Okay. All right. We're gonna do a lot in this 24 hours. Just comes out easy. We have some Italians in chat. They're saying that is not spaghetti. Throat chop. I hate that feeling. Man, they really don't make can openers for fruits. All right, now we're doing it. What the fuck? We're gonna be reacting to me saying these are gonna fuck me up. Do I look like a Deborah now?
You were looking wide, hard, thick, and strong.
AB fights like Grimace. Oh man, this is cold. All right, let's get into this shit. I don't think I. Testing. All right. The whole goal of this stream is to kind of right my wrong and get as much money raised for charity as possible. The main charity we're focusing on is the Critical Role Foundation. They have, I think, 5 or so charities that they contribute to. But I do have all of the other charities listed down below that have Tiltify campaigns attached to them, so we can track how much, you know, basically we only focus on Critical Role Foundation right here because you can only choose one charity. But periodically, if anyone wants to donate to the charities that have Tiltify attached to them, then I'll just go to this Tiltify tab and see how, like, what the total of everything is. And, you know, once we reach that point, we'll be good. Oop. Coffee already. No, that's all right. We'll get them in a minute. Wiener dogs. I guess I should give you guys really quick a brief rundown of what these tiers are. 500 is eat 3 spaghetti, and you'll find out. Oh my God, Jay donated $1,000. Jesus Christ. All right, let me find the Tiltify donations thing. We're going to watch Creator Clash 2. Maybe not once I'm done with the spaghetti, but while I'm eating the spaghetti. We'll do the coconut after that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm actually deciding right now. Normally I would like to call out every donation, but I feel like if we are really going to get to, you know, these high amounts, we're gonna need to not do that and just focus on the other things. All right, so in Australia, Max actually showed me canned spaghetti. I didn't think canned spaghetti was a thing. As far as I knew, you just had to, like, craft it. Your mommy had to craft it in the kitchen. They just make it and put it in a can for you. And it's ready to go. It's ready to eat as is. I got 3 cans here, and we're gonna eat all of them. So that's exactly what 3 spaghetti mean. Eat 3 spaghetti, that's what that means. But yeah, Max introduced me to this type of spaghetti. And I'm a big fan of it. He would eat it with, he'd pour it out on toast, and he'd do spaghetti on toast. I don't really get that. We all have our own things. I mean, he's a vegetarian, so that's why he had to come up with some very odd stuff. Spaghetti on toast. Oh. It's actually, it just comes out easy. I thought I was gonna have to, like, create a seal. Well, that's not as exciting. It was good timing because I knew I wasn't going to be eating today, so I just needed one of the goals to be something to fill me up. Oh, what's Girly Pop? Well, it's kind of like Boily Pop. You know, my room is actually going to look like Asmongold's gaming room once this is all done with. Yeah, I could just put this in the fucking oven and bake it. I thought I was gonna get a noodle there. It's actually quite challenging. Oh, you know, it would be probably a more efficient way to eat these. As soon as I'm done eating this 3 spaghetti, we are going to move on to open coconut. But the challenge, I'll just tell you guys now, the challenge with open coconut is I got a coconut with nothing to open it with. So I just have to use whatever's in the room to open the coconut. Oh, what's Girly Pop? I don't want to give too much info, but let's just say I'm going to get in touch with my girly side. Girly Pop side. Girly side isn't specific enough, I don't think. I should talk a little bit about the Critical Role Foundation. I put a little bit of a blurb about what they do. But they're one of these, I don't know if this is what all foundations do, but the idea is that they distribute the funds to multiple charities, kind of like what Creator Clash was aiming to do this year. That is 6 different charities that you're like contributing to by helping out the Critical Role Foundation. Salama Ninja says, been watching you for years and years. You were one of the first YouTube channels I was ever shown. Love watching your growth. And now follow Nisa because she's awesome and her content is great as well. Thank you so much. Sorry guys, I need to take a quick spaghetti break. I think we have some Italians in chat. They're saying this isn't spaghetti. That is not spaghetti. Are you like that one guy who was talking about if my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bicycle? Oh shit, we're at throat chup now. I thought that would happen a lot later. Alright, I might have to return to the spaghetti as things slow down. I feel like this, specifically like this hue on human skin, this is like every 5-year-old white child. They have this color on their face constantly. All around the mouth. I'm a little bit cleaner than them though. Philly D Dono. Sorry, chat's going too fast. I can't see the Philly D Dono, but I believe you. Well, if you're out there, Philly D, thank you. Alright, fine. We'll do the coconut thing a bit later. I'll show you guys what throat chup is. A lot of people don't know about throat chup. I did this in college a lot. Oh, Philly D donated 1.1k for throat chup. Thank you, Philly D. Why are you scared of throat chup? Throat chup is simple. Can you hear that? That's the prerequisite to throat chup. You're gonna wanna see this. You're gonna wanna take a hard look at this. Throat chup. Throat chop. By the way, it might look like I'm tearing up, I'm not. That's throat chop. Quite's donated $1,000 to the Critical Role Foundation. I appreciate you. Here's to another throat chop. Oh, that just all went on my shirt. That's not throat chop. We have so much throat chop left. I'm gonna have to be doing this the whole night. Okay, well, it just farted in my face. Okay. Throat chop. All right. If we're able to hit another secret donation goal, we'll do more throat chop. Thank you, Quite, for your message. That's really sweet, and we appreciate you. Oh, all right. Where are we at? We're at 6,669. That's awesome. You see, I thought we were going to be sitting at around the 500K at this point. Not 500K, 500. I'm wondering if I can play some, what is that, lo-fi hip-hop? What's it called? Oh. Okay, that's why you guys couldn't hear it. It's because I had desktop audio muted. Well, I'm going to unmute it for a little bit, just so you guys know what I was listening to. What is next? Oh, I didn't put anything at 10K. So we're good. We're good for a while. We can focus on the other things. Okay, someone's ringing the doorbell, and I think I can scare them away. 1 second. You actually need, sometimes you need to take your shirt off to look a little less crazy when you're answering the door. I was like, how is this gonna work? I have it's not an emergency, but I'll be right back. There's something that needs to be addressed in 2 seconds. Play Freebird! Alright, so sorry. So sorry I died. Lo-fi hip-hop. That's not really my vibe, but let's do whatever the hell this is. Cool. I love the sound of a Rottweiler barking in the background. Really adds to the ASMR of it all. Oh, nice. It's not doing cringe anymore. Give Fiona throat chup. That would be considered animal abuse, I think, on Twitch. I don't want to do that. She'd love it. If you point the water hose at Fiona, she goes crazy. She starts going. I can only imagine if we did throat chop, it would go bonkers. Did you watch Nathan's Glizzy contest? I didn't, but I did see that a girl in the program, I should say a woman in the program, was named Glizzy Lizzie or something like that. And I just thought that is so fortunate that her name was Elizabeth. I was like, that's perfect. Of course you go with Glizzy Lizzie. Now we can focus on Coconut. After I do the Coconut Challenge, I think we should get into watching Creator Clash 2. But yeah, Coconut Challenge. Oh, this is a slutty coconut. Look how slutty this coconut is. When I was a kid, those three little holes always, cartoons always animated those, real big and pronounced. So I always thought coconuts were like the bowling ball of the fruit world. Unfortunately, they're not. I mean, I guess they kind of are. You can kind of pinch that. If you're like a rock climber, you can definitely hold the coconut by its inverted nipples. How sick would that be if I found out, a new way to open coconuts? I just Slumdog Millionaire it. I'm just trying with my hands right now because I wanna amplify the amount of tool usage. Oh, it's easy to open a coconut. You just press it into your kneecap. I'm just gonna do one of these fucking hit it along the spine type moves. Death by 1,000 cuts type tactic. I don't know why I thought this would be a good challenge. Yes, a can opener. A lot of people don't think about this. A lot of people don't think this way. Man, they really don't make can openers for fruits. There is a little fucking man-made seam along here. Why do you have ketchup on your face, Ian? You don't want to know. Slam it against something sharp. That is a way to definitely break TOS. But, ooh, you guys are gonna make me act up in a violent way. I'm actually considering throwing this against the drywall because there's nothing hard around here. And I know drywall wouldn't do what I wanted it to do. Well, I have 24 hours to open this coconut. So maybe as we get near the end, I'll figure something out. Man, 24 hours is a long ass time. I really need to pace myself. Slam it. Didn't work. What was that? That was just the green screen. It's probably kind of loud. Alright, we'll return to this. For now, I think it'd be good if we watched Creator Clash 2. Oh, use the door handle. Okay, we could end up doing that. I could see that. Reddit moment. I have not seen this other than like clicking around and realizing like how many walkout songs are like copyright claimed, so we have to like mute them for the YouTube upload. But this is like a low resolution version of yeah, as you can see, saying right there, low res. The version we want to upload to YouTube is going to be nicer. It's just going to take a little while because we have to, it's a lot of gigabytes. Having said that, we are going to get into this show. Is this a good volume? Let me know. This is about how loud I'm going to be talking the whole time. Okay, wait. This is something part of me wants to. I do appreciate the intro that was made. I think for the most part it's good, but it's crazy how like stock footage sometimes just like takes you out of it completely. I think the barking German Shepherd, it's tough. I love a good barking dog. It's just like it went from like Creator Clash to instantly teleported into a completely different world. Okay, thank you guys for confirming generally no echo, because I'd freak out about that for 5 minutes. Jesus, I hate watching me fight. I'm actually just gonna walk away from the computer once it's my fight. By the way, that intro song was created by Twerp. They're a very awesome band. They did that, and I think they put together a music video and everything, and it's like, I don't know. I feel very blessed to have this like level of production involved. I think the theme song and everything, it's just awesome. Just fucking awesome.
That is right, ladies and gentlemen. We are back once again in beautiful sunny Tampa, Florida from the Amalie Arena here for
oh my god.
Clash number
this is
2.
so weird,
as
dude.
You see, the fans are excited.
I don't get to see any of these things, like fans coming into the arena. Oh, come on. Why is it frozen now?
Are back once again in beautiful sunny Tampa, Florida from the Amalie Arena here for Creator Clash number 2.
Oh, man. Look at all the people. Oh, holy shit, dude. That's, yeah, I don't know. You just, as a fighter, you basically roll up and you kind of don't see anyone generally. Oh yeah, I'm not using VLC. I should be using VLC. My bad.
And as you see, the fans are excited. I, your host, Wade Plem, am excited to bring you the return of the premier influencer boxing events in the world. And you can feel that energy, folks. It is because the fans are ready to see their favorite creators coming into tonight. And take a look at our matchups. We have Jack Manifold.
I like how the pictures all look the same as last year as well. They're kind of like, they look like super desaturated. Like everyone looks like they're fucking zombies. Oh, this is cool, man. What the fuck?
Dakota, Olave. We have Jaelaray, Abelina, Sabrina, Dad versus AB from the H3 podcast. But that's not all, folks. We have William Hayes versus Chris Raygun, Mika Midget versus Alanah Pearce, Mid versus Brett.
Oh, yeah. And for anyone joining us, we haven't seen any of this broadcast because obviously we were just extremely depressed after hearing how bad the pay-per-view sales did and everything. And it's also just, it just makes you feel sick just like reliving that again. Like even me hearing like the bells to like for the fight starting ringing, it's like it may as well be PTSD if it's not.
Hundar Hunley, and again, a big stacked card for you this year. Kaylee Sharpe versus Marisha Ray, Arin Hanson versus Jarvis Johnson, Michelle Khare versus Andrea Botez, and rounding out our card, we have Leonhardt versus...
Oh my god, what the hell? I was standing too far away. I look like a fucking infant. Me and Ethan look like little infants. Alex Wassabi a bit as well. We're like little fucking babies. These are clearly the tough guys of the group. Leonhardt looks cool too. He's almost got that like prison like looking down. That's pretty hard. I'll remember that for next time. What the hell? I legit thought I had something in my teeth, but that's the green screen. Damn it. All right, let me fix this a little bit. I need someone who fucks with green screens to come over here pronto and help me out. You'd like to come up with an average green. That's close. All right. Too much. A little smoothness. Yeah. Oh yeah. I know the light needs to be more even. All right. Let's get into this shit.
Ethan, Nestor, John Hennigan versus Harley Mornstein, and our main event, Alex Wassabi versus iDubbbz. And folks, like I said, we are here once again. Creator Clash 2 is live, and I am here. You're familiar with my face. You're familiar with the returning champ to my right. You know him as Charlie, but we know him as Moist Critical. Charlie, what's going on, man?
I'm just excited to be here. I'm going to provide no valuable insight whatsoever when it comes to fighting jargon. I'm just here to be excited. I'm feeling particularly silly tonight, so I'm just happy to get, back in here and get wild.
I'm just here to be excited.
He's back, he's wild, but one man that's going to save us from our boxing knowledge, it is the legendary boxer's now coach himself, Box and Burn's finest, Tony Jeffries. Tony, how you doing, man?
Mate, I'm so excited to be here. Like you mentioned, the energy in this room is electric. I'm really feeling it. The influence of boxing is massive now, so to be involved with such a huge event like this, yeah, I'm very excited.
Well, folks, it is, like Tony said, massive energy in here. And as we go into this card tonight, you guys are going to see everything
Nathan,
you came
man.
here for. The entertainment value. There you see Dad and his son, apparently, Charlie. We have his son in the building.
Well, I knew he was here tonight, and it's just so great to see him.
Now, look. Oh, not a second. Look at that. Charlie's showing the body off, folks.
That's bootleg Moist merch. I'm going to have to be sending a lawsuit pretty soon to that poor woman.
That pillowcase or something like that looked used. Charlie, I'm going to have to ask you about that later, but the fans are excited. We are here for you guys. And again, let's not forget the biggest reason we're here, fellas. This being one of the greatest charity events that you will find. 15 charities here tonight. So blessed and honored. Thank you to Anissa. Thank you to iDubbbz. Thank you to everyone that supported this awesome event, and the fans are loud. It is one of those atmospheres, Tony Jeffries. Just look at this arena.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I boxed in the semifinals of the Olympic Games, and it was nothing like this. That just tells you how big this event is.
We haven't even had a fighter walk out. We're not even close to starting yet. And again, I can't tell you how much this means to these people. Their favorite creator. Someone just saying twist it.
That's the old dick twist. The old dick twist.
You got to make sure you're pulling twist there. That's the technique. But speaking of twisting things, I want to make sure that everyone knows tonight is going to go 5 different directions. Twists and turns abound. These are creators.
I thought that was this poor guy. I thought that was Onision for a second.
Know what they're going to bring. But one thing we do know is our first fight is right now. Let's get to Jack Manifold versus Dakota Olave.
It's so crazy how they focus on one person sometimes, because it's just like a camera guy who's just like, what's interesting? Who's being interesting? And then someone like captivates them and they're like, this guy's really about it. Let's get into this. Yeah, who's this fella? Maybe he'll be in the next Creator Clash. All right, make it your moment, man. This is all you.
Funnily enough, my brother used to box, and he always tried to get me into it. I mean, I went from doing basically no exercise whatsoever to doing like 4 days a week in the gym. I've really put my all into it for the past 6 months. The main thing I realized is how fit you have to be and how fit you can get relatively quickly.
I did my first boxing match last year, and I told myself I wouldn't do it again. When they mentioned boxing for helping people, I was like, I'll go back. Like, let's go. I do have one fight under my belt.
For those who don't know, Dakota, he was replacing Disguised Toast. So Toast was originally going to fight Jack Manifold, but he got a bit of a concussion in... I say a bit of a concussion. He got a concussion in the Mogul chess boxing event. So we had to replace him, and thankfully he had like a good amount. Dakota had a good amount of time to practice, and he already had some experience in the ring. It ended up being a really good match.
Though I have a little bit of experience in that area, but I've seen some of his videos, so I think this would be a good match.
Hello, everybody. I am here with none other than Jack Manifold. Jack, are you nervous?
Do I look it? Do I look nervous?
You don't look nervous, you know, and I'll tell you what, you have the entire pride of England resting on your shoulders right now.
Thank you for putting pressure onto this already arena-filled, pressure-filled fight. Thank you so much.
Well, it's not just the arena, but the entire country of England is watching you right now and hoping that you win.
No, you said already, and it makes me feel better, so thank you so much.
I mean, these people stayed up well past their bedtime to watch this.
It's 11 p.m. right now, can you believe it? 11 p.m. back home.
11 p.m., that's amazing, which is actually much later than most Minecrafters stay up, so.
None of them are watching. It's okay. I'm here for myself.
Can you tell us a little bit about your opponent?
I honestly completely forgot. I fucking blanked on his name, but he looks like Ninja, and that is, you know, that's enough. He looks like Fortnite Ninja. That's enough to want to punch him in the head.
Well, all right.
Some of the comments I really like and seeing in the chat. Wait, is this live? This is not live, but that would be fucking cool if it was live. I would love if it was live. Also, welcome young Elderberry. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, get Northern Lion for CC3. I love Northern Lion. He's a dad though. I'm not sure if dads are. Well, some dads can fight. Fucking Leonhardt's a dad. He's a fresh dad.
We got a big match coming. Thanks, guys.
Hi guys, I'm here with Dakota right now. Tell us, Dakota, how are you feeling?
I love his shirt. Talented trillionaires. Man, imagine being a trillionaire. Oh, hey, Harley. Welcome. We're very far from your fight, Harley. I'm sorry. I know you probably don't want to see that. You're gonna dip out if that's playing.
Feeling tonight?
Oh, feeling great. Yeah, we're all here for charity, and it's a win-win.
Yeah, so I've heard you've been in a fight before. So
Yeah.
You've been practicing how long exactly?
I want to say about 3 months for this fight.
Oh, 3 months. That's crazy. Yeah. Can you show us your 1-2?
Man, it's so depressing to fucking even just hear them say, like, yeah, we're here for charity. ...
Woo!
I like how he got into his
Jack's
stance
pretty
before
little
doing
face.
that.
Oh, no.
He kind of like revved up a little bit.
Not the adjective I
It won't be afterwards. That's for sure. So tell us, do you have a fighting nickname yet?
Poppy Smurf.
Poppy Smurf. You think you're gonna win, Poppy Smurf?
Oh, for fucking sure. Sorry.
Oh, you can say freaking.
Yeah, freaking. I'm gonna win.
Yeah, definitely.
That's also another thing is like you can generally I don't think there's really any rules about cussing. A lot of people could just say, you know, I mean, as long as it's not like as long as it's not over the top, you can drop an F-bomb here and there. It's not on like NBC or like ABC or something like that. It's not on like television. Yeah, William Haynes went off. Yeah. We didn't like that, but you know. What are you going to do?
Well, we can't wait to see it tonight. Hopefully, you know, we don't see your blood in the corner.
No.
Man, okay. Well, thank you, Poppy Smurf. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, Poppy Smurf, Charlie. There's the new nickname for Dakota Olave. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Tony, you're seeing this now. Height, weight, measurements, anything jump off the page?
It doesn't, but I did watch Dakota's last fight, and he's a tough guy. He's a tough guy. He took some good punches. But I know that Jack has been trained by Charlie Wise, who's a pro boxer from the UK, and he's been taking this fight very professional. So, yeah, I think he's going to do well.
Charlie, on the creator side of this, who's got the best look that you saw there in the interviews coming into this fight?
Well, Jack Manifold has Minecraft energy on his side, which I don't think does much at all in a fight. It's very jovial, not so much aggressive. So I don't really see a world where he comes out here with any kind of like real urge to hurt somebody.
Hey, Dad, welcome. I fucking love Jack's entrance, man. I didn't realize that Jack Manifold shirts on. The whole team. Fun fact about Charlie Wise, his Jack's coach, he got I think the impression at some point, maybe because Jack is like a fucking mega superstar and he's got like a lot of subscribers, that Jack was like one of the later fights. But I broke the news to him apparently a few days before that he's the first fight. And I don't think he liked that very much. I'm not sure how he felt about it, but it's one of those things with these like creator events, like you can see the reception for the, you know, the first fight is almost just as, oh, there we go. We have the alerts now. It's almost just as big as the last fight. It's not like this arena gets that much more filled by the end of it.
Well, gentlemen, you're seeing Jack Manifold enter like a royal debutante here.
Yeah, he's looking like some kind of early 20th century street.
Actually, guys, I'm going to take a quick break because I want to address some of the donations. Hilner, a.k.a. Maple, $100. Thank you so much. Wang, is that Justin Wang? Donated $250. Had a great time at Creator Clash. Good luck with the next one. Thank you, Justin. Yes, there might be some more. I got to see what the, because there might be like a little bit more of a record if I go and check out the Tiltify. Because I want to address, you know, if there's some fucking, I think we might be at the 10K mark because someone donated $1,000 to Nami, which isn't showing up in this because it's just a Critical Roles Foundation. But that is, I wish it showed on here. Either way, guys, I think in a little bit we can do... Oh, right, I don't have a 10K. I got to ignore that.
Magician.
Tony, I know you appreciate the flag. I know you appreciate this entrance a little bit more, yeah?
Yeah, I love it. I love it. He's representing our country well. Let's just hope he can do it when it comes to fighting.
Yeah, listen, you saw some deep breaths coming out of that tunnel. Obviously, a pressure-filled atmosphere, nerves abound, things that Jack's going to have to deal with. But I'm telling you, he goes PvP in the game. Minecraft is not in this ring. The only square is the circle in front of us. And whether he's a part of the mob or not, he's going to have to put those fists up and fight, Charlie.
I'm excited to see if he steps up to the challenge. I've always known him as more of a mild kind of guy. I've only met him a couple of times, but he's always very wholesome, positive, and this would be a very surprising side of him.
We're going to need to see Jack go from mild to wild.
What the fuck, man? Wade is just like, he's so about these little, what would you call them? I don't even know what you call that. I love this ref. This is the one that protected Graham from Michael Reeves. That's true. Yeah. Quips, I guess you could call them quips. Thank you, chat. Thank you for the education. Yeah, he's super good with his quips. Sometimes they're a little rough. Sometimes they're like, a little bit like remedial, but like they definitely go like low and high. Some of them are a little bit advanced, so I like the variation.
Because his opponent is about to enter the ring.
Nathan's song. Let's go.
I think this is pretty cool for Dakota because the first event that he went to did not have this energy. It was like a bare knuckle boxing fight. He didn't fight bare knuckle in the event. He did regular boxing, but this is like totally different. And at least he's fighting in a square ring and not a round ring.
Said Poppy Smurf is on his way to the ring. Dakota Olave rocking the blue hair. Jack called him the blue-haired Fortnite-looking ninja, Charlie. Is he gonna move like a ninja in the ring tonight?
Well, I think he was just using that to shit on him, honestly. Like he's trying to picture him as a weaker opponent or something. He's kind of trying to belittle him.
Well, listen, Tony, you see the frame here from Dakota. You talked about his experience. Does this moment mean anything less or more to him now already doing this once, or is he comfortable?
Yeah, I think this moment means a lot to him. I just seen on his face when he come out there, he could not believe the size of the crowd here. He's looking very confident, no frills in his ring entrance. He was staring at Jack, giving him the old fist across the throat. So he's looking very confident.
Listen, both guys super confident, super ready. We are ready, and we're going to go to Akinola in the middle of the ring.
It's time for our premier match of Creator Clash 2. Check out exclusive behind-the-scenes content for Creator Clash.
Does anyone know what that pin that Akinola has on? Kind of looks like the Icy Bear or something. Looks like a little character. A little gooby guy. Is that Homestar? Why the fuck has he got a Homestar on him? On his lapel. That's crazy. How do you donate? For anyone just joining us, you donate via the Critical Role little purple box underneath this video. We have all the other charities listed there as well. But Critical Role is the main one that will have like a donation appear on this side, just like that. And, you know, you could either put your name there or you can have it be anonymous. You do it, Akinola.
Only at fansly.com/Creator Clash. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Man.
He's a YouTuber with 1.9 million subscribers and your mother's favorite streamer. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighs in at 133.6 pounds. From Mansfield, England, introducing the Bald Death, Jack Manifold.
This is like the worst part of the
fighting out of the red
fight.
corner. He's a skateboarder and TikToker with over 9 million followers. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighs in at 129.6 pounds. From Denair, California, it's Poppy Smurf, Dakota Olave.
And gentlemen, we talked about this. 5 rounds, 2 minutes. Tony, talk to me about how long that really is in there.
2 minutes is a long time. Again, when I competed in the Olympics.
Oh, Harley Plays donated. Happy 4th. Love Canada. Oh, we just had Canada Day, what was that, 3 days ago. So, hell yeah. Thank you, Harley. You're the man. We have the rules here, by the way, guys. I think this applied to all of the fights except my own, me and Alex. It's 5 2-minute rounds. 3 knockdown rule is not in effect. 3 knockdown rule, for those unaware. Oh, Freddie Dread just donated $1,500. Freddie flippin' Dread. Thank you, Freddie. That's crazy. You just put us over 10K. That is fucking awesome. Thank you so much. Ah, hell yeah. 3 knockdown rules. If you get knocked down 3 times, then I think you're like out essentially, or that counts as like it counts as something. It's not good. You wouldn't want to get knocked down 3 times. Standing 8 count is not in effect. That is like a if you get dazed and the ref essentially thinks that you're not good to go, they'll give you the standing 8 count. Well, they'll start like this. They'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me see something. Let me see something. 5. They'll count it down, and if they count it down and they don't see that you're good, they'll end it. But we weren't doing that in this one apparently. That was, you know, what they do instead of that is they just fucking wave it off. They just call that a knockout. And it's sanctioned by the Florida State Athletic Commission. Easy. iDubbbz, did you and your wife ever get max level in WoW? No, we're almost 40 though. We're like level 38.
What he did was 4 2-minutes of work. These guys are fighting 5 2-minutes, so it's more than an Olympic athlete when they're in there.
So no standing 8 count tonight. 3 knockdown rule is not in effect, and this is sanctioned by the Florida State Athletic Commission.
I said
Gentlemen,
that.
It's time to get it started.
I fucking hate that feeling.
Down from Jack Manifold. Coming forward, big aggression already.
Okay.
And he's on this front foot, guys.
He's throwing lots of punches, but he needs to keep his chin down. His chin's high in the air, and he's getting caught as he's coming in.
And when you're watching this back and forth action, Charlie, what do you want to see from Dakota Olave right now?
I want to see him really punish the lack of defense from Jack here. Like Tony mentioned, he's not doing a great job of keeping his hands up the entire time. He has a very sharp jawline, but I don't know if that's going to be a benefit here.
Sharp jawline is one thing. I need to see some more sharp jabs from Jack Manifold.
We knew this was going to be a banger fight. It is so, like, they're so well matched. You know, Jack is like quite the natural, so we definitely wanted to get him with someone who had a bit of experience, and Dakota was like the perfect matchup. It was very even.
He looks comfortable in there, Tony.
Look at that. I like that pull from Dakota. Watch this shit. Oh, fuck. I need to not use the skip back 10 seconds. I need to switch to VLC.
He has a very sharp jawline, but I don't know if that's going to be a benefit here.
Sharp jawline is one thing. I need to see some more sharp jabs.
Well, okay, watch this. Dakota's going to pull back. This is going to be some slick shit.
From Jack Manifold, he looks comfortable.
Oh.
Too much of a, but you
But what's he need to do to settle down this pressure?
Fuck.
Out of the blue.
My bad, guys.
In the corner here, covering up. In the corner here, covering in the corner.
Fighting out of the blue.
No.
Fighting out of the blue corner.
Man.
Million followers.
beat him or limp cord as he's coming in.
All right, we'll just. I'll just pause it. I won't do any skipping around anymore.
Charlie, what do you want to see?
Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Nowadays on cruise control. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl.
Jesus. I kept raids on. I disabled the other alerts, but I think it's good when we get raids. Thank you for the raid.
Dakota Olave right now.
I want to see him really punish the lack of defense from Jack here. Like Tony mentioned, he's not doing a great job of keeping his hands up the entire time. He has a very sharp jawline, but I don't know if that's going to be a benefit here.
Sharp jawline is one thing. I need to see some more sharp jabs from Jack Manifold. He looks comfortable in there, Tony.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of nice jabs landing there. He's finding his range, finding his distance to land that right hand.
Looks like he wants to.
Jack does a lot of like undulating. It looks wrong to me, but like he ended up winning, so I don't know if I could say if it's a wrong thing or not.
Land that 1-2.
I guess it's a little bit tricky. It's essentially like a feint because you're like moving your whole body a little bit. So you're like, oh, I don't know when something's going to happen because everything's moving. Anisha says it's good movement. All right, it's good movement. Spoilers. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. I won't spoil it.
He comes across once again. Both guys have settled down a bit after a bit of a rushing start from Jack.
Oh.
10 minutes in there.
Yeah, great job again. Great job again. That's what he needs to keep working on that jab. When that right hand, when that left.
See, he's pushing Dakota back every time with that jab.
Yeah. Dakota needs to bring his hands back to his face after every punch. Right now, he's dropping them after he's punching.
Oof. And Jack looks very comfortable. That right hand is And look at this. Dakota Olave calls him on.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Oh, man.
A lot of bravado from Dakota, but he's going to have to throw some punches behind him because Jack is starting to tee off a bit here.
Yeah, Dakota's not punching enough.
There, he just smiled.
Double jab there from Jack Manifold. Both guys trade. And again, we're going to see him settle down just a bit because we're going to be in there for a while. And you're starting to see that right now.
Yeah, it looks like both fighters are starting to get a little gassed here.
Oh, nice jab again from Jack.
Ooh.
Dakota in the corner here, covering up. Nice exit from
Perfect, yeah, in and out with his feet. Footwork's the best defense, and as we've seen, that's why.
Last 10 seconds here, round one. Flurries back and forth. There it is, round one in the books. Wow. Way to start out, Creator Clash number 2.
I love
Dakota
that.
gives it to the crowd, says, come on. What are you doing? Give me some of that energy because both guys used a lot of it in that first round. Tony.
Bro, you're going to get tired, man. You're gonna get so tired.
Tell me what you saw there.
Yeah, great first round. Jack was landing these jabs a lot there. You just seen on the screen that he missed that one. But the jab is setting everything else up.
And as you see, our Ray.
It's crazy when you're watching this. Because it's not showing like their lower half. It looks like they're floating. It's just like one punch, and then the cross.
Energy replay. Jack Manifold throwing some big time shots there and landing. Charlie, okay, what does Dakota have to do here in the second round?
Well, he's going to have to start landing punches and start avoiding some of his own.
Yes. The thing is, again, no matter how much experience you have, no matter what you've done in this sport, every fight is different. And I think.
Sorry, it's hard to listen to it right now because they actually had the commentators' mics and the corner mics going at once.
Jack coming out as aggressively as he did. He shot Dakota a little bit.
Yeah, it did. So he was landing some clean punches. So,
and it's a guy in his debut. You really don't know what to look for.
Exactly.
Here we go, round 2. And straight away, Jack takes center of the ring. Right hand, right by the chin.
Clean jab.
Oh, nice hook, though. Dakota's starting to land a little bit here.
Yeah.
Oh, we're brawling now, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, man.
Again, Jack settles back into his jab. A nice counter 2-3 again from Dakota Olave.
Great right hand over the top there from Jack.
And it's been said, Tony Jeffries, that the jab will lead you to the promised land. It's what it's doing right now for Jack Manifold.
It is. It sets up every other punch. And he's landing that jab. He needs to come into that right hand after he's landed it.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Dakota's looking away now.
Yeah, Jack is starting to really put pressure on him. Now, when you watch Jack here, Tony, when you watch him, the jab is landing. With a left hook.
Man, it's so brutal to watch both jabs connect. It's kind of my favorite because it feels like fundamental, like amateur boxing. Like you're punching, but you're also getting punched.
Just right in that same spot, be open for him.
Yeah, he would, but Jack's following him around the ring. He should be putting the ring down rather than following him around.
Absolutely.
A little step to his right would be great right now.
Both guys train with those jabs. Jack has just got an absolute gas tank on him right now. Charlie.
Yeah, I'm surprised by the durability here from Dakota. But it might, okay.
Dakota. My goodness gracious.
Jack has landed close to 5,000 punches by this point, it feels like. He is just really connecting on a lot of these, but there's just not a whole ton of power behind them right now, but just how many can Dakota take?
That's a great question, and those stats are 100% accurate, confirmed here on the desk. Double jab there. Now listen, Tony, you're watching Dakota get caught in some exchanges here, get caught on the back foot. What's he need to do to settle down this pressure here from Jack?
I would like to see him throw some feints and then throw the jab, then move his feet.
Yeah.
But he's just trying to swing.
Last 10 seconds here, round number 2. Want to punctuate this round and go away. And again, both guys trade jabs right here at the end. Right hand just by the face of Dakota Olave. Now, folks at home, you've heard enough from us from now. Let's take a listen into each format.
You're doing good, okay? Hey, listen, he keeps throwing that cross. That's all he's doing, okay? So, jab, push that shit out the way, please. Okay, push that shit out the way, right? So he keeps doing this, right? He keeps punching. That's the only punch he has. He's only doing one punch.
Yeah, his coach is giving him like pretty sound advice as far as I know. He's saying that he's got one punch. I mean, he's got 2 punches right now. Jack's coming in with a jab, maybe the double jab, and then landing the cross. And it is like, neither one of them are throwing too many like hooks or anything like that. Yeah. So it's almost at 11. Oh, we are almost at 11,000. Nice. But yeah, it's brutal. That's why everyone fucking focuses on the like fundamental punches in boxing and focuses on just getting the jab and the cross because it's simple. It's like hard to mess it up. Like that's what I mean. Jack's just doing that repeatedly, and he's landing punches. Dakota could have done essentially the same thing, but someone is always going to punch like a little bit less. I think especially in these like amateur matches.
Another little bit. Breathe.
Oh, thank you, Hidden Xperia, for donating $150, and Anonymous for donating $100.
Yeah, he's only throwing one punch. He's so tired. So smack. Nah. You got this, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Did you guys hear that? Dakota says, "I'm so tired." Dude, yeah. After the second round, you can definitely fucking get there.
You're winning, bro. Just fucking, you're good, okay?
Just stay quick.
Hey, off center though. He keeps getting you with the same punch every time. So off center or smack it and come on that cross. On that cross, okay? Let's go.
Gentlemen, you hear the corner instruction there to Dakota Olave. I will say one thing you don't want to hear from your fighter after 2 rounds is, "I'm so tired."
That could spell disaster here.
We got 3 more, Dakota. Hopefully you can hang in there. Tony, what did you hear from the corner you liked there?
Yeah, the corner was saying he's just throwing 1 punch, where really he's throwing multiple punches, as we can see right now.
Oh, nice stiff jab there from Jack Manifold. He is all over him right now, guys. I am surprised. In his debut, the gas tank of Jack Manifold.
Yeah, and we're only halfway through the fight right now. There's another clean right now.
And Dakota's doing what he can to keep him off him. There you go. Nice little level change left hook there.
Perpetual Insanity says cardio is the number 1 factor in combat sports. You're absolutely right. I mean, it's crazy how much everything gets worse when your cardio shit. Like, you can kind of tell, like, Jack's cardio is just a bit better, and then his punches are tighter, his punches are faster. You know, he's able to move his legs more. It's crazy, man. And even for myself, like, I felt so much safer in general this year when I was fighting Alex Wassabi than I did with Dr. Mike, because when I was fighting Dr. Mike, I just had nothing. Like, my cardio was not good at all. Being able to just, like, keep it going, everything's better.
From Dakota, and they both trade. But Jack is just undeterred by these shots, just keeps walking forward, gentlemen.
He just shakes them off with ease almost.
It's just like it doesn't.
Hey, Dakota, welcome. Yeah, dude, we're watching your fight. I know, it's kind of PTSD. We're gonna upload all the fights individually right now, just because I have this, like, low res version. I'm going through it, trying to raise some money, and you know, once we get done with this 24-hour charity stream, I'm gonna get to work cutting up all the VOD or all the vids. Ooh.
The shots Dakota is landing just seem to kind of, like, grease right through Jack Manifold.
Probably a little bit of that hair dye falling off and maybe creating some friction there. I don't know. But
hair dye falling off, creating friction. I don't think that that's what I mean. Like, some of the quips are just, like, either, like, they're just not fully, they're a little bit more impulsive.
Jack took a few big deep breaths there.
Oh, right hand on the chin.
Perfect right hand. Real right hand, but he's getting tired now.
Yeah.
It's been 2 fast rounds. High-paced.
The problem for Jack has been a problem for Dakota as well. The gas tank. It's really going to come down to, at this point, guys, the mental toughness of both competitors to keep fighting.
It's actually interesting when you get that tired, your feints are also, like, less effective. You just saw, like, Jack go in there with some, like, body movement, and Dakota was like, well, you're not. I'm definitely not going to react to that, because that's going to make me more tired.
Yeah, Jack's feeling the effects of these high-paced rounds.
Yeah, Jack's definitely slowing down a bit.
Both guys, and the poker face from Jack, no, he is a little tired. Another stiff jab.
Back jabs.
And Dakota had the right idea with the left hook there.
Yeah, it was lovely.
Starting to just ease its way through, and now you see Dakota. The jab.
See a little bit below.
Things like that make a difference as well. His slowdown is where I picked up. Yeah. It's interesting, you're stumbling more, like Dakota's stumbling more in these equal exchanges, and I think the refs oftentimes, they're just like, even if you land a punch, it's more like, wow, his punch was more powerful, even though you could just be tripping, or, you know, just be extra tired in general.
On Jack's face now, but for the first time in the fight, looks like Jack's taking a step back.
Another left hook from Dakota Olave. He's found something in that lead hand, Tony.
Yeah. He needs to keep through it. Keeping that chin down. And Jack took a big one. He's finishing the round strong.
Beautiful finish to the round there from Jack Manifold. Both guys going to war round by round. What a fight.
You fucking got him, bro. You fucking got him.
Man, you never know if your coach is, like, full of shit or not. Because I feel like I've heard that before. You know, oh, you fucking got him. You know, it's like, Right now, I'd say, like, after that round, it's, like, a bit more even. But I think Jack won the first 2 rounds.
Folks, let's listen in to Jack Manifold.
What you need to do now, when he's giving you that ground, you've got to take it and just work. Yeah? Doing well, doing really well. Listen. You've got to start taking that ground. Right? Ring craft. You should ring craft and get a brew. You should ring craft. You're not missing with the right hand. Alright, and you landed with the jab. You know when he's trying to jab, maybe not a slip over with your jab. You want it there for the blue quarter, but you can definitely see that they're saying, listen, when you need to breathe like that, just make sure you're busy. He's giving you the time. He's knackered. Yeah, he's more tired than you. Deep breaths.
I don't know what I gotta learn what the little like aluminum thing is that they like press against the fighters' heads and shit. Do any of you know what that is? It just looks like a piece of fucking aluminum they're just like pressing. I don't know what that does. Face squeegee? I don't think it's an ice pack, a cooling pad. Cold press thing. It's a CPU cooler. Oh, it's just cold. Oh, I guess you would want to be, yeah, just stop swelling, reduce swelling. Swelling, dude. Okay, I'm hearing you. Shit. It's to brand them. Liquid cooling. All right.
Charlie, what would you say now to Dakota Olave? It's been 3 rounds. It seems like you've seen a lot of the same. What do you say to him coming out here?
Give up. Just give up, dude. No. At this point, I mean, that's kind of why, that's why it would be fucking... I just feel like if we get more people, more influencers into boxing, we're going to have someone who absolutely blows us away at one point, Who's like losing all 4 rounds, and in the 5th round, there's just this fucking brutal knockout. But it's a numbers game, right? Like, that's hard to find.
I'd have to tell him to really just kind of dig deep and find the soul of a warrior somewhere buried deep within there and push through.
Keyword being dig and deep, because he's going to have to in round 4 here. Again, he found something in that last round, but Jack is right on the front foot again, Tony.
Yeah, okay. Dakota's doing something that I do a lot, and I did early on. You could kind of tell right there. It looks like, Dakota, you're on your heels. Whoa. This is a brutal raid. What the fuck? I can't even like keep up with the chat. But yeah, anyway, what I was saying was Dakota's on his heels, and it's kind of a subtle thing, but in exchanges like that where you both trade, if you're on your heels even a little bit, you're going to be the one that kind of stumbles back, and it looks pretty bad. Is it Ethan? Is Ethan Nestor here? We are in topless solidarity. Sorry, I needed to wait until it was safe. Raid from Ethan Nestor. Okay, thank you. Topless solidarity. There's an unknown number of us, but we are all here, all the same, all for you and all for charity. Let's go, baby. Let's raise some money. We all appreciate you and your visible nipples. Yes, topless solidarity. Thank you. Out of the Sad Boy crew, I welcome you guys. We're very far from Ethan's fight, but nevertheless, your presence is appreciated. We're doing donation goals for charity. We already ate 3, well, we're kind of working on 3 cans of spaghetti. We're also working on opening up a coconut. It's right here. It's taking us a little bit longer than expected, and we already did the 5K throat chop. I'll probably do another throat chop when we get to a random number. Man, Ethan, your people are spamming. They're spamming like mad. But yeah, then we're going to do the classic YouTube tricks. Ice bucket challenge, cinnamon challenge. And to be honest, like if we don't get there in this 24 hours, I might just have to do another charity stream. But yeah, throat chop. Oh yeah, the 1 chip challenge. Oh, I mean, that's basically Habanero Dinner. Just eating a bunch of habanero peppers for dinner. Walmart didn't have the 1 chip challenge, and I'm kind of glad that it didn't.
Fair play at Dakota. He's took some big shots, and he's still in there. Oh, he's coming back.
He's throwing some heat. Both guys are.
See, I'm curious there. Like, Dakota, the fucking... Like, that was a moment where you could have clinched, and I'm wondering if you didn't do that because you just it was never part of your practice, or you feel like you were down and you feel like, oh yeah, let's fucking get into it? Because that seemed like a prime opportunity too.
Firefight every time the exchanges fly. Another jab from Jack Manifold, keeping the pressure on him. The problem seemed to be for both guys were headhunting. We don't see a lot of body work this fight.
Yeah, we haven't seen any body work, or we haven't really seen any feints. They're just throwing the punches. But that comes with the inexperience with both guys.
Yeah, like just even stumbling backwards most of the time, that's like a pretty good indication that you're on your heels. A lot of the time you should probably be, like, if you're falling, it should be kind of falling forward. I shouldn't say should, but like it'll look better because you can post up on them. You know what I mean? Like, you drain them of their energy. Oh, thank you, So High Bozo, for the $100 donation. And thank you for all of the Ethan streamers. All of the other charities you can donate to down below. The main one for the, to make this number go up is the Critical Role Foundation. They're just like, I needed to pick one charity, so we went with them. They're a really good foundation. Either way, you can donate to the other ones down below, whichever one pleases you. It won't alert or anything, but we're going to use those to contribute to the total goal.
And Jack now goes to the body. Double jab. And again, there's that fatigue you're seeing from both guys. Where Jack may want to follow up, but just I don't know if he has that energy right now.
Yeah, this is a high-paced fight. Taking a lot of energy out of both boys.
Oh, man.
Jab. You see the blood on the gloves of Dakota Olave. Jack bleeding from the nose a bit here. Both guys wanting this. Right hand behind the ear from Jack Manifold.
Oh, that was good.
How tough is Dakota? He's taking some punches, and he's still in there. Left hook.
Beautiful duck and chuck there. And again, the fatigue setting in, so both guys are going to have to overcome this and continue.
There's that left hook.
Continues to land.
What about jab for Jack? It's great.
If you're Jack Manifold here, you have to stay on that jab. I understand.
Wonder what that is from. Jack's got a big fucking hickey. Did Dakota give him a hickey mid-fight? Dakota, do you give him a hickey? Do you start sucking him mid-fight? Someone anonymously donated $10 and said, sorry for watching Creator Clash on Twitter. I mean, that would be fucking sad if this shit was streamed on Twitter. I mean, I don't doubt it. There's fucking 800 websites. But you almost made up for it.
Fatigue is set in. But that double jab has been taking him to the promised land over and over.
He's eating a little bit of punishment now, though. Dakota started to...
Oh, right hand. And you can just see the...
It is a little creepy when boxing commentators say that, like, a punch is taking you to the promised land. Isn't that a little, like, rich? It's just going to take you to, to the winning of the fight. You're not going to, like, go to the promised land.
Fatigue on both guys' face. You're right, Charlie. There's been back and forth in this round. I would say more so than the last few.
Yeah,
and as we end that round, Dakota has some things to go back into the corner and be proud of. He's in this fight. He's fighting back. It's just a war of attrition at this point. Volume has to be on his side in this last round.
Well, I've got a little bit of Jack Manifold's blood on my fist right here, and I could probably sell that on eBay for a couple $1,000.
Listen.
That would be crazy, commentating and having fighter blood spill on you. I wonder if that's real. I mean, I imagine it would be. It's right there. They're all, like, right down below.
He's getting beat up, but both guys, again, in our Raid Energy replay are showing they are here for this fight. Tony, look at this. Boom.
Both landing a jab at the same time.
Yeah.
As the fight goes on, they're both getting more and more sloppy.
Yeah. And you talked about it. You see Jack continuing to slide into that shot.
Yes.
Oh, big donut? Oh, shit. Someone anonymously donated $1,000 to the cause. Hell yeah. We're at almost 13,000. And if I go to this Tiltify page, we have an extra $1,010 for NAMI. We have 10 and 15 and 10 and 45, all for the other charities. $150 for Alzheimer's Association. So all in all, I think that's probably close to 15K right now in total. Thank you very much. So very nice of you. How much for Deadly... Oh, I should have just put that up there. Well, okay. If we get to 250,000, I will have a serious conversation, a recorded conversation with Max Mofo, requesting that we do Deadly Twister 3. No guarantee that Joji would be involved in that, but you know, with some other people. But we'll definitely have that conversation. I'll record it and post it.
Jab, be quicker on that jab. And what I do want to say is, thank you to Raid Energy.
Let me just say, this is so fucking incredible. This fucking, pardon my French, but this little Minecrafter, this little British Minecrafter, and this other guy, Dakota, TikToker, this little TikToker. I'm not trying to be, what do you call that, mean or anything. I just mean to say that, like, they're not boxers, but they came in here and they fucking slayed. It's crazy that they're just like listening to the like he's sitting here listening to his coach how to win this fight. Meanwhile, he's bleeding out of every orifice. It's so insane, man. These aren't normal people. They aren't normal people. Jay says there's blood on the Fansly corner guards. I don't know if I'm supposed to clean it or not. Yeah. Don't clean that shit. Hell no.
On all the replays tonight, but make sure you pick up your rage.
It's just so... I don't know. That's just so amazing. I would never fucking... Oh, I say I would never fucking do that. I feel like if I was watching. I mean, I'm watching right now. I feel fucking shrimp. I feel like little shrimp Ian watching these guys.
Final round, gentlemen. I would say if you're Dakota Olave, you might need to stop it here, Tony.
I agree.
Stop him, Dakota. Stop him.
Has to be a clean fight.
It's got to be.
Oh, my Lord. And coming out. Look at Jack Manifold fighting for it.
Yeah, Jack's going for the stoppage. Should be Dakota.
Again, stiff jab. Tries to slip under the shot. Jack is coming.
Oh, he's letting it all hang out now. He's going hard.
Falling a little bit short with a jab. As the fatigue kicks in. Oh, that's a perfect jab right there.
In the heat of the moment, you say things like, oh, Jack's letting it all hang out now. Letting all what hang out? You don't want things to hang out when you're boxing. What benefit is that? Thank you, Ania, for donating $100 via Tiltify. Oh, and more people are donating. Say, I watched it on Twitter. Oh, it's hard to hear, but that's fair. I mean, we shouldn't have let you. We shouldn't have let you do it. Wait till you upgrade your jab step. Oh, I couldn't read that. Wait till you upgrade your jab step in hook. Iron iDubbbz Tyson. Yeah, man. I got a lot to fucking learn.
And you hear the crowd. You hear the crowd saying a specific chant there, Charlie. I don't know if that's indicative of the fight there.
Was that a twist his dick I heard there?
I think I can confirm. Maybe twist a right hand over, but I don't know about that one. And the doctor, I think we're going to get a look here at... Yeah.
Thank you, Babuka. I really appreciate that.
I think it's just a nosebleed.
Yeah,
be fine.
We're all right. Commission taking a look, but I think we're good here.
Giving both boys a little breather there. To finish this last minute strong.
Great point, Tony. Last minute of this 5th round. Again, Jack right on the front foot again. Dakota continue to look to that left hook, but there's more in the arsenal there. He's got to sit down on some shots here.
Oh, that was sick. Because one thing I've been noticing is Dakota, like, with all of the tiredness, he is, like, inadvertently, or maybe advertently, rolling a lot of punches from Jack, or at least hinging at the waist. And, you know, a lot of the Jack's punches are going over him. That time, he went under and then came up with a fucking clean hook.
To action right there.
It's there for Dakota. Jack continues to slide into that power hand.
Yeah.
Has not been able to really get a right hand off. He's looked to that lead hand so much. It's there. Just a matter of throwing and landing at this point.
But every time he gets close, Jack's landing that big jab, which is putting him off his game.
Our last 30 seconds. Both guys got to bring this one home.
Both guys landing a great jab right there, knocking into his heads back. We've got 20 seconds left. Let's see how it finishes. Another great job.
My goodness, look at Jack Manifold.
Thank you to the mods. You guys are killing it. It's, you know, this is a fucking real tough day to be an iDubbbz mod, so thank you so much. It's It's fucking super appreciated. Carly Loves Dogs, thank you for the $50. Oh, Ethan Nestor came in a few seconds ago. Ethan! Paying for 33 criminals pay-per-view tickets. Criminals. He's calling them criminals. Thank you, Ethan. That's fucking lit. $1,000. Hell yeah. Hey, we'll freaking take it. All right, we gotta get through this. We're still watching the first damn fight. This is nuts. Although it's kind of good because we got a lot of hours to go.
Oh, he's coming forward still. What an animal.
He's eating those shots, though.
14 seconds. Blood is flying all over us. These fists are about to fly in these last 10, folks. Get ready, because this is the finish you look for. Jab.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that? That was so cool. Like punch after punch landing on Jack's bloody face. That is crazy. Okay, watch this shit.
Shots down. 14 seconds. Blood is flying all over us. These fists are about to fly in these last 10, folks. Get ready, because this is the finish you look for. Nice.
And oh wait, that was it. Oh man. I'll tell you what, Dakota landed some clean jabs in this final round.
Is where we will end it. Fight number 1, Creator Clash. Number 2 is in the books, folks.
That was
and
crazy.
This crowd is loving it.
That was an electric start to tonight.
That was a very close fight.
Set the tone.
Especially, like, I don't know. It definitely looked really good for Dakota there at the end because he was, Jack was fucking more bloody than he was. Especially when your skin is so white, you know? It makes the blood look all the more bloody.
From the first bell to the last bell, that's all we had was action. That was great.
Oh, man.
Both guys, lots of heart. They both took a lot of punches.
You always hesitate in the influencer scene to call fights wars, but I'm telling you, the amount of output we saw, Tony Jones, the amount of sheer will to make it through those 5 when after round 2 we saw both guys sprawled out like a warm breakfast. They were tired.
Oh, they were exhausted. I was shocked by how Jack was able to eat a lot of these. Even with all that blood, he just kept pushing through.
I mean, look at his face right there.
Yeah, it looks like a car accident that happened to him.
That looks like a paintball game gone awry. It looks like more blood than you'll see in Crenshaw, California. I don't know if I've ever seen that in an influencer fight.
That is probably one of the bloodiest bouts we've had so far. From last year to now.
Look at our punch stats here. Look at the output, Tony.
Oh, yeah. Lots of punches were thrown. Lots of punches were landing.
In 5 rounds, an output of 335 punches is absolutely insane for Jack. And we're going to get our decision here, but what a fight between two great competitors here. You see that. You see the sportsmanship. You love to see that here at Creator Clash.
Yeah, we love that. Both guys have worked very, very hard for this moment right here. They both deserve a lot of credit.
Absolutely. Well, let's take it to Akinola with our fight decision.
Oh, man, that's so sweet. That's a fucking sweet shot. Ah, you love to see it. All right, I'm going to just let Twitter know what we're up to. Man, I should really put a shirt on at this point, I think.
Referees, give it up for our competitors. What a great way to kick off Creator Clash 2.
That is a great way. You tell him, Akinola.
But let's go to the scorecard to see who won this first bout. All right, Braden Jackson scored the fight 49-46. James O'Connor scored 50-45. Shammy Shipman scored 50-45. For your winner, by unanimous decision, Jack Manifold!
Let's go.
Well done to both boys.
I was going to say, there you have it, guys.
Right now I'm putting on my lumberjack. Please no shirt. What about open shirt? This is my lumberjack shirt I got for a food review. I haven't published it yet, but it'll come out eventually. The shirt is back.
Manifold
Chill's here.
Chill's in the ring with our post-fight interview.
Chill's here with your winner, Jack Manifold. Jack, you just won your first boxing match. Tell us, what is going through your mind right now?
I don't believe it. I thought I'd lost, so this is pretty good. I feel fucking great. This is like the best high ever.
Oh man, that is cool. That's one of the things I like about the fighters in Creator Clash is it's a lot of like candidness and honesty. Is like I thought I lost, you know, because you know a lot of them don't know like the whole game. If you're a professional boxer, is to fucking act like you've won, even if you just got your ass kicked for 12 rounds. You know what I mean? It's very cool and it's rewarding. I think it makes the other fighter feel good too. I think.
It's fucking amazing. Oh, fuck that thing. Oh, I just want to say, this thing, as Dakota said, everyone's a fucking winner here. We all raised a shit ton of money for charity. This is a great thing.
Oops.
So I thank you all for being here.
Boo.
That's the most important thing. Thank you for buying tickets. This really does help a lot of people. So thank you so much. Seriously.
Now, Jack, you landed a barrage of punches throughout that fight. Tell us, what was your strategy going into this?
Punch things and try not to get punched as much as possible. As you can tell by my nose, I felt at that last part a little bit, but
yeah, you can't acknowledge this win on the 4th of July. That's a good point.
threw enough punches, so you know we're here.
Is there anything you'd like to say to your fans and supporters back in England?
Yeah, did you think I was gonna fucking do this? I didn't until just 2 seconds ago when I stepped in this ring and punched that guy wherever the fuck he went. He's a great guy though, I can't thank him enough for being here.
Now lastly, you chose to support the Sarcoma Foundation in memory of fellow YouTuber Technoblade.
This is a good time to mention Sarcoma Foundation is linked down below. If you want to, help support Sarcoma Foundation, Jack put that charity up specifically for Technoblade. And I don't know, it's super heartwarming, and it's, I think that's one of the, major reasons that Jack was so interested in doing this in the first place is the fucking Sarcoma Foundation. They're doing great work. It's awesome. So just remember, any donations made to the Sarcoma Foundation down below, you won't necessarily get an alert for it, but that is going to, whatever you donate will affect this number up here. I'll just have to add it on later. God bless Jack Manifold. I don't believe in God, but God bless his ass, and God bless Dakota Olave. Beautiful, beautiful fighters.
Tell us, what does that charity mean to you?
I mean, as people know, around a year ago, I believe, Technoblade passed of sarcoma. It was terribly sad. He was a friend of mine. And we've raised, as a collective, all the Minecraft YouTubers have really tried to raise a lot of money for it, and I hope this will help with that. I even had the blessing of Technodad before I went out today. He sent me the spirit of Sun Tzu to help me fight this fight, and it fucking worked. So Technodad, thank you so much.
Jack, congratulations. Let's give it up for your winner, Jack Manifold.
Gentlemen, there is your winner, Jack Manifold.
His charity is the Sarcoma Foundation. It should be there. Let me double check. Wait a minute. It's not there. Oh, now it's at the top. Okay. Well, I could leave it at the top for now. Yeah, for anyone joining us or anyone who wants to donate to the Sarcoma Foundation, that is specifically the foundation that Jack Manifold was, fighting for and trying to represent because of his friend Technoblade, who passed of sarcoma. So, yeah. All right.
And I want to talk more about this, but before we do, I need to say one thing, gentlemen, and that is a shout out to our sponsor. Oh,
no.
Clash is proud. They're literally talking about the war it was.
Isn't it nice I could just skip through the ads?
We have so much blood on the table right now. We might need, I don't know, we might need some kind of surgery prep for our next fight.
You guys want me to add them up right now so we can see how close we are? That's cool. It actually does show the total amount. Right now it's at $16,637.14.
I don't know what's going on.
That'd be a complete waste of good Minecraft.
You shouldn't skip the ads. Well, we're not getting any money for the ads. I won't skip the Crash Bandicoot thing though.
After blood, they go for so much to that fandom. You could easily take this paper that's covered in Jack Manifold's blood and sell that somewhere for sure.
Tony, talk to me about what it means for Jack, obviously a fellow countryman, to bring that one home.
Yeah, you can.
Thank you for spamming that the donation link in the chat. I appreciate that. I guess that'll make it easier for some people. But generally speaking, anything to support the Critical Role Foundation will be down below. Whoa! Flamingo Albert. Who the hell is Flamingo Albert? I feel like I should know who that is. Who the fuck is Flamingo Albert? And where do you get your money from, Flamingo Albert? Albert stuff? Is that Albert? I follow a guy named Albert on Twitter, but I'm not sure if that's the same. I mean, of course it's a flame. But why was his name be Flamingo Albert? Anyway, thank you, Flamingo Albert. That's incredible. That brings her total up to fucking, well, 17,000 something. 17,692. Thank you, Taco Stand. They say, went to see C2 in person. Great time and a great cause. Take my menu.
See, like I said, he's worked so hard to get that.
He tweets a lot? All right. I'll wait here. Let me look up Flamingo Albert right now. Flamingo Albert. There's no Flamingo Albert on Twitter, so... Oh, okay. No, that actually worked. Thank you, Albert. That actually gave me some confirmation, some indication.
And what he said in the ring after is something that you very rarely hear a fighter say, which is, I didn't think I won that fight. Now, the reason he said that was because he's probably been punched in the face more times in them last 5 rounds than he has been in his entire training camp. Yeah. But the difference was he punched the other guy in the face a lot more times than he got punched in the face. So that's why he was unsure.
I just love the fucking groups of fans that just shout at the camera, "Let's go!" Crazy B-roll.
Decision.
For a debut like that, you never know what you're going to get, but he tuned in and showed up and showed out in spectacular fashion for the Minecraft crew. But look at this.
Oh, boy.
I'm telling you right now, we're just getting started.
Oh, boy, the Kansas
Jaelaray
Killer.
Back, warming up. I don't want to see those fists.
Yeah, I'm going to walk away now. No. By the way, guys, if you want to support the Kansas Killers charity, Jay is raising money for the Kids Cancer Foundation, and that's also down below. That will contribute to the whole thing, and I think Jay's going to be either streaming later today or soon or something. I don't know. She told me something like that, but I've forgotten it now. Yes, there it is. Kids Cancer Foundation. Oh, I will say, though, that one didn't have a Tiltify link, so unfortunately it won't contribute to this. But, you know, if you do like a substantial donation and you like tweet at me with hashtag Kids Cancer Foundation or something, no, not with that hashtag. Open shirt iDubbbz. If you use the hashtag open shirt iDubbbz, then I will pick up. Oh, and he's calling me. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
I just want to tell everybody a story about Jay.
Oh, yeah.
It's sweet. But Jay, after the fight at, I think it was after the gala, Jay came up and brought us cards that she had wrote. Super heartfelt, just very sweet. And Ian thought, we were kind of all talking, and Ian was like, oh, I'll just read this right now. And he opened the card, and he started reading it, and he was just fucking bawling. He was crying. It was such a sweet, it hit him right in the, I don't know, Jay has such a way with words. I just want Jay to know this, because I don't even know if Jay knows this, but it made him cry a lot of happy tears, because it made him feel like everything that we're doing is correct, and that, you know, this is really what he wants to do. And I don't know, it's so sweet. So
yeah,
I just wanted to tell the story before we watch Jay's fight.
No, that's a good one. Thank you.
Okay, I'm leaving now. Bye.
All right, bye. Anissa also got a card, and it made her tear up as well. But it was less of a, it was more expected, because we were back in the hotel room when I think she looked at it.
Anywhere near my face until right now.
This is an insanely special and unique opportunity that I've been given.
Jay's coach is also very cool. I would fucking love to go and train at her gym, because it's I don't know, it's legit, and they're super nice.
I cannot wait to show everyone what I'm capable of. I've absolutely fallen in love with boxing. I'm very excited to represent not only the Midwest, but women's boxing as well.
How do you feel about iDubbbz calling you scary?
You call me scary? Sounds about right. give him another bloody nose. I feel like if I can take everybody's like hits, considering they're way bigger than me, I think I can.
Yeah, what is that? Yeah, Animal Kingdom boxing.
I think I can take Jay.
Yes, that was an absolutely electric first fight. Way to set the tone, and I think it's going to continue right here. We're with Jaelaray. How do you feel right now?
Great, fantastic, excited, pumped.
Let me just say, this is also the worst part of the whole thing. You're supposed to now be cool and hard and also maybe funny right before you're about to go out and fight. Fuck that. That shit sucks.
I've seen you working on your, I saw you working on your footwork a little bit of shadow boxing, kind of working on that dance game a little bit. How do you feel?
Good, good. Dance, power, move, head movement. It's all it's about.
Absolutely. Do you have any sort of, do you have anything?
Also, Jay is super shiny right now because they wipe Vaseline on everyone's faces. You're going to see everyone shiny as fuck before they go out. I always, when you watch it back and you don't know that that's what it is, you're just kind of like, what the fuck's wrong with the camera? Why are they filming it like this? Put makeup on these people. Because it's exactly the opposite of what they would normally do.
That you're particularly, you have anything up your sleeve, any secret tactics or anything you want to share with us?
Gun 1 and gun 2.
Okay, there you go. We're in Florida, baby. That's right. Amaranth, who do you got there?
Hey guys, we've got Sabrina here. Now tell us, your fight number 2. How are you feeling tonight?
I'm so excited.
Sabrina's outfit is so lit. It's kind of hard to tell, but it's all, it's not embroidered per se. What is it? I think it's silk screened on there. All along the front. It's like a Day of the Dead themed robe. It's super cool.
I'm so excited to be fight number 2 because then I can just enjoy the rest of Creator Clash after this.
So true. How long have you been training for this?
I have been training for about 7 to 8 months since September of 2022.
Wow. Have you ever been in a fight before?
Never in my life, unless you count brawling with your sisters, but...
Right, first time, that's crazy. Are you going to keep boxing after this event, do you think?
If Creator Clash lights the beacon, I will answer.
Awesome. Would you fight me at some point?
I don't think we're in the same weight class.
How much do you weigh?
Normally I'm about 100, but today I'm 115.
True, I'm 120. Yeah, no, darn.
Oh, darn.
We can do a different kind of collab, that's fine. We can pillow fight or something.
She was like a different type of collab, and Sabrina was like, oh, spicy.
It's all good. So let's check it out, though. Take it away, guys.
I like Amaranth's outfit as well. That's I don't know. It feels it feels oddly appropriate. It almost feels like something S-Fan would... Actually, is S-Fan wearing a cowboy hat? I think S-Fan's also doing the cowboy hat thing. It's kind of random. We're in Florida. They got the cowboy hat going on.
Well, listen, gentlemen, I don't know about a pillow fight, but I do want to see the legendary voice of Minnie Mouse, Sabrina Abelina. Charlie, talk to me about that.
Yeah, so that's a pretty wild fact that I also didn't know. But
they're not supposed to be able to say that.
Yeah, because it breaks kind of the magic of Disney. Honestly, she'll probably be facing some kind of legal process of her own after all this, I imagine.
Unbelievable stuff. Well, let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Again, Tony, not much to really read here, but you saw a little bit of the warm-ups there. You saw some fists flying in the package. What do you expect from...
I feel like these heights might be off, because I think Jay's like an inch or a couple inches taller, or at least that's a vibe I get.
Yeah, I'm expecting fireworks again. These girls, they're both their first fights.
Yep.
And so they're going to be very nervous. Let's just hope they can bring what they've done in the gym into the ring, which is easier said than done.
Oh, 5'3" and 5'1". Yeah, that makes sense. Jay has tall girl energy. Yeah. Wait. I haven't seen this. Are those... That's some league shit, right? Yeah, Anissa gets it. I'm not a league player, so I don't... Oh, no. Yeah. This is only the second fight, so you haven't missed any of the fights. Oh, I mean, you've missed one fight if you're just now coming in. Oh! Okay. Oh, okay, some violence. What the hell? I didn't know this happened.
Listen, I played a little league myself back in the day, Charlie. I was a top lane solo, but what did I just see there?
Well, I'll be honest, I'm about 3 years sober from League. I kicked that habit. It was more addictive than heroin. It was actually pretty triumphant of me, but I'm pretty sure that was Brahms' shield.
Okay.
I could be wrong, though.
Well, listen, Jaelaray looking to use those fists in the ring. And Tony, you saw the technique.
It's actually so sick to, like, heavily lean into your, like, culture. Even if your culture is League of Legends. Because I was thinking about it, I was like, oh, man, it's like... It's cool that, you know, Sabrina has the mariachi band and she can lean into, like, Day of the Dead and shit like that. But, like, Jay's bringing it with the League culture. Like, fuck
just
yeah.
There on the cardboard, some hands flying.
Yeah, she was punching hard, but she wants to see that energy for the fight. She's jumping around the ring now, excited. But, yeah, it'd be nice to see her save a bit of that for the fight. Not unless she's in really great shape.
Yeah.
Then do it.
I agree.
What is his audio? Oh, I see. That makes sense, actually. I was like, yeah, it sounds like a Mexican guy is, like, in the background, like, messing with some equipment. Here's a mariachi band. A 1K donation? Did that happen? Walt. The Walt? Did Mr. Disney donate $1,000? Who the hell is Walt? Thank you. Thank you, Walt. Much love to the king and much love to Creator Clash. Walter White? Walt from Lost? Unfroze himself just to donate. All right. Well, thank you, Walt. That's my son. I don't believe you. Yeah, Sabrina's entrance was fucking lit. She definitely put, like, the most, I mean, hers is, like, obviously fucking getting a whole band of people, you know, here is fucking nuts. I wish I thought of bringing a band.
Oh, my. Gentlemen, let's just see what this is.
I think I know what this is.
I think I know what this is. Yeah, don't expect too much. This is so good. Oh. Whoa! Holy hell! We got a donation. A 5K donation from Mark. Just Mark? Oh my gosh. Thank you. No, it's not fucking Zuckerberg. I mean, I wish. Actually, I'd be like, that's a bit stingy, Zuck. But no, I think that's Markiplier. I think that's the Markiplier. Thank you, Mark. That's fucking awesome. And I think that takes us pretty close to the ice bucket challenge. Yeah, we're at 24,000 now, 24,200. Hell yeah, one step closer. I didn't think we were gonna get to that point. Thank you, Markiplier. Marky Moo, not Markiplier from Lost. That's not a. Here, I'm gonna real quick. I just need to put some fucking ice into a bucket really quick, just to prepare it on standby. All right. We're fucking slowly approaching Ice Bucket Challenge. YouTube's most legendary challenge. And then we do something a little less legendary. The Cinnamon Challenge. Fun fact, my buddy Radjor, he did like the combination of those challenges. He did the Spice Bucket Challenge, where he put some different spices inside of a bucket and dumped it on himself. Very deadly. Radjor call at 75K. We can do a secret Radjor call. I don't think it would be anything. I don't think it would be too remarkable, though. It's a little bit sad that that you hear the singer is louder than the instruments in this case. It's so hard. It's so hard to do. Like, you're trying to give the whole like audience there like good audio. You're trying to give the broadcast good audio. You're trying to also like allow people to listen to the commentators. Tough.
Gentlemen, the flowers go flying there. Oh!
There's a lot of energy coming out here. I've got to imagine that the flowers are supposed to go a little more like upward trajectory, but even still, the heart was there, the soul was there.
The effort was A1 there, and you're right. Listen, we know Creator Clash to be head bound. Look at
here's a commentator, Jake Doolittle. This is Michael Reeves here. Michael is fucking hype as hell.
That's a Creator Clash alone right there. Michael Reeves.
Michael Reeves is back.
Shout out to the man himself.
Yes.
We know that these Creator Clash entrances.
Oh, thank you for the anonymous donation. Sad to hear about Creator Clash 2. I enjoyed the event, but did see a lot of people watching streamers watch it, overpaying for the PPV, unfortunately. It happens. It happens. Thank you, and thank you, Lonnie J. Thank you all.
A lot of energy expelled here, and Tony, you kind of alluded to it. You want to save some of that, right?
You need to save some of that energy because you're
5
hard rounds ahead of you.
Oh, my Lord, I thought she was going to...
Me too, yes.
Me too. I love it, though, man. Again, this is what
It's actually really cool to not be aware of who's there and, like, see, like, a really good friend... or someone you didn't expect to be there in the crowd as you're walking out. It's crazy. I was surprised by the developer for Pocket Squirrel, Justin. He was there with his friend group, and I was like, oh man, this is lit.
About Creator Clash is the coming together of fighting and influencers, and we're seeing every bit of that. I mean, a mariachi band. What are we doing?
Yeah, it's like a WWE introduction here. I think this is very impressive stuff. The planning is second to none.
She looks very relaxed, very calm.
That is a sick
you love to see it.
routine.
But again, a lot of energy being used. Yeah. This is very reminiscent of what we saw last year with Dad and his walkout, Charlie.
Yeah, but he had like an unlimited tank of stamina. We'll have to see how this plays out for both of these fighters.
Well, let's send it over to Akinola with our introductions.
Thank you to Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Clash 2. You can find out more about Raid Energy at raidenergy.com. Let's get into our second bout of the night. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She got her start online making League of Legends TikToks. She played roller derby for 9 years and is a 2-time nationalist. She stands 5'3" tall and weighs in at 118.6 pounds. All the way from Kansas, the pride of the prairie, Jaelaray!
Pride of the prairie.
And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She's a voice actress. She was just featured in a cooking show on the Food Network, and she used to work at Disney as a Minnie Mouse cast member. She stands...
So intimidating. Used to be Mickey Mouse.
5'1" tall and weighs in at 100.
Oh shit! Eddie coming in with the $500. The only Eddie I know is Eddie Burback. Is that the Eddie Burback? Be honest. All right, what does that mean? Oh, that means we're like $30 off of the 25,000 Ice Bucket Challenge. Eddie Ninepins. I don't know who that is. Oh yeah, there is shirtless Eddie. Only Eddie Burback spells it with 2 D's and a Y. Oh yeah, you are here. I would have added 30 if I knew. Haha. Well, sorry, bro. Doesn't count unless we get to that. But we might be there now. Fuck. It's not saying. We're gonna watch this a little bit longer.
15.6 pounds. from Montebello, California, Abelina Sabrina!
Oh, and I don't know if I said it, but thank you, Eddie. I have something warm to maybe put on after the Ice Bucket Challenge. I just saw Edward Watermelon Hands today. Shit was crazy. Do you remember recording that, Ian? Not really. I actually had that recommended to me randomly not too long ago, and I was like, what the hell? I don't remember 90% of this. Thank you, Eddie. That was awesome. We're getting closer.
Gentlemen, we run it back 5 2-minute rounds. Again, a lot of energy expelled before the fight. Now it's time to see those fists fly. Abelina, Sabrina, and Jaelaray.
We'll finish one round of this, and then by that time, it's already happened. We're already at the Ice Bucket Challenge. We'll finish one round. I'll switch to normal camera, and then we'll do Ice Bucket Challenge.
All right, round 1, here we go.
Touching gloves. Oh, fuck. It is so, man, the difference is so fucking crazy between someone who's like ready to fucking fight and someone who isn't. It's just like different intensity levels, you know?
My goodness, this is going to get bad ugly.
Yeah, what
I honestly thought Sabrina was in trouble here, and I thought, like, it wasn't going to last around because some people just get overwhelmed. Your hands go out, and that's what I was seeing with Sabrina, but...
This is going to get back quickly.
Almost fell.
Jaelaray
Almost fell.
Big shots. Oh, right hand. Another one. Zoinks.
And it's kind of hard to say, like, when you're, like, pushing someone back, it's really encouraging to... Jack? Whoa! Whoa! Dang. Jack's letting it all hang out. Put some clothes on, Jack. Thanks for letting me be a part of it without getting hit in the head. Thank you, Jack. Means a lot. This is, it wouldn't have been the same show without you. And, oh, you know what? I don't have the pre and post show in this, because this is the low-res version, so it's like cut down to just the fight bits. We'll have you and Mark's contribution for sure in the final upload. That is awesome. Thank you. Hell yeah. 35,000 on the dot. All right, fuck it. No, we'll finish. Well,
all types of...
That's my leaky boy. What the hell is a leaky boy? We'll finish this round and then we'll Ice Bucket.
Absolute bombs, but she's not giving herself a lot of space to really work when she...
Yes, not giving herself a lot of space to work. Kind of smothering a little bit.
Pressure so much.
Yeah, she's threw a lot of punches right now. I know Alanah.
Well, now she's got space.
If you're Sabrina, right now it is survive at all costs.
Sabrina's smiling as she's moving. She's really smiling.
Problem is, though, Tony, she's working her way into her. Oh, nice right hand on the counter.
Lovely counter punch by Sabrina there.
She's working her way into the power hand of Jaelaray as she circles.
Jaelaray's using a lot of energy right now. Yeah. So if she can't take Sabrina out, I hope she's got a good gas tank. She's going to need it. Another great right hand.
Beautiful combination once again. Charlie, when you're seeing Sabrina smile and laughing like that, is that spirit of Minnie Mouse coming out in this fight?
No, I think it's the onset of...
Oh, and Ted Nivison. Man, it's not stopping. All right. I kind of feel like now that y'all have donated, we got a fucking Ice Bucket. I thought we were going to be able to get through the first round, but right now we got to switch to... Well, that's a fucking jump scare. Get this creepy devil out of here. How do I get this off the damn screen? Okay. We're good now. All right. Fucking... God damn it. All right, Anissa. Yeah. So, if any of you kids are too young to know what the Ice Bucket Challenge is, it's basically where you get fucking ice water dumped on you. And back in the day, you could tell that some of the celebrities who were doing it, they were only getting ice dumped on them. They weren't getting like icy water dumped on them. some of them had the water like miss them and shit like that. We don't do that. Someone says, $2 donation. Hey, we'll take it, man. Get those nippies hard. I'm gonna try. I look like an evil creature right now. Oh, fuck. That's fine. Wheel of homelessness. I mean, we don't, but...
Your room smells like shit.
Why does it smell like shit?
SpaghettiOs?
Oh, here, maybe I should move this.
Yeah. And we should... Oh, your computer's up on it.
Oh my gosh, I should move this a little bit.
I think you have to point it up.
What? Point what up?
The camera? Or are you gonna sit?
I'm gonna sit.
Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense, actually. I'm sorry. I feel really bad about this, actually. I don't feel good about this at all.
She says she doesn't feel good about it.
This is why I can't be a tattoo
We'll do it outside? No, we're doing it inside.
Oh.
R.I.P. flooring.
Yeah, it's a lot of water, actually. You think I should just dump it on the... Yeah.
Yeah, dump it on my head, and ideally, like this area as well, rather than the back.
We're trying to sell this house, you guys. This is fucked. It's a lot of water. You think it's okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
Look at it. Wait, I'm gonna show you guys.
Wow. It sounds like it's... Yeah. That was good. See, that wasn't so bad. Ooh, why does my ass feel hot now? Oh.
I forgot to break up some of the ice, so I think it kind of pelted you.
Oh no, that's good.
I'm gonna get a towel for you.
Alright. We call that the Ice Cuck It Challenge. Yeah, take that ice, cuck.
The concussion if I had to take a guess.
Oh, how freaking nice is that? She gave me a freaking towel. A complimentary towel. That happens at, wait, what are we at? Gab Smolders donated $1,000 while that was happening. It was such a fun event to be at. Thanks for organizing it. Parentheses, and Anissa too. Thank you, Gab. That's amazing. Thank you so much. How cool. And thank you, Anonymous, for donating 100. No wires are wet, right?
Fiona drinks the ice water challenge.
Oh. She loves ice water. No, I put one of them, or I put them in put a power outlet in a bag to protect it. A plastic bag. Yeah, just to soak some stuff up. All right, that's fair.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Oh, that's not too bad. But thank you. I like that. Oh! What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
I stepped on this.
And then you turned the light off?
I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that part happened.
You had to have hit the light.
I tripped on that, and I think maybe the
They would have seen. They know. She hit the light.
I think the boom.
You hit the boom. The boom from that physically shut the light off.
I think so. I didn't touch it. Voila.
Whatever. We'll do the replay or something on that one. The printer? Yeah, the printer's far enough away, it looks like. Thank you, Fires. Yeah, so let me see what we're at now officially, what the official time is. 36,000, almost 37,000 total right now. If you're just joining us, we have this number here, which is the Critical Role Foundation. That's like the main charity recipient, because you kind of got to pick one, but then we also have all of the other fighters' charities listed beneath. They contribute to this bar. I just have to look at the main Tiltify page. So, yes, you can donate to those ones down below. Hey, John Bingo. Good to see you. Oh, yeah, I should fucking tweet out some shit about having ice bucketed. You may have missed the throat chop, but we'll do another throat chop at some point. Dude, I look like a fucking nasty wet rat. I'm definitely tweeting this wet rat photo out. I said, we did the ice bucket challenge. Up next, I'm gonna do the Harlem Shake. Choji invented that, you know. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I'm very aware. You guys don't know what number the Harlem Shake is at. It's somewhere between 500 and 250,000. We are glitched. Hey, that was me before I endured the ice bucket challenge. What the fuck? Oh, right. I forgot. Does going bald include the eyebrows? I mean, it doesn't, but like, you know, if that somehow, you know, made people donate more, then sure. But I don't think that's gonna push anyone over the edge. All right, let's get back into this shit.
Definitely could possibly be the case. Now I need to see a little bit more from the.
Oh, maybe do a throat chop anytime someone does like 5K or something. I mean, if that happens, that's a good idea. We'll do throat chop anytime it's 5K or over.
Volume, because right now she's getting pushed back.
Once again.
Oh.
Right hand again, trying to keep her in the corner, but Jaelaray's got to be more balanced there, Tony. She's got to make sure those punches come out.
She's got to be. Sabrina as well, she's just pushing the hands out. She's got to keep them hands up, keep them strong, and throw some punches back.
Nice jab.
Oh,
right
there's
hand.
a good jab. She has a lovely right hand over the top. Lovely slip by
That was a nice slip, and then
Jaelaray.
Jab there. She's going right back to it.
Yeah, Jay's got like the boxer movement down. Like being able to slip punches, yeah, totally. Really good.
You're going to see that pace slow.
I can't fucking slip punches. You guys see my fight. I'm just like, well, the only way this is going to work is if I get punched. The only way I'm going to land this punch is if I get punched.
Talked about it in the first fight, and that is when the skills will be set in. A little bit of blood already coming out of the nose of Sabrina, but a nice counter right hand there as well.
Sabrina, good right hand counters over the top.
And there is a fast and furious round one comes to an end.
That is crazy.
Sabrina knows that she's in a fight.
No, doesn't matter. You play. The blood doesn't matter.
No, I
want you. Okay.
Look at this jab. And you can see the game plan from Jaelaray. And then both right hands land. It is very much pressure heavy, jab right hand over and over, Tony.
Yeah, she's thrown lots of punches.
Grisha, my guy. Oh, man.
Now, hopefully this next round we'll see a little bit more technique.
I don't know. Man, these mics on the coaches is so fucking funny.
And you hear the crowd react, Charlie. Every shot this crowd is getting into, they're loving this fight.
Yeah, those are some bombs in there, honestly.
What you want to see from this second round.
Okay, so Jay's winning 26 of 68. So that's 38% of jabs. CompuBox. Jesus. Is that a thing? I guess it would have to be. It's not someone fucking writing this shit down in the back office. Like, oh, all right, 37 jabs. I just want to see you do it. All right, we can throat chop. I guess, I mean, we do have 4,000 viewers now, so CompuBox is common in the pro scene. All right, we'll just do a quick little throat chop just to make everyone happy. This is what it sounds like when I'm rearranging guts. All right, this is the throat chop. That's a strategy moving forward to make sure that I don't get tired. That's how I'm going to get through the whole 24 hours. Who's gonna fight tonight? Who's gonna win tonight? Don't shake it next time. So I get the little juice. So I get the juice coming out.
97 punches thrown from Jaelaray in that first round. But you want to see a little bit of the settle down here, right? Let's focus on landing clean shots, but doing so efficiently.
Yeah, definitely. Both girls seem to have recovered pretty well after that high-paced first round. So they've been putting the work in. Touching gloves at the middle of the round, at the beginning of the round.
And you see again, Jaelaray looking to slip inside of that jab in return. And here we go again, rock'em sock'em robots right away. Right hand.
That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. You see the extended hands? I mean, obviously you don't want that.
Another right hand through the guard.
It's really hard, though, when you're getting fucking punched to not do that, like, naturally. Like, because you can, like, if you were wrestling, you would fucking, like, you would just, like, bring someone in. That would be, like, the next thing that you go to. It's like, you can't punch me if we're fucking locked up. That's kind of why I want to try, jiu-jitsu or wrestling or something like that. I feel like that'd be a lot of fun.
He's taking a close look right now.
He's taking a look at it.
Oh, big clinch.
Nice turn from Sabrina.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. The clinch and turn from Sabrina, very high-level stuff. Gonna have to protect herself here, though, Tony. She's getting ate up with that jab.
Yeah, I thought I saw her soul leave her body there for a moment there, but she brought it back.
Every jab, every 1-2 that Jaelaray is throwing seems to be landing, especially when she's moving forward and throwing them punches.
Sabrina is bringing her soul back like bedazzles on her boots, but man, that jab continues to land from Jaelaray. And she's taking center of the ring. Nice overhand, Jaelaray.
Oh, there's another one landed straight on the chin. Now they're wearing 14-ounce gloves, right?
Yeah, we're in 14s. Oh!
Lovely counter punch by Spin. Oh, she's coming
forward now.
Fucking Sabrina did that move to me when we were sparring. When I'm like up here, she just went in because she's short, and she just went ba 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 at the stomach, and she just did that to Jay, but I don't think it affected her at all.
Lots of punches.
Some shoe shining there from Sabrina, but
some shoe shining.
Again, nothing.
Oh, Jay, you just got hit. What are you gonna do about it? And again.
What a comeback.
And a big smile from Sabrina. That was the most success she's had in this fight so far.
Ouchie.
Yeah, Sabrina may have found something in here.
Jaelaray coming forward. Once again, right hand down the pipe.
She throws a little jab to the body there. Then right over the top. But great counter from Sabrina.
Last 10 seconds here, round number 2. Again, that slip inside jab, right hand. Jaelaray finding something here.
Man, it's so disorienting. It's so disorienting. You can see when Sabrina gets hit, that's when the arms go out. She knows not to do that, which is why it doesn't happen like the entire fight. But it's just crazy because it's like you could see it's just like it's fucking you up every time it happens. I want to see the wink. I want to see the wink.
Dude, she had a better round than last time. Doing some good flurries. She come forward a little bit.
As we watch our Raid Energy replay, the first round and second started pretty similar. Jaelaray just trying to back up Sabrina, landing some big right hands over the top here, Charlie.
Yeah, so what I'm most surprised about here is that she's still alive. The way that Jaelaray has come out in both of these rounds, I am shocked has not ended in.
They're both smiling the whole fucking time. That's nuts.
I know, but Sabrina has got some incredible durability.
Okay, now it's your time. She's getting tired.
Pour water on my head.
She's gonna pour water on my head.
Water drink.
Okay?
It's time to rock it.
I wanna. Left hand, jab. Don't let her stay on the top of you, okay?
When you attack, you hit her.
Okay, you got it.
Thank you, Dishwasher, for the $50 donation.
Sabrina's got a big smile on her face.
Yeah, you hear she said, what are we doing here, Tony? And the corner said it's time for Rocky. So I expect a furious round here from Sabrina. They know that every time she sits down on a shot, she lands big.
Yeah,
right there,
yeah.
right hand again.
You called her with, yeah, that was great. And again.
Jaelaray, though, controlling the action by taking center of the ring and just putting out that jab right hand behind it.
Yeah, throwing them lots of punches around them.
I will say, Sabrina is good at just moving around in general, like moving around the ring. It was a little bit more, you could say that she's like running from Jay, but like it's really hard to do, you know? to you know, focus on your other movements, because you get taught to, like, you know, fucking bob your head and do all this shit. To actually move your feet is a whole nother thing, because your legs are kind of, I mean, in some cases they're like the first thing to go.
Sabrina trying to go to the body.
Getting a little bit sloppy now.
That was punches. That was right hand.
A dip of the leg from Sabrina.
Oh man.
Oh, right hand through the guard again.
Wow.
Jaelaray landed it well here.
Oh, Sabrina with a counter.
Oh.
And there's the clinch.
Nice. Nice.
Some heavy hands from both ladies there, and you're seeing the gas tank from both start to dwindle. Charlie, that's a lot of punches in a short amount of time, man.
Yeah, I think we're probably getting close to the realm of 2,000, 3,000 punches being landed from Jaelaray at this point, but Sabrina's just eating them like cereal.
Oh, man, another counter right
Yeah,
hand.
Sabrina took a big punch there. It looked like it hurt her, but she come back.
You can't, look at that.
Big
Big
right
right hand behind it. You can't fault the will of either of these ladies coming forward and coming after this fight again. Sabrina trying to work in the clinch here a bit. Technical shot, she gets caught again.
That was good. That was good. That was like a fake out from Jay. Like, oh yeah, we're clinched. We're totally clinched, and then pushed off and went for it.
Right hand, and another one. Jaelaray backing her into the corner.
The referee is taking a very close look again.
Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up.
There we go, last 30 seconds.
Some deep breaths from Jaelaray.
Sabrina she's getting herself caught in bad positions because of that jab and the pressure behind it from Jaelaray, but when she lands, it's big time stuff.
It is.
See her go back to it there. And now she walks forward, she's throwing some punches, looks to go right hand over, and she gives it the smile once again.
Yeah.
She loves it being in there.
She's having fun right now.
Last 10 seconds. Nice counter right hand there again from Sabrina. There's the end of the round, gentlemen.
Man.
You know, Sabrina's offense is pretty good. It's a defeat defense.
Let's take a listen in to Jaelaray's corner.
Into the mouth.
Deep breath.
You liking this? Yeah. You having fun still? Okay, keep having fun. Let's take it a little bit more seriously the last 2 rounds, okay?
You having fun?
Last 2 rounds, let's get serious, all right? Let's go body head. Let's slow her down. I'm yelling at you. You got to do it, okay? Body head, up and down. Use your jab. Keep using your jab. Your jab is there. Let's work off of the jab, okay? Not just the jab now. Let's work off of it, okay? Feel okay?
Wow.
Good? Having fun? Water. Let's keep having fun.
Seconds out.
Come on now. Seconds out.
I'll be honest, I couldn't hear a word that was said in that corner, but I'm pretty sure I can make the most of it by just guessing that they're saying keep doing what you're doing.
Keep doing what you're doing. Not a lick heard there, but Jaelaray is sporting her Mary Magdalene towel in between rounds there, trying to cool off and reset that stamina and that fatigue. And comes out with a heavy jab once again.
Yeah, she's landed 50 jabs in this fight so far in the first 3 rounds.
That's what you look for, Tony.
Yeah.
The
What you need to
first
do.
punch in boxing you learn is that jab. Whoa, right hand!
Oh.
That one hurt Sabrina.
The jab sets that right hand up, what we've seen right there. It's lovely.
Beautiful shot. Look at her slip inside and outside of punches. Trying to set up that straight right hand down the pipe. And Sabrina apologizes for the rabbit punches there, but it's boxing, folks. It's going to happen.
We're in a fight.
We got to let some fly. Oh, right hand.
Yeah, eat them like cereal. That's what, that is what Charlie said.
Again, maybe it's just, it's I don't know if it's the fatigue level that we're seeing or just the lack of commitment on some of these shots.
Man, I kind of like the skirt version of boxing shorts. I feel like that would have kind of gone hard if I had like a boxing skirt, like I forget what it's called.
But Sabrina has some opportunities. She's really got to sit down on those.
Yeah. So,
right hand again. Jaelaray is just going to the well. Like it is filled with the fountain of youth or something, Charlie. She keeps going back to it.
Yeah, I just can't believe that Sabrina.
Do you guys know what that means? Is that another weird quip that I don't understand? Jay keeps going back to the well. I don't know what the well is.
It's still standing. It is shocking to me right now.
She's taking her fair share of shots, and she continues to smile through it.
And she continues to throw punches back as well.
Exactly. She's not
just
defensive.
Wow. Huge right hand that she eats on the chin again. Jaelaray hitting her with everything she has, and Sabrina just staying around for it.
I actually hated when people were chanting my name, because I'm like, now I have to do some badass shit. Now I have to like knock someone out, and then it like completely throws me off. I think it makes me fight worse.
Beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Nowadays on cruise control. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. And just like that.
Thank you, Keffels Army. I super appreciate that raid. That's awesome. Hell yeah. If you guys are unfamiliar with Keffels, Keffels is a very strong person. Defeated fucking Kiwi farms and a lot of fucking extremely hateful shit. Very awesome. And thank you, MC Weeks, for donating $69. Get to 37K in 5 minutes. I'll do a mustard chup once my shift ends. I don't know what a mustard chup would be, man. That's not. I have no idea what that would be. A mustard chup. You mean like a fucking? That would be like a throat turd. You know what a throat turd is? We might do a cum chup. True. Yeah, thank you, Keffels and Keffels Army. We really appreciate it. Right now we're watching Jay and Sabrina fight. They're at round 4 of 5 right now. Jay is winning.
But you're right. If you're going to alleviate any of that pressure, Tony, she's got to throw back.
Yeah, she's got to throw back.
Something. Because right now, Jaelaray respects nothing that Sabrina's throwing. Yeah. Through it. Last 20 seconds here.
That is terminology I like.
Jaelaray taking middle of the ring.
Jay's not respecting anything.
You see again here, a lot of shoe shining. That's great, but
shoe shining. Okay, is that must be like a term in boxing? Shoe shining, like quick, fast punches that like don't have anything on them, don't have any shit on it. Shoe shine.
Not a lot of impact on those shots.
Nothing's landing. There's nothing behind.
Let me look it up. Boxing terms. Shoe shining. How to throw a shoe shine combination. Expert boxing. Oh, a shoe shine combination is a flurry of quick little punches. Emphasis is purely on speed. Yeah, okay. That's sick and very applicable.
The punches.
Oh, there's something.
There's one, yeah.
There's something there for Sabrina. Right hand behind it. That's been her go-to shot, and she's going to need more of that in round number 5.
Wow, these girls are in great condition. We can see just how much work they have put in to be able to fight at this pace, just like the first fight. This is impressive.
Couple that one finish the combination with the right hand, okay?
Let's take a look here at our Raid Energy replay. Boom, right hand on the temple, and Sabrina just eats that for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and here comes another one. Wow. There's your dessert, Charlie. My goodness.
I just... See, like, for me, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, the human body, like, the way that she's able to take those shots without even stumbling is baffling to me. She doesn't even look wobbly. She's still going at, like, the same speed she did in the first round.
It's truly baffling. Maybe it is a little bit of that Disney magic on her person.
That is moist critical that you're hearing.
Because I can't explain it, but what we can explain is the amount of output we're seeing, Tony Jeffries.
Yeah, it is very impressive.
Unbelievable
These girls are in great shape.
If you're Sabrina here, again, I'm gonna reinforce what I said in her first fight for Dakota. You might need a stoppage to win this fight. So we're gonna have to see her really step on the gas here and sit down on shots. Round number 5. Oh, stiff right hand again from Jaelaray.
Yeah, Sabrina's coming forward there. She's rolling her punches.
With the right hand, if she can connect, she's sitting down on a little more here, Tony. It's been her big weapon.
Man, Sabrina is so tough. That's fucking crazy.
Having a choice. She's got to get her head off the center line when she throws it, though. She is eating a jab every single time.
Zero head movement, hardly any defense.
And again, the right hand sneaks through from Jaelaray. Goes to the body with that one as well. And again, no angles.
Yeah, she takes punches really well. I feel like if she could kind of get in that like Canelo-ish kind of way and be a little bit more like lower center of gravity and just come up with like a fucking overhand. I think if she had some sneaky overhands in there, I think she would have gotten Jay a couple times.
Switch here from Sabrina, and she eats another one. And again, you see, the shoe shine, the volume, it's great, but Jaelaray's just taking that and throwing big power behind.
Yeah, it's kind of wasting energy that you don't need to waste because there's nothing behind the punches.
Yeah. And Charlie, is there any way right now Sabrina can summon any kind of magic left in the tank, or is Jaelaray going to summon any sort of League of Legends top, bottom, or middle lane left.
No, this is going to be very tough for Sabrina to somehow squeak this one out here. She'd need a miracle here to knock Jaelaray down.
I see you with the Minnie Mouse squeak reference. Fair play to you for that one, Charlie. We have 40 seconds left here in round 5, and she's going to need some of that Disney magic because she's getting hit again with another.
Yeah, these are hard punches. These are good punches.
And she's taking them well, but this is a sport of hit and do not be hit, and she has taken way too many here.
But she's coming back. She's hungry. She wants it. She's tough.
There's a right hand from Sabrina. More of that in these last 20.
Jaelaray smiles.
The crowd urging her on.
We've got 10 seconds left.
Oh, jab, right hand, Jaelaray. Another jab on the way in.
Punches.
Sabrina puts her head down and lands a right hand.
Oh, wait, I gotta see that.
Go on, go get it. And
10 seconds left.
Oh, jab, right hand, Jaelaray. Another jab on the way in.
Sabrina right hand. Jay instantly smiles.
And there is the
that is so fucking awesome.
These girls did fantastic.
Amazing stuff. Fatigue be damned. These two came to leave everything in the ring.
And Sabrina's got she's still got that big smile on her face like she did when she came in. Even after taking all them punches.
That mouthpiece fooled me a little bit because the teeth say smile, but I wonder what they're...
Sarah Schwab says, I'm one of the criminals who watched the fight alongside my partner who paid to view, so it's only fair I come and pay my fair share of viewage. Oh, thank you, Sarah. And I mean, if you watched it with if your partner paid and you watched it, I wouldn't say that's any sort of criminal activity. But thank you. It's appreciated. Every dollar counts.
That is saying right now. My goodness. But no, amazing fight between both ladies. Charlie, how would you sum this one up, man?
I would say there was a lot of heart on Sabrina's side here. I do think Jaelaray probably took this one just from the pure amount of shots she was landing as well as the power behind them.
And you're seeing that power here on the Fansly Slam cam. Both ladies coming for it. And again, Sabrina had her moments, Tony.
She had good counters.
She had some great counters. It was her defense, I think, that let her down in this fight. She had good offense sometimes, but it was a defense that seemed to let her down in the fight.
And that right there was the continuation of volume from Jaelaray. Big right hands over the top. Again, the punch output is absolutely ridiculous. Crazy. 371 punches thrown and 142 landed there from Jaelaray. We're going to now go to Akinola in the center of the ring with our decision.
Let's hear it one more time for our bout. These guys threw punches like crazy.
That's off script. They threw punches like crazy.
All right, it's time to go to the scorecard. Judge Braden Jackso scores the bout 50-45. Judge James O'Connor scores.
Sorry, guys. I'll miss some donations on occasion. It's hard because I don't want to break up the stream too much. But thank you, Oreo Resty, for donating $69.69. Hell yeah. Credit Clash 1 inspired me to get in shape. I'd love for some of my Pharma blood money to go to something good. Oh, hell yeah. You have Pharma blood money. I like that. At least you can admit it.
Scored the bout 49-46. Shammy Shipman scored the bout 50-45. For your winner, by unanimous decision, Jaelaray!
Aww.
Jaelaray, your winner by decision, and Chills is standing by.
That's crazy.
Our winner.
Chills here with your winner.
Chills here. Does he always say that?
Jaelaray. Jay, you got your start making League of Legends TikToks online. Did you ever think that would lead to you being in a boxing match?
No, I thought it would lead to me being a lot more toxic and mean, but it didn't, so that's good.
Now, you were throwing stiff punches the entire fight. Was there a specific punch or combination that you thought was the most effective for securing your victory here today?
Yeah, I mean, we've had like 9 or so months to train, and it's really hard to get down a lot of combinations in that time. So I really wanted to perfect my jab and my power as well as I could because they're like the most useful punches.
Now, you're a 2-time roller derby nationalist. Did you find that experience from that sport help translate over into boxing?
No, in roller derby, you're on a team and you have a lot of people to rely on. And when you box, it's all you. So that team aspect disappearing was really hard. And then in roller derby, you can hit everywhere. You can't hit in boxing. So it was really hard, different footwork. It was a really hard transition, for sure.
Fair enough. Well, tell us, what is next for your boxing career?
Creator Clash 3, and actually, hold on. There's some people I really want to call out. And one of them's here tonight. I'm not sure where she's at, but if there's a streamer here, young elderberry, Yeb, I will take you on. I will take you on.
Creator Clash 3.
12 fucking months. I swear to God. Yeah. I'll see you in the ring.
Man.
Yeah, you bring it. All right. Cool.
That's so dope. I would actually like to see. You're ready, young elderberry. Jay has experience. It's no joke when people fight people who already have a boxing match under their belt, especially if they won, because you're not dealing with no slouch. When Jarvis said like, "Oh yeah, I'll fight Arin Hanson," I was like, "Are you sure? Are you sure you want to do that?" I mean, he lost, but he lost to a giant man. That's a tough challenge. Babes, you don't want this heat, I promise. Oh, that's fucking awesome. I think I'm in the background with a white sign. Oh, hell yeah, Goose Nav. Call-outs in the chat. That is so fucking awesome. Young Elderberry's in the boxing gym already. Yeb. All right. I've been training since. Oh, okay, that's no joke. Fuck. All right. Okay. I like that. I like fearless people. Fearless people are the best people.
Let's give it up for your winner, Jaelaray.
Woo! The call out there, Charlie.
Yeah, you got to give Jay her first loss.
Well, that's what I like to see right there. I'm hoping that's going to be like an actual bad blood grudge match. I think that'd be fantastic. See a little. Oh,
Dayron Arias donated $20. Happy 4th, iDubbbz.
A bit of hostility, I think is always a nice compliment to a fight.
I mean, listen, we're in a boxing ring. Call out your next opponent. Said, Yeb, come and get it. Tony, you like to see it?
Yeah, I love to see it. Now, the build-up's just started for 12 months' time for Creator Clash 3, if there is one. So, yeah, excited. I love what she said there in the post-fight interview. She's been working on the jab and the cross, which is the most important punches in boxing.
Yep.
So, credit to her team, because that's what's helped her win that fight the way she did.
And now, gentlemen, we're just getting started. And speaking of getting started, last year we started.
By the way, that shot of you hugging your dad, we might have to. I'm trying to like edit this version that's safe for YouTube copyright, but some fucking music's playing in the background there that's not copyright safe. So I have the most chungussy soundtrack in the background. It's like. Like as you're hugging your dad, it makes no sense at all. I also did it for Dakota's walkout. I think Hundar's walkout. It kind of sucked. Cyril has hopefully I'm saying that right. Cyril has donated $1,000. Young Elder Yeb for CC3. If we end up being able to pull that off, absolutely, man. Absolutely. That's the important thing about like calling people out, I think, is because you do create that storyline and a little bit of that history. Because they're gonna fucking cut to that shit for Creator Clash 3 if there is one. I don't want to like confirm anything. Obviously, we still got a lot of money to raise. That's awesome. $1,000 doesn't mean throat chop. Give me a break. Maybe it does. All right, one throat chop. But I'm not switching it to the other camera. Do you even see that? That was the fastest that anyone has ever eaten 20 calories. Yeah, that was a clean one. That was clean. Hated that. All right, let's get into this shit.
Started Career Clash 1. Charlie, you remember all the way back. AB
Oh my
took on the God of War himself, Hundar. And this is our next fight, so let's just take a look.
Dude, look how tan AB is. Look at this evil guy. AB is evil. Family. Got a couple of evil guys there. Jesus.
And Tony, I want you to tell me what you see here, man.
Yeah, with this, I remember the same as what we've been seeing. Landon's jabs.
Fuck.
Hearing
the punches is just so fucked up.
Hanson's got some power behind them punches as well.
Now, unfortunately for that, AB, it didn't go his way in that fight, but one man it did go very much his way, Charlie, was Dad. Talk to me about that.
What an amazing shot. That is so crazy with the smoke and shit. Got off of bed just to say family.
This enigma of a man.
Well, this is an absolute madman. I can't believe he's not in Guantanamo Bay right now. Like, he's a pure psychopath. He went out there and murdered a man in front of millions.
Joe Rogan thought this man absolutely destroyed his own son.
Yeah, Joe Rogan thought he killed his son.
Unfortunately for Matt Watson, he was on the receiving end of an absolute beating. And you see, right now backstage, there is Dad teeing off. Hey, can someone stop this man? He's taking out one of my reporters. Yo, wait, S-Fed, please, no.
One of my reporters. Yeah, I remember that when AB promoted the photo of me. Clout Goblin, Clout Chaser.
Oh.
I saw a video of a boxing match between a father and a son, and the father's 42, and the father beats the shit out of him.
This will be fun because this will be my first time where I can really show that I can actually box.
By the way, that one tiny audio clip and the like 1 second of video clip of Joe Rogan, like, was claimed by some fucker on YouTube, and it's so goddamn annoying to like clip out like a 1 second part of the video. It is crazy.
Because I know AB will punch back.
The answer's good answer. We got ourselves a fight.
AB swatted Hundar like a bug was in his face. Ah.
Every punch I throw will be the punch of two men because I have the spirit of Matt guiding me.
Oh man. Family.
Okay, I'm here with Dad. Hello. Thanks, guys. Dad, you're ready to go, aren't you?
Dad is always ready to go.
Now, let me tell you, I'm with my own two eyes. I saw AB drink an entire gallon of PCP right before this. Do you think you can handle that?
Unfortunately, he could drink all of the PCP on the entire planet, and it will do him no good against Dad's quantum fists.
All right, guys. It looks like Dad.
Let's go, Dad. R.I.P. AB. AB, make Dad eat the hot chip. Hell yeah. Man, I love the signs.
He's ready to go. He's not gonna have to try too hard for this one. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, please. Hey, Amaranth, stop.
Give me that wiener.
Wait, no.
Let's all pray for S-Fend real quick. Well, AB, how are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling ready.
Yeah? What made you decide to come back again to get punched in the face for the second time in a row?
I'm not sure, honestly. I think it might have been the fear of missing out, but here we are.
Yeah.
AB is so he's like already over this shit.
Yeah. Can you tell us how long you've been training now?
Now it's been almost 2 years.
2 years. Wow. Are you confident you're going to win tonight?
I am.
You're going to put Dad in his place.
Hopefully.
You know, I heard him barking, actually, right before the cameras went live in the other room. Can you bark for us?
Yeah, I was barking back at him. I was like, whoa! That's the sounds he was making in the other room. Yeah, that's all I got. I'm not as crazy as him, unfortunately.
I love that.
Well, we'll probably be on the ground barking back at him tonight, right?
That's right.
Little dog fight in the ring. Let's take it away, you guys. Can't wait to see it. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, gentlemen, Dad's back. That's all I really have to say.
42. 42-year-old dad. Crazy levels of FOMO. Yeah. AB signed up because of FOMO? That sucks, dude.
This man speaks for himself. Tony Jeffries, talk to me about our lineup here.
I've been talking to all the fighters over the last few days, and all of them are a little bit nervous about the fight, a little bit anxious, apart from one guy. And that one guy is Dad. This guy is crazy. He is so up for this fight. He's been telling me he's been training, sparring 10 rounds each time. He's in great shape. And yeah, I'm excited for this one.
Listen, AB cannot be discounted though, Charlie.
Yeah, AB showed a lot of heart last year. Even though he may not have been victorious, he really did make it a pretty close match, especially knocking down Hundar, which is no easy task. But you do have Dad.
It's actually funny. It's showing like both their... No, I think I'm good with food for now. I have this. Protein. No, we'll order in like another hour or so, something like that. But it shows people like... I remember last time like filling out this form where it's like, oh, put on there your hometown. But like everyone's hometown sucks and is like unrecognizable. If I'm from like Chilliwack, I don't want to put Chilliwack on there. I'm just going to put Los Angeles because I'm now in Los Angeles. Like, put down something people recognize. I mean, Dearborn's recognizable, but it's more of a meme. I only recognize it because I know AB, and he'll talk about Dearborn, and it's part of his personality. Town USA. Oh, yeah, Town USA was your hometown. And you did have that for the first Creator Clash. I thought that was good. I think we should encourage people to play around with that a little bit more next time. Love Chilliwack.
Out there rocking the Elmer Fudd stash, so I mean, anything can happen out here.
It can go either way, and it's about to go down right now.
I don't know what song this is, but this is also one that I think is copyright claimed. Ethan, thank you for the $50 donation. I assume that is the Peethan. If it is the Peethan, I appreciated talking to you at TwitchCon. Thank you, sir. I guess that's pretty sick, right? Like, I don't know if this was Nathan's intention. Dad, Nathan, I know you're in chat. Was the goal? I know you did the run because you knew it would be like it would be funny and interesting and entertaining. But is part of it as well, like, just setting records? Like, if the first fight ended in 22 seconds, it's like, that's a record. If you got to the ring fast, that's also a record. So it's kind of like, well, maybe I lose this fight against AB, but at least I set the fastest record for ring walks.
Some kind of...
This is a man you do not mess with.
Oh, I like that, like, out of focus shot there. That was cinematic. Thank you to all the anonymous donators donating $20, $30, and $20.
Is set to kill.
Yeah, that's a demon out there.
Look at his abs. He's in great shape as well.
Yeah, setting all the records. I just had lots of energy and just sort of happened. No, I get that. I totally get that.
Breathing heavy after that ring entrance.
And there you see him, folks. AB making his way into a massive pop there, Charlie. Maybe this crowd isn't so much pro-dad that we thought.
Yeah, maybe not. I mean, this is a very classical entrance here. Nothing too flashy. He's just walking up slowly, calmly. Dad's already breathing heavy. I mean, we're seeing a very different entrance here in a very different atmosphere.
I mean, listen, they said, Dad, meet your daddy, and that man seems to be AB. He's got the smiles that thrill, the looks that kill, and a right hand that apparently with 2 years in, Tony, may be more skilled.
Yeah, AB's looking very relaxed right now. And the crowd is going wild for AB. They love him.
Well, like I said, the H3 podcast.
Lil Dango says, donated $100 and said, I watched this stream while in early labor for my son. It made a painful experience more enjoyable and filled with fun moments. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Now I could say that someone watched Creator Clash while in labor.
As we'll be watching Ethan Klein's finest, AB about to represent. Let's go to Akignola in the ring.
Make sure you check out all the behind-the-scenes content for Creator Clash at fansly.com/Creator Clash. It's time for our next bout. Introducing first, fighting in the blue corner. He's the longest-running YouTuber starting back in 2005. He's recently danced in a live stream nonstop for 12 hours straight and has the fastest victory in all of YouTube boxing with a 22-second KO. He stands 6 feet tall and weighs 170 pounds. From Town, USA, located in the 22nd dimension.
Dude, Nathan, your character is a villain. It is a villain. Like the mustache and everything and the look that you have on your face, it's evil, man. It's evil.
Returning to Creator Clash
Look
for
at
his
this
second
guy.
appearance, Dad Bod! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he is H3 Podcast's heartthrob, Ethan Klein's biggest simp, and a Twitch streaming legend. He stands 6 feet tall and weighs in at 174.4 pounds. From Dearborn, Michigan, making his return to his second Creator Clash, AB Star Killer!
Gentlemen, I have a phrase
Oh, he's not a villain, he's a cartoon. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what it is, right? It's just it's uncanny.
Say a lot in the influencer boxing scene, and it is, don't blink. I have a feeling this one's gonna ring home. Let's get this one going. Round one, AB versus Dad Box.
By the way, guys, I'm occasionally licking my stomach because that's where the throat chup is. So that's why that's happening. That's where the throat chup is located. Rip. Disgusting. That is disgusting. Thank you, Tiny Bug, for the donation. For the $30. Alright, let's get into this shit.
He's going to sprint at him.
That comes out. You know he's going to be heavy on his left hand.
Aggression.
And they're...
I don't think I like the overhead shot to start the round. Because it's not clear. You have that, like, build-up, and you kind of want to see people's faces, and you want to see the clash. It's too disconnected. It's really weird to see the overhead shot. Sometimes it's good. Like, I loved it when, in the first Creator Clash, when Ryan, like, fell over, and then Zombie got back up. But the fucking overhead, it's just, you can see what's going on from a technical standpoint, but I don't know if I like it.
Flying right away. Look at AB though.
Oh,
Some nice hooks underneath.
AB's chin's very high. He needs to keep his chin down.
Oh, left hand again from Dad.
Oh,
He gets
ooh,
caught.
fuck.
He lands a big right hand.
AB's landing shots here.
Dad's working the body, though.
And Dad poses for the crowd, but he gets hit again.
I wasn't expecting this from AP, standing toe-to-toe with Dad.
This is what you have to do with that kind of pressure, though, Tony.
Yeah. Oh, look,
You had to know that AB was prepared for this kind of onslaught, and Dad gets close with the left hand there.
Yes.
Jesus.
Oh, left hook.
What a left hook by AB, right on the chin of Dad.
I didn't see that. I did not see that left hook.
AB was prepared for this kind of onslaught, and Dad gets close with the left hand there.
Yes.
Oh, yep. Yep. That hit. That hit him.
What a left hook by AB, right on the chin of Dad.
And immediately you've seen Dad go into a different gear, not in a good way. He slowed down heavily.
He slowed down. He's
right hand. AB's landing flush. Dad trying to power through left hand of the body. And they're both absolutely swinging for the bleachers.
Wow, AB's landing clean punches.
His head straight up in the air.
Man, but AB's arms are just flailing, man. As he's punching, they're just kind of like staying down. Man. Oof. Oof. This is a painful fight. You can definitely, like... Oh. We're not even to the fucking second minute of this shit. This is insane.
Though, Tony, look, his head straight up. Yeah. He's starting to...
He's smiling up
backward. Left hand for Dad. Right hand AB. Both guys were a minute.
Maybe me and AB need to do another combat sport. Maybe that's the solution. Maybe that's how we'll get our win. We just got to do something different. Maybe we're arm wrestlers. Maybe me and AB are... I always thought, you know how you have like... I don't know what it's called. It's an effect where you have a feeling that you'd be good at like a sport or a career, but you have no reason to believe that. Like you have no evidence for it. I think I would have been a good lancer. You know what I mean? One of those guys who are on horseback and fucking shove the lance into the enemy knight. I think I'd be good at that. I'm not sure what. I think that's called the ego. No, it's more like, oh yeah, jousting. That's what it's called. I said lance because my high school mascot, we were the Lancers, which is, I don't know. Well, are they? I guess they are called, I don't know. I don't know what they're called. But yeah, I think I'd be good at that. Fencing. I think I'd be good at fencing too. Maybe me and AB need to take up fencing. I don't think AB's wide enough to be a good fencer though. Yeah, I feel like, that's another one, is I just feel like I'd be better at grappling. I probably wouldn't be, though.
And you're already seeing that fatigue weighing in. Dad comes forward, left hand on the pipe.
You could already see, like, AB backing up and just being like, I don't want to fucking do this.
Tony, if Dad would straighten those shots out, he'd be better served throwing the straight left hand.
Definitely would. So would AB. If AB throws them straight punches.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking hard.
Oh, AB's getting very tired already. Very tired.
Already. Dad coming forward, but you're seeing the fatigue on his face as well, bitch.
You know what AB fights like? He fights like a dad. Not this dad. He fights like someone's dad. Like a random person's dad. No offense to AB. I think it's actually a tough look. But it just kind of has that vibe.
Big breath there from Dad as he stalks forward.
Yeah, those arms are feeling heavy right now, it looks like.
And both guys clinch. Dad shuts him off. Last 18 seconds. Again, he tries to go around the guard with that left hand.
You could hear that side shot, man. That impact. Yeah.
Serve to throw it down the pipe.
Nice body.
On AB's body.
Lead hand shot again. Trying to back AB into the corner and land big shots in the round. Right hand, left hook. And there is round one.
He survived Dad for one round.
That's an accomplishment in its own right. Wow.
Yeah, that's for the stats right there.
Like a father. If you're just joining us, thank you, Wahati, for donating $100. And Z-Dubbbz, Team Star Killer. And Caitlin, thank you so much. All the AB and Dad supporters, we appreciate it.
What a round.
AB fights like I imagine the Cartnarks would if confronted. Yeah, exactly. AB fights like Grimace. Oh, man, this is cold. Oh, man. I'm sorry, AB. I love AB. He's the bomb. It's just, the thing is, I've sparred AB a bit, and, I've seen AB hit the pads and everything, and it doesn't always look like how it looks in the ring. It's really shitty because he even said it himself after the fight. He was like, yeah, just, when Dad was coming at me, a lot of my shit, like, went out the window. And you could tell he didn't learn to punch like this and, like, bring his hand down, and he didn't learn to punch like this, swinging his arms. He didn't learn any of that. It just gets fucking, you're in like fight or flight. It's crazy.
You're rushing. Hey, patience, my guy. Okay, patience. Work the jab, work the 1-2. Body head. Work the jab, work the 1-2. Get back on me. Baby bird.
That's good advice. I mean, both of them needed that advice because they're both just trading punches from the side and just swinging. Neither one of them are throwing straight punches.
Big deep breaths, man. You gotta recover. He's tired, bro. He's tired. 1-2.
AB would kick all your asses. Yeah, that's true. Don't shit talk AB.
Work your angle. Right. Patience. You don't have to finish this guy in 1 round. You don't have to do that.
Yeah, that's also more good advice. You don't have to finish this guy in 1 round. It's very true. A lot of people get fucking hella amped up in there. And you could tell that Dad was also fucking amped. Maybe not as amped as AB, because I saw Dad, rolling a lot of punches as well and like continue his combos. It didn't all go out the window. I got carried away with body shots to end quick when I realized I could take the headshots. Interesting.
Patience, breathe, work the jab, wait for your opening. Body head. You got this fight, man. Patience.
Yeah.
Good round. Thank you. You're taking the body well. I know, but you go for head. Sure round. Sure round.
No, I think AB's calling it.
AB is done on the stool here?
Yeah.
It looks like we might be done.
Those body shots.
Dad wins.
I love how Dad is talking about he's taking the body shots well. Like it's not, like it's not working kind of thing. But then it ends with the body.
My first round stoppage is AB. I'm not sure what happened, but that looks like it's going to be it, and that's all, folks.
Man, I couldn't believe that. When we were in the fucking changing room, the locker room, whatever the fuck it's called.
I don't know if Dad knows he's won this fight, but something's happened to AB, and now Dad is declared the winner in between rounds.
It was those shots to the liver.
The body shots added up, folks.
That's sometimes what happens, right? Those punches were fucking hard. Any, like, grown man swinging at his fucking max to your body is gonna fucking hurt.
And my goodness, we said that he survived 1 round. Charlie, we were wrong.
Yeah, we were a little preemptive on that one.
Oh, that's kind of funny to interpret that as like bleed damage. It ended AB in between rounds because he had damage over time on him.
And we're going to take a look at a replay here. You hope for the safety and health of AB here. He got hit with some big shots to the body in that round. We're going to get doctors checking on him. But let's take a look in between rounds here. And again, nice check left hook.
That was a good hook. It stopped
Perfect left hook.
He had a
Dad's
great
punch.
start.
Yeah, he was doing great.
And then you saw Dad start to accumulate shots. Again, right hand. But again, the left hand behind it. Dad started to find a home for it. He was going to the body. He was finding success doing that. And again, you can't question the heart of a guy like AB, who took shots from Hundar. We call him the God of War for a reason. Big, strong guy. Dad, we know, throws absolute leather in those left hands. So again, it was just a matter of time. And Dad made sure it was not past round 1. Let's go to Akinola in the ring with our official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has stopped the match at 2 minutes left at the end of round 1. Your winner by TKO, Dadbot.
massive stoppage there for Dadbot, and now he is joined in the ring by Chills.
Chills here.
I am here with your winner, Dad.
Coach.
Dad, at the last Creator Clash, you had the fastest victory in YouTube boxing history.
Oh man,
today,
AB going up and giving Nathan a pat on the back, and you could see him holding his side and going.
Are you feeling unstoppable?
Dad feels amazing. I feel amazing. I don't just feel amazing because I won. I truly, truly, truly feel amazing because I fought AB. AB! AB! Don't leave.
Don't leave.
I love AB.
He's dying.
He's truly a good friend. I love H3. I know we talked a lot of trash. It's all a bit. It's all a joke. Family, family, family.
That was nice.
I'm honored to have fought AB. Truly. So thank you. Thank you to everyone who watched. And I'm very happy that me and my coach, Coach Josh at Conquest, made me a machine, and I appreciate everything he's done for me.
Now it's clear you have a lot of respect for your opponent. Did anything about your opponent's fighting style surprise you?
Someone says, iDubbbz, what exactly happened to him? Was he tired out or severe damage? I'm confused. Okay, so oftentimes in boxing, the punches that like don't look like anything to like you or me are some of the worst fucking punches that you receive. And AB or Dad was going a lot to AB's body. They're not like the knockout punches that you see make like highlight reels and shit. There's these punches that go to someone's body, and then it almost feels like the reaction to body shots are super delayed oftentimes. And that's exactly what happened to AB. At the end of the round, Dad had AB like in the corner and was fucking, well, I guess it was like not the final 10 seconds, but like maybe the final 30 seconds where Dad was ripping into AB's guts. He was rearranging his guts. The reason it didn't end like in that moment, because it was probably a super delayed reaction. Yeah, same thing happened to Ryan Garcia. Totally. It fucks you up. I've only ever been stopped by body shots. I haven't, gotten knocked out by a headshot. I mean, it's messed me up. My hairdresser Gabe did this multiple wicked uppercuts to me, and it's like made me like fucking see stars basically. It hasn't been like, when that happens, you don't always say like, oh, I can't keep going, because you're still ready. When you shut down organs, you can't keep going. You're like, I'm done. Otherwise, I'm gonna fucking, I don't know. It's weird. It just stops your body. You can't move. You're just like, fuck. Yeah, my hairdresser, he boxes. He's brutal. He's this jacked 200-plus pound dude with a bunch of tattoos. He kicks my ass.
And how did you prepare for fighting AB?
He came out hard, which is what we expected. He knows I have a lot of cardio, and our coach, we sprinted over 220 miles this year training for this. So I knew he was going to have very good cardio, so we had to overdo it, and he did. He had crazy cardio. He came out so hard, so hot. So I wasn't surprised, but I expected him to work hard, and he did. So,
tell us, what is next for your boxing career?
What's next for me in my boxing career? I'm not quite sure. But I will be in a ring fighting soon, because I would like to call out someone tonight. I would like to call out the entire company of the WWE.
I can't believe people reacted to that. I'm like, the entire company? I think it should have been a little bit more targeted, Dad. The entire company. I would like to call out PepsiCo and what they've done. Thank you, Anonymous, for donating $100. And Ben for donating $100. Much love from the H3 family. Can't wait for Ethan versus Oliver Tree. A terrible person who Ethan will annihilate. In all seriousness, hoping for Lena in Creator Clash 3. You're doing an awesome thing with these charity streams. Hell yeah. Or stream, singular.
If you know me, and you've been watching me for 20 years...
I mean, that's true.
On YouTube, then you know the WWE sent me a signed contract twice. I still have that contract signed. Triple H knows me, Vince McMahon knows me, half the roster knows me, and they've been dancing around me for 10 years, and I'm not waiting anymore. So, Seth Rollins.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
You want to go toe-to-toe with a phony YouTuber? A con artist? How about you go toe-to-toe with a boxer, a YouTuber from the original days who actually wins his fights?
Oh, that is good. You were fucking prepared for that one. That is good. Man, Nathan is built for fucking wrestling. He is. I don't know, like, you can't have a better, like, what would you call that? Like, a better pitch. Like, you know, doing the most outrageous, like, ring entrances and then also winning your fights. I mean, that's crazy, man.
And go toe-to-toe with Dad. So I'll be waiting for you at your front doors of your training facility until you answer. And while I'm waiting for WWE to answer my demand, may as well beat up a YouTuber who's here tonight.
Man, you call that everyone. You said WWE, you said, who do you say? A WWE wrestler, I don't know his fucking name. And then, and now a YouTuber? All right. Ivory donated $200, said, I love Ryan McGee versus Alex Ernst last year. They left the ring bloody, but seemingly loving each other. I love what you've been doing, man. Thanks for the support of the trans community. Much love. Hell yeah. Trans pride. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Ryan and Alex Ernst. They just have the right energy. That just fucking worked out because they're just so, they're solid guys and they had the same energy. You know what I mean? Like, they vibed with each other. We kind of had the same thought with, who was, Jack Manifold and Disguised Toast. We thought that would be like a really, you know, similar vibe, like both gamers and shit, and both like they're wily. Is that the right word? They're wild. And yeah, it was just fucking, it was awesome. Ryan killed it. Ryan was definitely the unsung hero of that year.
Hey, anybody seen Nexpo?
I think someone made a fake Alex Wassabi, unless that's the real Alex Wassabi and you just made this account 5 minutes ago. This is me versus Dad, Creator Clash 3. Nice.
Hey, Bob, why don't you go grab that dude by the throat, Nexpo? drag him over here.
Grab that dude by the throat.
Where are you? Where is he? Oh! Hey, come on. We got a history, me and this dude. Creator Clash 3, Nexpo. I'm ready and waiting.
That's funny. That guy in the front was I think he's a YouTube employee who's like holding Nexpo back. I think he manages some channels at YouTube. I met him at the airport when we were leaving. He's very nice.
TikTok, motherfucker. Let's give it up.
TikTok, motherfucker.
For your winner, Dad.
Gentlemen, he absolutely knows how to put on a show. Called out the entire company of the WWE. Seth Rollins, Triple H, had John Hennigan in his corner, but that's not the biggest thing I need to tell you guys right now, because...
Yeah, I think that would have been Wendigoon, though I never... Because he's part of that Mama Max... Yeah, I mean, it would have been Mama Max or Wendigoon as well. I think they were all there. It's great to have you, Nathan. You fucking put on a hell of a show, man.
The main reason we are here tonight, gentlemen, is for charity. And tonight's proceeds will benefit the following charities: the Able Gamers, American Heart Association, and the Critical Role Foundation. If you want to donate to one of these charities, go to thecreatorclash.com/.
So this is something that a lot of people mentioned in the comments. Can we work on the coconut for a few? Yeah, we can. We can try the and now people are saying coconut. Yeah, we'll take a quick break, a coconut break. That's evil. Let's not look at that. Who's this guy? Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So I think a lot of people had mentioned, like, potentially trying a format where, you know, the charities, like, maybe having some amount of, like, telethon or, like, live donations so that there's a little bit, it feels like a little bit more of, like, one-upmanship. Like, you know, if Mark Zuckerberg comes in with a $2,000 donation, Elon Musk comes in with a $5,000 donation and chats some shit or whatever. Like, it's a good theory. Yeah, like games done quick. It's tough. We kind of tried to do it this year, but it's like there's so much involved in the broadcast. I think it would be a lot more doable, but we'd have to spend a ton of time with it. Thank you, Lydia, for donating $100. Anissa is my hair goals, literally. What does she think about your hair being fuzzy again? I mean, she likes my hair being long and luscious, but yeah, I don't think she's gonna be happy with me shaving it. A halftime show could be good. Wow. Arin Hanson. Arin the legend Hanson came in with $10,000. Let's raise that money. God damn, Arin. You're really about it. Oh, we just hit 50,000. You know what that means. It's time for the fucking cinnamon challenge. I know it doesn't show 100, or it doesn't show 50,000 over there, but the full Tiltify campaign is over 50,000 right now. Oh, and SFan TV. He says, that was actually me. I actually wrote Aaron's name in there. I do that sometimes. I did not believe you. You're being tricky. You're being tricky and silly. Oh, right. Okay, so we'll, here, let me go to this disgusting creature's profile. What the hell? How do I fix this? Ignore this. This is ugly. This is ugly. Now it's beautiful. Fuck, the cinnamon challenge. I do that sometimes. Wait, oh yeah, try to deactivate and reactivate the source. Oh yeah. No, I'm used to it now. I've been doing that the whole stream. It's kind of crazy that you have to do that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get the fucking cinnamon in a spoon. I'm actually, yeah, 10K is 2 throat chups. I'll do the throat chups right quick. It was a ketchup pre-cum. It was a ketchup pre-cum. All right, second throat chop. That's all we can call it, is a throat chop. Pre-chop. All right, I'll go get the cinnamon to wash down this ketchup. The other day I changed my username from the boxing guru to iDubbbz. And it removes it. Oh. But just for a period.
Oh, I thought that was the. I thought you got like shunned.
Right.
And you were on
Musk
a limit.
Is an enemy. Yeah.
Yeah. He saw that you donated to Nami, and he was like, "Ew."
Yeah. Ew. Gross.
Gross. Mental health. Gross. And then he removed it.
Yeah. It was YouTube Boxing Guru, and I was like, I don't want to get trolled because I'm no longer much of a guru. Mm-hmm. After not being financially healthy for the charities.
Okay.
But yeah.
Do you want me to make you the cinnamon? Do you want another coffee?
I'm still working on this coffee.
Okay. Do you want me to grab you the cinnamon and the spoon?
Yes. And a cup of water as well.
Oh, also, the other question I have for you, because you might get to the Habanero Dinner, do you want me to go to the store and grab milk, or are you okay with the Malona bars?
Oh, Malona bars would be great.
Okay, but wait, can you just, I was scared to watch the cinnamon challenges as a child, so I don't know, what does it do?
It is like, picture like the driest substance on Earth. Now, times that by 10.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's just so dry that like it instantly coats everything. I've actually had the first time I did it, I don't even think I did it for a video or anything, but I like inhaled it. It's hard not to inhale it, but I inhaled it and it fucked me up. So I'm not looking forward to it.
Okay, don't eat all of it because I think it can poison you.
Oh, yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
no, that's nutmeg, I think.
Just be careful with the choking. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just don't inhale it and you'll be fine. Well, exactly. That's the plan. Please, you get your mouth really wet and turn it into a pebble with the dry inside. Why is the printer still on the floor? Where else would the printer go? Don't worry, guys. We're already at the 50,000. It just doesn't include the extra charity info. Oh my god, the cryptid arm. How many throat chups did I miss? Said someone in the chat. Can you see how much throat chup is on my shirt? Only small cinnamon? I mean, yeah, something like that. I agree. Only small. What is small when it comes to ground cinnamon? Ew. I do not want to do this. This is one that I would do 5 ice buckets over this. Is that a fine amount? A teaspoon. It's a little it's about a teaspoon. This whole thing is probably like a tablespoon. More. Someone said that's more than enough. Do it away from your computer. Well, that would be, I mean, if it sprays or something, that's more, bruh. Y'all just want me to die. I agree with the people in the chat telling Anissa to be nearby in case something happens. Don't be worried. It's freaking a little cinnamon. Just try it out. I feel like that ruins the effect. Here we go. Aspirate is a danger. Aspirate is a danger. That's the whole point. I think I needed more. This just tastes good. That was just simply pleasant. So we're gonna have to do it again. You did it! Wasn't enough. The first time I did it, I wish I could just play footage of that instead of doing this. Because the first time I did it was awful. Actually, what's crazy about that is I just drank and swished it around water and my mouth is still dry after having water contact. All of it. Yeah, just put a Google image up of someone doing it. Just watch the fucking Glozell video instead of watching me. Oh, stop pussyfooting. Stop pussyfoot. Oh, damn, it's everywhere now. All right, when I eat this, I'm gonna turn into Herobrine. Oh God. The Legend of Zelda. Rottweiler. Fuck. I do not want to fucking do this. It's only a spoonful. In fact, I'm trying not to breathe. Okay, so I've already moistened all of it. I don't think I'm in any danger right now. I think to be honest, I think the effect of the challenge is having people do it who aren't expecting the aspiration. So at that point, I think I would actually have to just do I think I'd have to inhale it for it to be a problem. And I don't want to inhale it. Crypt fiend behind the door. S-Fan just called you a crypt fiend. No, I think that should be fun. Well, I'll take it. So, I don't know, guys. I'm sorry. I don't. The thing is, I know the danger of aspirating on some shit like this. So I'm like not willing to just be like, ooh, fucking, let me kill myself. I would rather like be unaware of how dangerous something is going into it. That's like my jackass rule. Like, you gotta actually, you know, have a certain level of like ignorance for it to work. Oh, Jesus, this whole place is covered in dirt. Where'd all this dirt come from? Drummage said, donated $50 and said, Creator Clash got me into boxing and I'm grateful for it. I'm sorry the Cinnamon Challenge wasn't all that it cracked up to be, but I do have a secret show that I'd like to perform for you guys once we hit a secret amount of money raised for charity. There's still a secret amount of money. Once that happens, and we still have some challenges that we got a $25 donation. Amazing job, Marisha Ray. Pop, pop. Hell yeah, pop, pop. All right, coconut time. How will we defeat the coconut? We will defeat the coconut. That was me. Hey, that was me. Hey, it's okay. It's okay, that was me. You want to see me do it? No. Rottweiler, don't be evil. This is what I was doing. Watch and learn, little man. I don't think it's working. Go on. You're not going to be of help. Go on. Get out there. Shoo. Shoo, little monkey. What's this? Just for me?
Yeah, because your pencil went.
Oh, true. Go on, little monkey. Go on. I can hear it cracking. Is there a doctor in chat? Should have used the dog to open it. I don't think that would have worked. I do have this thing. It's a piece of aluminum. It's part of like the camera mount that I have. But I don't know. It's like too soft. Oh, I guess focused impact point. Maybe. Hit the eye of the coconut? Like the 3 eyes that it has? Thank you, Goose Nav. And oh, Woogie Boogie says, donates $100, says, been following you so long. You sent me iDubbbz stickers in the mail for free back in 2014. I remember that. I thought I did pictures along with it. Like really poor drawings. Some people use it as a basketball in order to crack open before they break it. I don't know. Use the beat from your gritty song. There's 2 eyes and a mouth. Hit it in the mouth. Hit the eye in the coconut and mix it all up. The mic will crack it. That'd be fucking insane. Ooh. I think we're making progress with this method. I gotta crack it on camera. Ooh. I think this is kind of the eye. I would call that the eye. Yeah, this feels less effective on this end. Hit it on the sides. Oh, hit the mouth, not the eyes. The dots. Oh, so this is the mouth on this side. Put it between your knees on a surface. Oh, there's an animation to show me what to do. This is the only, like, food option I have for the next 24 hours, so I have to get into it. This is a gross camera angle. All right, I'll hold it in between my nards. Oh, you know what? There's probably too much recoil going on. I probably need to do it on like a hard surface. Whatever, man. I'm making progress. I don't give a shit what you guys have to say. Ooh, that's kind of a pleasant sound. Fuck it. We're done with that. Oh, shit. Hello. Yeah. I figured it out. I figured out how we're gonna get into this thing. No, just kidding. Stop. You have no idea what you're doing. You could cause a fire lighting that coconut on fire. Sorry, I was just looking for the fuse. I know there's typically a fuse on these things. Ooh, I'm feeling something. And it's ooh, the mouth. Ooh, I could get into that with a pencil. Okay, you guys need to fucking watch this. Is this the mouth? I think this is the mouth. Oh, there we go. There we go. Look at that. Yes. Yes. It doesn't... Don't stab yourself. Oh, no, I'm not. But I'm just trying to open her up a little bit. That did nothing? We're into it. I mean, we didn't crack it, but, like, I can at least suck... Listen to me. This is logic. Now that we have our way in... Listen. Watch. It's more hollow now. It's more hollow now. And we can bop it. I don't have fireworks. I'm in Canada. Strawberry Sarah donated $100 and says, been watching since 2015. I'm so happy with how your content have grown, and I'm a huge fan of Anissa too. You guys are amazing. Peace and love. Peace and love. Thank you very much. The coconut isn't rotten, but there was a bit of graphite from the pencil in there. Curb stomp the coconut? Well, I got these fucking goofy ass running shoes on, so I don't think there's gonna be any curb stomping going on. I gotta clean off my battle station. Babe, you've barely touched your... Wait, what was that joke? Your graphite milk. Alright, we'll get back into the broadcast in a second. Do hype chats go toward the donos? Just wanted to say I'm loving your growth as a person. Yeah, like once this is all over, I'll collect hype chats or whatever else and put it toward that. Alright, one more shot. No, we're gonna have to return to the coconut later. Man, it does kind of starting to stink in here. I hope that's not the coconut.
Charity tab. Once again, go to creatorclash.com/the charity tab. Wow. Guys, just talk to me about that post-fight speech. Charlie, what are you saying?
Well, I'm just kind of shocked on it.
I really do like the spotlight. That is a nice effect. Thank you, Goat Lord. To open a coconut, get a hard blunt item and hit it along one of the 3 creases going from top to bottom over and over. Once you have done that for a bit, hit it hard in the middle of the crease. It should split. Love the work. Okay, well, I'm going to keep that in mind going forward. We're not going to do it right now, but a little bit of work on the coconut down the seam. So basically, these are the 3 areas where there's the seam, and I would just do it along one of these guys. Easy. I'm so ready for that.
Honestly, calling out the entirety of the WWE is something no man has ever done before, aside from like a million other dudes. But I feel like Dad's got it like a real shot. That man is a menace.
You run a wrestling league of your own. Would you be happy and willing to bring Dad on board?
Well, the Moist Wrestling League's doors are always open for an absolute chaotic madman like that. That guy's on a whole different plane of existence. He throws frying pans. I'm pretty sure what we saw happen there is he broke one of AB's ribs.
That might have been the case. We were checking on AB there in between, and he was definitely feeling that on his left side. So Dad landed some big-time shots. Still has energy, Tony Jeffries.
Yeah, look at him. He's crazy. I love it, though. I love it. It's great for this sport, especially the influence of boxing. And, yeah, I hope AB's all right. He did look in a little bit pain there.
Yeah.
And I think...
Well, let's take a look back at our first 3 fights of the night. Tons of action already, and it started out with Jack Manifold and Dakota Olave. Big-time win for the fellow countryman, Tony Jeffries.
Yeah, he did great. Then the second fight up here, another great fight. 3 fights so far. It's been amazing.
And then you had Jaelaray throwing right hands to the Minnie Mouse face of Sabrina, Abelina, and she gets the decision there, overcome with emotion, and then Dad Bod once again set to kill. Even though AB again had a great start to the fight, could not handle the power of the man that created YouTube, in his words, Dad Bod. What a fight there, gentlemen. What a night, but we're not done. Coming up next, we have William Haynes versus Chris Raygun. Mika Midget, not comfortable saying that, versus Alanah Pearce, and Myth versus Brett Hundar Hundley. Stacked middle of the card, and then we get into even more. Haley Sharpe versus Marisha Ray. Aaron Hanson making his return versus Jarvis Johnson. Michelle Khare versus...
Jarvis looks fucking demented there. What the hell? I've never seen Jarvis look that evil. And Arin has the most fucking angry Wreck-It Ralph looking face. We already did cinnamon. Yeah, we did the cinnamon. But I'm going to be honest, that's not going to make any highlights because I just chewed it up in my mouth and turned it into poop. I'm a machine that turns cinnamon into poop.
Andrea, Botez, and to round out our card, Leonhardt versus Ethan Nestor. The mayor of Slamtown just accompanied Dad.
Look at these fucking We need to next year. We need to up the contrast on everyone's photos and up the saturation, because I'm not comfortable with how white everyone's looking. We look sickly. Oh no, not that there's gonna be a next year. I'm just saying in general. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Delete your WoW characters at 50K. That's kind of a funny idea. That's how Nestor looks normally. Yeah, Ethan actually does look kind of cute there. All right, Rono links. Ethan's a ghost. Jesus.
To the ring, John Hennigan versus Harley Morstein of Epic Meal Time. His return to the ring.
Also, we need to pay someone to get our own font. You know what I mean? This is all too plain. What is this, a sports broadcast?
And then our main event, Alex Wassabi versus iDubbbz. And coming up next, we have William Hayes. As you can see, a late replacement, but game to go. He is taking on Chris Raygun. This one's going to be a fun one, gentlemen. Super featherweights going at it, and I expect a stoppage in this one.
I recently got into boxing. I'd be watching boxing for hours. Boxing is all of a sudden cool to me.
My time has come.
My backup plan is I'm just gonna put my glasses on, and I'll just be like, you wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would you? And then I'll win.
I've been training constantly. I've been fighting like nonstop. It's exhausting and painful, but it feels amazing.
Is there a way to check how long you've been following? I think followage, isn't that a normal Twitch command? Did we watch AB already? We did. That was, kind of a fast one.
Guys, I am here with William, and he is ready to go Super Saiyan. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing. Life is so beautiful, isn't it?
Now, William, you've come in here at the 11th hour. You've gotten ready in 3 weeks. I heard you lost 13 pounds in 3 weeks to get ready for this thing. Is there any rhyme or reason as to how you were able to do that?
Yeah, my trainer was just like, you gotta do it. So, yeah, I've never lost weight before in my life. I've always been the skinniest person. So, yeah, losing a pound nearly every day was insane.
That's incredibly impressive, the fact that you're able to get ready on such short notice. You look good. You look ready. You're Vaselined up. I see that. You ready? You're looking jacked. Very good.
Yeah.
Vaseline.
Can't wait to see what you do out there.
I'm ready to see what I do too, and I hope Chris is ready too. I know he and.
Yeah, I think if I were to box again, I think I need to box in a lower weight class and get really sucked up, really cut, so that I could do some of that William Haynes nipple Old Spice odor buck or body wash or whatever it's called with your pecs. I'm trying to do it right now and I'm struggling.
That room over there, I hope you hear me, mother.
Amaranth.
Oh, he cut off his cursing. He was going to do a curse word there. That was nice of him. Too bad he didn't do it in the fucking post-fight speech.
To you.
Yeah, we heard you. Well,
you need more mass, not less mass. I mean, that's true. That's what I mean, though, is I get more mass and then I cut.
Chris, how are you feeling tonight? Do you think you're ready?
I am very ready. I've been preparing for this for so long. I'm amped to just get in there.
How many months of training have you put in?
40 years.
40 years?
Yeah, a lot old. No. I've been training for like about 8 months, which is a while,
That's pretty good. Have you ever been in a fight before this?
I punched a kid on a school bus a long time ago. I think that counts.
We all have our little stories as like reference. Like, hey, do I have what it takes? For me, I only ever got punched and pushed. It was mostly a lot of pushing and intimidating, but I'll take that. Laura Peach donated $10. Don't have much cash, but watch CC1 while super pregnant, and then watch CC2 with a 10-month-old. Crazy to think how long I've watched you, but love to see the growth and love you and Anissa. She seems so dope. Oh, thank you very much, Laura. Kylie says, happy 4th. Thanks for the awesome content. $10. Thank you very much. Yeah, I felt bad for Chris in this fight, kind of. Was it difficult finding a substitute for his opponent? Yeah, it was fucking difficult. It was, I don't know. It's one of those things where you don't want to throw someone in too new. Like, you want to give, like, we wanted to give Chris's opponent as many, like, advantages because Chris, you know, has been training, like, seriously. He was, you know, sparring Ethan and everyone else that was training with Grisha. So, I mean, Chris was good. It's just one of those things where the weight advantage and the height advantage does legitimately go a long way in amateur boxing.
Did you win?
Well, yeah. Yes, I won. I don't want him to see this, though.
Gonna make some new memories tonight. For sure.
I don't want him to have, like, flashbacks.
That's okay. You're gonna cause another guy trauma tonight.
Indeed.
So tell us, do you have a fighting nickname?
I hope I don't, because I don't know it. And if I don't know it, then it's probably not a nice one. But I'm going to go ahead and I'm the Puerto Rican Demon. And I'm coming for you, William.
The Puerto Rican Demon. He's coming for you. And we're coming for you, too. Let's toss it over.
That was also another thing is, like, well, I don't want to get ahead of myself. I don't want to spoil anything. But Chris definitely could have kept going.
The Puerto Rican Demon coming for William Hayes. I want to know a little bit about this weight discrepancy you're seeing on screen here, Tony Jeffries.
Yeah, and William said he's lost 13 pounds in 3 weeks, which is a lot of weight. And as well, I was talking to William.
Hey, well, at least they're the same age. Are they both 29? I don't know.
He was coach, and he was telling me that William had no boxing experience 3 weeks ago. So to go from that to fighting in front of this crowd, you know, it's a big ask. So I'm very interested to see how he's done.
It's a big ask, and even jumping in the ring for their first time each is a big ask, Charlie. What are you seeing here?
Well, I'm seeing 5'4" versus 5'10". That's pretty tough.
William's walkout was so strange. I didn't know that he's like a Star Trek guy. Oh, also, he just had, I think it was just a mix. He just, like, kind of threw everything out there. Because he's got Black Widow, Iron Man, and then it's a Star Trek theme, I think. And someone's wearing Hulk gloves in the background. Oh, William Haynes is here. I thought people were going to boo me. No. People don't boo. Not in this environment, unless you're evil. They'll boo you if you're evil. That's how you can kind of know if you're an evil person or not. You walk out into the crowd. If you get booed, sorry. One of the evil ones. So I wanted to address one of the comments. Did they target Chris? I'm confused. Why was this an even match? It was over when he walked in. This is a 5'10" dude, could have double the reach. I mean, that's not necessarily how boxing goes. Like, it would be nice if, well, I shouldn't say it would be nice. It would be nice for some people. It would be nice for William if it just automatically meant he won. But it's an advantage, you know. And I mean, and I'm sure William would admit that that's an advantage. He's got a weight advantage. He's got a height advantage. But it's not, it's the advantage that I would say, it's like the only advantage you can give someone who doesn't have boxing experience, right? It's kind of one or the other. You know, there were some options to put Chris against people who are like experienced, like potentially amateur fighters. That's just like not, I would much rather, you know, fight someone who's like bigger than me than someone who's more experienced than me and at my same size. That's just me, though.
Gentlemen, the Avengers have assembled. Charlie.
Yeah, they got the whole kit and caboodle out there. They must
the
have
whole
went to
kit and
Universal
caboodle
Studios or something pretty recently and just grabbed some of the performers. They got them out here now.
Well, listen, they're only missing one man, and it's Thor. I think you maybe toss the coat off and get.
Yeah, he only had a couple weeks to train, so it's, again, huge disadvantage for Will in that case.
The hammer going, and you're fitting right in, brother.
Well, I don't know if we need to go down that road, to be honest with you.
I don't want the people to fall out by the absolute chiseled in stone physique of Moist Critical, but Tony Jeffries, a very calm individual walking in here, and a bigger guy than I expected.
Yes, he is very calm. He seems very confident, and he's in good shape. You can see the abs are popping out there, I think.
And look at that, stoic, posing to the crowd, understanding the weight of this moment. While I do want to get my hands on that Iron Man armor, I think he's looking to make his own statement in the ring tonight. William Hayes, ladies and gentlemen.
It's like the ending to a movie right now.
I'm saying that the Avengers have won already, it seems like. Yo, Spidey, you got to chill over there, bro. Chill.
Man, I love his and Sabrina's walkout. Thick AF donated $100. Love the insight on the event. Still have my wristband from attending. Hope the goals get reached. Thank you, Thick AF. And thank you, Conservative Grifter, for donating $10. Anissa says, also, just so everyone knows, Chris was very happy he got to fight iDubbbz. I think it's important people know that. Yeah, Chris wanted to fight. We sort of gave Chris the option, like, hey, like, you can also not fight. You know, we don't have necessarily the perfect replacement for you. You know, it's obviously good. I'm happy with, you know, Will as a replacement, but, you know, Chris wanted to get in there. He was like, I fucking trained for 9 months. Like, what is the point of not giving it a shot? Like, even if you have some disadvantages, like, you're still gonna fucking go for it. And Chris wanted to go for it, so we said, hell yeah.
But let's take it to Akinola in the ring with our introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to pull the tabs on your wristbands that are lit up to fully activate them, yeah, just do that when you get a chance. Anyway, thanks to Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Clash 2. You can check out more at...
Oh, man. This is an ironic donation. They donated... Milena 2D donated $100, says, please, no, not the mustache. But your contribution is going toward removing the mustache. And Arin donated $20, went to Creator Clash 2 and loved it. Thank you for making a charity event everyone could enjoy. Definitely will be at the third one if you decide to do it. Thank you.
RaidEnergy.com.
I actually love looking at all the different people in the audience. Oh, they're kissing one another. These two are kissing. They're busy kissing and caressing. Was there kissing, caressing, and lovemaking at Creator Clash 2? Aww. Leonhardt! Leonhardt just came in with the fucking big-ass Leonhardt dollars. What the hell? What an absolute legend. Leonhardt donated $1,000. God damn. Alright, Leonhardt. Lee. I should call you Lee. Ignore this camera. I'm doing something for Leonhardt. Something very special. Alright, Lee. We have something that we do for all of the new people in here who donate. This is it. Technically, it's anyone who donates over $5,000. But because I'll take what I can get, we got something called Throat Cup. Wait, what's it called? Throat Chup. You just got me 30 more calories, Lee. 30 official calories.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a pop star, actor, and comedian. His videos focus on self-improvement and making yourself the best you can be. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighs in at 143 pounds. From Oakland, California, William Haynes. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's a comedian.
Oh man, sometimes I read I read some comments in chat, and they just make me smile from ear to ear. And this one I read before I read the username, and it made me even happier. I read, "I love Anissa because she's a great person," and then I saw that William Haynes said it, and I was like, "Oh, that is so freaking sweet. That is so sweet, so sweet."
Musician and political boogeyman with a
political boogeyman. I love that.
Over 600,000 subs on YouTube. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall and weighs in at 136.8 pounds.
I think Chris looks really good without glasses. I think he should definitely fucking LASIK his eyes if he hasn't already.
From New York City, the Puerto Rican demon, your manly God King, Chris.
Did he say manlet God King?
Once again, gentlemen, 5 rounds, 2 minutes. The manly God King, Chris Rega.
No, Wade. Manlet. Manlet.
Versus the pop star himself, William Hayes. The size difference is ridiculous here, man. It's going to be interesting. Debut fights for both guys, 5'10", 5'4". You're going to have to see Chris get inside and work the body, maybe come upstairs after. If you're William Hayes, stay with those long, rangy punches. Round 1, let's go. And both guys very hesitant to come out there. And Chris, 1-2s down the pipe.
Okay, well,
now we're heating up a bit here.
He's getting it.
Man, this is... Oh, Caleb donated $250? Caleb, thank you. And just and the only message he left, smiley face. Sam R donated $20 to travel from California to see Creator Clash 2, and it was a blast. One of my favorite events I've been to. That is so awesome. Thank you, Caleb. Thank you, Sam. Yeah, this is interesting because they're getting into it a little like hesitant, but I think they both took a punch, and now they're both like, oh shit, this is serious. We could actually like get embarrassed right now. So they're both going at it. It took a second. It wasn't like AB and Dad that were just fucking swinging for the fences straight away. Yeah.
Tony, you're seeing that jab from William. That's what he needs.
Look, I mean, if you look at Chris's fucking movement, that was really good.
And Chris, 1-2s down the pipe.
Okay, well,
now we're heating up a bit here.
He's getting in there.
Watch Chris's movement here.
Tony, you're seeing that jab from William. That's what he needs.
That was really good. He fucking slipped that and then shifted to his left. That was slick.
It's the full, but I'm not seeing much real defense from William.
Both guys swinging.
Yeah, I mean, William just fucking, what do you call it? Wade called it shoe shining, but in this case it wasn't shoe shining because there was actually some fucking heat on those punches.
You gotta watch with your chin high in the air as a tall guy like that.
Yeah, and that low left hand.
Chris is smiling.
Against a shorter guy.
Chris trying to work his way in, footwork.
Let me, come on, man. If Chris was going up against someone smaller, this would have been a fucking good fight.
He's got to let that shot go. No hesitation here. 1-2's right hand lands, but a left hook behind it. Right hand from William Hayes. That lands. And Chris bouncing around the outside here.
Oh, good body shot.
And a right hand behind that. Tony, how do you get inside here if you're Chris?
Yeah, he's got to move his head throw some feints and then get in. Get his feet closer, because right now when his feet's far away, he's going to fall short with every single punch. Like there, you see, he's short with the punches. His feet need to be closer to William to land the punches.
Throwing some combinations there, but William fires back ones and twos. Oh, right hand, but then he gets clipped with a left hook. Right hand again, William Hayes. Back and forth.
That's tough. That's tough when you're right within that fucking danger zone of like the extension of all the punches. Lydia donated $100 and says, "My husband says for you and Anissa to go to Hawaii and relax. Open a coconut for Anissa." Oh, thank you, Lydia. That is beautiful. William got that dog in him.
Go!
Yeah.
Referee warns him about shots to the back of the head. It does look like when William throws, he's not throwing with a ton of power, but he's landing with some vicious intent.
He certainly is, and he looks like he's had a little bit more experience for just 3 weeks.
Very calm in there. Charlie, you have to tell me, as a short king yourself, how do you get through this guard of William Hayes?
Well, you have to just start praying, honestly, at that point. Maybe just throw like some kind of major flurry to throw him off balance. I'm not really sure.
Perfect.
Fluffers TV says, "Chris's movement here is crazy. The difference in experience is really showing. If it wasn't for the height difference, he would have obliterated William." I agree. I mean, that's why it's such a hard matchup. Like, how the fuck are you gonna match someone up who's been doing it for, 9 months? You have to give the other person advantages.
Trying his best. He's trying his best, but that jab is keeping him right at bay like the Tampa we're in. My goodness, right hand again from William Hayes. 10 seconds left, round one. Oh, short right hand, drops him. That right.
I think that was a trip.
And puts Chris Raygun down. The first knockdown of Creator Class 2 goes to William Hayes.
He set that up lovely behind his jab, threw a couple of jabs, then boom, a right hand straight on his temple. And down he went.
That looks like that's going to be the end of round one right there.
Well, I guess they'll show a replay maybe of the knockdown.
Now that was what we call a flash knockdown.
Yeah, it was a flash
Play it
knockdown.
back.
He's recovered, he's back here, but let's listen to the corner to find out.
Sometimes double just dab, right hand. Keep using that jab. You see how you blinded him with it? Let that right hand go, baby. You good.
Oh, shit. Oh, man, all the ice is melting now. Now I got a bunch of puddles in my room.
You got it, boss. Hey, stay nice and relaxed. Hey, keep him at a distance. Don't be watching him too much, right? Work that jab. Sometimes double it. Sometimes feint him, right? Feint him, pop, pop, boom. Okay? Stay nice and relaxed. Stay nice and relaxed. Boom. The jab is the key. And when he come in with that ugly shit, right hand, right? You can catch and shoot it too, okay? Straight right hand. When he try to come in like this, boom. Okay? Take your time. You're doing good. Keep using your jab. Line your right hand. All right. Yeah. Keep your hand.
Our Raid Energy replay is showing, boom, that short right hand that put Chris Raygun down just for a split second. But you hear Coach Kiwi, who did train the likes of Michael Reeves last year to be an absolute monster in there, Charlie. He's saying go with that right hand down the pipe.
Well, he also called some of Chris Raygun's shots ugly shit, which I'm going to be personally offended on behalf of Chris Raygun. He's doing his best, goddammit.
You can't insult the short king like that. Not on Moist Critical's watch, but a right hand again from William Hayes.
It's perfect advice from the corner. From that jab to set up the right hand. Single jabs, double jabs, then throw that right hand.
And a nice, again, short right hand from William Hayes as well. What you're trying to see here, if you're Chris Raygun, is how you maneuver getting hit with those right hands over and over, how you maneuver away from the power.
Oh, goodness. He needs to move away from William's right hand. He needs to be moving to his right.
Oh, man, but he's getting stalked right now. William, everything it seems like he throws with great composure, but also great power. We talked about it in round one.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a right hand.
There's something. There's some signs of life
He's
there.
got to follow up there, though, as well. One shot's not going to do it in this fight. And he smiles, gets a little distracted there for a second. And Williams just putting foot in the middle of the ring and saying, move me.
Yeah, perfect job by William. Oh, yeah. He's still nice and relaxed.
Oh, and once again, and sweat flies all over his Charlie.
And if you notice, Chris is moving onto William's right hand. He needs to move away from the right hand.
And William calls him on. He says, come on, bring it. I'm standing right here. If you're Chris, you're going to have to mix it up, man.
You see?
So, I feel like, was that the Peach Jars? That is the Peach Jars. Welcome, Peach Jars, to the chat. Someone donated to the Humane Society. Let me take a look. Whoa! Holy shit! That is a lot. All right, guys. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, something crazy just happened. Someone donated $5,000 to the Humane Society. Someone donated $5,000 to American Kidney Fund, $5,000 to National Multiple Sclerosis Society, $5,000 to Healing Horse Therapy, $5,000 to American Heart Association, $5,000 to Alzheimer's Association. But it doesn't say who. Who is this God? I mean, I imagine it's the same person, but it just says Mark. Do you think would that be Mark? Must be Ethan Klein. Well, let me see. I don't know how to, like, check this shit, because it doesn't show their name unless they're on the main charity. The main charity. Let me see. Let me look at one of these campaigns. Oh, yes. It says Mark. Mark. Man. Mark. Yeah, it's all from Mark. All right. Let me make sure they're all from Mark. So that brings the total raised. Right now, by the way, guys, it says 51,000 over there. Over there. I don't know where I'm pointing. The actual total is 83,800. Pretty big W. Thank you, Mark. That's amazing. And as reward, everyone gets this reward. Everyone who donates lots of money gets this reward. I know it's not much, but it's about what I can do. For each $5,000 that Mark donated, which was like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at least. Throat goat. Throat goat. Throat goat. Throat goat. Throat goat. Throat goat. All right, we'll call it there. I don't want to go TOS status. Don't be worried about my heartburn. Worry about my indigestion. Thank you, Markiplier. Wherever you are. I know you're here. You're probably not here. You probably came in and fucking dropped some bombs and then went back to his pool. Mark deserves a glizzy chug. Well, I was thinking about getting, because it's 4th of July, I was thinking about getting some hot dogs and like swallowing them whole. This is just like a cute little thing to do. But I don't think that would be safe, because if I start choking on stream, Markiplier's still playing Five Nights at Freddy's. Whatever the hell pays the bills. I love Five Nights at Freddy's. Can you wipe your chest? It has ketchup. Yeah, I can. I have a ketchup shirt for that. All right, booty sweat. Let's get into this shit. Come on, Chris. Kick his ass.
And Williams is taking shots here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to say. I was going to say, when you're the shorter fighter, you are at this really fucking tough spot where you got to be out completely or you got to be in completely. You can't sit in this like middle area, and that sucks. That's a sucky position to be in. Because, you know, the fact that, like, I mean, take Alex Ernst and Ryan McGee. Can I manually add the 30K? I don't think I can. Yeah, because we want the visuals there. I can... Maybe I can. Let me see. Yeah, it's very scuffed. But at least it's there. That means 80,000. Also tweet that we are over 80K. Okay, good idea. Change the color. Oh, yeah, I probably should. It probably shouldn't be white. It's invisible, yeah. I like the green, because that stands for money. Yeah, I guess I could put a Tiltify window somewhere, but that might be complicated. I'll just update this 30,000 on occasion. It's over 90K. Oh, yeah, it's not... What? How the fuck is it 94,000? Who's doing this? Is this just more Mark? This is just more Mark fucking sneaking around on all fours? Putting money in different places? Creepy. Okay, yeah. Wait. Where'd you put this money, Mark? Yeah, you put it in the fucking American Kidney Fund. It might even be more. You might have donated to the other ones as well. Did we just assume that Mark donated to Merrimack Hall as well? Because right now I think I probably need to fucking shave my mustache. And it's more than 40,000. Because 40,000 plus that is it's like 43,000. This poor guy, random dude named Mark, not gonna get credit. Markiplier taking all the glory here. You trying to get Joji to fight? No, but I will tell you what, because I've told my regular viewers this. I'll tell you guys here and now, because this is the only benefit I have. I need to share my experience. I invited Joji to Creator Clash, and that motherfucker came, and he was in a little private suite, because we didn't want to fucking blow his cover or anything. But he watched the whole show. He enjoyed it. But I wasn't able to see him because I was all gloved up. And, I obviously needed a box. And then, yeah, so he was watching, and he enjoyed that shit, I think. We speak, but, like, we speak kind of cryptically, like, through his bodyguard and, like, through other ways. But yeah, he saw it, and it was I think he had a good time. Didn't get to see him though, because when there was an opportunity I was gloved up, so it just kind of sucked. And then after that, like, I got news that the fucking pay-per-views were not good, and I had to go get my fucking eye stitched up in the hospital, so there wasn't really much time for friends. Yeah. But, alas. Hey, Sabrina. Welcome to the chat, Sabrina. We just got a bunch of donations from Markiplier, so I'm trying to figure out how to update this thing. Because he donated all the charities, and, yeah, it's kind of breaking my system here. But I think we're at pretty much that point. Let's just finish this fight really quick.
Yeah, nicely. Yeah. But Chris is moving to his left, where he should be moving to his right. Absolutely. See, he's stepping to his left.
It's very natural to want to do that, to want to step to your left, especially if you're Orthodox, fighting an Orthodox person. I mean, it shouldn't be, but, you're just stepping in the direction of that big fat right arm.
Straight onto that right hand.
As William comes forward, right hand again. He's catching him on the chin. This is bad news.
See, that's what happens, man. It's like you get disturbed. If someone's punching you fast and hard, it's like you just break, your shit's getting broken up. Can't even fucking think.
That's it.
See, I mean, that was in the middle of a fucking crazy-ass William Hayes flurry. Ethan Nestor says, I'll fight Joji next year if I can give him a little smooch. It has to be in the contract. He might like that.
That's over!
Oh, man. That's so sad. That shit is actually sad, though, because I don't feel like Chris was done there. I mean, he just fucking rolled that punch. He's moving. He's still moving. His fucking legs aren't even stopping.
Forward, right hand again.
It's just disturbing. Look at Chris's fist. Looks like it's about to hit William. Let's see if it does. I mean, I think it got retracted a little bit because he was getting hit in the head so much.
This is bad news. Referee taking a look.
See, that's what I mean, though. You have these moments where he was just sitting there and he was like, oh, I got to retaliate. He had this like moment of thinking. He wasn't fucked up there. He was like thinking like, all right, I'm getting overwhelmed. I need to fucking do something about it. And then when he went to do it, it was like, oh shit, William's getting pulled off of me.
That's it. That's over. That's all. We're waving that one out.
It's like William was sprinting right into Chris's face.
William Haynes with a second round stoppage. She is waving that one off. Your winner by TKO stoppage.
Let's go.
William
Haynes.
Haynes.
I'm in the middle of the ring, baby.
It looked like the referee took the punch there.
Yeah, the referee ate one there.
She got one.
We can put that on the scorecard for Chris Reagan. No,
That's another big shot landed as we look to our Bansley Slam Cam replay. Just lefts and rights all night here.
Cringy Crip TV, thank you for the $20. Really cool of you to do this. Keep your chin up. You're doing great things with Creator Clash. Here's number 3 when the time comes. Been a huge fan since the start. Thank you. Mark and Ethan were both here very recently. I hope they get to watch Ethan's fight. I know, but it's near the end. Oh, don't forget to tweet. You're right. All right, I want to tweet it out via my desktop. Don't forget to Snapchat. Welcome, Uncle Dane. Let's not do Chris too dirty here. Let's get out of this.
Moving onto William's right hand.
Let's get out of this part.
Took one on the end there. And I understand the frustration there if you're Chris, but unanswered shots continuously like that, the referee's going to have to step in.
3 weeks notice. 3 weeks notice.
If you're hearing them, 3 weeks. They're saying 3 weeks of training. Charlie, I want to see this guy back in there.
I would too. I mean, he's clearly you're very good fighting sense there, at least from the perspective of a dumb caveman like me. Like it seemed like he knew what he was doing and he knew how to use his size to his advantage.
Now, Charlie, you had a little beef there with
Mika Burton told me she wants in. What the hell's who the hell's Mika Burton? Is that like Tim Burton's daughter or something? She's part of Critical Role. Cozart Burton. Oh, Stephanie Cozart Burton. Oh, that's her parents. Oh, from Star Trek. What? Did she do something with Critical Role? All right, Ian, too much dead air. I'm going to watch Real Housewives. All right, no, I just finished the tweet, all right? Here we go.
With the shot selection of Chris Reagan, we're going to get you in there one day for the Short Kings.
Yeah, I'll have to make up for it one day. Just have me fight like a 12-year-old. I might win.
Now we go to Akinola in the middle of the ring with our official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has stopped the match at 1 minute 50 seconds left in the second round.
Yeah, I know.
By TKO, William Haynes.
Oh no.
I came here to take ass and bring names, and I'm all out of bubblegum, bitch.
William, congratulations on your victory. Tell us, do you have a message for your fans and supporters here today?
Thank you, ho. All you hoes mean so much to me. I could do none of this shit without the line of hoes and niggas that love me. I love you, ho. I love you, niggas.
I thought he was gonna... I would have skipped over this part, but it's Will.
I love you, Jews.
Did you just say lock me up? What does that mean? Lock me up. I kind of like that. I'm so dangerous. Lock me up.
William Haynes.
Wait, I want to. Is that
it? There he is.
Did Will want to say something more?
What a character in his own right, Charlie.
Well, I'm extremely excited to see more from him now. Absolutely. What a fantastic speech at the end. After such a great victory, too.
And like I said, an amazing fight there from William Haynes, but we have more on our plate, gentlemen, as we have Mika Midget versus Alanah Pearce. Super middleweight action coming at you live and direct right now.
I was way more worried that I would somehow slip up and tell people that I've been boxing training that I was to do with my actual job, which is so NDA'd. It's certainly a weird thing to go into. It's been like very wholesome. I love the idea of just having to like throw myself into it, so I have.
I've actually really enjoyed the challenge that boxing has been. I have to work out and I have to train or I will get injured. I can't believe that I've become a gym bro. And now I don't even crave candy. Who the fuck am I?
Someone was asking why it says plus 43,000. That's because Markiplier and a couple others, but mostly Markiplier, just donated to all the other charities that aren't Critical Role Foundation. So we needed to add those to the total. Also, thank you everyone who's been donating $20 increments for the past 3 or 4 minutes. Every little bit counts. Makes a huge difference. I've been a long-time fan, always looked up to you and still do. Very happy to see all the good you're doing now and hope you see this. Very proud of you, Ian. Thank you. Thanks for Creator Clash. Thank you for watching.
Here we are,
man.
looking like a tough warrior princess today. How are you feeling tonight?
I'm really calm. I know that's weird, but I'm very calm. I'm excited. Mika's a good friend, which kind of sucks, but I'm just like, let's have a good time, do the best we can. It's very wholesome.
It's okay. Friends can have arguments, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe we'll hug it out afterwards.
Exactly. That sounds great to me. So how long have you been training? You look shredded.
Thank you. That's a lot of food. I've been eating so much protein. I've been training for 6 months, but really since January when I got my new coach. So it's been a short amount of time, but a lot of very hardcore work.
Wow, you look absolutely amazing. Could you flex for us? Woo! Look at that. Wow. So do you think you're going to keep boxing after this?
Definitely, and I highly recommend it to like everybody I know now. It's so much fun. Even if you never fight someone, it's such good cardio. You use your whole body and you use your brain. Everybody should try boxing.
I agree. Do you have a fighting nickname yet?
Well, you'll have to wait and see. The announcers might tell you.
Ooh, we like that.
No,
all right.
very
Espen,
good.
what do you got over there?
Hey, Amaranth, we got a big one coming up here. You're ready to rustle some feathers, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
Russell? You ready to rustle some feathers? You ready to wrestle someone who's got feathers?
Russell's a good term for it, sure.
Yeah, it is. It really is. So what do you, I mean, this is obviously something you're very excited about. I've seen your training. I've seen, you're very close with Alanah, and you're really ready to take it home here, right?
I'm ready to take her home. That's for sure. But yeah, I'm ready to take the match home too.
Yeah, remember, you're fighting, okay? Not any other F word. You're fighting, okay?
Yeah, we are fighting. Your definition of fighting, I think, is different than mine.
Back to you guys.
Well, not sure what I want to make of that, but
I like how you can hear Wade chewing on some fucking food in his gaping maw. What the hell?
Mika Midget and Alanah Pearce, both with our 5'9" height, 168, 165, and around similar age. Tony Jeffries, what are you seeing here?
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. These two girls, they've been looking good in training. One of the footage that I've seen, they're both hungry and they both love boxing. As we heard Alanah say there, everyone should try boxing. And I totally agree. Everyone should try boxing for fitness or for fight.
I think it's worth mentioning right now, Mika's charity is the American Kidney Fund. So if you want to support specifically Mika's charity, the one that she put forward, that link is down below. That still contributes to the total up there because it is through Tiltify. So, feel free to show your support in that way.
Awful for Creator Clash.
We're trying boxing tonight, folks, and we're doing it in the squared circle. Alanah Pearce and Mika Midget.
Oh, that's one thing that made me sad. Mika, I think it was Mika, she wanted to come out in fucking the Mad Max makeup. Right? Because that's her fucking character. She's got the fucking jacket on. She's going like Fury Road style shit. And it would have been really awesome. But I think it was the day of, we were talking to all the boxing people and the commission, and clearly they didn't end up approving it, but it was like good, like costume makeup that was like essentially, permanent for the night. It wasn't going to like rub off and like, blind anyone or do anything bad. So it's kind of unfortunate that that she didn't have her Mad Max makeup on, because that would have like, I think, made this a much cooler look. I guess not it's whatever makeup that, wouldn't fuck up with her performance. It would have been fine. It was whatever Barbie, the fighter on Kingpin, I imagine, used for her fight. Nah, can't use masks. Can't have any like headgear type shit. That's why everyone who like wants to like keep their identity, who like thinks that they'll be able to like go to the end while, wearing like a ski mask or something. It's like, no, sorry. If you're boxing, you have to reveal your identity. You can't be anonymous.
Gentlemen, is it just me, or does it feel like it's a build to a war here? It feels like a triumph is incoming with this music. Mika walking to the beat of a different drum. Charlie, describe what you're seeing here.
Well, it really just does feel like some kind of climactic showdown's about to happen. I just recently finished watching that whole Twilight series. Absolute dog shit. But I do recognize a build-up to a fight when I hear one.
Listen, we're about to have a climax of our own as Alanah Pearce walks into the arena.
I think face reveals at Creator Clash would be a spectacular failure. I think face reveals in general are just so difficult to do. It's like, because people really make out in their head what you look like, and it's just kind of it's an awkward thing, I feel like, every time.
Girl, go out.
Whoa, what the hell? Oh, that's Jessica Negri. Okay, that makes a lot more sense to me.
Charlie, speaking of war, we had our God of War last year with Hundar. You would call her the goddess of war walking out. Talk to me.
Oh, Wolfen, you don't have to block the term Negri. It's Jessica Negri.
About this.
Yeah, so she's clearly got the whole crew involved here. You can see the Atreus cosplay as well. I mean, she did work on God of War Ragnarok, so this is clearly something that has real meaning to her, and I hope that she does the whole franchise proud tonight.
Listen, worked on God of War Ragnarok, a writer for IGN, but I got news for you, Charlie. None of that saves her in the ring tonight. She's going to have to bring that warrior spirit to this fight. But let's get to Akinola with our fighter introductions. Where did I call that saves her in the ring tonight.
When she gets her thing taken off of her, it hits her in the damn face.
She's going to have to bring that warrior spirit.
These are the little things that you don't know, but that's a kind of a big deal when you're going into a fight.
To this fight. But let's get to Akinola with our fighter introductions.
Just remember, if you go to fantasy.com/Creator Clash, you can check out all the behind-the-scenes action for tonight's event. Let's get into our next bout. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Okay, that's also one thing I've noticed about Akinola, is he'll say his little thing and then start. Fighting out of the corner! Fighting out of the blue corner! It's very intense. But he doesn't say it all with that level of intensity.
She's a variety streamer on Twitch, a self-proclaimed horse girl, and an inspiring voice actress. She stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighs in at 168.4 pounds. From the Outer Banks, North Carolina, fighting out of Austin, Texas, Mika Midget! And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She's a game dev from the studio that makes God of War, a former IGN Daily Fix host, and the creator of the Video Game Accessibility Awards. She stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighs 165 pounds. From Queensland, Australia, she's Alanah Zard the Fierce, Alanah Pearce!
The queens are fighting. Yay!
The fans are behind this one, gentlemen. This has got a big fight feel. I cannot wait to see what happens here. Again, 5 2-minute rounds. Oh, we get a hug here. Don't usually see that in the boxing ring, Tony Jeffries.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen a hug like that in the boxing ring.
Listen, all of it goes to the side now because fists are about to fly. Round 1. Mika, Alanah, let's go. The glove touch was there, but Alanah said, no way. Now we're throwing fists, and she's throwing, gentlemen.
Yeah, a bit of a slow approach, but now it's just opening up.
Jesus
Tony,
Christ.
we've seen a lot of this from her first fight, but we're seeing the circle run here from Mika.
Yeah.
That's something that's going to help her.
Oh my God. Alanah's just literally running at her. Just running and punching. Like different cadence. Just like, what.
He's got to throw punches back. Alina's just letting the punches, letting the hands go. No footwork, just throwing punches and walking forward.
Just the vertical approach here from Alanah, but it's working so far as Mika's got to sit down on some shots here. You can't be intimidated by that pressure.
When you throw punches like that, you're going to lose a lot of energy, and not all of them landed. But Mika seemed to land a good right hand there.
That was a sneaky right hand that got through the guard there. And here comes the jabs again from Alanah.
Yeah, we need to see more jabs from Alanah.
It was a nice little turn to get out of range there for Mika. She's got to put it together coming forward, but nice footwork there.
Again, good jabs from Alanah. Mika needs to do the same and throw some nice long jabs.
Oh, there's a 1-2. Oh, overhand right from Mika.
Best shot of the fight so far.
Very nice work there.
Not seeming to slow Alanah down. Got hit with that right hand.
Yeah, you want to follow up here a little bit, and here's some feints from Mika, Tony.
Yeah, she's pulling it back. She needs to keep her eyes up though. She seems like she's looking to the ground every time Alanah's throwing the punches. Alanah landed a couple of good punches there going in, but she got caught with one at the same time from Mika.
The double.
By the way, thank you, H3 family. I see all your memes. Someone said Dan blocked me. Someone said something about Uncle Gabe. I recognize the emotes. I recognize it all, and I appreciate it. I just heard my dad... Ethan Nestor says, Lamau, I just heard my dad cheer Mika on in the crowd. Lol. Yeah, that's so fucking awesome. Thanks for resubscribing, Paladin Magoo. I see you. Noah said, donated $20, says, wouldn't normally be able to afford to donate, but I won some money off a scratch-off recently, so I want to put it to some good use. Hell yeah.
Punch there. Rare to see in boxing from Alanah, but she gets it through. Oh, nice little right hand again from Mika. Another one off the back foot. That's her go-to shot, Tony. She just needs to sit down on it and let it go.
Yeah, every time she's landing the shots, it's stopping Alanah from coming forward. Again, she's landing another one. Ooh, great right hand.
There is the end of round 1. Furious pace started out from Alanah Pearce there. Mika, when she sits down on the shots, they're big time.
Yeah, it seemed like Alanah's tactics here were kind of like a schoolyard bully, just throwing out as many punches as possible to pick on the nerd or something. Like, there was a lot in the beginning, but then it slowed down once Mika started to respond a little bit.
And you see our Raid Energy replay. Look at this overhand. Boom!
Oh, I think I'm hearing Alanah's coach, Christo, in the background. He kind of sounds like, what's his nuts? Ben Shapiro a little bit while people are talking.
On the chin. Thank you to Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Class 2. Check out raidenergy.com. Once again, check out raidenergy.com. A furious start, like we said, to the round there.
She keeps backing away.
I was wanting to hear a little bit of the corner there from Alanah Pearce, but they're basically just telling her to keep going.
Yeah, if I'm in the corner, I'm telling them to get behind the jab, get behind the solid jab to set up the other punches. So let's see if that's what they're doing.
If you're Mika here, Tony, what do? Do you go back to sitting down on that right hand, or do you start to activate that jab and come forward a little bit yourself?
She had success with the right hand, but you have
and look at this!
Oh, shit.
She comes forward.
That was sick. They were going all slow, and then she fucking... She striked like a snake.
That's a nice one, too.
but now she's in trouble.
Problem is the defense behind it, Tony, and you're starting to see that.
Yeah, as well, Alanah's just walking forward, stepping forward, losing her boxing stance, which is removing the power from the punches. If she kept that solid boxing base, she would be able to punch a lot harder. And now she's stopped for anything.
And both ladies being a little bit more patient here. Left hook from Mika, right hand. But again, any punches that come her way, and you see the immediate backpedal here, Charlie, how do you get those feet to stay in place and throw back?
I'm not really sure here, but Mika definitely has the better stance. Alanah is really kind of just holding W here and just charging forward, and it's not looking like very strong punches.
Yeah, she's stopped now.
And you see our referee saying, let's keep it going here. Nice 1-2 from Mika. It is a very much counter-punch heavy approach here from Mika, Tony.
Yeah, it looks like Alanah's getting a little bit tired now. She keeps stopping. Like now, she's stopped.
Yeah, right here. It doesn't look like either girl really wants to initiate. It's more so, let's throw counter punches as somebody leads it.
Perfect right hand by Mika. Now, Mika needs to be putting the pressure back on.
Yeah, this is where you turn the tide, where the goddess of war had started out very quickly in round 1. If you're Mika, now it's just space and opportunity. And there's another right hand. Now you follow up there. That is where you capitalize instead of letting a lot of recover here. Seconds go by. This is where you need that action.
Exactly.
Oh,
nice body shot.
Beautiful shot to the body there. Follow up.
I wish you would put more pressure on right now, but it looks like Mika's getting a bit tired too. They're both tired.
Alanah, just as you said, Charlie.
Man, Alanah reminds me of Hundar, the way she fights. Very fucking, like, high guard right here and just fucking walks forward. It's crazy.
Holding that W key. Really no attacks, though. Just walking forward.
Yeah, she's kind of just slow approaching like the Undertaker out here. I have to imagine it's due to fatigue.
Someone call Paul Bearer because we need to activate an attack.
It's overwhelming. It's scary when it's happening.
Alanah throws some. And there's the end of round 2. A bit more of a stoic, paced round there, Tony Jeffries.
Yes, yeah. We've still got 3 rounds left as well. These girls look tired.
Yep.
So let's see what the corner's here.
And don't follow her pace. You see that she likes to slip and throw back afterwards. Don't give her that, okay? Try what we talked about. The uppercut came in a couple times ago. I want you to try that when you have an opportunity. It's okay. Deep breath. Fill your lungs. In through the nose, all the way out. Full breath.
She's so fucking calm. Why is she so calm?
When she's baiting you in to come in and you're just walking towards her a few times, don't do that. If you're going to walk towards her, throw something and keep going. Because when you're long, you got her. And if you do get inside, that's when I want those uppercuts to come in because you got him a couple times pretty good. Want some more?
Yeah. The coach is telling her to think for uppercuts. Forget about uppercuts, throw the straight punches. If you can't land the jab, you're never going to be able to land an uppercut. So she should be working behind the jab.
Oh, she's calm because she's fighting off the asthma. Shit, you're right. I forgot. That was like a big, oh man, that's crazy. And that's probably why she was staying calm the whole time. Anissa says she's naturally a very calm person. No, you're right. That's crazy. I'd be fucking huffing and puffing every time I go back to my corner. Yeah.
Love it, man. Listen, this is a close fight, gentlemen. This is anybody's fight to win. You just have to go and get it.
Exactly. Look, she's not doing anything.
And again, it's clear what Mika wants to do. She wants to bait in that pressure and throw counter shots over the top. Because she's not leading this dance at all either right now.
Yeah.
That's a nice stiff jab from both ladies. Someone's got to go out and get it. And there's a nice 1-2, but you can tell Alanah has backed off.
You can fight with asthma. It's very It's fucking tough, but we were trying to see if the boxing commission was cool with an inhaler, but I think they ended up saying no. That's not like, I think you can kind of have it before and after, but not during or something like that. No, you can't fight with a boner. You can't. Impossible.
Not only the pressure, but the power in her shots. She's not willing to risk anything here.
She put a lot of energy in that first round, as we can see right now.
In the corner, she was really focused on trying to fill her lungs. She is just gassed.
And Mika, I will say, I am not only surprised by her technique, but her shot selection, Tony.
Yeah, she's throwing body shots as well.
There's a nice three-punch combo there from Alanah. She starts to stalk forward once again. And again, the heavier punches coming from, look at this, Alanah starting to fire. And when she has Mika trapped like that, that's when she needs to let shots go and really put some power behind her.
She does, but there's no, like you said, because she's walking.
It's actually interesting now knowing the asthma thing, because it actually makes all of this make a lot more sense. Alanah doesn't want to waste a ton of energy like chasing Mika around, but Mika wants Alanah to fucking tire herself out. So she'll fucking run out of there and be like, all right, I'm across the ring. And Alanah isn't in any kind of hurry to get over there.
Forward, there's no power behind the punches, and she's exhausted now.
And while Mika does have some pop in her shots, there is no follow-up. So it's a dichotomy of two people here that we're trying to get the best of. And again, you see that right hand, and immediately Alanah comes back with some flurry.
Oh man.
So she's throwing this flurry that might look good to the crowd, but there's nothing behind it. There's no power behind it. And what it's doing, it's just zapping the little bit of energy she's got left, zapping out the body.
And it's very easy for Mika to just escape there, just slowly get out of it.
I mean, Mika is turning her back and running from that pressure at certain points because there is no fear of what's coming behind it. She's just trying to get back to her spot.
Yeah.
And the overhand, not quite there for Mika, not set, her feet not in the right place, Tony.
Yeah, no, if I'm Mika's coach, I'm telling her to go forward and throw that right hand.
And even there, Tony, you want to see, she goes double to the body there. That right hand over the top has a home.
It definitely does, it definitely does.
Another round in the books. Let's go into Mika's corner and see what the strategy will be.
How are you feeling? Good. Good? Right. Hey, save energy. If you don't go to her, she's not coming to you. So she's getting tired too. Right? Same old thing. Keep the jab, keep the distance. Move your head. Try to throw some hooks now. Right? Left hook, you get a power one. Jab, boom, hook to head, hook to the body.
Every time you feint, she reacts.
He said every time you feint, she reacts too. Alanah is not actually reacting to too much of the feinting. Hey, babe.
Hello. Just some people asking questions about the inhalers
perfect.
and stuff, and I just thought it was kind of interesting.
Yeah, you talk to him. I'm going to do something.
Okay. So basically the way that they enforce it is every dressing room on red and blue side for men and women have like not only a rap guy, but they have boxing commission people that just stand in there and watch what's going on and who's coming in and out and how hands are being wrapped. It's very strict. You can't have anything. They'll like yell at you if they're like suspicious of what you have. But inhalers are technically considered an enhancer, so it's unfortunate. We tried really hard because it was like it wasn't a pro bout, it was a exhibition. We tried to, plea with them to let Alanah and Jarvis have their inhalers, but unfortunately we could only have it on the medics and not on their person. Why care about the boxing commission if they're so insane? The boxing commission is the only thing that is keeping these fighters safe to the level that we're comfortable putting them in the ring. The boxing commission is very important. You shouldn't actually support any events that don't have the boxing commission involved. They have all the refs that are trained properly on how to look for if a fight's done. They make sure that wrapping is done properly. There's no cheating. A lot of safety requirements that go into boxing, so you have to respect. I mean, it's government regulated. you can't have like non-regulated boxing events are extremely dangerous. There's a lot of liability that comes into it, and much higher risk of serious injury or death. They also provide medics. We make sure that there's an ambulance there. There's trained boxing doctors there. We have insurance, both life and health insurance provided through the commission. So they're super important to have. And I know it seems unfair. The asthma thing seems unfair, but this is a very unorthodox situation, right? Like we have fighters that are not athletes. A lot of athletes that do have asthma, over time their lungs become more accustomed to dealing with high stress situations like this, and some people with asthma continue to box and can fight through it, or they drop out. So it's usually not an issue that the boxing committee has to deal with. So it was a unique situation, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it is very unique because, typically if you have asthma or something like that, you're not going to be like a professional boxer, but that's who the commissions deal with, is professional athletes, and so this is so different.
Yeah, it was giving me a lot of anxiety. The other, Alanah also had a scar on her head that we were concerned was going to rip open during the fight as well. It didn't, thankfully, but that was another thing we were trying to solve, because you can't wear headbands. It's very strict on what you can wear in the ring. So we were trying to decide whether or not to put them in headgear or not, or if that would make it worse, because headgear kind of moves around and rubs. I'm very thankful that her head didn't rip open, because we were concerned about that too. But I want to make it clear too, all of the fighters, these were very informed. Alanah went to her doctor and talked to them about this. We were very open with everyone about what was going on and what the limitations are, and these were very informed decisions that were made responsibly, and people just decided if it was worth the risk for them, part of the time. And Alanah decided that was something that she wanted to go forward with, so I respect it.
Can we get some Subway Surfer up in here? Maybe another time. Maybe that'll be for the second half of the stream. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Also the amount of fighters that have vision problems. We have so many fighters, including myself, who came into it with shit vision, and we're like, well, maybe it's a good idea for me to be able to see if I'm going to be boxing. We had Alex Ernst, Michael Reeves, Leonhardt as well. He got some sort of advanced laser eye surgery before the fight.
Typically, Pladock, you are correct that exceptions can be made. The problem with the boxing commission, or just boxing in general, is that boxing, even at the exhibition level, especially for things like a charity event, have betting involved, and betting becomes a huge problem for corruption and cheating in the sport. So even there's only a certain amount of people you're even allowed to have in the dressing rooms, because they're afraid of tampering with things like betting. There can be a lot of money involved in these things. So unfortunately, boxing also comes from an angle of protecting it being fair. So there isn't this worry about, throwing fights or cheating to get a leg up to make a lot of money for someone. Obviously, our event isn't that way, but unfortunately, that's just the boxing world in general. They have to be very protective of that.
Sweet boy Ethan Nestor says, as a fighter, I just want to say Ian and Anissa were so incredibly communicative through everything. They brought up concerns of their own. They listened to any concerns that any of us had. They worked tooth and nail, not only to make sure we were all safe, but also comfortable. I think I speak for everyone when saying that we all felt so comfortable and taken care of. Thank you, Ethan. That means a lot. We definitely aren't perfect. It's a dangerous sport, and it's a fucking it's a tough thing to do, especially with new boxers. Some people have no idea what they're getting into, and we also have to, try to communicate the severity of it to people, and everyone's different, so it's like it's a different adventure every time.
That's why the ethicality of putting on a boxing event for content creators is really kind of difficult, and I think that's probably what we struggle with the most, is because we, the first year, kind of went into it not knowing what it entailed fully, like even just emotionally. And I think sometimes the best matchups or the most interesting fights that might pull viewers are people who are probably not in a position where they should be fighting for one reason or another. And sometimes it's really hard to read someone on whether or not they're actually aware of like what they're doing and if they're okay with it. Is it a impulsive or maybe like they're self-harming in a way type thing? And it's very difficult to navigate the boxing influencer world, because you do have to think about these things. You know, is this person fully aware? Is there a way that we can communicate what this actually means? Because for a lot of people, like, they don't know, you know, you can tell them like, yeah, you're training 5 days a week, you know, for an hour minimum, you know, 6 days near the end. And a lot of people, they hear that and they're like, yeah, it's fine. And then they're like 2 months away and they're like, oh, fuck. Like, so it's hard, the ethics of it. I think that's probably the most difficult part. I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you think, Ian?
No, I completely agree. There's what is the thing to compare it to? There's like a lot of policy with, like, you know, boxing commission and what's safe, but there's also a lot of like people making decisions within the boxing commission, and you're relying on a lot of professionals' judgment about things. So sometimes you can rely on it, sometimes you can't. Like, you know, a lot of our weird, like, random questions that we'll pose to our boxing partner who, like, knows about the boxing world and is familiar with the Florida Boxing Commission or Athletic Commission. You know, we'll ask him a question and he'll be like, I think that should be fine. But it for a lot of these things, it's a lot of like, I think, and then it's maybe the day of, and they're like, no, that doesn't seem safe.
Yeah, they do that sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
It's all over the
actually,
place.
I'll tell you 3 nightmares that happened this time, okay, that like I wanted to die. I don't know if I even told you this one, Ian. Maybe I did, or maybe you were there, but the fight order, they reversed it. I don't know what happened, but we had the correct fight order written down, and the Boxing Commission somehow printed out the official fight order reversed. And we had the fighters timed on when to get on the shuttle. So we had they were trying to insist that we had the flipped version, the mirrored version. They were telling us we had to do it that way. And it was terrifying because we did not have those people in the arena yet. And it took a lot of, like, I don't know, our boxing guy is definitely the Boxing Commission whisperer, because I was like about to cry, and Mike was like, I'll talk to them. And then 10 minutes later, they were like, fine, we'll reprint it. But it was that was terrifying. I didn't like that. And then Chris forgot his crotch guard, and we found that out maybe like a couple fights before his. Sabrina's gloves disappeared fully. The Boxing Commission got them, and then they just poof, they were gone. So I had to tell Sabrina, like, your gloves are gone.
She had custom gloves too, right?
Yes, she had custom gloves. So if you have custom gloves,
I thought you were gonna say, if anyone out there has Sabrina's gloves,
No.
please return them to us.
if you have custom gloves, you have to hand them into the commission the day before so they can, like, make sure that they're not tampered with and, like, you know, say that they're okay. Her gloves did not make it to the arena. So, I'm very glad.
What an ominous way to say it. Her gloves did not make it to the arena.
Do you know how? Because, like, I was like, okay, fuck it, I gotta run the gloves, because the Boxing Commission wasn't running the gloves. They were, I don't know where they were doing other things. It's a very hectic night. So I'm like running the gloves, and Sabrina's coach comes up to me and he goes, where's Sabrina's gloves? And I was like, well, I don't fucking know. So I run into the room and I'm looking around. I'm digging through all these gloves, and they were white. They were pretty generic. So it's like, you know, I'm looking at them. I'm like, are these Sabrina's gloves? And then I looked. I was like, no, these are John Hennigan's. And 10 minutes in, I realized, I was like, I don't think her gloves are here. So I had to go tell her that, and that was very hard that's hard to hear like 20 minutes before you fight. It was horrible. And then we're 2 fights out. Okay, so the arena is gridlocked, right? Like, you can't leave or come in really because, you know, traffic, Taylor Swift was going on. Harley comes up to me and he goes, I don't have my mouth guard. And I'm like, please tell me you're joking. He goes, no, I don't have my mouth guard. So we have to grab one of the workers' trucks, one of the camera guys' trucks, because we couldn't pull any trucks out of like the parking lot or anything. It would have taken too long. And we pile in Harley's like friends into the car to go get it. And
wait, let me stop you for a second. Sabrina didn't have lead in her gloves, guys. I know that's a good story. Maybe they did.
No, they didn't.
That wouldn't have been an advantage to her.
So they're gone, right? We're waiting. Nothing is happening. And then Harley comes up to me and goes, oh no, I'm actually all good. It's in my bag. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I felt so bad. He looked like he was gonna shit himself because he's the co-main event and he didn't know where the fuck his mouth guard was. He didn't have an extra.
Yeah. Well, it's hard, right? It's like, well, because I think he did have an extra, but it's one of those things they want you to have.
No, he didn't. He didn't have an extra.
Oh.
He had a boil and bite.
Yeah. So I don't know. As a fighter, it's one of those things you're so focused on all these other things that you have to worry about. You got to have your crotch guard available. You got to have your robe, your shorts. You got to get your gloves. You got to be at the right place at the right time. So much shit can like fall by the wayside or get misplaced. Everyone's in like a new environment, and you have to share a locker room with everyone. And everyone's got like 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 different posse members who are like going around and like looking for water and moving things around. So it's a total fucking shit show in the locker room.
Yeah, they also like, there's so much equipment you have to remember, and also like you're getting shuttled. You're not driving there, right? Like we shuttle the fighters to the back of the arena. But somebody asked what a boil and bite is. So all of the fighters, there's like certain equipment that we really strongly advise all fighters to get, and one of them is a dentist fitted mouth guard. Because the difference between a dentist fitted mouth guard and a boil and bite, they call it a boil and bite, which is basically just like a generic kind of like rubber mouth guard. It's like squared, and then you boil it and then you bite into it, and it kind of vaguely takes the shape of your teeth, but it does not stay in. It's a mouth guard, and it just doesn't stay in very well, nor does it allow you to breathe very easily. So the dentist fitted mouth guard, it like almost like sucks up onto your teeth. And if you're getting punched by a WWE wrestler, you're gonna want the mouth guard that suctions onto your teeth, because the other one's gonna fall out for sure.
Yeah, and you can kind of see it in some like amateur boxing matches. There are people who like play with the mouth guard a little bit too easily in their mouth. Like, you should actually have to have your coach or someone be able to pull the shit out of their mouth, or out of your mouth, to get it out of there, because that's the whole point, right? Like, you should be getting hit in the head, and it should be able to stay in there. All right.
Yeah. Okay, I'll leave you.
I think that was good. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, if you have any other things to say along the way, it's great to have company.
Yeah, we can play WoW later.
Cool. All right. Let's get back into this shit. Water.
Tony, what'd you hear there?
Yeah, I heard some.
Alanah's so goddamn scary.
Thought some hooks to the head, hooks to the body, which is great advice, and the hooks to the body's what's working. but I would love to just see her throw that overhand right because it's working. Just about every time she throws it, it lands. So let's, a couple of jabs, boom, overhand right.
You heard one of Mika's coaches say, listen, every time you feint, she reacts. And you see it there. Jab, feint, left hook.
Mika doesn't look tired when you look at her face, but she's not throwing enough punches.
And there comes Alanah once again with the forward stumble punches, Charlie.
Yeah, AB's fight already happened, sorry.
How do you fix... Oh, right hand from Mika. How do you fix the mentality here from Alanah? She's got to open up a little bit more.
I don't know if you can. I think it's just a matter of stamina. I don't think there's a whole lot left in the tank. It's just going to have to really dig deep and try and find something.
And here comes Alanah once again, and you're right, Tony. You're going to hear the crowd react to this, and everybody go crazy, but there's just... These are landing shots, fair play to her, but there's just not a lot of damage here. There's not a lot affecting Mika.
Yeah.
She's just stand square and say, well, we're going to fight. Look at our referee is having a laugh as well. He's trying to figure out if we're going to exchange some leather here.
That double jab, Alanah, stay away.
This might be the longest time. And now we throw some bunch of separated fighters in a boxing.
I'd love to referee this fight. It's the easiest job ever. You don't have to break up any clinches. You just sit there and you're like, all right, do your thing. They're not hitting each other in the back of the head. They're being so respectful. It's just like two different styles.
Match, but it is because of the danger that Mika has shown, and from Alanah, she's
the ref was just like, all right, come on now. Please fight.
Put it out there and gotten caught for it. I understand the withdrawal there, the hesitation. And there's another right hand. What you have to do in these situations, Tony, we're 30 seconds left in round 4. When these fighters come back to the corner, what do you have to tell them to remotivate them heading into that?
You've really got to tell them to sucker up and tell them, you're going to lose this fight. This is it. You've got four minutes left of work. Do this if you want a victory, and then you'll see how much the fighter wants it.
And that's really what it's going to come down to these last 15 seconds here in round 4. Who wants this more? Who wants to skate out of here with a victory? And who wants to just get out alive? Because right now, someone's got to come and take this fight. Is it going to be Mika? Is it going to be Alanah Pearce? Round 5 will give us our answer.
Yeah, Alana's doing a great job of just generally guarding her face. Like, this being her zone, it's just, like, super good. Super good. Anonymous donated $20. Maybe worth including the stream link on each of your tweets, as it took me a few clicks to find this, but much love regardless. Oh, well, thank you for coming. Thanks for putting in the effort. Ewan donated $25. Said, hey, I feel guilty for not paying for the stream. I guess I thought it would make money regardless. So anyways, here I am to make amends and pay my fair share. You and these are good people. I'm sorry that people like me are so selfish. I don't consider it selfish, but I appreciate you, like, you know, at least saying as much, because it's not like the worst thing in the world, and that's what I was trying to get across in the video, is essentially saying human beings are going to take the path of least resistance. You know what I mean? Like, if I was in a different situation in my life, I would absolutely be like, oh, the Creator Clash is playing on Twitter. Well, this is convenient. And then you just fucking watch it. It was like, normally that ends... The illegal streams end up being an advertisement to force people to go buy. But that didn't happen this time because we didn't shut down any of the illegal streams. We couldn't. So, you know, no worries. I would hope that people would be more willing to admit, like, yeah, I watched it illegally. Or you could just say you pirated it, whatever you want to say. Whatever sounds the coolest.
And again, gentlemen, a close fight. And on our raid replay, you see the bigger shots, though, landed from Mika time and time again, Tony.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard one to score because Alana's landed the little shots, but more shots. Mika is landing a harder single shots, so how's the judge going to score this?
Yeah, we looked at the stats a moment ago. Mika's landing all the power shots right now.
Right, yeah.
And as we see on screen, again, a tight fight. This is going to come down to what do you value, volume or damage?
Oh!
Is owning that.
Oh my god. How fucking awesome is that? What the hell? Alright guys, we gotta pause this shit. Simply Nailogical. Coming in with 5K. It says, delete the mustache. Delete the mustache. Well, it's time to delete the mustache. We're there. Whew. Oh, man. I'm going to look so fucking cring. I always forget. This always jump scares me. Thank you, Christine. And Ben. Thank you for being here. Thank you for donating. Thank you for putting us over the goal. Menchie is behind this. Wait. Is Menchie the... I know Menchie's is like the name of like a frozen yogurt place in Canada? Is that the same thing? Is that what your cat was named after? Is it frozen yogurt? Something like that. Is your mustache naturally that blonde? Oh, I could do ASMR on you guys. You're in the seat at the barber shop. Hey, babe. Are you creeping on me? Oh, holy freaking cow. Look at that. Do you know where this is from? Nando's. Alright, I'm gonna put this over here because I don't want to shave mustache hairs into my Nando's. And no, I'm not stalling. I'm here to do it. I'm here to do it. It's gonna be the same thing as how you guys feel when your dad shaves his fucking beard. It's not gonna be pleasant. I'm not gonna look better. I'm gonna look worse because you're not used to it. Alright, now we're doing it. It's actually super... Ugh. I'm already starting to see it. Ew. It's like someone's deep faking my mustache off. Yuck. Ew. It's so gross to see these mustache hairs fling everywhere as well. Ugh. Make me sick. This honestly looks so incorrect to me. Since when did people start doing this? At what age and time? I feel like we should have collapsed as a species as soon as people started like shaving the hair off of their face that they were growing. Like, ugh. Ah. I feel like I need to hold my mouth like this. Love it? What do you mean love it? Hey, how's it going? I look pretty cool. I'm 18. Hey everyone, I'm 18. Did that take years off of me? Do I now look like a 23-year-old? 18-year-old? I guess I got a fucking screen. Wait, let me see what the Tiltify's at. Thank you, Christine. That was fucking awesome. You really got us going. Wait, someone said, say the lines. Well, I don't know how many of those lines I can say. I could say, hey, that's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty barramundi. My name's Chef. My name Greg. My name is French. Spontaneously grow the mustache. Do the roar. I don't know what do the roar is. Okay, I need to eat the food. Oh, right, I wanted to take a picture. Please let the 250 be that you keep your hair. I know, it's taken so long to grow it. But to be honest, like, 250 is a long way to go, man. We just made it to... I mean, sure, we're 6 hours in. Like, if it kept up at this pace, then... If it kept up at this pace, we would get there. But I don't think it's going to happen. Shave the coconut? Oh, shit. Someone's got good ideas in the chat. Someone get this guy in contact with, like, Mark Zuckerberg or Elon Musk. He's coming up with some freaking pretty good ideas. You know what's actually crazy? Is I can't tell the difference between the coconut hairs and my hairs. They look the same. This is some uncanny shit. I don't like the look of this. I'm like a naked worm, man. Don't I kind of look like a worm?
Damage. Alanah pushing forward, trying to create some volume. This 5th round is going to be our determining round.
Yeah, Alanah can't just sit here like a turtle in her shell with her defense up. She's going to actually have to stand her ground and throw some real powerful shots.
You're absolutely right. No Franklin in the turtle shell here, folks. As Mika...
That's what I look like. A fucking Franklin in a turtle shell. You look like Germa? I don't think I do. Oh, Corbin donated $100 and said, family. Conrad donated $10, said, we need to see you on Cold Ones ASAP, brother. Well, that's the plan once I'm in Australia, which will be happening later in the year. Spontaneously, oh yeah, I already saw that. Thank you, Andrew, for the $50. I look younger, less threatening. Wow, okay.
Stalks forward, yeah, the round's gone. We're ready to go here. Round number 5, a little bit of playing possum for both girls there. Oh, and the counter right hand again.
Yeah, again, we've seen it time and time again, which is great.
She sits down on that right hand and just waits for Alanah to come forward. That might be the first follow-up we've seen from Mika.
Yeah.
And now look.
Oh, man, Mika does not like getting hit. It doesn't look good. She's very close to winning in this fight. Very fucking close. But every time Alanah says, I'm going to come at you, Mika, like, puts her head down and, like, backs away. Jesus, it looks like a swamp in here now.
Alanah's trying to stalk forward, throwing some shots from the body here, and a jab. That lands. You gotta keep following up here. And now Mika blows the kiss. Says,
Wait, poll has spoken? What? Oh, there's a stash poll? Hot or not? 332 people like it? So it was an advantage for me to... It was a good thing that I shaved it. Can I make myself prettier by using crowdfunding? Can I crowdsource my appearance?
I love you two are in the ring there. I'm still trying to figure this thing out in a fight, but hey, sometimes there's some room for love, Charlie.
There's got to be. I mean, if love can't bloom on the battlefield, then where?
I mean, I don't know if Alanah loved that right hand, but sometimes it's all you need.
Well, Charlie, I think love can bloom anywhere.
Beautiful shot there from Mika. We got 1 minute left. Tony, how did both these ladies close out the fight and earn that victory?
We've got to dig deep. Now it's really hard. Dig deep in this last round.
Oh.
And as we see, Alina's trying to do that. She's throwing some more punches. Now Mika's on the back foot, looking very tired. So, yeah, let's see her once more.
Big shot again from Mika. And again, both ladies kind of staring at each other, waiting for the other to go first. You got to make that choice. It's now or never. It doesn't matter if you're going to get hit with a shot. Take one to give one at this point. Winner takes all stakes. Last 20 seconds. Who wants to leave this fight with a W? Alanah literally walking forward like a brisk walk in the park. But Mika lands one and says it's not that brisk. Back and forth. Left
They're both smiling. That's crazy.
Mika Midget. Alanah Pearce goes the distance.
And they finished strong. I respect both of these girls. Yes, they were tired. They were tired not because they were unfit. They were tired because boxing is hard. And fighting in front of this many people on this stage with this much pressure, that right there is tiring in itself.
The emotions, the physicality, and as you see on our Fansly Slam Cam, the brutality of some of the shots from Mika.
It kind of looks like Like the way Mika's responding to it, that's like the way someone responds to like a tickle fight. Like, get away from me, get away from me. It's like she's punching you.
Some of the volume from Alanah, a fight to be remembered, and one that I think both ladies will never forget.
Yeah, as we see there.
And there's our stats. Yeah, Tony, we see some volume from both ladies, a tight round.
Anonymous donated $20. I don't know how this works, but I just want the charities to make something. I bought pay-per-view tickets hoping that would be enough, but another $20 doesn't seem too bad, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, honestly, any amount from people who at least enjoyed the show is absolutely fine. What people can, afford to pay is good. Because a lot of people fucking watched it. Like I said in the video, is between 1.3 million and 3 million. Like 1.3 is on the low end and 3 million's on the high end.
But listen, Akinola is in the ring. He's going to give us that final decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the scorecard. Judge Braden Jackson scores the fight 48-47 for Mika Midget. Judge James O'Connor scores the fight 48-47 for Alanah Pearce.
Oh my God.
Judge Shammy Shipman scores the fight 48-47 for your winner by split decision, Alanah Pearce!
Wow. That is so insane.
Alanah, congratulations. You just won your first boxing match and the first split decision of the night. Tell us, what do you think was the key to you securing the victory?
I hit really hard. I ate a lot of protein, I lifted weights, and I just practiced punching.
Fair enough. Now, Alanah, tell us, you're a former video game developer from the studio that makes God of War and a former IGN host, so your clout in the video game world is undeniable. Did that swagger help you secure the victory here today?
I do think the fact that I had Chris Judge, the voice of Kratos, record a line for me before I walked out made me feel 10 times more confident.
And lastly,
cheeky
how does
chills.
it feel
Cheeky,
to fight in front of this massive crowd?
Amazing, you're all amazing. But thank you. What matters more to me, hope I don't cry, is my family's watching at home in Australia, including my stepdad who's watching from hospital. So I just wanted to say, John, I love you, and thank you so much for all of your support.
Let's give it up for your winner, Alanah Pearce.
Congrats. And there is your winner, Alanah Pearce. Hard-fought victory there, but something else we're fighting very hard for today, gentlemen, is the charities involved.
Yeah, this is my first time watching it through. We have been avoiding watching it. I mean, I obviously watched, I would say, pretty intently the first half of the show because we were watching it from the locker room, but I didn't get to hear any of the commentary or anything like that. At least not clearly. But yeah, this is probably when I started getting a little bit more disconnected from the television screen because my coach wanted me to hit pads to stay warm.
With Creator Clash 2, and proceeds from tonight's events will benefit the following charities: the Kids Cancer Foundation, the Longest Day Alzheimer's Association, and the Merrimack Hall.
Well, that was the intention.
If you want to donate to one of these charities, go to thecreatorclash.com/charity tab. Once again,
I will say that was our idea. We wanted to throw people to the charities while the stream was going. So like if people wanted to donate more rather than just buying a pay-per-view, they could. But I don't think there was enough like emphasis. It's like pretty easy to ignore this sort of stuff when you don't like get like a little shout out on the screen, kind of like these streams, right? With these streams, you get a little bit more immediate feedback, even if it is just like popping up in the corner. So I think we could probably do something better than this.
TheCreatorClash.com/charity tab. Again, folks, that's why we're all here. This is the reason Creator Clash exists. I cannot thank all of our fighters enough for being here, but one fighter we're going to see again this year, Charlie, is the God of War himself, Hundar.
Yeah, Hundar was pretty impressive last year. He looked very composed. He's obviously a very big guy, and now he has even more training under his belt. I know he's going to be dangerous.
Boom, big shots, and he took that victory versus AB, and now he is backstage, ready for his return. Tony Jeffries, what are you seeing here?
He's definitely the toughest looking man on this full card. He looks so intimidating.
You guys heard what Tony Jeffries just said? He looks intimidating. Why? Because he had facial hair. I want to be intimidating.
Train like a real champion. Train like a professional. That's to make all the difference.
Oh, look at the feet! Look at the feet! Shuffle. He's cooking. That's right. It's a new year. There's a new Creator Clash, and somehow I'm fighting in it again. Did I forget all the pain of boxing camp last year and the physical toll it took on my increasingly ancient body?
Shout out to Blabberdookie and Bubba Ganush, and get some drums. I recognize you, Blabberdookie, from Twitter. Thank you so much. Thank you, Thalen. Thank you, Ronnie Rune. Ronnie Rune said, pirated the event. Hope this makes up for it. I mean, it does. It absolutely does. No shame in you know, taking the... I mean, there is a little bit of shame. But if you're making up for it, shame forgiven.
I guess.
Here we are with Mr. Barbarian himself. How
Mr. Barbarian.
are you feeling tonight?
Very good, very good.
Yeah, how long have you been training for this?
4 months for this round, yeah.
4 months is crazy. You already look sweaty. Is that part of your tactic? The punches are just going to slide off of you?
Maybe that's helpful. I'm mostly just warming up and getting, like, you know, in the zone, so, yeah.
Yeah, I was watching your punches. You look incredible tonight. Are you hoping to take home the win for sure?
Yes. Does anybody say no? Are they like, fuck it?
Some people have looked really scared about it when I asked them.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm taking home the win. Cool.
Of course, yeah. Gonna put him on the ground for sure. Can't wait to...
So it's so disgusting how you have to be calm and collect. Like, I hate... This shit is giving me PTSD. I hate even listening to, like, the interviews beforehand. It just immediately amps me up.
See it. Let's go, Asfin. What do you got?
I'm here with my friend, the man, the legend, the myth.
What's up, Asfan? How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Damn. Myth got such small nipples. Anonymous donated $200. Thank you so much for your anonymity and your charitability. Thank you. And thank you, Ruby on Nails and Oig.
You did chess boxing 3 months ago, so you're already recovered, you're ready to go, you're ready to fight again? How do you feel?
I feel great, man. I've been, these past few days, I've just been super excited to get back into the ring and show people what I got, so I'm ready, I'm locked in, dialed.
You're a man of many faces. You do the variety gaming, you're piped up right now, you got guns looking like Fortnite 2018.
Yes, sir.
What face do you have today for us? What are you gonna show us?
Violence.
Violence. Get ready. Myth is coming.
Myth is here.
What a funny soundtrack to go to.
Telling you right now, the age isn't the only difference between these two. Myth picking up the sport very quickly, Tony Jeffries, but a seasoned veteran in Hundar coming back. What do you think of this one?
Yeah, I wonder how much this age difference does play a part in the fight. But Myth has got chess boxing experience, and then Hundar is coming back from last year's from the win from AB. So yeah, it's definitely an interesting one.
It is going to be a fun one. We have Myth, we have Hundar ready. Let's get into the fight.
Ah. He's got Will Neff over here. This is one of the boxing guys. I think he's a cut guy. Asa, I think his name is. Very cool guy. Holy crap, you can see Myth's bones. You can see Myth's bones in his shorts. Mousy-haired lab rat said, Hi iDubbbz, always love your comedy. Happy to have the opportunity to repay you for getting me through the pandemic and graduate school. $100. That's fucking awesome.
Now, Charlie, that sounds like villain music to me.
Yeah, but I don't think he's trying to be the villain out here. He's usually just a really nice guy overall. I think he's just out here to have a good time, and he chose something that sounded cool on Spotify random playlist.
He's definitely locked in, and like I said, Tony, Myth is a bit of a dark horse here. There's a lot of hype around this kid as potentially being a major name in this influencer boxing scene. We know him from his Fortnite days, taking double pumps and getting kids out of the lobby. Today, potentially taking a 1-2 to Hundar.
Yeah, he's looking very confident. We're getting in there. He's looking good. And he's trying to revenge EAB's loss. Plus his cousins with EAB as far as I know.
True. That
I love that Tony said that. Also, he needs to avenge AB. It's like, Myth never mentioned avenging AB, I don't think. That was just something us and AB were kind of putting out there. We were like, oh, this is actually kind of funny. Myth is just like, I'll fight anyone.
That is true. The bloodline runs thick there, and Myth trying to avenge that loss that AB took to Hundar last year. But Hundar's going to have a lot to say starting right now.
I think Quick could have wore like a cool collared shirt or something, at least. Hundar's coach. What the hell does that say? These guys got some shit written on their bellies. Has he done the cinnamon challenge yet? Yes, I did that, but it wasn't one of the better ones. My brain is too advanced for the cinnamon challenge. That is a good shot. That's very photogenic right now. What are you talking about, letting that meat sling? What the hell is Charlie saying? What are you talking about, meat slinging? Who's slinging meat? I think next time we should also get rid of this like antiquated thing that we do where we like in some of the graphics it shows like the follower count, and sometimes it's just like so irrelevant to the like cultural significance of a person online. Like Hundar's been in like Cow Chop and has done a lot of like interesting shit on his own, and having some random bullshit like number like these are Twitter followers, it's like it doesn't really do anything. It's like that's some shit you do for the old heads who are like, so what makes this person special? Well, They have 100,000 followers on Twitter. Like, oh, that's pretty fucking awesome. Okay, so this guy's really somebody. It's like, shut up, you don't even know.
Looks very focused in the corner.
Let's go to Akinola in the ring with our introductions.
Thank you for Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Clash 2. For more information, check out raidenergy.com. It's time for our next fight. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a chess boxing champion, YouTube streamer, and Fortnite legend. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighs in at 184.8 pounds. From Dearborn, Michigan.
Oh, sorry to interrupt, but I think it's worth noting that if you guys are a fan of Hundar, I know that a charity that was very important to him is the Humane Society, and we were able to get the Tiltify link for that. So if you want to, support Hundar's charity, that is, one that he's very passionate about. And I think he was particularly bummed that, we weren't able to raise money for charity this year. So if you want to show support to Hundar and the Humane Society, that link should be down below, that Tiltify link. You just click on the little Humane Society little box down there, and then you can go and donate. That's a fucking cool last name, Kabani. Oh yeah, and Brett also tore his bicep, and he's getting surgery right now for it. So, yeah, I mean, all the more reason to show Hundar's charity some love.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He survived over a decade on YouTube, from Machinima to Muscle Party. But more importantly, he's got 100% completion on Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. He stands 5'11" inches tall and weighs in at 186.6 pounds. From the desolate, emotional wastelands of Los Angeles, California, Brett
Gentlemen, business is about...
I agree, Ethan. Having survived over a decade on YouTube is like a very powerful statement.
To pick up, the crowd is at a fever pitch for this one. It's one that's been probably one of the most anticipated fights on this card. I can't tell you how excited I am for this one. Breakout star performance potential. Hundar versus Myth. Round one. Let's get it started. Myth comes right across and goes straight after Hundar. Wow, nice jab. He is lighting him up, Tony Jones.
Man,
wow, Myth means business.
Some of those, the way those punches were coming out, it actually reminded me a lot of the way William Hayes was teeing off on Chris. Just kind of like a little bit low, like not super protected, not like from up here. Bah, 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 bah. I just think that's interesting. I think that ends up being like very overwhelming. Myth does the same thing that William did. He's just like completely overwhelmed.
Real hard punches. They're not just any punches. They're real hard punches.
He looks comfortable too.
Ooh.
Comfy, sticking the jab, combinations. Hundar covering up here, but he's going to the body. Tony.
He's going to the body. But he needs to save some energy because every one of them punches is not landing.
And that's a big boy in front of him. Hundar, chock full of muscle. Those body shots are going to add up, and it's going to take a bit. And he goes right back to the jab. Right hand underneath. Both gentlemen clinch. Double jab. Hundar hanging in there, though.
He is. Myth's used a lot of energy in that first flurry. So let's see what his condition is like.
That was a nice jab from Hundar as well on the return. And he looks like he wants to parry a little bit with that backhand, Tony.
Yeah.
He's seen a couple of those jabs from Myth. Maybe he's seen a pattern a bit, and he smiles at him.
Oh, lovely jab from Myth. And a right hand. Hundar's legs seem to buckle a little bit there.
Yeah, he's gotten hit with a couple of big ones, and he's starting to buckle a little, Charlie.
He's starting to look a little wobbly up there.
Myth's punching hard.
And if you remember last year, he got caught on the chin from AB. Myth trying to put on for the family once again. And you see Hundar.
We need a Cherdleys Myth rematch. Oh, we don't have... What? Here, let me take a look at the We should have the Humane Society down there. It's got 5,100 right now. Yeah, Mark donated to it, and some other people donated to it, but I think the problem is I didn't realize this. I think on I kept having to remind myself that when you add little widgets on Twitch, you have to like click submit after you put it in there. And if you forget to click submit, if you guys refresh the stream, it should now be there. Yes, the Humane Society of the United States. Oh, wait, throat chup for Sabrina. Did Sabrina donate or something? Or is she just here? I saw her here before. Let me see. And let me put this away. Gotta do a little throat chup. Oh, thank you, Chris James, for the $500 donation. Hell yeah. Oh, you're replying to Sabrina? Sorry, I'm trying to find this. You broke 100K already? Yes. Sorry, I didn't set up a Nightbot command for exclamation point donate. That's not really a thing in my stream, but, you know. Is this the first throat chup from, with like a shaved mustache? With no mustache? Take the corduroy off, don't ruin it. That's a good idea. What the fuck is throat chup? You're about to see what throat chup is. Man, I look so fucking bad with no mustache. Actually, you guys have never seen this version of throat chup.
Gotta always keep an extra pair of undies around to get rid of the throat chup. Always gotta have extra undies around. Otherwise, what are you gonna do when the throat chup comes around?
Alright, let's get back into this shit. Actually, let's get a Tiltify update. Okay, we got a little boost from the Humane Society donations. We're now at a total of $102,703.47. Booyakasha. I'm actually running out of the ketchup, by the way, so there's only going to be so much. Well, I wonder how many calories that's going to end up being. I know a lot of it's getting wasted, but I don't know, guys. Do the math. There's 750 milliliters, and 1 tablespoon is a serving, and it's about a tablespoon for each time I throat it. Have a $20 donation that says, "My name is Chef." $20 donation that says, "Keep it up. Sorry you got weird people hating." Thank you. Selma 512 says, "Thank you for the amazing content." A lot of just $20 donations. Uranus Anonymous. Cursink says, "Hey Ian, been a fan of your video games since Thinkorswim. Eagerly awaiting Pocket Squirrel." Hell yeah. Man. Y'all are lit. Marcus VC donates $20 and wants me to say, "Frick you, Iggy." There you go. Frick you. Alright. 1,400 calories for the whole bottle? That's not bad.
Tony trying to peel down that hand and throw behind it.
Yeah, he is. His defense is pretty good. He's blocking nicely and he's coming out with counters.
Ooh. If that uppercut landed, that would have been fucking devastating. Jesus Christ. That was a pendulum.
See Hundar there, Tony, trying to peel down that hand and throw behind it.
Yeah, he is. His defense is pretty good. He's blocking.
Watch this fucking uppercut. It is crazy.
Nicely and coming out with counters.
Ooh, level change uppercut just goes by the chin there. And we get an all too familiar chant here from the Tampa crowd, but they're into this one, folks. And both guys get a little bit of a smile and they get right back to the action. Mika's long on that jab and Hundar having a hard time. Oh my goodness!
Oh man.
He's back up on his feet.
At the end of the round.
It's in the wrong corner. The referee can't start a count yet. Woo-wee!
That's kind of interesting, though. Oh, okay. You have to get knocked down to get the standing 8 count. I was gonna say, I thought they said no standing 8 counts, but this is an 8 count when you get knocked down. I think that makes sense. I don't know.
Hundar, let's see if he answers the referee here. Walks back, shows the gloves.
That's a warrior right there. That's a warrior.
And that is the end of the round, gentlemen. Wow.
Wow. What a punch. What a punch.
Woo. I'll tell you something right now. Gentlemen, there is no better time than right now for our Raid Energy replay as Myth throws a right hand down the center, Tony.
Perfect. Right on the chin.
Turned his lights off on that one.
Reggie.
What the fuck? I don't remember that. What was that? Ruggy?
It's going to be very hard for Hundar to recover from this in only 60 seconds. But let's see how he does it.
That was a big shot. Doctor's taking a look, but thank you to Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Clash 2. Check out raidenergy.com.
Fight's over.
Once again, check out raidenergy.com and energize yourself like Myth has just done to this crowd as the referee waves off Hundar in the corner.
That was the right decision. He, you know, aside from getting fucking popped in the head and getting knocked down, it's just kind of like, if your bicep is that fucked, is like, there's no point in continuing. Myth is like younger, healthy, ready to go all the rest of the rounds, and you're already fucking injured. Like, that shit sucks.
Myth is your winner by TKO stoppage, and all behind that massive right hand. Look at the energy, and your winner tonight.
He was looking really good up there. That was some very clean boxing from Myth tonight.
Tony, I want you to speak more to that. You saw him land a flush right hand, but that wasn't the story of that first round. It was the jab to set it up.
Yeah, the jab set everything up. And so far, I'm most impressed with Myth's technique out of everyone on the card. It was great. His defense, his offense, and his power.
Simple. You hear him in the camera said, that is what we came here to do. But one thing we have to do to make this fight official is go to Akinola in the ring with your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has stopped the match right at the end of the first round. Your winner by TKO, Ali Myth Kabani.
How you doing? Good, how are you? Good, man.
Chill's here with your winner.
Chill's here. That's so fucking sick. I wonder, that must have been a plan for him. Like, I can get some, I can get a couple of follows out of this if I let people know. Because I don't think a lot of people knew last year that we had Chills doing in-ring interviews.
Myth. Now, Myth, you're a chess boxing champion, and you just won here at Creator Clash 2. Tell us what is going through your mind right now.
Man, I'm just so happy that all that hard work paid off. That's really it. And you know,
he kind of sounded like a country boy there. He was like, man, I'm just happy all that hard work paid off.
It's funny, like, right before I threw that punch, Hundar went, hey, you're really fun. And then we fucking clocked him with that one. So that was kind of a cool moment, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, that was, I mean, it was almost immediately after Brett said that.
It's a good memory. Good memory.
It seemed like throughout that first round, you were throwing a barrage of punches, focusing also on the body, but it was that headshot that ultimately landed in the knockout. Tell us, was that your game plan coming into this fight?
Yeah, I mean, our game plan went pretty flawlessly. I mean, we knew that we're going to come in and stick him with the jab. He broke down after those first few jabs and opened up everything for me, so grateful for that.
Now, this was one of the most anticipated fights coming into Creator Clash 2. Is there anybody you'd like to call out here right now?
Shit. Honestly, I don't have anybody.
Yeah, he didn't get that far. That's fair. I wouldn't do that. If I won, I'd be like, Free Palestine or something.
I'm sorry. You know, one thing I do want to say, though, is I'm sorry that it was only one fucking round.
No, fair enough. But what a round it was. Let's give it up for your winner, Myth.
What a performance, guys. I mean, Myth, he said it. He came here to do this. As he feints that jab, then throws it, and the right hand behind it, Tony. What a shot.
Yeah, he got his body weight behind it, as you see here. Boom, turned straight into it. The right hand was almost as straight as it could be. Flush. And yeah, that's what happened. And you're seeing when Hundar stood up, he wasn't right. And I thought, 60 seconds wasn't going to be long enough for him to recover, and it wasn't.
Hundar went down faster than my account after going to fansly.com. But we're back in the ring, guys, because Chills has a special guest.
Spoonani, eat up that cup.
Cherdleys? Where is Cherdleys?
Calling it slam cam is so wrong. I thought that was so fucking cool. Anissa and I think our sponsor guy, David, came up with that. I was like, when I noticed that, I was like, that is so fucking awesome. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $40. And thank you, Game Scrap, for donating $20. Thank you for everything you've done in the past and present, Ian. You're truly a Cadillac of men. I mean, I might have been a Cadillac if I had that mustache still, but now I'm a fucking Toyota Prius of men.
As we wait for...
Now, the Prius is pretty cool, though, to be honest.
For Chills to go ahead and find our special guest on the night, I do want to say congratulations to Hundar to get in there, man. It takes not only to do it once, but to do it twice. It takes a lot of heart. He came out, fought a good fight, Tony, and it just didn't go his way.
Yeah, he did. He gave it his everything. Just like everyone does on this card. They're giving it their everything. They're dedicating their time. And like you keep saying, Wade, it's for charity. They're making a fortune for charity, so respect to everyone on this card. And he looked...
We're going to have to tell everyone next year, hey, don't go so hard on the charity talk. I mean, I think if we were to do it again, though, we'd have to essentially have everything be essentially covered by sponsors ahead of time. And then everything that's generated, I imagine, from fans or whatever else would go to charity. I think that would be the idea.
It's fine. Like, he wasn't out there looking like shit or anything. He was out there putting up a good fight. Just Myth ultimately looked better, landed the more impactful shots.
And Charlie, do you want to see, I mean, it's hard to say no to this, but you of course want to see Myth back in there. This guy is a potential star.
Yeah, it would be such a waste of potential if Myth doesn't continue to pick up boxing and keep going somewhere with it. He looks very comfortable in the sport.
He said he didn't have anyone to call.
Blue Arrowhead. I guess I'll update everyone who's just joining us for anyone new coming in. The main charity that we're supporting is the Critical Role Foundation. I shouldn't say main charity, but that's like the one that I've chosen to kind of, be represented, because you can only select one charity in the for the integration, like this little progress bar. But we do have all the other charities listed in the beneath this live stream, and you can click any one of those to go and donate directly. With the exception of a couple of them, they all contribute to the number up there, and that's why we have that plus 43,000 sitting next to it. Yeah. Actually, Anissa, do you want to come in and talk about that?
What are we talking about?
Oh, I think there was something in the... I don't know. What was the last thing you were talking about in the chat? I assumed it was something about the Taylor Swift shit.
Oh, yeah. So something that happened that was so we booked the event date before Taylor Swift announced her tour, and we budgeted everything before Taylor Swift announced her tour, and some of the expenses, a lot of the expenses that we budgeted for failed to tell us that because Taylor was in town, that their services would be doubled or tripled in cost. So a lot of our expenses ended up being a lot higher, like either double or triple what we expected, which was why it was like a double whammy, because we actually budgeted. It was actually decently conservative for what we decided to increase on, and we had sponsors to kind of cover some things, right? Like the gala was sponsored, stuff like that. But the Taylor Swift concert tripled. Like labor, hotels.
I actually had a plan, just to put this into perspective. I had a walkout planned that week that was going to be... originally, it was going to be me coming out of an alien spacecraft in one of the back rooms. That was going to be my walkout. Like, S-Fan would have like walked up to and been like, "Oh, what the fuck? A UFO has crash-landed in Amalie Arena." But I was like, the guy was telling me it was going to be too hard to get anything in there in that amount of time. So I was like, fuck it. I'll just order like 50 inflatable aliens and just blow them up. And I'll just be in a room, one of these giant small rooms, just packed filled with a bunch of inflatable aliens. And then S-Fan will open the door and it'll just be me in there. Creepy like. But the aliens got delayed as soon as they came to Tampa. And then they got delayed more and more until it was like the final day, and it was like, they're not showing up to the hotel. They're not around. Mm-hmm. And I personally believe that was due to Taylor Swift.
Yeah, well, I also man, my brain kind of spaced, but I think that was the thing that made me the most sad was, here's a good example. Our broadcasting team was brought in, right? And we had to get hotel rooms, 20 hotel rooms for, these guys. And hotels were $400 to $700 for a room. So hotel rooms for 20 guys, instead of it being $150, it was $700, So it was stuff like that. It's stuff that you would be so shocked. Getting oh man, I don't want to throw them under the bus. There was things we were getting extra chairs for something. They were like, "Oh, you guys need extra chairs." They'd bring them out, and then they were like, "Oh, $30,000 charge for that." They didn't tell us about crazy shit that it's what the fuck. The reason why it took Ian so long to come up with the numbers, is because we were trying to negotiate with some of these price gouging situations for a month. I mean, on top of trying to call the cherries and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of places were mad that we kind of reserved them before they knew Taylor was in town, and then they were felt like they were missing out on money. So
yeah, it also just makes everyone's life harder in Tampa. Mm-hmm. When everyone's trying to get the shit done. There's no extra labor or extra hands on deck. And just even driving around the city was fucking hard.
I also want to be clear, I'm not blaming the Taylor Swift fans. I'm not blaming, it's not...
Swifty's gonna Swift.
Yeah, they didn't know. Who the fuck? It's just the most unlucky...
They may have showed up and been like, what the heck? Why are all these weirdos here talking about boxing?
It was just bad timing. It was just the way it was. We planned it the way that we did was because last year we planned it right after spring break, I think. Or was it Easter?
It was around spring break, I think.
We planned it it could have been more optimal. So this year, because we had a bunch of time, we were like, well, let's plan the most optimal time to have an event. But the problem is when you plan for the most optimal time to have an event, other big events are also planning, for the same time. So we just rolled unlucky. It's not the Swifties' fault that
mm-hmm.
It's just things got expensive. And to be honest, we almost sold out the whole arena during hotels being triple the price, which is pretty cool. It was very full.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
I mean,
very happy with the crazy amount of in-person support, despite it being so expensive to even get a hotel room there. I couldn't imagine booking a hotel room. When we looked at the prices, we obviously had the hotel all booked out, but when we looked at individual prices of hotels, we were like, oh, fucking $700, $800 a night?
Yeah.
For not even special hotels. It was crazy.
Mm-mm. Yeah, shuttles became more expensive, and that was like a necessary thing for fighter safety.
Let me just quickly say thank you to Anonymous for donating $100, Veronica, and Addison for donating $50.
Oh yeah, airfare was ridiculous. Food, like catering, like there's certain things like I think that people don't think about. Like here's another one. When you book like event spaces, a lot of them have a required catering. Well, one, you have to do catering because you have like hundreds of staff members, not only arena staff members, but also broadcasting and production staff members that need to be fed. So you have to feed them, but also there's a catering minimum at a lot of places that you rent out. So you have to do catering, and you're feeding a lot of people. But then on top of that, with Taylor Swift, like, you know, it's harder for catering to get there. It's harder, you know, they're understaffed, so like they'll charge more. Like, it's just, you know, you have a catering budget and then things happen and there's, you know, mandatory, like your mandatory costs are, it's just, there's a bunch of weird shit that like, unfortunately just comes with, you know, the territory of like doing events. That's why it was really hard for me to hear. It was hard for me, especially because I look at how things are being spent and like why, you know, things worked out the way that it did. It's really hard for me to hear people like say that like we pocketed money or we were being like irresponsible. Like there's so many hidden costs. Like you're employing thousands of human beings to do a event. The reffing, there's refs, there's judges, the commission takes, you know, to make sure that everything's safe, the commission takes money, you have to rent an ambulance. Like there's so many hidden costs that are, you know, and yeah, I don't know, you budget for it and then you get all these surprise costs because of, you know, circumstances, and it just sucks. Yeah. But
and I think it's probably worth talking about right now. I feel like saying this on occasion is good. This doesn't mean that there's, you know, not going to be a Creator Clash 3. I think it was a success in terms of like just the event itself, the entertainment, and I think, you know, all the people who came and even those who watched it pirated, they watched it for a reason. It was a fun event. I think we can do that again, but we would just have to be, you know, more responsible with the format.
I'll speak candidly about. So immediately after it happened, we were pulled into like a back room by our, you know, partners and basically told the numbers, and it was very hard. Like, you know, Ian had just lost, and now we got to go to the hospital. You know, Ian's eyes all cut up. And,
dude, the fucking hospital trip was depression.
It was
like depression
really
distilled down.
And I felt so bad because our partner, our boxing partner, it was basically like he was our dad. Like him and his partner, they were like in the front seat of his car, and we're in the back like moping as he's driving us to the hospital, and he's trying to be optimistic. He's like, we can do it again. Like we're learning. And poor fucking Mike, bless his soul. I really felt like he was our dad.
It was exactly like getting driven home from like a really bad prom night where you're just like something bad happened or you got too drunk or something, or you got in trouble with the law.
Yeah, and we so we were not feeling great, but almost immediately like we started talking about solutions, and like the solution is honestly just showing the numbers that we have to companies. Hopefully maybe YouTube or Twitch would be interested. Maybe they want like exclusive rights or whatever, selling some rights to them. We're in conversations with a lot of different people, not selling, I need to re-clarify, not selling the rights of Creator Clash, but selling advertising rights on our broadcast. Just to clarify, we're not going to sell the IP, but you know, getting people to come in and sponsor beforehand, so we have a set amount of money that we know is definitely going to go to charity, and then putting it on either YouTube or Twitch. Maybe, you know, have a Tiltify link up and see if, you know, companies can match donations, things like that. Like, there's definitely a way forward. I think where we're struggling, or at least where I'm struggling, is I'm like candidly more tired than Ian is. I think like emotionally, mentally, I'm not as tough as he is. So it's been hard for me to like, the last couple of years, it's been me kind of, you know, every day, like, what are we doing? What do we need to do? And that's kind of how our relationship works, is like Ian does things, but he needs me to be annoying as fuck to him to do them. So when I'm tired, like, I'm not annoying, and then we just kind of like procrastinate as a unit. And we haven't like been moving on things that we should be moving on, and I think that's what I'm stressed about for Creator Clash 3 is like because this is a long project. Like, you have to get people like you have to get matchups now.
But
you have to get...
I think it's worth, you know, just reminding ourselves that it doesn't have to happen at the same time every year. You know, next year it could be in the fall. Maybe that's a better time. Either way, you know, it could, you know, someone even mentioned like, oh, you could do it every 3 years potentially, or something like that, where like some time is built up in between. But... yeah,
I think, like, candidly, I would like to do it within a year and a half. Like, I think it's okay to not hit the April-May mark. I think that it's important for everyone, including us. But, like, our team is so genuine, and I feel a lot of love for everyone that we have. Nobody's there for money. Everybody really cares. And I think that everybody that's in the arena really cared. And like people, I mean, even like we talked to Charlie, we called Charlie because we were like, hey, we just want to give you a heads up that this video is coming out. And even Charlie was like, I would be so sad if you guys like stopped. And I think that it's important for everyone for us to not stop, including ourselves. Obviously, I hope that I can get a little bit less tired and we can start. The problem is like I want Ian. It's so hard, right? Like I looked on the Reddit. I hate that I go on the Reddit, but people were like complaining about like another video like this coming out, and like trust me, like we would love to not put another video like that out, and I want Ian to be able to make fun videos. I want him to be able to focus on himself and like make entertaining content. I don't want him to like break his back, you know, doing stuff. So I want him to, I want you to do videos that you enjoy and entertainment, and I want us to, you know, focus on that. But I also think that if we give this up, like it ultimately will be like not good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you're exactly right. I agree with that. And it is hard to hear people saying like, whoa, what's up with these depressing videos? Oh my god. Guess who just donated?
Who?
Myth.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Myth, we just saw you win.
We did.
Yeah. Myth donated $15,000.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. 15K.
Myth is throwing hands on Twitter tonight, by the way.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
How exciting.
Yeah, Myth's throwing hands on Twitter.
Crazy.
So damn, Myth, thank you so much. See, that's what I'm talking. But like, this is Ian. We have been surrounded by every single human being that we called, charities and fighters alike, when we explained what was going on, were so sweet and so like understanding. And man, that is hard to find. Like, I remember I wasn't there for the phone call with Myth, but Ian got off the phone call and he was like, Myth made me feel, you know, a lot better about it, and he was super understanding. And I don't know, it's just like everybody was very understanding.
Thank you, Myth. That is fucking awesome.
But I do think, just like end my thought, I think there's definitely a world, especially like I've been so happy. I'm like trying not to get emotional, but like I've been so happy seeing you stream today because you seem genuinely very like happy. Stupid. but you seem really happy, so I don't know, it's been enjoyable to watch.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly feels good to get the support.
Nice.
I love you.
I love you, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's all good.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up.
All right.
Do you think it's too late to lift?
Probably shouldn't.
Okay.
Yeah. We could do it tomorrow. It's 24 hours, so I'll be, you can sleep, I can keep going, then you can wake up and then lift, and I'll be here.
Okay.
All right.
Love you.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye. Anise is very sweet. It's hard sometimes because, there's a bunch of, there's so many different places. Actually, the internet would be a lot easier, I think, if you had, you just had to figure out how to navigate and operate on, like, a single platform. You know what I mean? And then you're like, all right, I got YouTube locked down. I know exactly what I need to do. Don't read the comments for the first 48 hours of the upload or something like that. And then you're like, I wonder what's going on Twitter, or what's going on Twitter or Reddit. Reddit, I would say, is like particularly hellish place for me sometimes. I just avoid that entirely. Yeah, how do we jump from that to that? Well, Myth donated $15,000. That's how we got there. Is again, for anyone thinking that these guys are doing this for money, it's like Myth just fucking eradicated any amount of money that he would have made from that event, and donated it to charity. So a lot of these fighters are, they're doing this for the experience and, enjoying life, living big, experiencing, adversity, challenging themselves. So it's great. But yeah, I hope that people would have seen that is the me saying, like, I don't want to make this video. I just want to get back to my fucking usual grind and make videos. I have like fucking 3 videos cooking right now, like in the middle of editing and stuff, and I'm like, I don't want to post a video about, depressing news about how Creator Clash didn't make money for the charities, but you got to do it. I mean, I'm a fucking adult, and I got to treat my audience like adults, and we got to have the hard conversations, and we got to kind of move on. We got to, in this case, remedy it. I initially didn't even think about doing a charity stream. I was like, I think the best I can do is monetize it on YouTube. And then I heard a bunch of commenters talk about this shit. Like, maybe do a live stream, a charity thing. Anissa was like, oh yeah, Hassan does that. And, we know that Jack and Mark do shit like that. So I was like, oh yeah, we could do a charity stream. So, me being, I guess a little bit more impulsive in doing this, I think is hugely beneficial. I would have never guessed that we could raise over $100,000 in 7.5 hours. Quite a few people have been talking about Ludwig and Cutie Cinderella having knowledge on the events and stuff. We do talk to Ludwig and Cutie Cinderella. They're extremely helpful and kind people. Ludwig with his chess boxing events and kind of just a variety of events. I think they sort of I think the difficulty is they also face similar challenges where it's like you want to put on an event and you're dealing with a lot of people who do not want to pay for the live stream event because it's more of just like, it just doesn't feel like, the streamer awards. Like, who's gonna, pay for that? It feels like it's meant to kind of simulate the Oscars or something like that, right? And you don't pay for that. It's just on your fucking cable bill, maybe. But I think a lot of people just aren't used to that. So you have to figure out how to make the shit profitable without charging people money so that, you can get a decent viewership and, everything works out. I think a lot of streamers and a lot of people trying to do this stuff is, they face the same problems. You got to get sponsorships or sponsors to foot the bill a lot of the time. Hopefully we can figure out, how to do that. Here's hoping. All right, so to let you guys know where we're at. That's scary. My login isn't working for Tiltify. It like logged me out. I'm not liking that. 1 second, guys. Hopefully everything's good. Okay, we're back in. It looks like everything's fine. Whew, that fucking really spooked me out. That's the last thing I need right now is someone hijacking the Tiltify account and like shitting on everything. All right, so far the total is 118,473. Our last donation was from Myth. I mean, our last major donation was from Myth. He's a legend, and we got some big donations from Ethan Nestor has been here the whole night, and he donated a fat stack as well. We had Jacksepticeye in here. We had Philip DeFranco in here. We had a lot of the fighters. Jaelaray was like the first one in here, and she just popped fucking $1,000 into the donation, and that was I don't know, feeling a lot of love tonight. So thank you guys, and I'm here too. Oh yeah, and of course Freddie Dredd, Dakota Olave. Yeah, it's been sick. Dad's been here the whole night. So rad. S-Fan. Yeah, I don't know. I do know. I'm thrilled. This has already been a massive success. I gotta get rid of these logged out Tiltify browser windows. Okay. Whew. All right, so the next thing is a Habanero Dinner. Good God. I mean, to be honest, like, quite surprising that we had so many people in here, because it's fucking, I was gonna say healthcare day. It's fucking 4th of July. These people should be enjoying their families. 118, okay, just put that amount. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I'll adjust the text. Yeah, no one cares about the 4th, so I should put 118,000 total. Oh, I like that. I'll just put that right here. What's happening at 150K? Wouldn't you like to know? All right, let's get back into this.
Out, but I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of guys calling him out after that performance. I think he just woke up the influencer boxing scene, but now we have someone else to wait.
That's fucking, is Connor Eats Pants? I think it's Connor Eats Pants.
The ladies and gentlemen watching this broadcast, and we'll go to chills in the ring with our special guest.
Sorry.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
And now, time for a special interview. I'm joined here by Cherdleys, a boxer who just can't seem to win. Man, you just keep on losing. And now you're back here in the ring today. Tell us, what's going through your mind right now?
I'm the best undefeated boxer, or best defeated boxer in the world. And it feels great to be back in the ring, even though I'm not getting beat up this time. Because every time I'm in the ring, I get PTSD, ASMR, every type of thing. And I'm just glad I could be here and not get beat up. And I'm sick. I'm sick of being unprotected. Anything unprotected is awful, so good thing I have my boys here to back me up so I don't get beat up ever again.
It's so on the nose. Oh, man.
Where are you boys?
Where are you boys?
What is this?
I don't think they have a walkout song, so I'll just do it myself. It's the Eye of the Tiger. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, oh, 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 I'm out of breath. I'm in the worst shape of my life now.
Well, good idea bringing your boys. Clearly, man, you need protection, and I'm not gonna protect you.
Dude, every single time this guy stepped in a fucking ring, he has had his fucking ass beat. All the dudes here tonight, too, are so hot, or I mean strong, and I know they can beat him up, so I'm scared.
Literally, I
I just want to say, Chev, you're freaking epic. You're freaking awesome. And yeah, let's freaking dab on this.
All we can say is this. Bruh, all we can say is this. We're never gonna let him.
Yeah, Anisha says we didn't tell the commentary team about this, so they were like very unaware what the fuck was happening. They're like, okay, clearly this is like a something because Chills is here, but they had no idea where it was going.
Another human being beat you up ever again.
Uh-oh.
What's going on? No!
Why is there music?
Good luck, boys.
That's literally not human. So it may be Chev. Sorry.
You boys
That's
aren't gonna
literally
leave me,
not
right? You're
human.
Not gonna, leave me now? No. Is that Crash Bandicoot? No. Oh, come on. Okay, good thing my boys have my back and I'm not gonna get hurt. Oh. Live, laugh, love, Crash. Live, laugh, no!
Oh, no!
Oh, good thing he has his beans. Good thing he has his beans. Yes. Oh, okay, finally. The beans will take over. Okay, yeah. Crash has nothing against the beans. Yes! Oh, come on. Oh. My friends suck. My friends are awful. Oh yeah, the selfie stick. Oh, thank goodness, the selfie stick will help.
I'm done.
Crash, just be nice.
You're going on Facebook Live, idiot.
Oh, great. No, Crash! Not the selfie stick, Crash! Come on!
Your friends aren't doing too great, guys. Crash Bandicoot.
Oh, don't worry, he's gonna...
I hurt when his phone actually hit the ground because I think that's his legit phone. When did this turn into WWE? This is when it turned into WWE. We had little hints of it, you know, with the involvement of Dad and John Morrison. The guy in the costume is PJ. He's a wrestler as well. He was super down, such a friendly guy. We're super grateful he came and did this.
He has glue. He has Elmo's glue. Don't worry, guys. Okay, this is gonna seal the deal. No one's gonna hurt me anymore. Yes! Okay, good.
It's so great. The fucking tiny stream of Elmer's glue. I love.
Good. Now he's gonna charge up and beat Crash Bandicoot. This is awesome. This is great. And you got my back, right?
Probably not.
I think we could have filmed it better. Like, this was all, like, super last-minute rehearsal. If we had a little bit more time, I think this, obviously, could have been a lot better choreographed. But I think these guys did a great job. I'm super happy with it. Because each one of them is a different character, and I think they add a lot to the overall vibe.
He's not human! Right,
He's not human.
Oh, come on, guys. Do better. Come on. Help me.
Dude, you gotta do it.
You freaking suck.
It's coming into the ring, man.
Yeah, you guys suck. You're going to be with me, right? You're going to be with me, right? No, you have to help me. Camera guy's going to help me. Camera guy's going to help me.
Good luck, man.
Come on. Bring it on.
That was pretty good. I think they just need to, risk hurting each other a little bit more. I did not notice that this happened. He's giving him mouth to mouth. That is fucking beautiful. And I understand. For some people, it is cringe, I think it's kind of like a lot of things. It's only cringe if you're taking it too seriously, right? If you know what it is and you're like, yeah, it's just a cheeky fucking last minute like sponsorship thing, like they're trying to have fun, like, you know, it's not cringe at all. It's actually the opposite of cringe.
Pre-order Crash Team Rumble to gain access to the closed beta starting April 20th.
I love Chills casually just giving an ad read at the end.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to just put that out of our mind, Charlie. I've seen something I quite literally have never seen before in a boxing ring. I think we're gonna have to get back to the boxing because I've never seen a worse sale in my life. I've seen better sales on my granddad's old shipping boat.
Yeah, I think I'll toss this one to Tony over there.
Yeah, Tony, what are you saying about that?
You're a big Crash fan?
I was not expecting that. I was expecting the next fight. But what the hell was that?
I mean, it was Crash Bandicoot, but that sell in the pro wrestling is more crash and burn. Let's get into our next.
Shut up, Wade. That shit was sick as fuck.
Next fight here, because I quite frankly have nowhere else to go but
You don't know comedy if it slapped you up and down your ass.
Forward after that. Like I said, gentlemen, a fantastic night of fights so far, but we still had a whole lot left to go. Starting with Marisha versus
Blake fucking awkwardly hugging on this Tampa cop is so fucking good, man. That is crazy.
Haley. And Charlie.
Oh man, it's so weird to look at the old footage because it now feels vintage. It feels so vintage and it's weird.
Do you remember this one from last year? We knew her then as Yodeling Haley, and Justa Minx had a war.
Yeah, this was actually quite the fight, quite the showdown. There was a lot of wacky moments in this one with Minx just stopping for a moment to showboat and Haley would punish her for it.
You remember that show?
I want to do a couple shout outs. Thank you, Chaos Lefa. For $20, you say, thank you for all the stuff, Anissa and you do. You've been, I read that wrong. Thank you for all the stuff you and Anissa have been doing. Matt donated $75.55. Thank you, Matt. And Content Nausea donated $30. Thank you so much. And Struggle Bug, $50. Thanks for all you guys have done. Y'all are lit. I asked Haley if she would do another fight. I feel like, oh man, Haley's gotten a lot better from year one, but I think she was content with this win. I don't think she wants to do another.
Yeah, of course.
She did. I asked her after the first one, and she wanted to do it again, but I think that's just because she lost. She's like, I need to show people what I'm made of.
She dropped it like it was hot, dead in the middle of the ring.
That shit got wild real quick. And Haley looked really good in that fight, so I'm excited to see how it's gone over the last 6 months or a year.
You know, I watched the first Creator Clash. I told Arin, I want to do this. The more people commented, it's in the bag. She doesn't even need to step in the ring. Hopefully I'm not being overestimated, which is also why I am training the insane amount that I am training.
It's very hard. If I work hard at something, I will put so much into it. Sunday to Friday. Every week I'd get up and be like, why'd I do this? Why'd I do this? And then I felt since I lost, it was all for nothing. But it really was not.
It was not.
I think I showed that I could box.
Guys, I am here with Haley, who fought in one of the best influencer boxing matches we have ever seen last year against Justa Minx. Are you excited to be back?
Very excited.
When you walked into the arena, did you have any flashbacks or anything of last year, just kind of taking it all in and remembering anything?
Just remembering how much fun it was last year and how glad I am to be back and how I'm never going to do this again.
Never going to do this again. That's what she said last year. So, Amaranth, who do you got?
We've got Marisha over here rocking the blood spatter. Tell us, Marisha, how are you feeling tonight?
I'm ready to go. Just want to get this fight started.
Yeah, how long have you been training for this one?
We counted it up in the locker room in 7 to 8-ish months. Time blurs.
That is crazy. So you seem really ready, though, looking like you're in great shape. Ooh, look at that flex. Can I touch?
Please. Please.
Oh my God, it's so firm. That's scary. Well, you're looking like a badass tonight. I love this fit.
Thank you.
And you got your hair all in a braid.
I'm ready to go.
There you go. You're gonna do it right tonight. Make us proud, red corner.
Red corner!
Woo! Take it away, guys.
The blood spatter and red corner representative, Marisha versus Haley Sharpe.
This is another one of those ones where I was like, what the hell is going on? Marisha, are you sure you want to fight Haley? Because she fought already. She may have lost, but damn, she put up a good fight. That experience in the ring makes such a big difference. It's crazy. Yeah, Marisha did really well.
Tony Jeffries, what are you seeing here, man?
So Haley is the young...
Oh, I guess it's worth mentioning now. Marisha, charity Critical Role Foundation. So, I mean, you could just be doing how you've been doing it. We have the donation link below in the... Not the description. I think I'm on YouTube. Just beneath the live stream. And Haley, her charity was, let me read it. I think I ended up having to, I couldn't do Tiltify with it, but it's Merrimack Hall. Merrimack Hall, yeah, it's a good charity, but it's not going to contribute to this specific goal today. But that charity, along with some of the other ones, are going to be included in charities that got less attention tonight. And I'm going to try to funnel any revenue generated from like the Creator Clash YouTube videos, because we're going to put out all of the individual fights, and we're also going to upload the full broadcast. All of those, the revenue from those are going to go to Merrimack Hall and the other ones that got less attention. Being a 30-year-old against a 20-year-old can actually be advantageous, to be frank. I mean, you got more life experience maybe, but the thing is, Haley, she has the in-ring experience, and that's kind of mostly what matters.
Was the girl on the court, and she's been working out of our gym, Box and Burn in Santa Monica, with Joanne Doyle, who is an MMA
Cave Job donated $20. Love you, Ian. Thank you, Cave Job. And Newlin donated $20. Thank you.
European champion, and I know how much work she's put in. Now, Marisha, on the other hand, I haven't been seeing too much of her, but she's just said there she's been training for 7 months for this. That gives her plenty of time to prepare for it.
Both ladies are prepared. Let's get to it. Haley Sharpe versus Marisha Ray.
I haven't watched One Championship Muay Thai. I've watched, because my coach worked with Demetrius Johnson, I watched his fight with, who was it? Some fucking talented guy in One Championship. He fought over there a number of times. And I don't think it was Rod Tang. I don't think I watched that one. But another guy. Is this Nicki Minaj? That's so fucking cool. I don't know how people just walk through all the people. I like wanted to touch fist bump everyone that I was passing. I was like, I don't know who you are, but fucking yeah, cool. Yep, awesome. I'm going to do the fight now. Are you rooting for me, or you just want to touch the glove because it's something to do? Thank you, Caitlin Hook, for donating $100. Makes a big difference. Thank you, thank you.
Now, Charlie, is this a little bit of a sneak diss from Haley? As we know, Marisha is a Dungeons & Dragons player, comes out to the Dungeons & Dragons song?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's a sneak diss.
I'm not too familiar with Haley and her tactics when it comes to talking shit, so it might be, or it might be purely a coincidence, because she usually has like a smile on her face, so maybe just a pure coincidence.
Could be, but I'm gonna lean toward a little bit of the smile in your face and throw that dish your way.
Kylie donated $40. Flew down from Michigan for CC2. Had the best time. Will 100% be back for CC3. You and Anissa are the best. Thank you, Kylie. I Died donated $10. Thank you.
Hey, let's see if Marisha has anything to say about that one.
Oh, that's so sick. Oh man, what the hell? Pop, pop.
Folks, you see it there, the words pop, because that's what Marisha just received from this crowd, an absolute raucous ovation. Charlie, the longsword following her there. What are you taking away from this walkout?
To be honest with you, I'm not entirely sure. At first, I thought it was going to be something very ominous, like she was coming out here to put her in the grave, but now it's just all of a sudden a big party, except for the guy with the sword.
Oh, my Lord, he's going to hand it to her. Look at this. It's a little tough to grab with the boxing gloves. I don't know. You gotta watch. Don't Kurt.
That's a good bit.
We're just gonna leave that there. She doesn't need the sword. She's got two fists, Tony Jeffries, to bring into this fight.
Yeah, she's using a lot of energy coming to the ring. Seems very relaxed. Seems very confident, and definitely Marisha is the fan favorite here. But just like Minx was last year, but Haley kind of won the crowd. It was like kind of a Rocky and Ivan Drago scenario last year.
Let's see how this fight goes with our introductions, as always. Akinola in the middle of the ring.
Make sure you check out fansly.com/Creator Clash for all the behind-the-scenes action for tonight's Creator Clash. Let's get into our next bout. This should be a good one. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Oh! C418 donated $500. C418, I did see your DM on Twitter. I just haven't responded to it yet. There's a lot of DMs I haven't responded to yet. But, oh, I just dropped my fork into my bowl of liquid spaghetti. The sentiment is extremely appreciated, and you donating $500 to the cause is extremely generous, and I super appreciate that. Thank you. That I think that brings us. Where does that bring us? Yeah, we're almost at 120,000. That brings us to $119,482. I may as well update that while I have it paused.
Her dancing videos have propelled her to TikTok stardom, gaining 3.5 million followers online. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighs 136.4 pounds. From Huntsville, Alabama, making her return to Creator Clash, Sharpe! And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She's been a content creator and leader in the digital entertainment space for over a decade.
I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Nowadays on cruise control. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Just like that.
RPGs. She's fighting for the Critical Role Foundation in addition. But most importantly, her corgi Omar. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall and weighs.
I met her corgi Omar, and he's like really small and cool. He's like a little runt type guy.
132 pounds from Louisville, Kentucky. It's her, Marisha Calamity Ray.
You heard it, gentlemen. Marisha's doing this one for Omar. Haley making her return to the ring. This is a big fight for both ladies. Tony, I have to ask you before we get going here, any last thoughts on Haley? She's been in your gym.
Yeah, she's been in the gym. She's been working very, very hard. She hasn't really left a stone unturned when it comes to preparation. She's got amazing, amazing trainers with her. So I'm excited to see this one.
Round one, Marisha versus Haley. Let's go. And already you see the feints and the jabs from Haley. Comes out forward, nice right hand from Marisha. Now we're trading a little bit here.
Marisha's got her chin a little bit high.
I love the feints here already though from Haley Sharpe. That's nice work.
Nice.
There's the right hand.
Yep.
And another one behind. Oh, right hand over the top.
And Marisha holds on.
Great job from Marisha to understand the clinch was necessary there. Charlie, from what you're seeing right...
Damn. Haley's doing a lot of feinting. It's pretty fucking... It's scary.
Right now. Oh, right hand again from Haley. How does Marisha get out from underneath all this barrage?
I'm not sure, but it really seems like the experience from last year is paying off very well for Haley. She seems to really have a much better IQ when it comes to the fight here.
And let's not forget last year, Tony. Oh, nice right hand on the return. Haley was fighting a bigger mix, and she's teeing off here. Right hand again.
I mean...
Look at that right hand.
Oh, down the pipe.
Man, that's tough.
She was fighting a bigger Just a Minx. This time she comes in the bigger fighter, and that power is on display right now.
Yeah, we can see it. She's full of feints, lovely straight punches, great right hands.
Oh, she's looking to tee off right now. We get into a clinch. She's looking to separate and let shots go. If you're Marisha, you got to start working the volume and keep this pressure. Oh, my goodness, right hand again from Haley. Nice return jab.
I don't remember Haley going this crazy. Oh my god. Yeah. It is pretty crazy. I mean, there's a level of intensity that you learn about on your first go around. You're like, "Oh, we ain't messing around. We're hurting each other." Especially when someone is like dumping their reserves really quickly. Like I think the only fight that wasn't that way, to be honest, was Mika and Alanah. They didn't just dump out all their reserves. Like this shit, like Haley is getting tired because she's punching like continuously. She's like, "Oh, you're running away? Like I'm gonna keep fucking punching you." And you know, kind of the only thing that Marisha can do in that situation, if you know Haley's the better fighter, is to do what she's doing and clinch up.
There from Marisha. Right hand on the pipe from Haley. Big swing and a miss from Marisha.
Now this is lovely boxing from Haley. She's feinting. Great footwork, working behind that jab.
Nice double feint. Right hand left.
The referee's...
Yeah, the double feint there like opened Marisha up. Marisha was like, "Oh, you're about to do it. You're about to do it."
Taking a close look at Marisha.
Marisha goes in for the clinch once again. A smart play, but she's going to have to understand at some point that referee's going to continue separating them. And again, Haley teed off right hand.
Yeah, there's just not a whole ton of defense right there from Marisha.
It seems very much like Marisha just wants to go to that clinch when she's in this firing range, but she's getting fired on. And Haley comes back, another right hand.
Oh, man.
Jab to end.
Why is Haley walking back to her corner with so much swag?
Round, a massive first round for the return of Haley Sharpe.
And Charlie hit the nail on the head there when he said the experience from the last fight has really been a big part in this fight. Look how comfortable.
And look at our Raid Energy replay as Haley had a ton of energy in these shots. I want to thank Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Clash 2. Check out raidenergy.com. Once again, check out raidenergy.com. Gentlemen, Tony, I'll go to you. What does Marisha have to do in this second round to turn the tide?
She needs to keep her hands up. She's getting caught a lot. And now the first round's out of the way, maybe now she'll feel a little bit more comfortable in the ring. So it's brand new territory to her.
It's there.
With Haley smart in the corner, looking very comfortable, relaxed. James there, her coach, is telling her, keep with the feints, keep from the punches, and that's exactly what she needs to do. Another round like round one, and I can't see this going very much further.
Charlie, Marisha's wearing the blood spatter top. It might actually happen here if she doesn't find some defense.
It's looking like it right now.
Again, you see Haley coming out on the jab. You can't hesitate there if you're Marisha. Got to let shots go, and she's getting fired on once again. Oh!
See, that's a tough thing. You see, a lot of Marisha's punches are... It's just tough because Haley's like kind of just out of range, and she's almost just like following her with her fist rather than it being like, you know, a full extension, like an actual punch. And that's like, I think that's pretty typical for like a lot of these newer fighters.
Big right hand from Haley. And again, Tony, you're talking about that head movement. You're seeing the feints into range. Haley popping in and out, keeping herself safe. This is great work.
Bringing her hands back to the face.
It must feel so good for Haley to basically like look down and be like, yeah, you're hanging on for dear life.
Marisha's getting a warning there from the referee. Try not to hold too long in that clinch.
Yeah, Marisha's just loading up a big right hand.
Man,
Haley's not in.
If you want,
it would feel too like fighting a long fighter. That shit is scary. It's like she's longer than you. All of her punches are hitting you for every fucking one you get off.
Haley here, do you want to see her stay at range versus closing that gap too much and keep that distance so she can keep firing shots?
Yeah, I think she stays out of range now because she's got a reach advantage over Marisha.
Oh, massive overhand.
And it's working.
And a right hand down the pipe. Haley is teeing off, folks. Stalks her way in.
Yeah, and Marisha keeps like lifting her chin up as well, which isn't, you know, obviously helping, but that's such a hard one. That's one you got to just that's actually, I would say, a really easy one to get over if you have more time and you're just focusing that on like keeping your chin tucked and down in all of your sparring, and you get fucking slapped across the face every time you lift your chin up. Carl Sagan donated $111. Dono appreciation for the friends and community that we've made along the way, thanks to the effort and energy y'all have put in. Thank you, Carl. That makes a huge difference. That's fucking awesome. Sean donated $20. My friend Mila says hi. Hi, Mila. Cultography donated $20. I wish I was rich. I donate more. Love your content forever, no matter where you take it. Keep all the amazing work, Ian and Anissa. Mason F. Wish I could donate more, but just want to help out. Love you, man. Best wishes from Canada. $10. Hell yeah. And a $69 donation from Fire Legend. Stay hydrated, homies. Cheers to that, Hydro Brothers. When am I going on cold ones? We're fucking probably going cold ones or do something with them later this year. Be ready for that.
Jab, right hand. Whoa, another one.
Oh, man.
Another one.
It's the same thing every time, right? It's just like fighters would really, like, before volunteering yourself for something like Creator Clash or any of the other influencer boxing events, just watch an event like this and you see what newer fighters tend to do, and just know that that's probably going to be your problem. And just don't do that.
She's throwing some fucking frying pans up there now.
I mean, put the grease on the pan. The eggs are flying. And turn it sunny side up on Marisha's face. My goodness.
This is exactly right, though. Marisha knows that she's in trouble. And she's doing the right thing to stop the pain. Not stop the pain. Fucking stop Haley from getting points.
Those shots would fry out any kitchen. And she's continuing to throw.
Because she can't problem solve. Like, you're not gonna fucking problem solve like a completely new fighter in your first fight. It's like, what? You know, she probably wasn't expecting any of this.
Triple jab there, Tony.
Yeah, lovely.
Ooh, back of the head.
Oh, a little switch stance right hand from there for Marisha. Not quite what she wants, though, as far as the intensity behind landing.
Now, last year, Haley did have good stamina, so I don't think she's going to be slowing down.
Oh, another right hand. And then Marisha lands one. Backs her up for just a split second. Nice jab.
I'd also love to see Marisha come back, because that's, man, like, she's super fucking smart. She's very tough. And it would have been a lot fucking closer if she was fighting someone who, you know, had trained the same amount of time.
Again from Haley. She continues to come forward. A couple seconds left here, round two. Big right hand. That one lands flush, and that is the end of the round. Stare down from both ladies, but the eyes aren't lying. man, Haley has taken this fight so far, Charlie.
Yeah, she's looking in complete control of this one. Not only the tempo, but all of the shots she's throwing are landing.
And as we watch here, Tony, our raid replay shows pretty much the same thing. Boom, right hands through the guard.
Yeah, right now Haley's doing brilliant with this. I think Marisha's just looking for that one shot, which is the big overhand right hand. And I think the experience of Haley is really playing a big factor in this.
Absolutely. What you're seeing this time out from Haley is a complete transformation. Yes, she had the intensity last year. Yes, she was there for the fight. But you're seeing technique involved. You're seeing power involved. You're seeing skill and patience involved, Tony.
We're seeing it all from Haley right now. This is a great performance.
Round 3, Marisha's got to find it here in this round to turn the tide. Let's see.
And the crowd's going wild here. Look at this fight. It's going crazy.
Absolutely nuts. The waves in the hair of these two ladies can't match the wave in the crowd, but the punches coming in bunches, a wave, an onslaught from Haley here.
It's got to be demoralizing when the crowd groans at the playback of you getting punched in the face. Man, I would say the only thing that, of like that shit that affects fighters, at least from my experience and what I've heard, is the immediate sounds. Like, you should not be able to hear, at least in this environment, if you're professionally boxing and you're boxing where there's very little people, you'll hear your coach, you'll hear other people in the crowd. But in this environment, you don't hear shit, you don't hear anything. You only generally hear when the crowd is like chanting your name collectively, or they like react loud to something that's happening in the moment. If you're back in your corner, you don't know that people are like watching like the raid replay or the Fansly Slam cam. You're just like listening to your coach and saying, I hope this is over soon. I hope I can knock this person out. You're just like, you're having a conversation. Everyone else is. So I wouldn't say that that is demoralizing, specifically hearing people groan at the replay. You wouldn't even know. Not gonna lie, I'm confused by the donations. We at 76K or at 119? Either way, I'm hype. We're at 119. The 76 just represents how much the main charity, Critical Role, has received. The remaining amount is all the other charities combined. So 119 is the total. We are about 5 away from Habanero Dinner, which is where I eat a bunch of fucking habaneros.
Double jab, right hand again. Right hand again. Over the top, Haley just keeps firing and landing. And they separate.
She slowed it down. She fucking slowed it down. That's really hard to do.
Referee asks Marisha, do you want to fight? You can already see the idea there from the referee. Right hand! And again, immediately Marisha goes to clinch. These are starting to add up, Tony.
Great performance. She's doing everything right.
And if you are Marisha here, you do have to start finding something, because the referee is now taking a look a couple of different times.
Yeah, if we reach the goal, then I'll keep going as long as people are donating for sure. I think I will feel pretty content with the amount raised. I don't know how much people are willing to give. Like, if I knew that some rich assholes are gonna fucking come in here and like donate some money, then I'd keep going, right? But it's no guarantee. I might just be sitting in here with you guys, $5 here, $20 there, and at that point it's probably, you know, time is better spent elsewhere.
And seeing these kind of shots land over and over again.
That's what you turned away.
She's going to start to look and make sure.
One more than punches, and I think it's going to be over.
100%. Referee taking a close look. Double jab.
Right-hander.
Triple jab. Right hand.
Ooh.
And again, Marisha goes into clinch. Referee is warning, saying, listen, you better fight, because we're looking at this one real close.
40 seconds left. There's that right hand again.
And the crowd behind Haley as she comes forward. Charlie, could this be the end?
This is looking like it might be curtains here in a moment. She landed that one jab that zombified her for a moment, but she's back on her feet. She's still in it.
Fair play to Marisha. She's here for the fight. And you hear her portion of the crowd. They're still behind her, Tony.
Marisha is tough. She's took some good punches, and she's still there throwing punches of her own.
Last 10 seconds. Right hand down the pipe again. Big right hand. Haley lands another one. And another one. Marisha lands as well behind her. Woo! What an end to the round. My goodness. You want to talk about punches and bunches. You want to talk about entertaining fights. We're getting that tonight.
Kidisu says, man, they're not very good, are they? The fuck are you talking about? They're influencers. It's influencer boxing. Get out of here with that. They're not very good. Okay, it was a joke? Alright, fair. Sorry, I got a puddle beneath me. I didn't see the /S. Wait, does /S mean sincere or sarcastic? I don't know what the sarcasm. Okay, good. I didn't see the /S. Let's see what we're at now. I know we haven't had too many more donations, but I know we're closer. Oh, it's almost 120,000. Look at these gamers. Look at all these freaking gamers. They got their wristbands, Creator Clash wristbands. Hell yeah.
Folks. Wow, that was very, very close to being the end of that fight, I think.
Stay tight, relax it. Don't let her walk you might very well be right, Tony, so let's listen to the corner.
It's actually crazy that it went longer.
Let's see what they have to say.
Very nice one. Punch up is great. Stop with her head. Excellent work here. Just keep working that jab, but don't put the head here. Remember the cross right there. Here. Boom. What's up? Boom, boom. What's up? Remember, take your time and breathe. You're too tight. Just relax and stay low. You did better that round. Put your head down. Don't go. Once she's tasting, just go down, do what you're doing. She's just gonna tell you, let go. That's all she's gonna tell you. So just keep doing it. It's working perfect.
Oh, that's awesome. That's really good advice. He's like, she's just going to tell you to let go. Like, he's saying the ref is just going to tell you to let go if you're just hanging on. So just fucking keep going with it. That's the strategy. You could actually win the remaining rounds potentially if you're able to clinch every time Haley throws like a flurry. But, you know, you obviously got to punch back.
Make sure you rotate through your cross. Boom, boom. Right? And then if you need, take an extra. Here we go. You got this. You're crushing it.
Damn, that trainer is hot. Yeah, he's a nice guy. I like him.
Tony, what are you hearing there?
Yeah, what I thought I was seeing was correct. I was trying to give her confidence, tell her that she's done good, because that's what you want to hear. But, you know, we'll see. I'll be surprised if this goes past this fourth round.
Yeah,
He's come flying out.
It's an uphill battle if you're Marisha, but it's one she's willing to fight. She's in there, but she's taking some shots here. Oh, another right hand, another one. My goodness, again, the referee taking a close look here. She said 5 more and we're ending that. You hear that from the referee.
So what she said?
5 more and we're ending.
If you're Marisha here, you got to let everything go because a couple more of those and she might not be on her feet here.
Yeah, the referee should stop this fight. The referee needs to stop it.
Another right hand, yeah. We might have to start to look to
stop this. She needs to stop it.
There we go as they separate, come back, big right hand, another one behind the guard. Haley goes to the body.
There's a lot of heart from Marisha.
Yeah, you can tell Haley's tired now.
You can't fault it. She is out here. She's going for it. She's in this fight. It just might not be her night, Tony.
She can't seem to get out of the way of Haley's right hand.
She's walking right into it over and over. And again, when she sits down on punches, nice sneaky uppercut, but she lands again. Haley does with the jab. There's not a lot of variety in the offense for Marisha, and even less in the defense right now.
Yeah. It's just going from clinch to clinch right now just to survive the round.
And Haley's letting shots go right now, just out of reach. Another one of those big ones lands, and again, we've said it many times, this might be a fight ender.
To Marisha's credit, she did split the nose on Haley there on that round.
Yeah, she caught her. I don't know what is in Marisha's glove there. Trying to see. I think we might have just caught on the edge of something there. But these
is Haley in the chat? I saw shout out was given to Haley. Hell yeah. Welcome, Haley. We got a $100 donation from Carden Audio saying Carlden Audio. Longtime fan, mad respect for what you and Nestor are doing. Appreciate the recent videos and change of heart. No need to read. Well, it's too late. It's too late. I read it. Ian, been watching you since Hair Cake. Your content has meant a lot to me for a while. Hell yeah. Making content on Twitch. Okay. Thank you, Cave Job. That's a cool name, Cave Job. Yeah, Haley. Everyone in chat is very impressed with your performance. A lot of skill.
Last couple of seconds.
It seemed like the first like 3-ish rounds, you were like really happy because it like clicked. Like, oh shit, I'm better. Like, what a relief.
If you're Marisha, you want to follow up because she did get something through.
She did.
She had one shot land. Can she capitalize on it? Doesn't look like that might be the strategy to end the round here. She goes back to the uppercut, and both ladies swinging. She's swinging for it. Fair play to her.
Oh, Haley says, I was just having fun in the ring this time. Yeah, I was having a little bit more fun, but I definitely wasn't smiling that much about it. I also sat down on the stool. You were like standing up, at least for the first round, maybe the first couple of rounds. You didn't even sit.
And that is the end of the round. I think a better round there for Marisha. Maybe not as offensive as you like to see, but didn't get caught with the big ones that round.
Yeah.
Oh, you're still not sitting.
That she got through it, and she did. And
wait,
she
is that your guys' strategy? Yeah, they tell you not to sit. Damn. Yeah, they got their own thing. But resting the arms, I like that. That's legit.
Round pretty strong.
Let's check in
She's going to keep punching. Let her keep punching. It's not a problem at all. But hold on nice and tight. You're stalling this girl. I just want you dancing more now. Touch and move. Keep on top of those shots. Make sure those hands are touching. A little bit of blood. Ain't shit to us, right, coach?
She's just looking for that uppercut now. That's all she's looking at. She's seen but that's fine. Just straight shots.
Those straight shots, those ones and twos. That double that, triple that jab. Pass around there. Dancing all over the shit. Double and triple up. Double and triple up. Give her no way back into this fight. She gets fuck all from the
Chop. Tony, what do you hear?
It kind of sounded like you said there's no fucking way she's going to win this fight.
Yeah, James Doyle, the coach, giving great advice there. Keep them ones and twos, keep them straight punches. Exactly what she's been doing for the last 4 rounds. Just keep doing that.
Round 5, our 5th and final. Oh! Both ladies land big shots there.
Marisha's best punch of the fight.
Haley wears it well and comes forward. Marisha going to the body, but she takes another right hand.
Marisha, in true RPG fashion, when she gets struck in combat, she gets stunned. There's a stunning effect with each of Haley's punches. It doesn't last that long, but then the other punch comes in, and it's another 0.3 second stun.
Back and forth we go. Marisha starts to fire back.
Yeah, Marisha's getting a little something cooking right now.
The right hand has found a home there, but again, the intensity is still there with Haley on the shots.
Putting that foot pressure on. Putting that pressure on, throwing the punches.
I did see a variety in Marisha there. She threw like kind of a long uppercut, like lead uppercut.
And when we get into these firefights from both ladies, it's not even about, at this point, accuracy. They're just throwing to hit something.
Yeah.
A little bit wild, as you would expect in round 5, but I'll tell you this right now, the crowd is here for it, and both these ladies laid it all out there. The overhead from Marisha, emptying what's left in the tank. Last minute of our last round. Nice right hand jab from Haley again. A nice separation there from Haley. As the clinch was coming in, she separates, lands a big right hand behind. And there it is again. The separation. She's starting to find that.
Punch out of the clinch.
38 seconds left. Marisha comes forward. Watch again for Haley on this right hand as they separate. Big overhand, swing and a miss there for Marisha. Lands a solid right hand there. Haley still coming forward, putting that volume on.
That's 20 seconds.
Both ladies, whatever's left in the tank, they're letting it fly. Marisha comes forward. Couple of shots, and Haley with the right hand behind it as well.
Man, Marisha
and 4.
went for it in the final round. She needed to do that earlier.
They separate, and there is the bell.
What a finish.
What a finish.
What a fight.
And what a fight.
What a fight.
Wow.
Marisha just refused to go down a couple times during that fight. I thought for sure we were going to see her go down.
Oh, man.
She stayed on her feet.
That's so sweet.
Respect to her.
It's really nice to see Joe and James, Haley's coaches, happy in this moment, because they dedicated a lot of time with Haley, and I know that they were like, you know, they had no idea what the hell to expect going into Creator Clash 1, and, you know, you could tell that they were disappointed in the results of the first one. I think they all felt like Haley could have kept going. Yeah, Haley says they're my second parents. Yeah, they're very sweet.
Marisha for that fight.
Hey, Urban 2, welcome back. We got a channel, what is it called? Channel badges now. Looks like yours is, I think it was a baby squirrel. I couldn't quite tell. Anissa was designing channel badges for me. I'm very grateful.
Yeah, she did. No, she's tough. She's tough. She took some big punches there. Big punches.
As we look at our Fansly Slam cam, these jabs and right hands were slamming into the side of the head of Marisha there. And like you said, Charlie, she took those shots, came back, showed the heart of a champion, a heart of a warrior. But Haley, I think it was her night tonight, Tony.
Yeah, she was in another great fight like we seen last year. This time it was in her favor. And yeah, respect to both the girls. What an entertaining fight.
Oh, it's a tie. I legit thought that the first year when they raised like both me and Dr. Mike's hand, I was like, oh, lit. We should do, every fight should be a tie. We should just be doing this for fun.
An amazing fight, and we have Akinola in the ring with our official decision.
That is sweet, though. I do like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to the scorecard. Shammy Shipman, Tito Wilgo, and Brandon Jackson score the fight in favor by unanimous decision to Haley Sharpe.
Haley Sharpe is your winner, and she is now standing by with our in-ring interviewer, Chills. Take it away, brother.
All right. Does he say Chills here? Is he going to say it? I don't think he's going to say it.
I'm here with your winner, Yodeling Haley. Haley, you just secured your first boxing victory. Tell us, what is going through your mind right now?
I want Krispy Kreme.
Now, we all remember the fight at Creator Clash 1. It was probably the best fight of the night. And in that fight, you showed true grit. But tonight, you came out and you secured the win. Tell us, what made the difference for you to...
Yeah, someone mentioned that earlier, taking the mouth guards out after the fight. It's hard because emotions run high, so I don't think how, you know, you could be that much... do much better than what we did this year with people taking mouth guards out. It's just kind of up to your coaches to remember, or you to remember, and it's so hard. You don't give a shit about your fucking mouth guard at that point. Yeah. Donate to Merrimack Hall. It is in the, or under this live stream. It's listed down. Let me just make sure it is, because we've been having a fucking rough time with that tonight every time I mention it. Yes, it's down there. But that takes you to the Merrimack Hall website. It's not with Tiltify, so any of your donations aren't necessarily going to be counted, you know, toward the goal. But we appreciate it regardless. Any amount to Merrimack Hall is good. Can you explain this, Sherry, a little bit? Yes. It was explained to me by Haley's dad. But he's British, and I only heard every other word that he said. Yeah, they give people with special needs the chance to express themselves creatively. Visual art, theater, dance, music, and it's in North Alabama, so it's all in Haley's, I think, hometown, or at least, like, yeah, I think it is, at least in her area. Haley's from Alabama, so she was telling me that it's, like, super, you know, it's not easy to, like, you know, just pick another charity. This is, like, very important to her and the, you know, obviously her community and her family. So, even though they don't have the Tiltify link, I think it's worthwhile to fucking, you know, donate what you can to Merrimack Hall. And we're going to monetize all of the, you know, in addition to Haley's fight, the full broadcast and all that revenue will go to Merrimack Hall and some of the other charities that are less up close and personal. That's not the right word. She's from Alabama, but her dad's British. Lit. Less featured. Yeah, that's the word that's what I was trying to say. $50 from Nathan. From one former edgelord to another, glad to see your growth over the years. I'll be gladder when the mullet is gone. Well, that's sweet of you to say. Oh, yeah, we should do a squirrel trapped in a yogurt cup. That would definitely be an appropriate one. Well, I didn't just ask about her dad being from Britain, but her being from Alabama. How the heck does that work? What is Girly Pop? You'll have to donate to find out. All right, let's play it.
Secure this victory.
Sorry. Just worked hard. Trained for 5 months. I have the best coaches in the world, Joe and James. I have a great family and friends who have supported me, and yeah.
Congratulations. Let's give it up for your winner, Yodeling Haley.
There's nothing more powerful and effective than a solid partnership. I think Joe and James proved that in their coaching. Can you imagine that? Like, they're both like MMA and combat sports heads. That's overpowered. You get fucking 2 coaches in one.
Fantastic win there, gentlemen, and you can see the emotion pouring out of Team Haley there, Tony. Talked about what it means for them.
Yeah, Joe and James Doyley have put their heart and soul into this training camp like true professionals. She's trained like a professional athlete, professional fighter for months now, and it's great to see it all pay off.
And gentlemen, I keep saying it, but we keep rolling on. Charlie, you remember this gentleman, a familiar face from last year. Hanson is back.
Yeah, I'm actually shocked to see him here again, to be honest with you. He went up against Harley Bornstein, who was just like an absolute fucking Sasquatch up there. He took a beating, but he showed heart. He didn't give up. He's like an anime character. He just kept going.
The one, the only, and listen, I
Holy
watched Arin
fuck.
in our open
They both lost so much weight.
workouts this year for Creator Clash 2. This man has gotten a lot better. Look at these shots.
Yeah, he's looking good.
He's looking sharp. He's looking ready to go. Arin Hanson makes his return right now.
What did you do for your training getting ready for this fight?
I did a lot of boxing for my training, which was pretty intense.
So where did you get that idea?
A lot of people told me that that was probably the best way to go about training for boxing, so I got really good at it as a result.
Daddy! Do you finally notice me?
I agreed to do it because I wanted to like shake myself out of something, shake up my routines and stuff. I had to get new routines. That's been tough, but it's been good. I think my whole vibe is my opponent will like tweet that they're gonna obliterate me, and then I'm like, cool, sounds good.
Guys, I am here with Arin Hanson. You were looking wide, hard, thick, and strong. This is not the same Arin that we saw last year.
Question for chat. Do we like the like little video trailer things before like this part? Do we like that? Or is it kind of like take it or leave it or what? Because I feel like we do. Yes. Okay. Okay, good. Awesome. It feels like, I know that it's kind of useful for the crew because they get this time where they can breathe and like, you know, have time to like reorganize things, get into their spots, get mic'd up or whatever. I mean, we can obviously make them better, but perfect. Okay. As long as it feels valuable, because I can imagine that would be an area that we can save a bit of money for next time, is not doing it, but I mean, it doesn't cost that much, so.
How do you feel, man?
I'm feeling good, man. Let's just, fuck it, let's do it.
Let's do it. Wait, do what?
Like, let's fight, let's just do it, let's go.
Oh, okay, cool, I forgot. Well, if you're ready to go, then let's go.
Yeah, man, I mean, it's been a year in the making. It's just like, let's do it, man. I want some red wine, so it's been a while.
All right, Amaranth, to you.
Hey guys, how are we doing tonight?
We're doing great.
You sweating already?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you got all oiled up.
Get it started now. Yeah.
Getting it started now.
Oiled up.
When did you get started? How long have you been doing this?
I think like 8 months or something. So it's been a while.
That's crazy. You gonna continue afterwards?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Never again. But we're gonna give it a good old college try.
Katana 9797 says, a critter here. I was at CC2 to see Marisha fight and was in awe of her fierceness. Thanks for putting this event together. It was great. It was a great time. Thank you, Katana. That's super cool to hear, and $100 is, you know, very helpful. Thank you, and thank you, Wolf Gukema, for $25.
Well, let's go give it the good college try right now. Take it away, you guys.
Massive pop there for Jarvis. Charlie, talk to me about this tail of the...
I can't get over that Jarvis picture. Dude. He's a fucking villain from It. What is that pose?
Tape, a little bit of a difference in weight, but both guys coming for it.
I look way more crazed. Uncle Dane says, making the promo videos is just tough when half the fighters post literally 5 seconds of them boxing online. I mean, you guys did great with them this year. Like, I thought they were really short, to the point. It was just kind of like, all right, here's a little flavor. All right, we got a little flavor. Next time it might be better if we just figure out how to make... We just demand... Sorry, I shouldn't be talking about next time. Anyway. Let's see what this Tiltify business is at. We're at 120,000. I'm going to change this now. Yeah, this was a tough one, because Jarvis and Arin are both, like, very likable. And, yeah, I don't know. You want them to both get a win. But only one of them can win, and it fucking sucks.
Yeah, I mean, poor Arin. He keeps having to go up against these monsters. I mean, Jarvis is out here. He's looking big. Jarvis is looking like a big guy.
Beefy.
Everyone always says they're not going to do boxing again, but then we see them the year after. So if Jarvis has a great showing tonight, we might see him out here again, but he's going to have his work cut out for him because Arin has the experience behind him.
Arin's looking like a monster. Jarvis ready to make his debut. The fight is now.
The whole fucking twerp crew. It's so good. That outfit. What the hell? I didn't know that was his outfit. Knock him dead, big cat.
Gentlemen, Charlie, I have no words. I'm pretty sure I just saw a robot in a bikini. Can you explain what this walkout is at all?
I wish I could, but I'm not entirely sure. This is like some Thundercats or Ginyu Force style shit here. Regardless, it's a beautiful thing we're witnessing here.
It is, and if that makes my man Arin Captain Ginyu, I don't want him to look my way because I'm not trying to change bodies right now. I don't want to get in that ring. I'm comfortable where I'm at. But Tony, this is his second time in there. A lot of experience, a lot of dedication. What are you looking for out of Arin Hanson tonight?
Yeah, he's got that experience, just like we've seen Healy in the last fight. She had that experience from last year, so hopefully this might work for in Arin's favor as well with this fight.
Listen, if the Thundercats have assembled, this man is going to try to claw his way to victory, but his competitor is about to take flight in his way to the ring.
Look at Jordan behind him. He's so hype. Oh, he's got... Yeah, okay. I forgot about this. He's got all the commentary. Not all of them, but a lot of the big hitter commentary YouTubers behind him.
There he is, gentlemen. Jarvis Johnston.
Oh my god, man.
And quite frankly, Charlie,
I want to know how fucking nervous he is in this moment. He looks so calm.
that bass dropped hard. I think he's trying to drop Arin even harder in the ring here.
I think you might be right. He looks so calm right now. He looks like he's out here for just a good time, but once he gets in the ring, I have no doubt that attitude is going to completely change.
It's different in there, Tony. It's his first time. What do you expect here?
Yeah, it's his first time in the ring, and as well, for the first time tonight, we've got heavyweights. Now, anything can happen. One punch can change the fight. So like you say, Red, do not blink, my friend. Do not blink.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to Akinola with our fight.
I think we have a new emote. Anissa just designed a new emote. I think it's... I uploaded it. What is it? iDubbbz, something like that. Email. Yeah, she emailed it to me. She doesn't have that great of a system for transferring emotes.
Introductions.
Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Nowadays on cruise control. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. And just like that.
Thank you, Morg. What a fucking awesome raid. What an unexpected raid. Thank you so much. Right now we're watching Jarvis Johnson versus Arin Hanson. About $5,000 away from getting to the next tier unlocked, which is Habanero Dinner. I eat habaneros for dinner.
Shout out to Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Clash. Check out more at raidenergy.com. It's time for our next bout. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He wipes from front to back, gives the best kisses, and actually really likes Sonic the Hedgehog. He stands 6'2".
I like that. Wipes from front to back. That's such a good thing to put in your... Akinola asked us all, like, because we're all on a Discord, and so he pinged everyone in the Discord, like, tell me what you want to say about you when you're in the ring. So that's why everyone's like, all the announcements that Akinola does are like particularly top tier, because I think like with S-Fan and shit, it's always like super last minute with the live streams. It's like, yeah, we're gonna do like a pre-show thing, and then I'll like send S-Fan like a quick description of each person that I like came up with on the fly. But I don't know. It seems like Akinola delivers a lot of good one-liners.
2 inches tall and weighs 212 pounds. From West Palm Beach, Florida, making his return to Creator Clash,
Yeah, S-Fan is goated at improvising. That's kind of why we're just like, yeah, just fucking do your thing. But I will say, it's not really a priority. That's kind of the problem, is like we're so focused on the show itself going well that we don't give a whole lot of love, or maybe as much love as we should, to things like the, what is it called? The weigh-ins and the press conference.
And his opponent, fighting in the red corner. He's a former software engineer at Patreon, one half of the comedy podcast Sad Boy, and is easily scared. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall and weighs 232 pounds. From Los Angeles, California, introducing Jarvis Johnson.
Coconut, it's still untouched. I'm still working on it. But because Anissa delivered me this plate of food, I'm pretty sure I have a new tool at my disposal to get into the coconut.
Gentlemen, it sounds like the crowd's ready for this one.
Yeah, the crowd loves both of these gentlemen up here, so I'm pretty excited.
Legit, I thought Arin was going to win this. Like, it's one of those things. It's like, if this dude is unafraid... legitimately unafraid to fight Harley, a guy who was like, 100 pounds heavier than him and taller than him. This dude's ready to go.
Oh, baby, heavyweight.
This, to be honest, might be the only fight that I maybe accurately predicted.
It's throwing leather. Like you said, Tony, don't blink. Anything can happen. Round 1.
Sorry, spoilers.
Jarvis
Spoiler.
versus Arin Hanson. Let's...
Yeah, the crowd, this was the fucking crowd. You know what? That is interesting. I forgot how many people, like, Arin brings a lot of people, and I think the commentary community, basically everyone that fucking came with Jarvis in his walkout, were so down.
Get to it! Jarvis comes out southpaw here, Tony. First one we've seen tonight. Oh, look at this.
He's not coming out southpaw. He is a southpaw.
Right hand from Arin. Woo, big swings and misses. Chaos. Absolute chaos is right, Jarvis.
Oh, my God. This was fucking insane. I forgot how crazy this was.
Oh
my goodness.
What the fuck is happening?
Oh, left hand from Jarvis.
That left hand landed clean.
Uppercut from Arin as he fights his way back. Now he's on the front foot, Tony.
Yeah, he needs to keep his composure. Both of them.
Right hands to the body. Upstairs from Arin Hanson. Both guys swinging for the absolute 15th row bleachers here, Charlie.
Yeah, they're trying to take each other's heads off right now. They came out with an absolute point to prove.
Oh my goodness, this flurry.
Some of Jarvis's instincts are really good. Like, I think Jarvis is very overwhelmed right now, but you know, he's keeping his hands up generally. Hopefully when I play this, he doesn't just drop his hands.
It's not going to stay in for long, Tony. We know this.
Yeah, the techniques have went out the window.
Oh, yeah.
Just standing there, wanting to fight, wanting to knock each other out.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Which takes a lot of energy.
Oh, right hand down the pipe.
Jarvis is already fucking gassed. I think that was his problem.
Arin Hanson. Oh, both men have said gas tank be damned. We're throwing.
Oh, right, and the asthma. Totally forgot about that. The asthma.
Leather.
This is just pure reckless abandon, no concern for safety.
Short uppercut there from Jarvis. And a nice right hook. Resets left hand. Ooh, big right hand just.
I do like that when Jarvis is getting hit, he's not like turning away or anything though. He's keeping his eyes on his opponent.
Missed there.
Jarvis taking a big deep breath right now.
Oh, right hand down the pipe, Arin Hanson. Loses his footing there for a second. Jarvis doing a good job covering up and throwing out of it. Left hand again.
Yeah, he is. But he's getting tired. Forward and backwards right now.
Oh my goodness.
I think Jarvis would actually be really dangerous if he had good cardio and didn't have to deal with asthma.
There's no way this is going to go 5 rounds.
Yeah, it doesn't make it 5 rounds. No shot.
Oh,
at this pace, we might not make it to 2 rounds. 17 seconds left. Arin Hanson letting shots go. Right hand down the pipe lands.
Jarvis Johnson's hands are down. He's having a hard time keeping him up.
Hand down, man down, as they say. Oh, he sneaks a left hand there in at the end of the round.
Right at the end. When he thought Jarvis was out, he threw out the left hand clean.
What an opener there.
Mad props to the asthmatic.
Gentlemen, what a round. Tony, what'd you see there?
Both boys now were sitting in the corner breathing heavy. I wonder, did they have a game plan or was it just like, let's just go for the first round and see if we can knock the guy out?
Dude, no one had a fucking game plan. None of the men had a game plan. I think Dad, to be honest, is was one of the few that had like a very clear game plan.
That's the game plan.
That was just trading blows as often as possible there.
Stand in the middle and see who's more man enough to take it. As you see, a raid replay. Both guys landed.
No, it's not hit and don't get hit. It was just fucking hit. There's a lot of just hit. Hit hard.
Big shots. What are the adjustments you want to see from both corners?
Thank you, Lidus Store, for the $20 donation. Thank you, Editor100 for the $5 donation.
Here, Tony.
I want them to think about what they're doing rather than just standing there and having a...
Oh, man. Jarvis is dying. Holy shit. A completely open mouth. That doesn't even look natural. Look at this guy. He's looking at Jarvis like, "You gonna be all right, man?" And this guy's looking at this guy and he's saying, "Is this guy good?" And he's like, "I don't know if he's good."
Oh, like think about it. Right? Get back to your boxing. Surely in the gym they didn't work on this. Surely?
I don't think that was.
There and fight. No.
I don't think that was the technique they worked on. But
Jarvis landed more jabs and more power shots that round. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's true. He just didn't look fucking, he just looked tired.
Let's see who can show more of that in round 2. Both guys gassed. Let's see who's recovered and ready to go.
Yeah, this is just pure primitive instinct style fighting right now.
What the hell? They just showed, what is this random shot of Dad's just going to try to like communicate with like Matt Pat or something? They're just following him like, ooh, I wonder what this little private conversation is. He's not doing a bit. That's so sad. I think he's just, whatever, man.
And look at that. There is Dad in the crowd. He's ready and watching as left hands rain down again.
Oh.
Right hands back from Arin Hanson. He sneaks it.
I will say, some of these shots from Arin are brutal. He's like, like a lot of variety, like top tier boxing variety. It's like when Jarvis goes to shell up and like looks down, Arin's like, bah, uppercut.
Uppercut through. Oh, Jarvis falls out of the ring for a second and somehow gets back in. Gets tagged with shots again, Charlie.
This is an absolute fucking bloodbath out here.
Arin going to the well again. Uppercut right hand.
He's sneaking a lot of those shots in as well, which is really good. It's hard to be accurate, especially in these like fucking scary moments, but Jarvis is just kind of letting him tee off on him a bit.
To keep his eyes forward on his opponent, he was looking away there.
He's dead tired, Tom.
Yeah, he's so tired.
Yeah, he looks
turning
like
his back again. That's not what you like to see.
No.
And mouth
No.
wide open. I'm talking gaping, Charlie.
Yeah, no, he's about to send a punch down the gullet here, I think, in a moment. Jarvis can't keep his hands up. It's just a matter of stamina.
And let's not forget, Jarvis 20 pounds bigger here. Arin, a fresh guy at 212. Raining shots in the
It's
stomach.
done.
Right
It's
hand,
done.
He turns. Referee stops it.
Yeah,
That's it.
that was perfect timing. He was done. He couldn't keep going. Just like fucking asthmatic.
That's all. Arin Hanson with his return and victory.
I mean, it's a combination of things, right? Like, I think Arin, not to take away all the fucking effort that he put into it, Arin was in good ass shape. And he was, Anissa was telling me, because I didn't see the blue side doing their, like, little, I shouldn't say little. The blue side was doing their open workout. And I think Arin was, Anissa told me that Arin was fucking whooping on John Morrison, John Hennigan in the ring. His technique had just gotten a lot better. I think you can kind of tell by the end of it. Arin, I think, was matching that nervous energy from Jarvis at the beginning of the fight. A lot of the guys we were seeing in this were doing that, matching nervous energy and just swinging hard and just going through it. Then Arin, like, fucking leveled out. And by that time, Jarvis is just gassed.
Finally reclaims his rightful place at the top of Creator
Later, Fang. Thanks for coming.
Clash.
Wow, another exciting fight. Yeah, the forms wasn't good, but look at the crowd. Hear the crowd. It's going crazy in here.
The crowd said, technique be damned. I want to see Arin Hanson, a.k.a. Ego Raptor, get a victory, Charlie.
Arin Hanson. I want to see Arin Hanson do it. Get him, Hanson. You're so handsome, Hanson.
There's nothing wrong with just enjoying a good old-fashioned brain-off style, just beat the shit out of each other fashion fight.
It was an absolute war, and on top of the mountain is Arin Hanson. But listen, Jarvis came for it. He was ready, but the technique, the thing that we kept talking about, the improvements from Arin Hanson this year, he kept on it. The volume was there. Look at that. 1-2, right hand down the pipe is what finished it on our Fansley Slam Cam.
Yeah, he didn't make it easy on him, though. Jarvis absolutely took it to him. He landed some very crushing blows. But at the end of the day, it's just a matter of cardio.
Yeah.
And you see the entire Paw Patrol there for Arin.
Wait, did he call him Paw Patrol? Did he say the entire Paw Patrol is there? Oh, bring that. I'm going to flip that back.
Easy on him, though. Jarvis absolutely took it to him. He landed some very crushing blows. But at the end of the day, it's just a matter of cardio.
And you see the entire Paw Patrol there for Arin Hanson
Paw
in the corner.
Patrol.
They're excited. We are too. Akinola, let's make it official.
Gentlemen.
I guess that makes sense. You got like the lion character with a cop outfit. That's very Paw Patrol. But just that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has stopped the match. Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has stopped the match at 52 seconds left at the end of round 2. Here's your winner by TKO, Arin Hanson!
Man, that's so sweet. Good sportsmanship. You love to see it.
I am here with your winner, Arin Hanson. Arin, this is your second boxing match, and you just got your first victory. Tell us, how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling pretty fucking good, man.
Ah.
I don't know what to tell you.
Listen to the support that you're getting here. What message do you have for your fans and supporters?
I love you guys, man. That's amazing. Thank you so much. That makes me feel so good. I've done a lot of these stage shows and stuff before, but this one made me a little emotional. Thank you so much for that welcome.
That's so good.
I want to say to Jarvis, that was amazing. I didn't expect the amount of power and tenacity that he was coming out with. It's fucking incredible. Thank you so much, Jarvis, for agreeing to fight me. I know it's hard to hear.
Tell us, what is next for your boxing career?
I don't know about boxing career, but I'm gonna crack open a bottle of red wine.
Congratulations. Let's give it up for your winner, Arin Hanson.
Oh man, you could just see the fucking, like the relief and the emotion in his face. I fucking love that.
Gentlemen, Arin's a part of the game, Grumps, but tonight he's anything but grumpy. A massive win.
Does Wade have this just all written down in like a little notebook? He's flipping through. Arin, game grumps, grumpy, anything but grumpy. What's the opposite of grumpy? Happy. That's what he is right now. He's happy. He's anything but one of the game grumps tonight. He's not so grump tonight.
Charlie for the returning Ego Raptor.
Yeah, it's all talent, baby. No, you're right. I can't fucking deny it. I've never seen him look through a notepad or a phone. Well, I've seen him look through a phone a little bit.
Gotta feel good to get back out here in the Thunderdome and then get that big W. That Dubski means a lot to him, no doubt. And like I said, Jarvis didn't make it easy. This wasn't something that he just got out here for free.
Oh, and there's Vernon.
Jarvis did put up a good fight.
Oh, that is a fun thing. When Anissa was getting her back tattoo recently, one of the tattoo artists in the place we were getting it done, they were like, we had been kind of casually talking about this boxing event that we had put on, and the guy was like, oh, one of my neighbors or something, a guy I hang out with, went to a boxing event in Tampa, Florida. And we were like, oh, that's cool. Like, how do you like it or whatever? And it came to be the guy he was talking about was Vernon, one of Arin's friends that he like trains with. And the guy like knew Vernon and Arin, I think, to some extent. And I was like, oh, that's so fucking random. But very fun. This is a fight I have not seen any of.
Oh, but look at this one, gentlemen. Andrea Botez, fresh off a chess boxing victory. Tony, she's looking sharp, man.
Yeah, she's looking good. She's fighting my friend, my girl, Michelle. So excited to see how it goes.
Now listen.
Be honest, Tony. You want Andrea to lose because she's fighting Michelle.
And we know that, Tony, you got a fighter in the opposite corner. We're going to keep that one between me and Charlie. I'm going to try to hold you back with the fights going on. But, Charlie, we're about to see a massive fight on our hands right now.
If I'm gonna win a fight, I need the best people in my corner, and I'm going all in. This means training 6 days a week in the gym.
Michelle trains harder than anyone.
Andrea, absolutely phenomenal boxing.
I thought this was a chess boxing match. It felt more like hide and seek.
After my chess boxing match in December, there was nothing else I wanted more than to get back into the ring.
Everything's better.
Hey, we've got Andrea here, looking tough tonight.
Thank you.
How long have you been training for this one?
About 2-3 months.
Wow.
2 months.
Looking shredded.
Thank you. We had to put in the work. I've been training 7 days a week for the last 3-4 weeks, so I've been catching up. I've been putting in the work.
Well, you look great tonight. I'm excited to see you fight. Oh, thank you. You have to see your abs popping, going crazy.
Just complimenting the hell out of each other. That's sweet.
Easy out here.
I had a good. lunch. I had to cut some weight yesterday, but it's still, the abs are still there.
Well, you look fantastic. I'm excited. So this is your second?
Yeah, Andrea is very dedicated. She went into from the chess boxing thing without skipping a beat into this. And she was totally down to fight Michelle. And that's very bold. Especially since, you know, the person she was fighting in the chess boxing tournament, it was like they were... she wasn't much of a boxer. The rounds were shorter and everything. Like, it wasn't, you know, strictly boxing, so this was a big upgrade.
Fight ever?
This is my first real boxing fight. The last one wasn't a real fight.
Well, are you going to continue afterwards?
If my mom lets me. She didn't know I wasn't fighting without headgear, so... But don't worry, Mom. I'll make you proud. I won't get hit.
Let's take it over to S-Fan. Hopefully your mom's watching tonight.
Oh, she is. She's going to be real stressed. I love you, Mom. Don't worry. I will bring home the dub.
Oh, that's sweet. She ended up not getting, like, too injured, especially compared to Michelle. I think Michelle got pretty injured.
Guys, I'm here with Michelle Khare. She is very excited. She's got the juice. How do you feel?
I'm freaking ready, man. Let's go!
Michelle's been training. I mean, I saw you warming up here. The pads were popping. They were loud. I heard her down the hall. I was coming out the bathroom, and I was like, what is that noise? Michelle's looking ready. You're looking excited. Do you have anything you want to tell the fans?
Thank you for being here, and you're about to witness a showdown.
All right.
You know Michelle wanted to say something spicy there. She wanted to say you're about to witness a murder. But she was like, I should... recalculating a showdown.
Back to you guys.
Well, the showdown sounds pretty good to me, so I'm going to toss it over to you, Tony, since you know one of these fighters pretty well.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. Michelle's been putting
I'm super excited for this one. I have zero idea.
And
I mean, I know who wins,
she's
but...
had the one chess boxing match. She's got the big weight
it went to
advantage
decision
over Michelle. But it's going to be an exciting fight. It's going to be an exciting fight. I'm looking forward to these ring entrances right now.
Coming out to Crazy Frog is wild. Oh my God, what is this?
Charlie, did you get your security clearance to be here, man? They're going to come check us. I got mine on. I'm all good.
I actually kind of like the Crazy Frog walkout.
Crazy Frog, nothing bad ever happens when that song's around.
Can't hate the song. Tony, like I said, you got a fighter in this one, but looking across the aisle there, what are you seeing from the opponent here?
I'm seeing Andrea very confident. She's in great shape. She's the bigger of the two. She's got the fight experience as well. She's had that one fight. But yeah, Michelle's trained great as well. But yeah, Andrea looks in phenomenal shape, and she's only just turned 21 as well, so she's young.
Young, fresh, ready to go, showing off the guns, ready for her fight. But her opponent about to make her way in, Michelle Khare.
Does Andrea have like eyelash extensions on? Because her eyelashes do look very long, and I'm wondering if that's... I don't know if that would be a good idea in a boxing match. Oh, wow. This is so extra.
Well, now this is quite the surprise. That's Gotham Chess right there, one of the fastest growing chess YouTubers. In the corner of his opponent, right? In the corner of a chess
Okay, that's good to know.
Interesting tactic there from Michelle. That has to be on purpose, Charles.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, thank you. Doodle support raid. Hell yeah, thank you. Right now we're watching in the Doodle support raid. Right now we're watching the walkouts of Creator Clash 2. between Michelle Khare and Andrea Botez.
Plus he saw the sign challenge accepted. I believe that's him challenging maybe Andrea to a fight as well, which would be quite a wacky mix-up.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, but I do know that look at the eyes, the intensity of Michelle here. Tony, she's been training hard, learning fast. Talk to me about Michelle.
Yeah, I mean, she works as hard as anyone that I've ever worked with, and I've worked with a lot of people. So I'm very interested to see what really happens in this fight. Can she transfer?
I want to be part of someone's walkout party, or at least corner somebody, but just because I want to see what the experience is like, you know, just kind of sitting behind the ropes. I know I'd be pissing myself, but check the total. I don't think we've had any like major developments, but we got $5 from Chiduf. Love you, iDubbbz. From Gundog Millionaire, $5. Do a legit food review in the storm drain. An anonymous. Thank y'all. Sorry, guys, we don't have a donate command in the chat. But basically how this works is we have the main charity in the form of Critical Role Foundation. They have their foundation, so they have like multiple charities that they donate to, and then the other charities are all getting donations, and that's why we have the extra total listed right there. And then whatever charities end up missing out on some of the funds, we're gonna send funds from the upload of this stream and the full broadcast and the fights and all of that. We're going to put that toward the other charities that don't get as much.
What we've been working on.
But I will see what the updated total is. It's still 127.25. Good morning from the UK. I had my Wheat Bix and I'm ready to start the day. Hell yeah, Joshua. I love that. Wheat Bix.
Into the ring. Yeah, I'm sure she can.
The word of this moment is intense. Both from Michelle and Andrea, but the man to get it all started is Akinola in the ring with our official introductions.
.com for all your behind-the-scenes action for Creator Clash 2. That's fansly.com/Creator Clash. Let's get this next match underway. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She's trained with NASA astronauts and Olympians. She's trained with the FBI and the US Secret Service, all on her viral YouTube show, Challenge Accepted. She stands 5 feet 3 inches tall and weighs 120.8 pounds. From Shreveport, Louisiana, she's YouTube's daredevil, Michelle Khare! And her opponent, fighting in the red corner.
Oh yes, but I should probably pee as well right now, to be honest. I'll be right back, guys. I also need to kiss my dogs. They haven't had their kiss for this evening. Anissa told me that I need to play music if I walk away from the computer, because it's just going to be dead silence and weirdness. So I'll do that next time. Also, I looked in the mirror and I looked at Anissa and she said the mullet doesn't work without the mustache. And I agree. I looked into the mirror and I was like, I didn't recognize what I saw. I look like a creepypasta. We need to go bald. Yeah, that's the only way it works. We need to go bald.
She's a chess boxing champion, competitive chess player, Twitch streamer, and YouTuber. She stands 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighs 126 pounds. From Vancouver in British Columbia, Canada, Andrea Botez!
It is time, gentlemen. Look at the intensity on both ladies' face. Charlie, there's no playing around anymore. This isn't chess. There's no games involved.
No, this is anything but chess. Also, I was completely wrong about the challenge accepted sign, clearly. Though that would be a fucking crazy match if Gotham Chess fought Andrea Botez.
Well, listen, what I'm seeing in the eyes of these two ladies is, like I said, intensity. Look at the feints already. Round one, here we go.
After it.
Michelle bouncing on that lead foot. Look at the turn. This is an experienced boxer I'm seeing right now. Nice jab from Michelle right away, Tony.
Yeah.
Man, it's so different. They're very fast.
Michelle needs to be moving to her right, away from Andrea's big right hand.
Ooh, combination there from Michelle.
But you see her footwork is on point.
Bouncing in and out of range, off that lead foot, turning angles. Andrea's in a fight here. Charlie, if you're watching Andrea, and she's handling an onslaught right now, how do you turn the tide on something like that?
I'm not sure, but to my little smooth brain, I can say for sure Michelle looks like a very experienced fighter.
Yeah, she's bouncing on the toes here, in and out movements, good feints. Like Tony said, moving away from the power hand here. And if you're Andrea, you might have gotten in the ring with someone you didn't know the experience of, and she's throwing. But Andrea trying to keep center of the ring here and keep that position so she's not overwhelmed with that pressure. And Michelle doing a good job bouncing around the outside, not staying in range for the exchanges, popping her jab and getting out, getting to safety, and working efficiently. A great stylistic matchup between these two ladies so far, I will say. And look at that, Andrea starts to cut the ring off a bit versus chasing. We get a clinch here. Nice shots to the body there in the clinch from Michelle. 40 seconds left. And Charlie, I think it goes without a doubt by saying this might be our most technical fight of the night so far.
Yeah, there actually isn't much to comment on. It's easier to, like, point out when people are doing, you know, generally wrong things because it really stands out. But when it gets to this level where, you know, they're getting out of range when they need to, and they're like clinching when they need to, it's super good.
It's looking that way. It really seems like both fighters honestly have a pretty good handle on the sport here.
That was a big right hand that Michelle uncorked there. Probably the biggest shot she's thrown on the night. Just missed with that one. Nice stiff jab there. And gets
I feel like we're also hearing the punches when they land.
out of range. Last 18 seconds, round number one. Both ladies, again, intense and looking for that one shot to separate them in a close first round. That was a nice right hand on the break there from Michelle. Referee's warning about holding that arm, but that was a clean separation in right hand there, Tony.
Yeah. Those were some fast punches, too.
I'm telling you, man, that was a great first round. Takeaways. Tony, what'd you see there?
Yeah, it was a close round, and I know Michelle's game plan, which it was, you know, do that, because Andrea is dangerous in the early rounds. When we watched her last fight, look at that big overhand right. So Michelle did everything that she was supposed to do.
And look at Levy once again.
Someone asked, maybe you have the answer for this, Anissa. Do the different weight classes have different refs or just in shifts? I think it's a little bit of both. I think generally if they'll try to line up the refs so you don't have like the smallest ref, you know, trying to like split up the biggest fighters. But generally speaking, the refs are going to be pretty like comparable in size. I think it'd just be a weird thing if you have like a small female ref with two massive heavyweights or something. That's the only time it would be like probably a bad thing. But even still, a lot of it just has mostly to do with, you know, how you're reffing. You know, if you are a smaller ref, you're going to be more serious with people when you say you fucking knock that shit off or I'm going to fucking call the fight.
Charlie, that's your guy.
Yeah, he's still just staring it down right now. There must be some bad blood between him and the Botez sisters. There's got to be some more.
It must be bad blood, so much so that he can't even find the right way to hold his challenge accepted flag. But Tony, what's the bad blood here?
So Michelle flew him in on purpose to do this, to get into Andrea's head for a tactic. Okay. Yeah, because the big rivalries. And I was like, wow, that's next level, you know, head games.
Absolutely.
Mind games.
Psychological warfare from the corner of Michelle. Going into round two, we're going to see more physical warfare from both ladies. A great fight so far. Let's see what happens next. Something I liked out of round one from Michelle was the bouncing in and out of range, Tony. Not staying in to exchange, but throwing her shots and getting to safety.
Yeah, she's willing to be on her toes, which is just swinging that big right hand.
Again, yeah.
A little bit short.
You'd like to see her again extend that right hand, maybe straighten out just a bit there through the exchanges.
Just get the feet a little bit closer and it'll land. Like, really.
She is letting it fly. And Charlie, you're watching Andrea. She's not intimidated by this. She's there for the fight.
No, she's standing her ground too, especially in the face of those incredibly powerful-looking swings from Michelle.
Now, if you are Michelle,
they're both really good at being unpredictable. They have very unpredictable movement. Like the little feints, these things that almost like aren't even feints. It's just how you're moving, so it feels like when you don't know when something's gonna happen. Very twitchy.
That right hand, she's gone to it a couple times now. Maybe starting to get a bit repetitive. You want to start setting it up a little better, Tony.
Exactly, yeah. She needs to be working behind the jab.
Progress on the donation. We have Tyler donating $50. Nick Bradley donating $20, saying, fuck the haters. We love 2023 iDubbbz. Zam Burglar donating $20. Ian, I'm very proud of everything you're doing. Keep up the great job and evolving as a person. Love you. Thank you, Zam Burglar.
Good job moving in, even through the body as well.
And again, Andrea trying to stay in the middle of the ring here, not give up that.
And if you're just joining us, you donate by clicking the donate button in the critical role area down there.
Pressure, because this is what happens when she does. Nice exchange there. Again, Michelle throws some short shots in the clinch and gets out of range. Nice head movement.
Lovely head movement.
Beautiful footwork there from Michelle to alleviate some pressure and then tags her with a right hand out of it, Tony.
Yeah. She needs to get her feet a little bit closer when she's attacking, and then keep
stiff jab.
Keep moving the feet back on the defense.
And in every exchange, it does seem to be finished and punctuated by Michelle here, Charlie.
Yeah, it absolutely does, which is very impressive considering the height advantage here that Andrea had coming in. She's working this very well.
And you see the difference right now, especially in the techniques from both fighters, where Michelle is going jab, then right hand, jab, right hand, left hook. Andrea is either one shot or following up with a couple, but on the same side. Again, you're seeing her not necessarily put the shots together as fluidly as Michelle is, and that might be her down.
Michelle's making it really hard to punch her. Like, she's constantly moving. Like, Andrea has to do a lot of, like, basically fucking, like, running at Michelle to get in there. It's kind of how I felt like fighting Dr. Mike a bit in the first Creator Clash. He was really good at coming in and out of range.
So far.
And every big shot that Michelle's not connecting on is just another thing that's going to wear her down in the next couple rounds.
Last couple of seconds here, round.
This ref, by the way, that's why it's so nice to go back to the same place, going back to Tampa every year, because you just see the same refs, and you sort of form a bit of a, I don't know, it's just tradition. You just like it. I like to see the same people. He did a good job the first year. All these refs did a great job, and you just love seeing them come back.
Number 2, shots to the body, tries to go upstairs at the break of the clinch. Another one and a stare down from Michelle at the end of the round. You want to talk about intense bad blood. She is here for it, Charlie.
Yeah, no, she's looking like she wants to hurt Andrea out here.
So she's looking for the big right hand. You got to keep your temple touch up. Use your feet. Draw it out of it.
And here is our raid replay. As you see, again, Andrea popping her jab, but gets tagged with the right hand on the counter.
Man, Michelle's face looks so damn intense.
Thank you to Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Clash 2. Check out raidenergy.com. Once again, check out raidenergy.com. Tony, 2 rounds in. What are we saying in the corner of Michelle here to try to, well, I guess, extend what we're doing?
I think now she's going to step the intensity up a little bit more. Stop trying to go to the body and then come up with the head.
You said this in the opening, that Andrea starts out very fast, very strong. You guys anticipated that. Is that why we think that intensity level is going to come up?
Yeah, it should come up. But as well, Andrea's in great shape. She's a fit girl.
Phenomenal stuff. Close fight through 2 rounds. Here we go with round number 3.
And one thing we saw in the stats is a lot of Andrea's blows are just not connecting because Michelle gets in and gets out so quick.
She is very, very quick. Great balance in her footwork. And when we are inside, we are seeing both ladies a little bit more overswing in there, a little wild in the clinch. Maybe time to settle down from both in there and accentuate those exchanges with more big head movement there. Nice right hand. Andrea rolls with it, but you are seeing a little bit of a swelling on that left eye of Andrea. Botez eats another jab as Michelle gets out of range.
To be honest, like, Andrea versus Marisha would also be a pretty good and fair fight.
But again, I have to say I am pleasantly surprised with her technique. Is Andrea.
We got some good donations here. We got a donation from Megaroo, Strawberry Sarah, Char, and Char donated again and said, "I love Creator Clash. I'm so sorry to hear that it didn't break even. It's not much, but I hope this really helps reach the goal. I'll be supporting you as much as I can for the remainder of the stream." Thank you, Char. $20 makes a difference. Any amount of money makes a difference, you know. This money's all going to charity, so whatever you can do. Tony says, family, family, family. And Ed Shanti donates $5. Big fan, still a fan. Continue to support what you're doing. Growing up watching your bad unboxings, keep it up. Hell yeah. Blessed. Family, family, family.
Ray lands a right hand there on the break.
Yeah, Michelle done a lot of spawn with Healy for this fight.
Right hand.
Oh, rear right hand.
That one lands through, and Andrea feels that one. You can see immediately, Charlie, she put that glove up to see it. Did I get hit by that? Is that really what just happened?
That's just one of those things. Sometimes you just catch something mean.
Left hook, right hand, barely goes by the guard there. Nice jab, though.
Man, Andrea's got a lot of head movement. Good head movement and good cardio. It's like super impressive. We've seen like a lot of the other fighters at this point really start to slow down.
Andrea, she answers back. A little blood seeping out of the nose here from Michelle. Unfazed, though, Tony.
Yeah, it happens all the time. It happens all the time in sparring, so she's used to this. But what a very well-matched fight, I'm sure you'd agree.
Absolutely. This, again, you want to talk about technical ability and two people that are around that same level in the ring together. We're seeing a beautiful fight. Right hand there for Michelle. Knocks Andrea off balance. Her corner urges her to come forward and follow up on that. Tony, it looks like that's where the openings will be. And now she's stalking forward. Andrea on the back foot. You're starting to see Michelle try to take more offensive measures here. And if you're Andrea, you can't just throw that right hand. It can't be single attacks. You have to either throw those combinations or start it with the jab, right hand behind it. Last couple seconds here, round number 3. Beautiful overhand. And a right hand to the body to end the round there from Michelle Khare. Gentlemen, let's listen into the corner of Andrea Botez here.
Ready? Great round. You got to start doubling up that jab, pushing off your back foot. You got to press in. You got to move forward. Boom, pop.
Yeah, to add a little bit of clarity to the loss, like the $250K loss is just like, you know, that's between, you know, Real Good Touring and, you know, some of our partners. Like, we're just soaking that loss. And like me personally, you know, I'm not getting reimbursed for any of my training, any of the like the editors that I've paid to edit stuff. Like, I'm not getting any of that money back, and that's not even part of the $250K that were, you know, that's a loss, you know. So it technically it would be more, but that's just, you know, all my responsibility, basically. You know, it is what it is. You know, what we're doing in this stream is just going to charity. Like, we're not trying to like make up any of our losses business wise.
Touch your tempo. All she's looking for is that big right hand, okay? So if you step into her range, be ready, boom, draw it out, counter. Otherwise, create more space. That right hand is trash. It's trash, okay? Double jabs, pressing forward, get in, then let your hands go. You hit harder, you're longer, you're stronger, and you work way fucking harder. This is your time to take over.
You need these last 2 rounds.
Okay? Yeah, we need these rounds.
Go forward, press it. It's tired. Go forward. Double up the jab. Let's go.
Tony, I gotta say something here. They calling your fighter's right hand trash.
Well, that's the right hand that's done the most damage in the fight, so it can't be that bloody bad. All of these other instructions was perfect. What do you give Andrea?
No, absolutely. The corner instruction there was great, and you heard him say this at the end of that instruction. We need this round. They obviously feel like Andrea might be down a couple of rounds here.
Oh, now Andrea's attacking. But then she gets caught with that terrible right hand again.
There's the right hand.
We're about to see a fight between Tony and
I was going to say, let me hold Tony back over here. Nice stiff jab there from Andrea. But you're right, the instruction there was, listen, that right hand's coming, be ready for it, counter, and throw a big one behind it. But as of right now, toe-to-toe, both ladies are going, Charlie.
Yeah, Andrea had some success there.
Man, they don't look tired at all.
She's having a fight so far.
Yeah, it seems like in these later rounds here, she just has a lot of stamina to keep pushing forward, which is very important.
Both ladies swing there. Nice. Both.
In fairness, Tony did some training with Michelle, but he's not her main coach or anything like that. He just basically like connected Michelle with coaches at his gym. So he's not, I mean, he's certainly biased because he's rooting for Michelle because she's like tertiarily connected. But it was the same thing for Haley as well. Haley, you know, worked out of his gym. Someone says, why is the video interlaced? It's just like a, you know, a low resolution, non-formatted version.
Ladies jab, and Andrea starting to find a home for it there, but a right hand sneaks in for Michelle, left hand behind it as well. You see it.
All right, Brain Rain, the Critical Role Foundation is a foundation made by the Critical Role team. You can go to critroll.com/foundation to read about it. But they basically have a bunch of charities that they help out with. I have a list somewhere here. Yeah, it's a lot of good ones. Heavy emphasis on helping out children in like impoverished situations, underfunded schools, protecting the rights of LGBTQ. Man, I'm having a stroke tonight. LGBTQ plus people worldwide, First Nations people, and yeah, it's very good. Very good charity.
Big deep breath there from both ladies. They're feeling the effects of this 5-round action.
Oh, nice job by Michelle.
Jab. Michelle gets one through. Looks for the right hand on the break. Both ladies toe-to-toe, center of the ring. Last minute here of round number 4. And if you're Andrea, you heard your corner. You got to go here. They need this round. And Michelle doing a great job staying balanced and patient with her footwork here, Tony.
Yeah.
Not getting into a war.
It's been a very high-paced fight.
Nice counter right hand there from Andrea Botez. That one lands clean.
It's actually kind of embarrassing to watch Michelle and Andrea fight. I'm like, damn. They definitely, like, should have been co-main event. I didn't know they were bringing this much heat.
And big overhand almost sneaks through there for Michelle. Counter right hand, Botez.
Oh, nice job.
Jab, Michelle. Back and forth we go. Sticks the jab again. Looks to clinch here. Last 10 seconds.
That's one thing I noticed a lot with, yeah, exactly, main event energy. No, for sure. And to be honest, I would like, if we were to do this again, I would like there to be a female main event. I think that'd be great.
So you can punctuate this round.
Nice. What a fight! What a fight!
Beautiful round. You saw that little bit of stumble, that little bit of happy feet.
Yeah, that's one thing I noticed with Michelle is that she would, when she had like a good exchange, it was like beneficial, you know, in the fight, she would fucking ram forward and clinch so that, you know, like Andrea couldn't gain points back, basically. Oh, Michelle's here? Hey, Michelle. Welcome. We are raising money. Yeah, you're doing... You got... I guess you got the same, you know, you're fighting at a box and burn. When we watched Haley's fight, I was commenting, I was like, Haley, you don't sit down during your... when you go to the corner. Her coach puts her arms on top of his shoulders. It looks like you're doing the same thing. It fucking paid off.
Andrea Botez, I think you're going to see in this next round the fatigue really setting in for both fighters.
Yeah, it's been a very high-paced fight, so
yeah, we're already seeing some of that set in now. A lot of Michelle's early footwork is kind of starting to dwindle a little bit as she's getting to these later rounds.
Let's hear what her corner has to say.
Break free, make room, shoot that combo, right? Break free, make room, shoot those combos. Set it up. Not everything's got to be a huge shot. Set it up, doubles and triples. More set, breathe. Sit right here. You're doing fucking great. Let's go.
So we got Kevin Watson in the ring there, giving the instructions. One of the best coaches around. And he's saying, set up. Stop looking for that big overhand right hand, which he's just got to do. She's got to set it up if she wants it to land.
A massive difference through 4 rounds has been the accuracy of Michelle Khare. You've seen volume has been the same, and she goes to the jab there. And both girls coming out like a...
Man, they're moving just as fast as the first round.
Absolute firecracker here, round 5. Where did that energy come from? Yeah. Beautiful from Michelle.
Best punch of the fight so far.
Andrea keeping the lights on after that is just still impressive.
Here, round 5. Where did that energy come from?
I didn't fucking see it.
Beautiful right hand. Has been the same, and she goes to the jab there. And both girls coming out like an absolute firecracker here, round 5. Where did that energy come from? Beautiful right hand there from Michelle.
Best punch of the fight so far.
Andrea keeping the lights on after that is just still impressive, though.
She paid the electrician extra for that one, Charlie.
She paid the electrician extra for that one, Charlie. Man. Yeah, that's how you know Wade, he doesn't have a notebook. He does it on the fly.
Charlie, the lights stayed on in Georgia, but they might not be if she takes another one of that. My goodness. Oh, another jab there from Andrea. That lands. Where's this energy coming from?
I don't know.
These girls have worked so hard.
Both girls were out just stumbling around at the end of the round, and now it's like right back to it. And again, this is where our winners will be made. This 5th and final round. Who's got what's left in the tank? Nice jab again. Stiff jab from Andrea.
Yeah, and clinching up right there's good.
Once again,
the clinches can be so tricky because you're sort of, you're like, when you can go for it and that like indicates something to the person, like, oh, they're struggling. And then you could get right back out and fucking clock them. I was not really ready for doing like the clinch battle. I think that would be something to definitely work on if I were to do it again. I think I would just spend a fuck ton of time. I mean, who knows? I'll do whatever my fucking coach tells me to do. But I definitely don't feel like I was benefited from learning to clinch and exit the clinch with punching. Because I think the one time I like attempted to do it at like when I was like sparring with Brett and some other guys, I was gonna go for it, and they're like, "Oh no, don't do that." Like my coach and the guys there were like, "No, that's dirty." But then I'm like, you know, when I was fighting Wassabi, it's like he fucking punched me clean, like right out of the clinch. So I don't know, man. I'm saying if because it's very dependent. I'm saying if as in regards to Creator Clash 3 because it's very dependent on whether or not we are able to get sponsors. Obviously, we tried to do the monetized version this year, and it didn't work out. We can obviously try to do it again in the exact same way, but like clamp down on the piracy. But I think that that's like kind of, I think that's against what we've learned from this, right? Like I don't want to even have to worry about piracy. You know, and like constantly battle that. I would much rather just give it all out for free and get sponsors to pay for shit and companies to pay for shit. And if we can get them to pay for shit and we can get big mega corporations to like match donations and shit, then that would be much better because then we don't have to worry about piracy at all. Everyone can watch it for free and yeah, it's not an issue. We just got to convince the world, you know, streaming partners that like people want to see it and it's worthwhile and it's valuable and people have a good time and it's yeah, Uncle Dane, kick, where you at? I mean, fucking if YouTube and Twitch or I don't know where else you do it, Snapchat, yeah, let's see what the Tiltify campaign's at. All right, we're officially at 121,000. So we are slowing down. That's expected. As I get more delirious in the fucking at like 12 p.m. tomorrow, then you know, maybe a random South American streamer will raid us and give us a lot of money. Maybe Fernand Flu or German Garmencia. How do you say his name? If you had 1 to 3 million collective viewers, including pirate streams, that's mega ad money. I know. I mean, I wish it was. I hope it's going to be easy to convince people that it's worth it, like companies, but you never know. Holosoy German, yeah.
Break.
Michelle hits her, coming out the break.
Back and forth we go. Highly contested. Right hand. Big shot there from Michelle.
My God, Michelle is the Grim Reaper out here.
Landing big shots. Woo, one just waves.
Can you guys tell me if my stream info says, does it say 24-hour charity stream watching Creator Clash, or does it say Canada Day Minecraft celebration?
Fire face again. Oh, another right hand from Michelle. Another one behind it.
Tony's having a hard time putting away the caster bias over there.
We're going to take Tony's headset, but what do you expect as his fighter in his corner? I understand it. Me and you, Charlie, we'll talk about the rest of this one. 25 seconds left. Can Andrea turn the tide? Will Michelle continue with that right hand flurry?
She'll need a knockdown in order to even make this one close.
Oh, another right hand, Michelle. Jab down the pipe.
Man, Michelle is so tricky. She'll go in for those clinches and then go out and be like, nope, just kidding. I'm not clinching. I'm hitting you.
Will Michelle continue with that?
Let me see if I can...
right
if this is what I thought it was.
hand flurry.
She'll need a knockdown in order to
clinch and then out.
Oh, another right hand.
And then out. Immediately out. She hugged her around the waist and then went, whoop.
And Michelle. Jab down the pipe. Continuing to work that jab. Andrea comes forward, eats another jab for it. Shots to the body. There's 10 seconds.
Yeah, I think that's going to be all she wrote there.
Oh, right hand. Big shot to end the fight. Wow, what a matchup and what a finish for the two ladies in our ring. And there is the good Tony Jeffries. They caught him on the cam. We can't help but celebrate. You wouldn't expect anything less, Charlie.
Absolutely not. However, now they're going to accuse us of being biased and scripting the fight. Tony's ruined our credibility as commentators.
I'm sorry, boys, but I told you before this was going to be a tough one for me.
Listen, Tony has his reasons. On the other side of things, Charlie, I do need to ask, what do you see from Andrea there, man? Nothing but toughness, will, and heart.
Not only that, but also her technique was fantastic. I feel like if she went up against any of the other fighters we've seen tonight, she would have stood a very good chance of winning it.
I don't know if I'm out of water by saying this, but Michelle Khare might be the most technically skilled female influencer fighter we've seen in the entirety of the influencer boxing scene here.
I would be very comfortable saying that. Yeah.
I don't know if I've seen anybody else with that kind of skill and, again, adjustments in the fight, Tony.
Mate, she, like I mentioned at the beginning, she's worked like an Olympic professional athlete for so long. Olympic and a professional athlete, and yeah, I think it shows.
Amazing fight. We are going to now get our official decision from Akinola.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tito Wilgo scores the fight 49-46. Braden Jackson scores the fight 49-46. James O'Connor scored the fight 49-46. For your winner by unanimous decision, Michelle Khare.
Michelle Khare with the win, and she...
Yeah, Michelle definitely, like, it was a very clear win. But Andrea should be very proud, because that was, like... That was a fucking fast pace.
He is standing by in the ring with chills.
I am here with your winner, Michelle Khare. Michelle, you had more combos than McDonald's out there. Tell us.
Jesus, it's so distracting. More combos than McDonald's.
What was your strategy going into this fight?
Well, first I want to say a huge hand to Andrea because she was amazing. And both of us took this fight on extremely short notice. So I just think it's amazing what she's done. This is the greatest challenge I've ever accepted. And all I've ever wanted to do is inspire other people who might not feel comfortable in certain spaces to explore them. And I'm so honored because of Ian and Anissa to be the last female fight.
That boxing is the most fucking uncomfortable space that you can be in. That is tough.
Hey, Tony, I did this for you.
It's all for Tony. She did all of that just to freaking impress Tony?
Now, Michelle, your resume is absolutely stacked. I just want to rattle off some of the organizations you've trained with. NASA astronauts, Olympians, the FBI, the US Secret Service. What aspect of that training helped you most to secure this victory?
Well, I feel like I'm just constantly putting myself in uncomfortable situations, seeking discomfort, and I think that that's a muscle just like anything else that needs to be trained, so I definitely feel like I had that edge in this fight to just keep going.
Michelle, congratulations. Let's give it up for your winner, Michelle Khare.
Yeah, Tony was in the back. He's like posing for like Michelle's camera crew.
What a win for Michelle Khare. Tony, talk to me, man. That one was emotion-filled. She got it done.
Yeah, I'm so happy, so proud of Michelle, the work she put in. And Andrea as well. What a
Ethan is here? I thought Ethan was here the whole time. Ethan's been here a lot. Welcome back, Ethan. Freaking Weethan. Ethan, more like Weethan. More like Wheat Thins. I've been lurking for hours. Well, welcome back, Wheat Thin. But you anything but thin.
better. She's tough, she's fit, she's just turned 21 years old, and she's competing in an arena like this. There's something got to be said for Andrea as well. So that was great. I'm so happy.
And there she is. What a win for Michelle Khare. And again, congrats.
It's actually so nice to not refer to Ethan as Crank or Crank Gameplays anymore.
That's to Andrea Botez. Again, only a couple of months of experience there. You know, one fight under her belt, but she's just started training. Both these ladies have a bright future, but
whoa,
guys, we're 9 fights in.
Oh, man.
It's still not over. Let's take people back in case you forgot how we started this card. Jack Manifold with a big-time victory in the opening fight. Charlie, talk to me about some of these other fights we're seeing here.
Well, we've seen nothing but bangers tonight, honestly. Every single fight has just been an extremely hard-fought, beautiful showdown of people who just don't want to quit. Everyone's out here because they don't want to die,
Oh my god, it fucking breaks me down to see Jay react. That is so fucking... that hurts in a good way.
And B, they want the glory of being able to get this W in front of, what, 20,000 people in Amalie Arena, whatever this place holds?
Amazing night of fights. You saw Jaelaray with a victory, Dadbot securing his spot in Creator Clash history, and then William Haynes throwing leather, Tony.
Yeah, I was surprised with William. He did great.
Great.
What a night this has been so far.
And then Alanah Pearce with a hard-fought, tough decision. Again, holding that W key, Charlie. She was moving forward all night.
Yeah, no, she was stomping forward for that whole fight. And then this is our first, like, true knockout of the evening. Myth against Hundar. An absolutely great fight. Even up until then, everything was just so beautiful.
Man, there was a smile on Brett's face when he got hit. That's sad.
Myth looked very comfortable. Hundar was also looking good right up until the end.
A beautiful right hand thrown and landed there by my man Myth, and then Haley.
Oh man, these shots are brutal.
Yep. Tony, what about the technique on Haley?
Haley did fantastic. Really.
I want someone to get some crazy ass fucking like uppercut knockout.
Really good performance, and yeah, very happy with that. That's 2-0 for Box and Burn, the two girls from Box and Burn Gym.
Shout out Box and Burn in beautiful Los Angeles. But Arin Hanson, Ego Raptor, coming back and securing the victory, Charlie.
Yep, absolutely. And then we just got to watch an incredibly technical fight here. Michelle was throwing cannonballs at Andrea's face, but she never went down. Michelle gets it by a unanimous decision.
And still to come, we have 3 more exciting fights for you here at Creator Clash 2. Leonhard versus Ethan Nestor, the mayor of Slam Town himself, John Hennigan versus Harley Morenstein of Epic Mealtime. And then in our main event, Alex Wassabi makes his return. And look at this, Alex making his entrance into the arena. This is a big fight, gentlemen. Pro fight, Tony. Yep. And there is the man of the hour himself, iDubbbz, coming back for his return. Talk to me about that.
Yeah, we got the pro fight guys wearing 10.
Pro fight, 10-ounce gloves. Brutal.
10-ounce gloves. If you've noticed so far, the people have been...
I think iDubbbz will lose. What are you talking about?
Fighters have been wearing 14-ounce gloves or 16-ounce. Now we got 10 in the pro.
10 in the pros, but before we get there, like I said, we have our man, Crank Gamer Plays. He's getting ready to go right now.
Those gloves are sick. I I kind of like how it paused it there. That looked good. Is the footage of the event interlaced? I mean, I don't know any of the technicals of that kind of shit, but yeah, like, this is like some low, non-fucked with resolution. I haven't de-interlaced it or anything, so, like, whatever version this is, it's not optimal. But that's kind of intentional. I don't want to give you guys the best version.
As many of you know, I'm going to be in Creator Clash 2. I've been training hard, but nothing can really prepare you.
It feels like this is the culmination of my fitness journey. This is a whole new ballgame. Getting to the actual ring and fighting someone who's your friend, that's something I'm not used to, but I'll be ready. I know that Ethan's training very hard as well.
Trust me, trust me.
And look at this fit tonight, Ethan.
It's here. I'm ready.
Do you have a favorite color? Goodness.
I do. It's this color, which is amaranth. So.
Ah, that's sweet. I didn't know that. Amaranth's a color?
Oh, yeah. That's some good luck for you tonight, hopefully. Oh, God, I hope so. How long have you been training for?
I've been training now for about 9 months. So I've been making a little boxing baby in here. And I'm going to give birth out there in the ring. So it's going to be great.
Do you think you're going to win the whole thing?
I hope so. We'll see what happens, I guess, in the next 15 minutes or whatever. But
Find out if that baby's a W or an L.
I hope it's a W.
That's sweet. That's been the most, like, genuine and fun Amaranth interview, I think.
Well, what is your official fighting name? Do you have one yet?
I don't really have an official fighting name, but I think it's kind of funny that the Soft Boy brand. So we'll see how soft I am, I guess.
Let's go, Soft Boy! Woo! What do you got, Esmond?
So good.
Guys, I am here with a real Pokemon master, Leonhardt, showing off the shoes. He's got the Hitmonchan.
I actually really dig those colors. I really like Lee's robe for this. It does give off big Pokemon vibes. It's like a little bit fucking Hitmonchan colors with the purple. And then just a bunch of fucking like fighting energies.
Robe here, look at that. Looking good. Pokemon master turning into a boxing master. How do you feel?
Hey man, it's been an amazing 4 months training for this. I feel amazing. I feel ready to go.
Do you think you're going to go?
Oh, no. I didn't know they put Lee's mouth guard in. Not good.
Out there, and after this match, Ethan over there is going to be lamenting his loss.
Oh, yeah.
Lamenting? You mean lamenting?
Yes, that's a pact. Absolutely.
Do you have anything to say?
Sometimes I don't know with S-Fan because he's very quick. And I'm like, oftentimes I'll be like the dumb one and I'll say, oh, that ain't right. Oh, it's an E-Rob reference. See, that's what I mean. I'm like, it's okay. It's a fucking Twitch joke. I'm the idiot. Oh, man.
To the people watching at home.
He sneaks those in. I don't know how he sneaks that shit in. It's just like Wade. But it's a Twitch reference. It's always like a Twitch reference.
Yeah. You want a Pokemon Master to win this thing? You got one right here, guys.
All right, there we go. Let's see it.
Let's see it indeed. The tail of the tape is there. And Charlie, Leonhardt, 10 years the senior of Ethan Nestor.
Yeah, also, Leonhardt is a big guy. He is a big guy. He's very muscular. That's 155 with maybe like 6% body fat at most. That is a guy who's been training for a long time. And Ethan, I know, has also been getting after it extremely hard. So I'm just very excited to see how this one plays out.
Cute versus cute.
This one is a competitive matchup, and it is ready to get underway right now.
You can tell Lee was nervous. It's tough, man. Kind of cool. I think these are legit, like, full hollows, like rainbow rares of something. It's pretty lit.
Now listen, gentlemen, he's walking out to the Pokemon theme song, but I will tell you one thing he does not want to catch all of are hands in the ring tonight, Charlie.
Ain't that the truth? But wow, what a beautiful little concert we were just treated to there.
I can't doubt anything about this man when he comes out and Hitmonchan.
I can't tell if it's lit or cringe. It's lit. It's definitely lit. I think it would be more obviously lit if Lee had like a bit more energy, but he was definitely like nervous walking out.
Fire and ice and thunder punch.
He did like everything that he was supposed to, except like pick one or two of the things, which was like be like really energetic and active, or be like fucking like not caring about anyone at all and just fucking strolling through.
Man myself, but he's gonna need all that and more for his opponent. About to make his way to the ring. Crank game plays.
It is nice. Jason gave me a signed, I think it was like a Bulbasaur Funko Pop. I thought that was very sweet. He didn't need to fucking give me anything, but he did, and yeah, very, very nice guy. Oh, right. I forgot. Ethan's walkout was crazy. That sign was, you have to do this fight, like you have to do this tour.
There he is, folks. Ethan Nestor, a.k.a. Crank Game Plays. Friend to Markiplier, and apparently everyone in this crowd.
Friend to Markiplier.
Charlie.
Oh, everyone loves Ethan out here. I can promise you that much, especially with Unis Honest. Unis Honest was an internet phenomenon.
Hold on one second. You said Unis Anus? What did you say?
Yeah, Unis Honest.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they made videos for a year. At the end of a year, they deleted every single one of them. People still reminisce about those days, and Ethan has branched off from then and just only grown and come up from more, come up and grown into even more of a man.
That's what happens when you wipe the anus. Akinola now.
Come on, Wade. That is what happens when you wipe the anus. That is what happens when you wipe the anus.
Ethan has branched off from then and just only grown and come up from more, come up and grown into even more of a man.
That's what happens when you wipe the anus. Akinola now, about to get out.
Charlie or Tony is snickering in the background.
Our introductions.
Creator.
It's just one of those things where, I mean, that one's obvious, you know. Everyone wants to refer to Unis Honest as fucking Unis Anus or something about an anus.
Clash is sponsored by Raid Energy. For more information, visit raidenergy.com. For our next bout, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a former attorney that quit to open Pokemon cards full-time. He's a lover of shiny cardboard and the co-founder of rarecandy.com. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighs 155.2 pounds. Fighting out of Maple Ave Boxing Gym in Dallas, Texas, Leon Hart! And his opponent.
Now we gotta pay attention to how many times our Ethan Nestor denies this poor man behind the text a fist bump. You got to count the amount of times. We might have already missed one of them.
Fighting out of the red corner, he's a YouTuber, Twitch streamer, and general maker of weird shit online. He's a co-host of the upcoming podcast Brain Leak with Jacksepticeye. He was the Unis of the dead, destroyed, and forgotten channel, Unis Honest. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighs 151.4 pounds. From Portland, Maine, he is the soft boy, Ethan Nestor!
Gentlemen, it is time, and I can guarantee you Ethan is going to try to throw punches that are anything but soft, and a man that stands across from him, hard body, Leonhardt. Charlie, are you ready for this one?
Oh, I'm ready for this one. I'm excited to see exactly what kind of energy they're going to come out with. If it's going to be more of a technical fight or what we saw more with Jarvis Johnson versus Arin Hanson of just absolute, like...
To be honest, Ethan gave him a little hint. I think Ethan gave Lee a little bit of a hint there. When they touched gloves, when Ethan did this, man, he went, that was an intense hit. And you can kind of know that this guy is serious about this boxing thing.
Like primordial, primitive brain, like chaos.
Just pure chaos. Tony, if anything has been an indicator for Creator Clash tonight, both these guys are going to stand in the center and throw leather.
Yeah, I'm looking forward.
They touch him up. Here we go, round one. And right away, both guys working the jab. You see Ethan, decent head movement to start here. Oh, fires off a right hand, it gets through as well, and slips out of range.
Yeah, Ethan's looking a lot more relaxed than Leonhardt right now.
Yeah, Leonhardt a little stiff so far.
He's fighting with like a sense of urgency almost.
Yeah, it's like he wants to make sure that he establishes something quickly because it feels like Ethan is very calm and starting to be methodically pressing forward here, Charlie.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like to me as well.
And again, on that front foot, Tony, maybe setting up a... Oh, but he gets caught with the right hand there. I was going to say maybe setting up a little pull counter action being on that front foot so heavy.
Yeah, he really is. And he's really sharp with his punches. He looks very stiff, Leonhardt.
Jabbing away as they both stand center of the ring. Right hand doesn't quite get through. And
Man, this is actually really good to see. I like that we put this fight near the end because it's really good for complete newbies.
They clinch. They separate. Leonhardt points to the crowd and said he hit me in the back of the head. But here we go once again. And if you are Leonhardt, you do need to relax just a little bit because even if you're not doing a ton, being that stiff with your chin that high in the air, Tony, it's not a good look.
Yeah, neither of them big windmill punches weren't a good look either.
And he takes a big deep breath there. Maybe that's bravado, Charlie, but I'm not exactly.
He looked like a fucking anime. Lee looked just like a fucking anime character. He was like,
exactly sure what the goal of that is.
I'm also not entirely sure either, but he's going to need to find like a... Oh, there we go.
Yeah, these punches are like big swinging windmills where you can see them coming from a mile away.
Man, look at Lee's lats.
You saw that one coming from the Bucks Stadium there, Charlie, yeah?
Yeah, looking like it.
Oh!
Great right hand from Ethan.
And Ethan separates once again, and again, Leonhardt.
Is Leonhardt chewing on something? It kind of looks like Lee's chewing on his mouth guard. I don't know what he's chewing on. I hope he's not. Hope he doesn't have gum in his mouth.
Giving him a little bit of bravado there. Swing and a miss on the right hand. Tony, you're shaking your head.
Yeah. This technique is not the best I've seen so far tonight. He's really short with his punches, really short with his jab. If he can't land a jab, he's never going to be able to land a right hook.
Oh, there's the bell. One sneaks in late there. But there's our first round, gentlemen. Charlie, talk to me. What are you seeing?
Well, I'm seeing exactly what Tony's seeing here. I too have a trained, keen eye for boxing prowess, and it is looking like Leonhardt is just kind of stiff out there, very robotic. He landed a few good blows there, but there's just not a whole lot of power behind it because he's just so stiff.
And right there in our Raid Energy replay, you see Ethan's not having a hard time getting shots through. Let's see what Leonhardt's coach has to say.
I need the 1-2 coming behind it. I need it. Quit playing. He's not playing. No. I want you to hit him. You hit him a while ago. I want you to knock the fuck out of him.
I love Lee's coach. I want you to knock the fuck out of him. I don't think Lee's coach is French. I don't think he's the French coach. I think Mika's coach was the French coach. Oh, he is? Oh, okay. Yeah, you're bad. You're bad. He looks French. I mean, I was just listening to his accent. It just doesn't, no part of it sounds French to me.
For real. For real, we're playing.
Tony, that's a boxing coach's boxing coach.
Yeah, that's a proper boxing coach right there. Give them real instructions. Stop playing. Throw them straight punches. Stop swinging these windmills. Yeah. He's not fucking around. That's what he said.
I caught him in the hotel gym last night. And let's just say the hardest punches that Leonhardt's taken have been from his coach. Last night in the Pat session, he was getting worked with those. So he's got a real coach in that corner, and he's telling him, listen, you got to let him fly.
Yeah, fucking Ethan, you could see just how constantly he's like resetting his body. Like he's leaning forward right now, but before that he was kind of like shaking out his shoulders, just like a lot more loose. And looseness is speed and it's power.
Here.
Yeah, straight punches, none of them wild hooks.
And again, Ethan comes out looking those big overhands. You know, Tony, I would say even, again, maybe a bit of a reach disadvantage there for Ethan, but he would do well to throw that right hand down the pipe instead of over the top.
Definitely, yeah. The straight punches get there faster.
Oh. And again, this is
going over the top.
Shots. But again,
I would say that was a weird time to calling Baba Ganoush.
Baba Ganoush. I was just gonna give some interesting background with Ethan and Lee.
Yeah.
Ethan had an original coach that he had found, and the original coach, Ethan was very nervous about fighting Lee, and we couldn't figure out why, because I had a strong feeling that Ethan had nothing to worry about, but Ethan was like very, very, very worried. He kept saying, I think he's way bigger than me. And I was like, man, what is this anxiety? Like, where is this coming from? And we found out that his coach was telling him that, like, there was no way he could beat Lee, and that it just, like, wasn't the matchup that he should take, and that Lee is on, like, steroid. What did he say? He was, like, on fucking tren or something. Some crazy stuff. So we, like, figured out very quickly. We were like, oh, fuck, we gotta, like, pull Ethan away from this coach. And sometimes pulling fighters away from their coaches is very difficult. Sometimes, like, it's hard to explain to them, like, this is not a good matchup. But Ethan was very, like, thankfully very understanding and cool about it. And he was like, oh, you want me to find a different coach? And we were like, yeah, go with Grisha. So he ended up being coached by Grisha, who coached Sabrina and Chris Raygun. And man, it's crazy. Grisha was like, yeah, you want to fight him? No problem. No problem. We can do. No problem. And Ethan, the first time I saw him spar, I was like, oh no. I was like, Lee, if Lee doesn't have this type of energy, Lee's in trouble. Because Ethan's got something about him that not very many YouTubers have. He likes fighting. He likes getting hit in the head. So I don't know what the fuck that other coach was talking about, but I'm really glad that we pulled him away from that, because that coach really, he was convinced that Ethan was going to lose. Ethan hadn't even done pad work yet.
Yeah, Ethan is a fucking different breed. Like, I don't know. Typically people who come from the content creation space, they usually don't have much of a sports or whatever kind of background that makes you kind of hungry for this. And there's so much more like hesitation of like, okay, let's play. I mean, that's how I am. I'm like, let's play, but like, respect each other. So Ethan was not respecting me when we were sparring. Like, straight away, he wasn't respecting. Like, he was so okay with fucking just getting into the intensity. And you just don't see it very often.
No, it's very rare in this space. I think for me, with I really believe in a lot of the matchups that I do, so it was really strange. The coach this guy had never trained a fighter, so it makes sense, but I was insulted. I was like, what the hell? Like, what Lee's not that scary. Like, maybe if there was footage of, like, Lee, like, kicking the shit out
he's just like, he just takes care of his body. He's consistent at the gym. He's healthy.
Yeah. He's a healthy guy. What, you don't think you can train your guy to beat up a healthy guy? Come on. You got 9 months. I don't know. I'm proud of both of them. I'm proud of Lee and Ethan. Just Lee had a baby. Lee's wife gave birth. Like, what was that? Like 2 or 3 months into training?
Yeah.
So like,
and
the
he
guy's
was
a new
doing
dad.
LASIK as well.
Oh, yeah, no. He didn't do LASIK. He did the one where they attach something.
Yeah.
Yeah. They
attach
did
a
the
contact
lens.
to your eyeball.
Yeah.
So just like a full plate. So I don't know. It's very bold. That's why I say like everyone who does this shit is a champion, because like a lot of these fighters have every excuse in the world not to.
Legit. Lee really shocked me because he really wanted to do it. It was funny. I don't know if he probably doesn't know this, but when I was out of town doing a business thing with Justin, Ian, you weren't there. We were I think we were scouting out the arena. And Lee, it was before we had chosen fighters, and Lee had messaged Justin and was like, I really want to do this. Have you heard from Anissa and Ian? So, I mean, bro was dedicated. He was one of the people who, Michelle, Ethan was really into doing it this year. Haley, Marisha, all very, Marisha was she didn't give a shit who she fought either. She was like, I just want to fight. I want to be in that ring. So I just think that's very cool.
Oh, hello, Paladin Amber. Welcome to the chat.
Yeah, I think we just need... The thing is, with Ian not fighting, we could focus on, sharing these active stories with people so they can care. Because the thing is, for us, we care so much about these fighters because we know what everyone's going through and what everyone's, done. Man, some of them... One of the fighters, soaked a body punch. What was it, a month before the fight in sparring, and was, it bruised their kidney. Which is, really fucking... It was lightly bruised. It was Alanah.
Oh, yeah, Alanah. Yeah?
Yeah. The doctor was like, it's lightly bruised, you'll be fine, don't spar for 2 weeks or whatever, but, it's crazy, some of the shit that these fighters go through. Yeah.
Yeah, I think at this point, the fucking Creator Clash documentary is going to be the ups and downs of, maybe 3 events. That'd be crazy. It's oh yeah, it was all awesome. And then we do this one. It was it was too good to be true. And then it was the redemption.
It's very interesting. This is another thing I'll share with you guys. After the first one ended, I was extremely, extremely adamant that we never do it again. Everyone wanted to do it again except for me, because I was very nervous about... I was we landed the plane with one wheel once. We need to walk away from it. And Ian and Justin were very passionately you are so dumb if you don't do this again. It made so many people happy. And so I was okay, fine, we'll do it again. And I was very, Justin would not tell me the numbers, because I have a problem. So we're 48 hours before, and I'm how many tickets are sold? How many pay-per-views are sold? And Justin's I'm not telling you until after the event. And then 24 hours before the event, Justin didn't even look himself because we were so fucking... There's nothing scarier than putting all of this time and effort into something and not knowing how it's going to do until the last 48 hours. And then by the time when it's in the last 48 hours, that's it. You can't do anything about it. So he was I'm not going to tell you. We're just not going to talk about it. And it honestly... Yeah, it was very hard I don't know. I'm glad that we did it again. I think it made a lot of people happy, and I think that, our dream is to make it a staple. Would you, honestly, right now where you're at, would you say that that's still a dream of yours, or how are you feeling?
Oh, yeah. I mean, in the bad days make it fucking, make it really bad and not fun. But, I think days like today, when I can see that just all these reminders of like, oh, this actually does matter to people. It's very encouraging. And I think the further away I get from the really, bad feelings, like the failures in terms of like, raising charity money and just, the failures of like any one of the reasons. Number 2 was such a disappointment. Like, some people were saying we didn't market it enough. Some people were saying I didn't make enough videos, specifically about it. Just general advertising dollars being spent on it, anti-piracy, all this sort of stuff. I'm just like, man, I don't even want to have to fucking worry about that shit. I mean, I'd be fine with worrying about it this next year, but I just want the dream of like putting on the event and like going through this process and like giving this experience to like more people. Like I want to find more of these content creators who are like hungry for it and like want to challenge themselves, because it's so once in a lifetime and fucking cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just amazing. And it just makes me feel good watching people like have that moment. It's like, oh, that's so awesome.
It is very, especially people like Jay and Michelle and even like Jarvis and Arin and man, the John. There's this one edit that I saw on TikTok of like John Morrison, and it was like watching, John as a kid, and it's him like in the WWE, and it's like John, and then it's like 2023, and it's like
I remember
John
that.
smiling, and his smile is so like you can tell he really like he's like fuck yeah, you know what I mean? And I grew up watching John like on TV. I was a massive WWE fan. That was my childhood, so it was very like surreal to experience that and see him like have that moment, so
yeah.
It's I think it's super important. Somebody asked what the most stressful thing after the fight was. Honestly, for us, because we had the gala planned for after, which was just like supposed to be like thanking everyone and hanging out and everybody having a good time. And we knew how bad it had done, right? We knew at that point, me and Ian. And fuck, we had to go down to the gala and like be around everyone, very happy. Everyone, because on its face, like it looked like a massive success, right? Like monetarily. So like everybody was just like having a great fucking time. And we were just like, people would ask us like, how's it doing? And we'd be like, oh, the numbers, haven't come all in. Fuck, that was so bad. But I'll tell you, by the end of the night, like both me and Ian were super emotional for other reasons. Like we felt very happy because so many people, we had coaches come up to us and say how much this meant to them and to the sport of boxing. We had like fighters come up and thank us, and like we had a lot of like good, man, for some reason I was watching, it was like Haley Sharpe and her brother doing karaoke, and it was such like a movie moment where I was like, it's just so like, I don't know, but going down there, like waking up and
all of that was really hard. Once we were in it and we were seeing everyone like happy and everything, I just couldn't help but be happy. I think that was when as well Jay gave us those cards. There was just so many fucking awesome moments to be able to talk to everyone. All these fighters are just like peak, like just glad that shit's over. There's a little bit of disappointment. Some people like Lee is like, oh man, like I don't think he felt like he did as much as he could. Like he didn't go as hard as he knew that he could, kind of thing. That's how I felt as well about my fight with Dr. Mike the first year. But overall, it just felt very healing. But I agree to some people talking about the like length of the gala and everything. There's a fine line to walk as well, though, because a lot of these fighters just want to hang out with their friends and family and experience this like just kind of tight, closed off to the public event so that they could really like fully enjoy themselves. So I appreciate that. But I think we struck a good balance this year.
I don't know. Lee made me feel really good because he was talking about how bad he felt at the beginning, and then he realized like everybody was telling him how like he went because he came back to the hotel after the fight, and people came up to him and told him how like awesome his walkout was and how great he did, and he like realized that it's not about like losing or winning. Like no one thinks he's a loser, and he's like, now I feel really good. And that made me feel like I need to like, even me, I need to have those conversations because I don't like the idea of people feeling bad about their experience and like thinking that losing is bad, because like I think that's one thing that I really don't like about like the influencer boxing space. It's just a personal preference. I know some people really like it, but there's two of you going in there, okay? It's not a team sport. There's two of you going in there. One of you is going to feel really good and one of you is going to feel really bad. 50-50 chance, right? At best it's a tie. But like it's fucking cool that you get in there and you do it, and I think like making people feel bad for losing, and this is crazy coming from me because I came from a crazy competitive family, like high level sports. I went to a private hockey school. I was supposed to go like play in the Olympics. I got scouted by Duke for like lacrosse and shit. Very competitive. And as I've gotten older, especially in influencer boxing and things like that, it's like, do you really need to feel like shit after you like lost in front of 20,000 people? Like, no. What do you do? What's the point? You know, so I was really happy to hear Lee say that, because I know people win and lose, but we can make people feel good about winning without making the person who lost feel like shit. In my opinion. I don't know. I know some promotions feel differently, but
very worth it.
Not really landing clean because they are so close, and these overhands are swinging behind the head. Straighten those bad boys out, and you'll have a far better chance of landing from either guy here.
The straight punch gets there way faster.
And you see Leonhardt, he's trying to start
I will say Ethan threw a lot straighter punches when we were sparring. I think the looping around the head kind of shit is definitely the adrenaline and the, you know, intensity of a real fight.
Ring that right hand straight. Ooh, but he's having a hard time defensively. You see that zombified arms out defense right now, Tony. It's not doing it well.
Ethan's looking for blood right now.
He is throwing some hammers for sure. And if you're Leonhardt, you got to get that guard up, not out. That's the first thing. When that chin goes up and the arms go out, it's KO City.
Yeah, it certainly is, my friend.
Now, Charlie, you're a big fan of the Pokemon genre.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, big right hand again there. Oh,
that was a bad one. But it happens because he was fully turned around. I know, you don't want to see it again, but I want to see it again.
Now, Charlie, you're a big fan of the Pokemon.
They're getting tied up. His arms are like fucking hell extended.
Yeah, of course.
Valid hits. Lee's grabbing on for dear life. Ethan's like, no. Fuck. Yeah, that's tough. It's one of those things. Ethan wanted to keep hitting, and that's what happens when you want to keep hitting. You fucking keep hitting, and it wasn't a, you know. This is what happens in boxing, right? The ref probably tells him here, stop that dirty shit, or something.
That's not going to count as a knockdown.
Yeah. He said, back of the head. He told Ethan what was up. So it's like, you know, you can't do anything that blatant going forward.
The crowd's going to go wild for that one, but that's not going to count as a knockdown there.
It's a bit of both. It's like, you know, you can turn your back. Like, you'll actually see Mayweather, in a lot of cases, turn his back to people. That's part of the like Philly shell thing. Like you're rolling with your shoulder, but you're also in some cases turning your back because they're not allowed to fucking hit you in the back of the head. That's not an allowed thing. So sometimes you can take advantage of that. But if you're in a gross, clawing, arms extended, flailing kind of moment, it can happen.
We're going to call a timeout, and he's going to warn both guys about shots to the back of the head here. Now, Charlie, what I was going to say is the elements, right? You have fire, water.
Well, yeah. Lee's not going to hit Ethan in the back of the head. I mean, he might now that it's happened to him.
Oh, you got 2 seconds.
That's something you learn though, like after the fight. You know, you watch it back. Your coach tells you like, oh, you got hit in the back of the head, dirty.
Yeah. If you're Leonhard here, what's his greatest strength? What is he?
Mayweather can break the rules because he's a master. You can't turn your back as an amateur. A lot of amateur refs would stop the fight. Oh yeah, of course. That wasn't the point I was making, though. I was making the point that, like, you shouldn't do it, but some people can do it for the reason you mentioned.
Used to counter this big-time pressure forward from Ethan.
Well, probably a fighting type would be my guess.
Need to have that fighting type. Hopefully not weak against the overhands, because here comes some more from Ethan.
Ethan is really swinging hard here. He's trying to put him to bed. He's trying to tuck him in.
He said these right hands are knife well filled, and 10 seconds left here in this second round. We're gonna find out if Ethan can land one of these big ones. And there.
It's also kind of frustrating, right? Because you're noticing that a lot of the right hands that Ethan is throwing is just getting blocked by that extended zombie arm, right? And it's frustrating. So you're gonna try to go around it. You either have to go around it and risk like hitting the back of the head or like the temple area, or you sneak in there, like straight down the middle, maybe an uppercut. But that's a very common punch, that like overhand.
Is the end of the round.
Ethan's definitely got that fight in him, that eye of the tiger, if you like. You know, he's really trying to hurt the guy. He's been very respectful, touching gloves, but then when it comes to, he's trying to knock him out.
Absolutely. Let's take a listen in to Ethan.
You can definitely punch hands away, but that'd be kind of, I shouldn't say it's an advanced thing. Sometimes it's, I don't know, like you just don't think to do that. It's weird. But you can, like, also when someone's punching toward you, the thing to do is like you bat it away, you know, either the left or the right, maybe down, or you can like more aggressively paw down, but that kind of like leaves you open a little bit. So it's whatever you want to do.
Let's go and see what they have to say.
Don't stand on the line with him, except jab his smaller. Under the jab, and then right hand.
Oh shit, we got an anonymous donation for $150. Fremble donated $10. Dat guy you know donated $20. Don't let them get you down, fellas. You did good. Aaron Sommer donated $25. Keep up what you're doing, man. Sorry to hear this year was in the red. Here's to next year and more CC. Jackpot donated $20. You're doing great things. Money isn't a measure. Well done. Bleeba, $7. Bass, $20. And Saint Dingus donated $15. Thank you, guys.
He's also looking extremely calm. Like he doesn't look winded. I believe he was actually a gymnast at one point, so he's got good endurance.
And great instincts for the sport. You hear Tony in the corner, get under that jab, then come with the right hand. Because right now, being straight on the center line with that jab, he's not building the momentum to finish that right hand.
Let me see that.
Then come with the right hand. Because right now, being straight on the center line with that jab, he's not building the momentum to finish that right hand.
Yeah, that was clean. That was clean. Can't argue with that one.
He said thank you for shopping, but the store is closed.
Absolutely. That's it. It's over. Leonhard gets dropped, and that is all she wrote. You were right, Charlie. The lights were on, but no one was home. My goodness gracious. What a right hand and follow-up from Ethan Nestor. Wow.
It's a 1-1-2. A 1-1-2.
Wow, he set it up perfectly. Perfectly.
Just as we were saying it, Tony, you dip under that jab, and Lynn absolute hellfire behind her right hand there to start the beginning of the end.
Great work from Ethan. What a killer. What a killer.
And I think you nailed it, Charlie, when you said, listen, this guy looks so calm and collected, And then when that bell rang, it was like he switched it on
One.
a jab. Look at the high guard, double touch with the jab. Bang! On the ear. Beautiful shot in our Fansly Slam cam. And again, you see it from a different angle. Massive shot, and Leonhard had never been hit like that. The follow-up came behind it. Another big shot right behind the ear.
Yeah, I mean,
and
that's one of those things, right? Like, some of the other fighters, you can tell the difference, right? Ethan, like, smelled blood. A lot of the other fighters on the card would be like, yes, and they'd be admiring their work, and they'd be like, I did that. Let's go into the next exchange, equally. But Ethan was like, I got you, bitch. And then he went in. And as he was going in, you know, Leonhard was kind of collapsing down and like turning his head a little bit. And that's when you can get some of those back of the head shots in. Not that it's intentional or anything. It's just that you gotta keep fighting, you know? You gotta keep fighting. If you're gonna go for the win, that's what you do until the ref kind of like pulls you off, or, you know, they're officially, you know, knee to the ground. Basically anything but basically any sort of indication that they've hit the ground. I think it counts when their knees hit the ground, when their gloves hit the ground, when their ass hits the ground.
Was all she wrote. Crank game plays, your winner. And to the ring we go with the official decision is Akinola.
Crank yanker.
What a match from our two competitors. The referee has stopped the match. The referee has stopped the match. I can't hear anything. The referee stopped the match at 26 seconds left in the third round. The winner of the match by TKO.
I wonder what's happening here. Akinola seems a little bit frustrated with like the audio. I think it's maybe there's like too much fucking Ethan hype going on.
Ethan Nestor.
He is fired up. Ethan Nestor with a win, and he is with our in-ring interviewer, Chills.
I was like, who the hell is that? I was like, I'm hearing some screeching. Unis Honest, the Unis Honest crew.
Ethan, you just won your first boxing match. And listen to the crowd. You have a ton of supporters here. What would you like
Yeah, you don't need to rub it in.
to say to all your supporters here?
Thank you guys so much for supporting me and watching my videos. This is so fucking surreal. And I just want to say thank you so much. Is he gone? Thank you so much to Lee. Like, I could not ask for a better competitor. This was so amazing. We both worked our asses off. There's so many people online that doubt influencer boxing because you think that we're just YouTubers, but we are. But we work our asses off. So if you want to talk shit, get in the ring.
Yeah.
We all worked so hard.
Talk shit, get in the
every
ring.
Every single fighter, win or lose, worked their asses off, and I have so much respect.
Talk shit, get in the ring, bitch. We're looking at you, Keemstar. Get in the fucking ring. Clown.
For every single person that stepped in this ring.
Ethan, tell us what is next for you with boxing.
I'm going to the Bahamas, and I'm going to get drunk and probably smoke a bunch of weed. Boxing-wise, I'm still definitely going to continue to train. We'll see. Maybe I'll come back next year, but, you know, just going to take it chill for a sec.
Congratulations. Let's give it up for your winner, Ethan Nestor.
Oh, man.
My goodness, gentlemen, the crowd favored on the night, no doubt about it. Ethan Nestor, what a massive victory, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he shocked a lot of people out there because everyone knows him as just like a really kind-hearted gentleman, and then he acted like the fucking butcher out here, just chopped Leonhard up. It was brutal.
Kind-hearted, but took it to Leonhard. Tony, tell me.
He nested his fists into Lee's head. See, I'm just like Wade. I know how to do this shit.
me what you saw there, man. Technically, a solid guy.
Yeah, he was. He was working behind his jab, looking for the right hand. And yeah, he went back to his corner. The coach gave him some great advice, and he took that advice on board. He did it, and then we seen that fight end.
Absolute massive win, but
if Keem said he would fight you, would you do CC3? Hell yeah. But he won't, because he's a fucking coward and a loser.
Coming up still, we have our co-main event of the evening, and a man we're all too familiar with, Harley of Epic Mealtime, making his return to the ring after last year's brutal beating of Arin Hanson.
This is just a really big boy. This is just a freak of nature of a man. And he's also kind of trimmed down a little bit. He's a lot more in shape this time around, so I imagine his endurance is even better. So he's going to be a threat. He's out here like Solid Snake.
Look at that. A cigarette in mouth, but this man has been training healthy, fit, fire, ready to go. Is Harley Morenstein.
Man, it's so good. It's so fucking good.
Just like you. There's no plan. There's nothing about my brain. This is New Game Plus. I'm fucking chasing trophies now. Stacking up achievements. Someone actually commented, and it's the best. It was the best comment. Harley did one side quest and is now rushing the final boss.
I was a competitive wrestler before I got into pro wrestling. I wrestled in high school and college. I know boxing is my worst thing. I've spent the least time on it. It's just you versus one other person. The test of wills begins as you start preparing for the fight.
Oh, Harley's hungry.
How are you feeling tonight way up there?
As you start preparing for the fight.
I actually just want to give you guys a little bit of info. It might be, man, there's so much fucking cool footage I want to like talk about, but this footage is from when we first sort of sparred me. I didn't spar John Hennigan, but me, Ethan in the back there. Hundar was here, Sabrina, Chris Raygun, and we all just switched around and we all got to fight Ethan's coach, and it was a lot of fun. It was pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Harley's here? Hell yeah.
Oh, Harley's hungry.
How are you feeling tonight way up there?
Take this out of my mouth, please. And hold it. Thank you. What do you mean? What a thrill. Creator Clash 2, I feel great. How do you feel?
I feel very short right now.
Good.
So tell us, how long have you been training for this?
A long time. Feels like lifetimes. Yeah.
Lifetimes?
Yeah.
Are you ready to obliterate?
Yeah.
Gonna throw some hands in there?
Do you think love can bloom on a battlefield?
No, only death.
Okay.
Hopefully you're gonna kill it tonight. I already feel like I've been destroyed just looking up at you. This is starting to give me a headache. Let's throw it to Esfand.
Wait, we're not done yet.
I fucking love that.
What was that stare all about that you gave to Harley?
Oh, you know, we're playing mind games, planning on feeding Harley a little bit of peanut butter and Johnny, because that's what I came to Creator Clash to do.
Oh, man, that's nothing compared to what...
That's a bit erotic. You're feeding him peanut butter and Johnny?
I just heard him say. I mean, you should have heard what he said about your mother.
Harley was talking about my mother. Harley, you're talking about my mother? And you have a serious problem. What else did he say? He's gonna like knock out one of my dogs? What kind of a person says that? Hey, Harley, I don't know if this is a game to you, but I ain't playing. I was just gonna knock you out, and now I'm coming for blood.
Hey, back to you guys. I'm so sorry.
Whoa, gentlemen, that got personal real quick.
Shut up, Wade. Shut up. Man, he's a wrestling fan. What can I say?
And if you add these numbers together in age, it amounts to, well, an older being. But these two are looking youthful, ready to go. Charlie, talk to me, man.
Well, there's a lot that I'm seeing here, and none of it's great for the mayor of Slamtown, if I'm being honest. The height advantage from Harley at that 6'7", the weight at 240, that is an imposing being.
It's worth mentioning, right, with the Chris and William fight, right? With that one, some people say like, "Oh, such a fucking mismatch." I thought this shit was a mismatch. I thought Harley was gonna freaking dominate. I was so scared for John. Anyway, I don't want to spoil things. I'm just saying. I mean, I am spoiling things, but It's just crazy, right? I know that height difference isn't exactly accurate. It's more like maybe 6-inch difference or something like that. But more weight.
That's a hard.
Just saying. Things can get a little bit more complicated. And also, Johnny Boy doesn't have any experience in the boxing ring. He's a wrestler. He's got a lot of bad wrestling habits.
Down 50 pounds.
Just saying. A chin's a chin. Yeah.
Tony Jeffries, talk to me about this massive discrepancy.
Yeah, as well.
Well, actually, I wasn't able to watch fucking any of this. I just know that that Harley did some crazy ass antics.
Oh, the age difference as well. But this is where,
I was too busy hitting pads with my coach. He was like, "Don't stop moving. Don't stop moving. We got to stay warm. We got to stay warm. We got to stay lubricated. Keep moving."
John's got the experience of being...
I actually have such negative associations with Harley because just like the first Creator Clash, it was like, oh yeah, like you're the prerequisite, like before I walk into hell. It's just like that's part of the chain of command. Like I'm, okay, their fight is happening right now, and it's like in the back of my head. Like it's kind of irrelevant to me how that fight goes, because if it goes the distance, then I'm waiting around for a while. If it ends quickly, then I'm on next. And I'm not ready to be on next.
In big arenas like this, he's been doing it for years. Where Harley's done it one time. Will that play a big factor in this weight? I don't know.
It definitely could, but I guess we'll find out as now it is time for our co-main event.
Like, I feels like even this music is more intense. Are they amping the music up? They started off with a la-la, little happy, royalty-free child music. Ian's saying he's mad that I got knocked out so fast. Yeah, maybe a little bit. No, I think I'm happy with that because that just... Waiting around is so much worse. It's so much worse.
Of the evening.
Spoilers.
Oh my God, that's the hacksaw himself, Charlie. Whoa.
It is pretty cool that he made his own song. If you guys can't hear it, it's saying, "Johnny's gonna kill you. Johnny's gonna kill you."
Charlie, I don't know that this crowd understands that the 13-year-old me just went nuts for Jim the Hacksaw Duggan.
I'm actually so disappointed in Tampa right now. That is fucking hacksaw.
That's the hacksaw there, man. The 2x.
I mean, I'm with the nerds in the audience. I have no idea who Hacksaw Duggan is.
4 out USA chance, and you see why he was brought to the ring. John Hennigan, flanked by the way, Tony, Josh Barnett in his corner.
A legend in MMA, who's no stranger to this big environment, these big fights.
And look at John Hennigan taking it in, man, circling the ring like an experienced veteran would, taking his time here, making the big man wait in the back here, Charlie.
He is kind of icing him a little bit right now, kind of just soaking in the atmosphere.
You love to see it, man. And just like John came out for Dad's fight, Dad will be in his corner for this one. Big time transition here, though, Tony. This is not pro wrestling. This isn't even amateur wrestling or gymnastics. This is a completely different sport in boxing.
Certainly is, my friend. And as we can see there, John is very muscly.
Very muscly.
Very muscly. And I'm curious if he can punch, if he's got speed, if he's got cardio. Yes, he's got cardio in wrestling, but this is night and day different.
Well, I do know.
I will say one thing that I didn't give John Hennigan enough credit for is the fact that he is a parkour guy. He enjoys being like flexible and doing interesting things with his body. which means that he's not going to be quite as stiff as like a bodybuilder or something like that. And that's good. That's very good for boxing.
One thing, he's posted these Twitter videos of him doing like capoeira and ballet dancing, so he must have some kind of dancing background. He might have good cardio.
Well, I was looking to the entrance ramp, gentlemen, but I don't see Harley in there.
He might have run away scared.
Hold on, what? Oh, is that Harley's in the crowd?
Oh
my goodness!
God.
Harley is in the crowd, looking like a Shield member or Solid Snake. I don't know, Charlie. What is going on here?
I'm not quite sure. This is just a psychopath out there.
The man of the people making his way in. The Sauce Boss is headed to the ring. Tony, what is this entrance?
This is fantastic. Look at the crowds going wild. I love this.
An absolute star, folks. And just like we talked about with John making Harley wait, he's playing a little bit of that mind game back here, Charlie.
He is. He's working it real well here. This is very, very ominous.
I was going to say stoic, calm, collected, and ready. The man of the people, the co-main event. Harley Morenstein is ready for a fight, Tony.
Look at the size of him. He's a big guy. You don't realize how big he is until he's up close.
As Lil Wayne once said, 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot, marching his way to the ring is Harley Morenstein.
I think I'd fight Harley. I think I would. I think now that I've seen that he can be beat. I mean, I think if I did a bulk, a big dirty bulk, we couldn't be main event or co-main event though. We'd be like, I think we'd open the show. That would actually be sick as fuck.
Oh! Jules just broke the cigarette.
No chance? Come on, guys. I would take that. We'll see. I'll see. I'll go to Montreal and do a little sparring with him just for fun. And then I'll decide after that.
You gave him the cigarette? Oh, nice.
Broke it up. Nothing breaking the spirit right now of Harley Morenstein. And I'm telling you guys, all the games and jokes aside, this man has got a lot to prove here because after his big-time victory last year at
Thank you, Dad.
Clash, not many people wanted to fight him.
Yeah, not only that, he's been talking a lot of shit on Twitter. He's got people at his throat right now. If he gets knocked out, he will never hear the end of that.
I would say a lot of the...
That's like 2015 Ian versus 2013 John Jones. That is, yeah, that paints a picture.
Influencer boxing community watching this one with a close eye.
Listen, I'm as tall. I'm taller than John Hennigan. What are you guys kidding me? I'm just a few inches from Harley's height.
Because the target on the back of Harley Morenstein. But it's now time. Let's get to Akinola with our fighter introductions.
Continue to check out all the behind-the-scenes action for Creator Clash 2 at fan.com/Creator Clash. It's time for our co-main event of the evening. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is the former heavyweight champion of the World Wrestling Entertainment, Impact Wrestling, Lucha Underground, 5-Star Wrestling UK, Major League Wrestling, and Lucha Libre AAA. He is the star of Boone the Bounty Hunter, The Speed of Time, The Iron Sheik Massacre, Hercules Reborn, and dozens of other films. His diss tracks including Peanut Butter and Johnny, which upset Harley's trainer so badly he bit his tongue while eating a slider after last night's press conference. They have tens of millions of views. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall and weighs in at 212.2 pounds. Fighting out of Slamtown, USA, the mayor of Slamtown, John Hennigan!
What a resume.
Classic John Hennigan entrance there as well.
And his opponent, fighting in the red corner. He's an OG YouTuber with 7 million subscribers, countless awards and accolades, far too many to list. He is the Don of Dripping, the Pharaoh of Flavor, the Duke of Dip, the Minister mixture. He stands 6 feet 6 inches tall and weighs 240.2 pounds. From Montreal, Quebec, Canada, all the stars are here.
I love that they made it on there. Oh, that's great.
5 rounds, 2 minutes, gentlemen. It is time. Our co-main event is here. Harley Morenstein, John Hennigan. Let's get it started.
Harley looks like a different fighter than last year. His body shape, his physique.
Round 1, here we go. Both guys meet center of the ring. And you see John Hennigan already, Tony, trying to navigate that reach of Harley.
Yeah, he's trying to get his feet in close and land that right hand. Them big shoulders will make him stiff. He's got that high elbows. Harley's got to keep behind that jab, use his height and his...
counter right hand there from John.
Yeah, Harley needs to use his reach advantage. Like that.
And there's the jab once again from Harley. Big right hand from John.
Gets in.
Oh, man.
He's got some power in those gloves, Charlie.
Oh, my God. I mean, look at his physique. He's going to be throwing cinder blocks at him.
Back built from Home Depot. That thing is massive. Do it yourself, he said.
That shit's weird, too. He was so ready. I don't know what that is from, but that is a new move I've never seen. Like, grabbing around Harley and doing a spin. And then off the spin, I think he's going to hit him right now. I'm not sure. If he does, it's fucking carouseling. That's wrestling.
They take a little spin around.
Oh, no, didn't happen. Okay. I was about to say, if that was a move and he fucking punched him off of the spin, that would have been crazy. Harley's like, boxers don't do this. I've never had that happen to me. Oh, it's a Tyson Fury move? All right, I'll believe you.
And they go back to the center.
Great moment, though.
Harley has yet to establish his jab, though, Tony.
Yeah, he's not. He's taking his time, which at this level you've kind of got to do. So he should be working behind that jab, some feints. But
there's a stiff one. And the right hand sneaks through again there. John takes it on the chin.
And of course, Harley's wary about his power. Who wouldn't be? Wouldn't be? Look at the size of him.
Absolutely. And a nice feint there from Harley. He retakes center of the ring. Sneaks in a jab once again. You see he's a little bit overcommittal on that jab, and John catches him on the counter.
Yeah, certainly did. John's looking for that overhand right.
Yep.
Harvey lands a nice left hand with the chin there.
Nice. Feint with the jab.
Oh, that was a couple of good stiff jabs.
Behind it. Beautiful shot there. And now the feints are coming out from Morenstein. And you see a little bit of that lumbering motion already here out of John.
Oh, fuck.
Hand, though. And that one puts Harley
got him cornered now. That's going to be tough to get out of.
Oh, another right hand.
That's one thing. That's one thing is the people who fucking put it on you. They get fucking hungry. Like, this is some Ethan shit, you know? This is some Ethan shit. This is some, I don't know. Some people who want to fucking throw down type of shit. Oh, hey, Delegracy. Welcome. Good to see you here.
Sneaks through. And then a cheeky right hand, though, for Harley.
Oh, fuck. That is so crazy. Oh, I will say, Harley, I did, I don't know. You were used to a ring that was like, that had more of a skirt to it, huh? I promise y'all, it wasn't as bad as it looks. Because you just slipped out of that so fast.
And that one puts Harley
got him cornered now. That's going to be tough to get out of.
Oh, another right hand sneaks through. And then a cheeky right hand, though, for Harley. He goes down. You're all good, Harley. You're all good, baby. Get back in there.
The look you gave is so fucking funny.
Big Don. How you doing, big man? Wow. Falls out of the...
I love that. That's a moment, man. That is a moment. I wish I thought to do that. Yeah, the apron. Oh. Like a 1.5 feet on the skirt or apron. Normally what I sparred on. Yeah, and that's something that you get used to. That's so interesting.
Right into your lap there, Tony.
Yeah, you got a little Amazon Prime delivery of Harley there.
Nice reflexes to catch the big man there, but again, to see him off balance like that, a lot of tumultuous already here in this first.
And he's still going.
There's the end of it. I was going to say.
That's so cool.
A lot of tumultuous action already, things that he didn't have to deal with in that first first fight, Tony. How do you reel the big man in after all that?
Yeah, he needs to relax, take this time in the corner to breathe. He needs to get back to his boxing, but he's just fell on a TV. I hope he's okay.
Charlie, why weren't you there to save us?
Well, I was about to dive over and catch him like a little baby in my hands.
Here is the Raid replay. And again, you see that right hand. He falls into us here at the commentary desk. Thank God that Harley's okay, though. That could have really been bad, but
yeah, that's not a small fall at all.
Not at all. And that's a big man.
It actually
look at us there. We're trying to help him out. Charlie didn't dive at anybody. I don't want to hear it.
You didn't see it. I had already stood up so quick and sat back down when I analyzed the situation was safe.
Thank you to Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Class 2. Check out RaidEnergy.com. Once again, check out RaidEnergy.com. And both fighters, guys, they're going to need some more energy in round 2.
Yeah, it actually seemed like it was a punch that did the damage.
That's so interesting. Tell him to breathe. He was like, "You're doing great. Just add a little bit of volume." He wanted John to punch more. I was like, John seemed to be doing a lot of punching.
Can drop him down, but it wasn't classed as a knockdown.
And now Dan has got his shirt off. He's into this fight. Round 2. I think you're right, Tony. That was a short right hand that landed and caught Harley off balance. You can just see the power right there in John's hands.
Oh, they're very strong. I mean, just ragdolled him on that last one.
And Charlie, it looks like Harley's feet are a little sporadic, and part of the reason why he's stumbling around a bit on the ropes here, you see him get a little happy feet when this pressure comes to him.
We might have to catch him again here in a minute.
Yeah, it's a big right hand. He's sneaking through. Oh! Big swing and a miss. Nice turn from Harley.
I just blew my hair back.
And Tony, you're seeing it again.
I love that shot. What the hell?
Hammers here from John.
What is that?
Through. Oh! Big swing and a miss. Nice turn from Harley.
I just blew my hair back.
And Tony, you're seeing it again. Just forward hammers here from John.
Yeah.
That's like a found footage thing. That's crazy. You hit the camera? I always wondered about that because the camera guys are just like, you know, they got that old school look where they're just sitting up, like holding on to the ropes and just like trusting that they're not going to get a 250-pound man thrown into them or punched. 4D movie, yeah.
He's not giving up. He's coming back.
But again, we talked about the gas tank. If you're John Morrison, can you keep this up for 5 rounds?
That's the thing.
Especially with all that muscle, it's got to be taxing.
And Harley staying composed, staying behind his jab. It's just the volume that you look for here from Harley. You're not seeing it yet, Tony.
I'm not seeing it yet.
It's kind of frustrating. I didn't realize I hit the camera. Everyone told me after. Apparently, he wiped the camera down and people cheered for him. Yeah, like, it's just crazy the amount of pressure that some people give.
And it's because of that right there. Every time he elongates that jab, John slips underneath it, comes back with the right hand.
Yeah.
Like, John's so hungry for it, he'll chase you all around the ring. It seems like Harley's just like, I want to snipe you with my jab. That's all I want to do this whole round is snipe you with my jab. But you're coming at me. You're like a squirrel. Scurrying up my leg. Get off of me. I wish I was more mentally prepared for the pressure. I even prepped for it and still didn't get ready. Oh, man. I saw 2 other guys hold the camera guy to prevent him from falling off his platform. Thanks, Maple.
And being in the corner is everyone.
Oh, fuck.
Not seeing it yet.
And it's because of that right there. Every time he elongates that jab, John slips underneath it, comes back with the right hand.
Yeah.
And being in the corner is everyone. Huge shot. John Hennigan puts Harley Morenstein down.
Oh, God, you best start believing in ghost stories. You're in one.
That's a count of 8 from the referee. Harley says, let's go. And folks, we still have some time left here in round 2. John comes forward, big right hand again.
No.
Jab through the guard.
How many can he eat?
Right hand again, Harley struggling.
Yeah, I just saw your foot go off onto the, like, I don't know if that's a commentary table, but one of the outside tables. That is interesting.
Finds his right hand again. And Harley is stumbling around here, Tony. He's got to get control of himself.
It's turning into a bit of a wrestling match right now.
Yeah, this is getting fucking wild out there.
40 seconds still in this second round. Referee got to take control. Right hand again, John Hennigan, right here in front of us. And again, they're leaning through the ropes. John smiles at us here on commentary. He's having a blast in there, Charlie.
He's having a great time. I about started crying. I thought it was coming at us again.
What is this drunken master kind of stuff? I should have uppercutted here. He's tired too. Yeah, he is tired.
Sure, boy, no.
He's been expending his gas tank.
Showboats, and Harley's just taking punishment right now. Left hand. He's going to dip and throw that right hand again, and there.
He survived the round, though. He survived the...
I thought it was 15 seconds left in the round. Oh, well. I guess the time was off.
Huge round.
Huge round for John.
Massive round for John Hennigan. Let's listen into his corner and the famed Josh Barnett.
You just have to slow down. Slow down. Not a lot. You're just getting over yourself. You're tripping and falling and getting off balance. Take your time, sink, settle, set your punch up. When he clams up, he's a heavy bag. His hands, he goes here.
Yeah, I mean, that's what my coach always tells me. They're vulnerable. They're a heavy bag. When you're just doing this, you're not doing, I mean, unless you're throwing off of it, but I don't know. A lot of the times you're not, unless you're a pro, you're not able to fucking quickly throw off the block.
You hit hard, high, then hit back up. When you end up going to those neutral corners, relax, focus. Can you hear me in there? Yeah. Okay.
All right, here is our raid replay, and you see Hennigan moving forward, punches Harley into the camera.
Yeah, just delivered the Krusty Krabs pizza right there to the camera guy.
And then a big jab through the guard as well, again from John. It's been all John Hennigan so far, Tony.
It really has. One punch can still change it in heavyweights, but it's not looking good for Harley.
Look at that. Cameraman's ready to go. He's flexing. But here we go with round number 3. Harley's going to have to flex some muscle and throw some shots here because he's getting overwhelmed so far.
Is moving on to John's right hand. He needs to be moving to his right.
Oh, right. Harley was telling me this. He said that he never did this before. He knows not to circle toward the right hand. But for some reason that night he was doing it. Oh, that fucking sucks. I'm sorry, Harley.
Look at that, he's walking straight.
I'm messing up here so much. Stepping on the wrong side this whole time. His overhand right. Ugh.
Down to that right hand.
And again, you keep seeing his...
Oh! I think that was it.
And throw some shots here because he's getting overwhelmed so far.
Harley is moving on to John's right hand. He needs to be moving to his right. Look at that, he's walking straight onto that right hand.
And again, you keep seeing his... Huge right hand, and that's it! Referee waves it off! Wow!
Jesus Christ!
Right hand from John Hennigan, and the mayor of Slamtown has just staked his claim as the mayor of Creator Clash. What a shot! My goodness!
This guy rewinds it. Yeah, we got to see the killing below.
That was heavy, Tony.
It was heavy. He really outclassed Harvey right there.
He outclassed Harvey. What the hell? Harvey Weinstein, what are you doing here?
And folks, the reason you're hearing a little bit of caution and pause in our voices, that was a shot, man. And we just want to make sure that Harley's okay in the corner here, but...
He's fine. We're from the future. We know he's fine.
What a victory for John Hennigan.
That was brutal. That was absolutely brutal. I haven't cried since I was born, but I'm about to start crying now after witnessing that.
Oh, you know what? From the angle I saw it before, I was kind of like, oh, that just kind of looked like Harley was like falling with it. Like he got punched as he was like falling back. So I'm like, that couldn't have been that bad. But it looks like you bounced off the ropes like fucking into it. Let's rewind that shit.
A victory for John Hennigan.
Let's make sure we saw that right.
That was brutal. That was absolutely brutal. I haven't cried since I was born.
Bam bounces into the ropes with the jab, and then...
About to start crying now.
Boom.
After witnessing that.
Look at that. The momentum as Harley bounced off the ropes here, and then the right hand behind it. Watch, it was almost like an Irish whip, Charlie, as he bounced off the ropes into this huge right hand.
Yeah, John was just on another level here.
You did look fucking angelic as hell,
though.
though.
Slamtown.
Yeah, I was gonna say your hair. That's awesome. Everyone else who had hair that long was braiding it and shit. You're like, no, I don't need it. That's not gonna be my problem. I know that's not gonna be my problem. My problem is gonna be getting knocked out. The problem won't be that my sweaty hair gets in my eyes.
Here on the slam cam from Fansley. Tony, talk to me about that victory for John.
Yeah, great victory for John. I would be surprised if anyone wants to fight him now in the creator space.
I was surprised anyone wanted to fight him at all in general, just taking one look at him.
So you got to.
Does wearing headgear make it any safer or make it worse? It doesn't really. I mean, at least the data, scientists and data is showing right now that it doesn't make it much safer for like concussions and head injuries. It does reduce the chance that you're going to get cuts, though, like Anissa says. Yeah. Oh, yeah, she's even saying it makes head injuries more likely, which, you know, makes sense. I think it's kind of like in some ways that, well, I guess it's different than the whole football thing. Crazy.
Respect Harley for doing that.
Yeah, great job, Harley. We're proud of you.
Absolutely.
You're our champion, because OG YouTubers, like, I don't know who this wrestler is. I don't know who the hell this guy is. No, John's great too. But he's not. I can't relate to him as easily.
Absolutely. We talked about the athleticism, the years of experience as an athlete that John brought to this, and you showed it, man. Let's get to Akinola with our official decision.
That's what I'm talking about, Wade. That's what I'm
You hear fucking dad in the background. That's what I'm talking about, Wade. What the hell? You're on some crack, Nathan.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has stopped the match. With 22 seconds left in round 3, your winner by TKO, the mayor of Slamtown, John Hennigan!
Yeah, that shot is just so fucking sweet. The most genuine, like, reactions when your hand is raised. Like, I just love that. Face after face. I want a fucking compilation of everyone's hand getting raised. Oh, man. So cool. I love how he came over and gave Harley a drink.
I am here with your winner, John Hennigan. John, you're a former WWE heavyweight champion, a movie star, and now you just won your first boxing match. Tell us.
Even his armpit is jacked. I love that. Can we? Donos are still about the same, sadly. Right now we're sitting at 120, almost 122,000. So we haven't. We're just under Habanero Dinner. We're just hitting the halfway mark of the stream. And I could, you know, at this late hour, I could probably do another tweet. We have my fight coming up, after all. Yeah, I should probably tweet before we go to my fight. All right.
What is going through your mind right now?
Boxing is its own thing. It's different from wrestling, from stunt choreo, from movies. I know how hard I worked. I know how hard Harley worked. He didn't come here to mess around. I got all the respect in the world for that man right there. Let's hear it for Harley Morrison.
No.
What aspect of your training did you think helped you the most to secure this victory?
Boxing. I want to move on to something I got all the respect in the world for that man, but there are some influencer boxers I have zero respect for. Jake Paul. Yeah. Logan Paul. Yeah. They both make me sick. The Paul brothers make me sick. Overnight tough guys. The entire Misfits boxing promotion, they're all the shits. So when I'm trying to think about who to call out, Jake, Logan, no. Jake got beat. Logan got beat by KSI, which is why I'm gonna put KSI on blast right now. You hear me? Answer, bitch. Come on.
Is there anything you'd like to say to your fans and supporters in the arena here tonight?
To everybody who came out here tonight, this is for a great cause. Proceeds are going to charity. That's why I did this.
No, John. These proceeds are going to charity. There are no proceeds there.
I also did this for money. I ain't gonna lie, just keeping it real.
Just to clarify, we don't know what he's talking about when he says that. I think he generally means just like opening up more opportunities for him, like I guess fighting Jake or KSI in this case. He got the same 20,000 as everyone else, but yeah, he's yeah.
But I love boxing. I know you're all here because you love boxing. Hold on a second, Harley, come back here.
Well, I guess in fairness, he didn't spend, I think, nearly as much as other fighters did for his training. He was literally, like, working. Like, his training for it, like, I mean, he obviously trained, but a lot of it was just him on the road. Like, a month before, or a couple months before, he was in Australia, and he was doing a bunch of wrestling shows out there. I'm like, you're about to face off against a 6'7", 240-pound guy who's boxed before and won, who's 1-0, like, and you're just fucking doing your wrestling thing? Like, don't you think you should at least stay in the States, stay healthy, and not, like, run yourself too thin? But I don't know, man. He's I think it served him well. Some people are just different.
I want my revenge, John, and I want...
He was in Tijuana like 6 days before Creator Clash wrestling. Yeah, I don't get that, dude. I was terrified of getting sick from any little thing. Because if you don't feel like you're 100%, that's just going to be the only thing on your mind the whole time.
in your ring. I want that ass, John, and I'm going to challenge you to a wrestling match right now. I want my revenge. I'm a sore loser, baby. A wrestling match? I'll beat you pillar to post, brother. Any promotion all over the world. Promoters watching this, hearing this right now. Harley versus Johnny. Book it.
Let's give it up for your winner, John Hennigan.
Ah, that's so sweet. Oh, Anonymous donated a minute ago. Let's get these donos moving, chat. Hell yeah. Broby Joan Jor, Strawberry Sarah, No Way Jose. Thank you guys. That is helping. That is moving the dial. That is moving the dial.
Gentlemen, I don't think I've heard a better post-fight speech. Calls out KSI.
Yeah.
Then Harley pops up off the deck. Thank goodness he's okay. Calls him out to a wrestling match, Tony.
Yeah, exciting stuff. We've seen it all night, though. It's been really good night so far. And, yeah, for him to call out KSI, Jake Paul, Logan Paul.
He wants to smoke. Charlie, what did you see there, man?
I saw my life flash before my eyes. When Harley came tumbling down like fucking Humpty Dumpty there, I thought for sure there was going to be like an actual casualty. This poor guy over here caught the brunt of it. I mean, the machines almost fucking exploded. That was a wild match. That was a wild one.
Listen, I love seeing John Hennigan in our space because I'm a pro wrestling fan at heart. You are too.
Absolutely.
The man knows how to cut a promo, but him in the boxing ring was something spectacular to witness. But, guys, we're not done.
Oh, thank you, Harley. You're a legend. A literal legend.
We have the fight we came here for, the main event. Alex Wassabi, iDubbbz. I got to get both your thoughts. Tony, what are you saying?
I'm very excited for this fight. These boys have worked their asses off. They've worked so hard for this. They've been preparing for it. And, yeah, I think it's going to be another great fight like we've been seeing all night.
I can't dispute it. Charlie, what are you saying?
I'm seeing a knockout, absolutely. I don't think this one ends without a knockout. I've seen Alex Wassabi's punches on Twitter. They're pretty powerful. Now, I think iDubbbz has a lot of tenacity, but he's going to really need to answer with some real meat in order to secure this one.
I'll show you my meat.
Agree. There's going to have to be some leather thrown, some big beef. And last year, we saw iDubbbz in the middle of the ring in the main event against Dr. Mike. His first fight, his debut, and while he was eating leather, he was taking it to Mike as well, guys. You saw him over 5 rounds. His heart, his skill, his will was tested.
They show the shot of me getting water sprayed up my nose. I hate that.
He's been here before, and can he pick up the pieces after that loss and do it for the entirety of...
What the fuck is that outfit, man? That is crazy. Did you tweet it? No, I don't. No, I think I'll save the energy drink, Anissa. But thank you. I am gonna tweet it out now. I was kind of waiting for a good still shot, and this is it. Why am I so bad at life? Donated $50. Lifetime boxing fan and an active amateur. Thanks for all you and Adisa have done for the boxing space and charity. Lost my dad and grandpa this year, and the positivity is awesome to see still. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Why am I so bad at life? That is great, though. I mean, fucking, it keeps you healthy, and it's kind of hell, you know? It's hell to fucking go through life. But, you know, time heals all wounds. That's what I keep telling myself. The next day is going to be different. Maybe it's going to be worse, but the day after that, eventually you have to have a day that's better, you know, if you keep going. Thank you, LJ Steele, for donating $20. All right, let's see this shit.
Creator Clash. Here he is backstage. Talk to me about that rope, Charlie.
Yeah, I don't exactly know what I'm looking at.
It's Tingle. It's fucking Tingle.
There, it almost looks like the gnome from what's it called? Oblivion.
The Oblivion.
I do like those punches, though.
Gnome. He's trying to send Alex Wassabi into Oblivion. Tony, what are you seeing on the
Look
bits
at the form. Perfect form. He's doing everything right. He looks really good. Looks sharp.
Well, folks, this is the one you came here for. It's time for the main event.
My boy Ian coming back.
Hi! I have to dedicate my time to a sport that leading up to now I had zero interest in. I like this song that they got playing in the background. A commentator never made me so angry. It's not as simple as like, this guy wins, this guy loses. It's like a whole journey.
I think it's going to be a pretty cool fight because neither of us has fought with 10-ounce gloves, so anything could happen.
When that bell
Nothing happened.
goes off, to me, you're no longer a friend. You are just in my way. I'm coming at you with everything I have, so prepare yourself, because I'm not holding back.
Tonight?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I
Wait,
mean,
me or you?
Me.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
We got this.
I wonder if that was intentional, that guy like walking in front of the camera. That looked like set up. We fought in 10-ounce gloves, and we did 3-minute rounds. Oh, maybe that was Joji. That'd be fucking cool.
All right.
Was that? No, it sounded like Bombs Over Baghdad. That's why I liked it. That's definitely, it would have been claimed when I try to upload this if it was Bombs Over Baghdad, but it's not. It's different enough. Very similar, though.
Hey, guys, we are here. I am here with Alex Wassabi. He is ready.
So, was Alex going for some, like, it seems like he was going for, like, a cool kind of, like, 90s character. I'm not familiar with the character, but, because he's got the slick back hair. He's got the look. That's not Dr. Mike. What the fuck? No, this is Creator Clash 2. I fought a different guy this time. Yeah, like a furry Elvis. Kind of like an Elvis type.
He's loose, and he's looking good. How do you feel, man?
I feel good. I'm ready to do this thing.
Can you tell me how you've felt in your training up to this? What is the biggest thing you're looking forward to? What you really want to show the world?
How good I am. How skilled I am as a boxer.
I want to show myself. I want to test myself. This is a good test. I respect my opponent. I want to see what he got. Let's see if it'll match up with what I got.
Okay. Well, let me ask you one more thing. When you were first approached about doing this, how'd you feel? Or what was your initial thoughts? You want to do it right away, or did you think about it?
Immediate, yes. I was at the first one. I saw they raised a lot of money. I love the vibe. I love the atmosphere. And
sorry, Alex. This year was a bit different. We pulled the old switcheroo on you. But no, in all seriousness, Alex was he did have a lot of interest because he could have gone with another boxing promotion for sure. You know, he was kind of in that world. But he wanted to box in our event, and it was a good match.
I was like, put me in there, and iDubbbz was like, how about main event? I was like, boy, if that's what you want, that's what you're gonna get.
There you go. That's good. He's nice. He's relaxed. He's not in a lull. He's focused. He's confident. Amaranth, what do you got?
We've got the man
Dork.
himself tonight. How are you feeling with this turnout?
I fucking hate this. I hate this so much.
Excited. I'm excited to be here. Thank you for having me.
You see, we got this Tingle fit. Loving it. What made you choose this one tonight?
Because I dressed up for Tingle for Comic-Con like 2017 or 14 or something, and I just love the character.
I love that. Proving that nerds can get it done. Gonna throw hands tonight.
Yes, I'm going to throw many hands.
Can you tell us Tingle's magic words? Do you know them?
Kululimpa. That's it.
He's gonna make his opponent limpa tonight.
Oh.
Let's make it go, boys.
That's
Woo!
Lit. That's lit. Amaranth coming in with the good jokes.
Gentlemen, I have zero idea what
Oh, man. That's crazy.
that means, but you know what tingles when I see this matchup is my spine. Charlie, talk to me about it.
His spine tingles? Yeah. Last time, I don't know what I put as my hometown last time. It was actually it was like somewhere I was born or something. But in this one, I put Seattle. I had to represent Seattle this time.
Well, I'm not going to talk about the matchup real quick. I want to apologize. The gnome that I was thinking of is not.
Oh, by the way, guys, if you're just joining us, I would encourage you to donate. You can donate down there. We have a link down there. We have all the charities listed, whichever charity you want to donate to. Most of them contribute to the Tiltify campaign, but the Critical Role one is the one that we're like focusing on for tonight, and it adds to the total.
From Oblivion, and I feel like a right fool. However, you'd be a fool to think that this won't end in a knockout.
Alex and I did the wingspan test, and I think we were almost exactly same wingspan. So even though I'm a little bit taller, my arms are a little bit shorter. His arms are a little bit longer.
I'll stand by that. I definitely.
That's why I like the fight as well. Is you're both basically the same, as even as it can get. Yeah, true. We're not from Seattle. We just live there.
See this one ending on the map.
Tony, what are we seeing on the matchup here?
Yeah, I think we've got a pretty close, even fight. Now iDubbbz fought Dr. Mike last year, and iDubbbz had to put weight on when Dr. Mike lost weight. And now he's at a more natural weight, fighting Alex, who's at a more natural weight as well. So I think, I think we're going to see a great fight right now.
I can give you an explanation of specifically the Critical Role charity, but I don't want to explain all of the charities. Critical Role donates to a. Oh yeah, I Want You and Your Beautiful, Beautiful Soul, song by Jesse McCartney. Yeah. No, he's correct. But did he say he died? I think I just saw that in the chat. I don't think he said that. He said R.I.P. Or he maybe just said R.I.P. in terms of irrelevant now, like his career died. Oh, well, fucking Alex failed then. Because it didn't end in a KO. Interesting. I'm not a boy. We're not boys, Tony. We're men. By the way, guys, I don't know how many of you know this, but my original walkout was going to be me in a chef outfit with the boys playing.
Wow, am I feeling good, man? Let me say this now. Here and now, let's get this.
But it didn't go that way because the boys couldn't make it. One of the boys made it, but not all of them. It would have been fucking sick. Maybe that's what I needed. All right, here we go. I'm so sick. I'm so sick to my stomach.
Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Nuggets on cruise control. Reese's Puffs in my bowl. It's just like that, I'm on the roll. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Peanut butter chocolate flavor. Reese's Puffs, Reese's.
I like this guy.
There he is, folks. iDubbbz returning in the main event. Now, his boxing skill has definitely improved, Charlie, but what about those dance moves, man?
Those dance moves are some of the worst I've ever seen in my life, honestly.
Shut up, Charlie, you bitch. You can't dance, you bitch. I'll outdance you any day, bitch. We should have a creator dance-off. I'll dance on Charlie's grave. No, that's not what I meant to say. I meant to say, Charlie, if you think my dancing is poor, I challenge you to do better. Especially when you're about to go and box.
That was absolutely atrocious.
Oh yeah, this is my buddy Justin, developer of Pocket Squirrel. He was there, it was a big surprise, and I was like, oh, Justin, you're here. And this is buddy Ian and Sterling. They're nice guys.
But he's having fun, and at the end of the day, sometimes that's all that matters.
That is all that matters until he steps into that squared circle, Tony. Does he realize the moment he is in? He's been here before, but not on this scale.
Yeah, I think he does. I was in the gym with him last week, and I seen how hard he's been working and how much he's improved since the last fight as well. So it's going to be a very interesting fight we've got on our hands right now, my friend.
Big fight feel. iDubbbz versus Alex Wassabi. But before we get there, let's throw it one more time to Akinola with a special introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we start our main event, it's time for a special rendition of our national anthem. Please welcome.
Oh man, I forgot about this. The boys.
How y'all doing?
Yeah, he's back from the
Having
dead.
a lot of fun tonight. We're ready to honor this country the right way, all right? So sing along if you know the words. Just gotta wait for this special someone's electric guitar to get all set up, so. All right. Wow, look at all the blood on the floor. You ready, Ryan? Hit it.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the rivers we wash.
Let me just say, I love that we went to Florida and did this. I just love that. What a fucking beautiful visual.
We're so gallantly streaming,
I like how the Canadian flag is just there. Like, yep, we got a couple of Canadians here. Yeah, got to do it in Texas next. Yeah, we're gonna travel to every southern state. Can I call about the anthem? Yeah, you're on.
Okay, I just wanted to give a story about the anthem because I went to, everybody did rehearsals the day before, the night before, and Dom, our broadcasting guy, was really stressed because everybody was taking too long. And Matt Watson and Ryan roll up to the venue, and they're standing around, and they go, "Hey, can I just ask you really quick, like, do you think this is disrespectful?" And I was like, I don't know. I feel like I'm not the person to ask. I'm like a fucking leftist Canadian. I don't really. So we called over Justin, and we were like, Justin, what do you think about this? Justin's listening to it. He's like crying, laughing. And then we said, well, do you think it's disrespectful? And he goes, I don't know. I'm Canadian. And I realized that both me and Justin are like two Canadians that like can't really decide. So Dom was really stressed, so he was like, fuck it, just play it, blast it on the speakers, and if all the union workers get pissed, it's a problem. So they're playing this like fucked like booming wacky whistle version of the American anthem with all these grumpy union workers that are walking around trying to like finish prepping the night before, and nobody said anything, so we decided that it was fine. That's how we decided
I want to slowly get like 1% more disrespectful each year. You know what I mean? I think that's a good idea.
I just couldn't. It was really hard. I didn't know how disrespectful it was because to me, I just thought it was fucking funny.
Yeah.
But apparently, it pissed off Dana White. Somebody in the chat was saying that Dana White talked about it at a press conference how disrespectful it was.
The anthem?
Yeah, that we did this year.
Oh, I gotta fucking track that down. That's so fucking funny. What a loser.
Yeah, it was at a press conference.
I love that. Oh man.
Go hit your wife. I mean, don't do that. But
Yeah.
the joke is that you fucking hit women, you loser. So whatever.
The joke is
Don't-
that.
Yeah, don't do that. You fucking. I'll find you and I'll
Man.
in a video game. Just
Uh,
know.
Liv says, watch this on a dodgy site after it was too late to buy the PPV and feel like it's time to pony up. Great event. Keep on keeping on. Thank you, Liv. All right.
Emily waiting.
Thank
Bye.
you. That was good info. What a way to prove that you're an old, out-of-touch loser. Oh, shit. Look at this old, out-of-touch loser. Look at me. I got my hand at my chest. I'm being respectful. Yeah, that's sweet.
God bless. Well, gentlemen, they say all good things are sealed with a kiss. Let's go back to Akinola with our fighter introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come for your creator class main event.
When I hear Akinola saying this shit, all I can think of is, dude, it's not that serious. Dude, it's not a big deal. We're just like any of the other fighters. It's not important. The outcome of this fight isn't really that important. So it's whatever.
Sanctioned by the Florida Athletic Commission, Executive Director Patrick Cunningham. Your judges tonight at ringside, James O'Connor, Shami Shipman, and Tito Wilco. Your referee overseeing all the action after the bell rings, Christopher Young. Creator Class is sponsored by Raid Energy, the ultimate energy powder. Check out raidenergy.com. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for! To all the fans in attendance and to everyone watching around the world, live from Emily Arena in Tampa, Florida, this match is about to explode! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, He's a Filipino-American creator and an OG YouTuber with 11 million subscribers. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighs in at 167.2 pounds. From Los Angeles, California.
I actually feel a little bit better than watching this, than I did the first time, which is kind of reassuring because I thought it would just be the same horrible feeling every time, like because it's PTSD and it's like fucking it feels terrible, and then like in the moment, and then you hear it's like the auditory things for me. It's like hearing the bell ring. It's just like fucks me up, and watching it. But this is easier, so I kind of can conceptualize how life would get easier if I was like forced to do this for the rest of my life. But no, this isn't too bad.
Alex Wassabi! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He grew up in a trailer park, sometimes wets the bed, and knows that My Hero Academia is a mid-anime. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall and weighs 165.2 pounds. Fighting out of Seattle, Washington, the alien, Ian
Okay, Jennifer, you know what time it is. Fight hard, fight clean, let's entertain.
No glove touch.
So, you saw what just happened there. I told Alex no glove touch, just to make it clear, because I didn't want it to be a shock, you know what I mean? I wanted us to both be on the same page. I'm glad I did that. Even though I think Alex would have been, you know, he would have just done it, you know. It would have been normal, but gotta make it clear.
You heard that, Tony Jeffries.
No glove touch.
No glove touch. He made sure he told him. Now let's check our rules, as this is a pro fight here, sanctioned by the Florida State Athletic
Fuck,
Commission.
I hate this. This is torture.
No three knockdown rule, no standing 8 count. 4
Why are you doing this, dude? You don't have to do this.
3-minute rounds, 10-ounce gloves, Tony Jeffries. It is time for our first round. iDubbbz versus Alex Wassabi. Let's get it going. Gentlemen, the butterflies, I gotta just say, come on now.
Yeah.
Come on now, big fight.
Why do you have butterflies, Wade? You have money on this or some shit?
Feel.
Yeah, Alex looks so focused right now. Look at his eyes.
What about me? Don't I look focused? Nah, I look cringe. Just say it.
Round 1. Both guys center of the ring. Alex starts out with that double jab. Ian trying to paw out that lead hand. Can't hesitate. Alex overthrows the right hand, puts himself in a bad position, but regains his composure.
Yeah, they're both feeling each other out right now.
Lead hook right hand from Alex Wassabi. And he looks comfortable in there, Tony.
He definitely does. He's relaxed.
I'm trying to spam my hand forward so he doesn't know what's coming.
Charlie, you saw iDubbbz last year, looking in phenomenal shape this year, though.
Yeah, he's looking a lot better this year.
Twist his dick chant.
Crowd is lively. They want him to twist those shots over once again.
That's what they were saying.
Clearly. Heard it clearly here myself. And the jab to the body from Alex. Look into that check hook.
Nice footwork from Ian, though. He stepped back lovely.
Yeah, Tony. I step back lovely.
And Alex has got good footwork too. Yeah, he's been patient, both of them are. This is 4 3-minute rounds. Every other fight's been 2-minute rounds. This is the first 3-minute round fight.
Oh, overhand left hook, right hand from Alex, and he turns the angle. Again, ready to strike. Always is Alex Wassabi.
Yeah, I'm impressed with Alex's speed.
Oh, right hand from Ian. And Alex flurries, flips the guard, goes up and
Ian's fighting out of it.
But Ian is there, guys. He is there.
I'm there. Okay, I see you.
He's remaining composed, Tony. That's what you like to see.
He definitely is. But one thing I was impressed with Ian.
I fucking sparred some big-ass guys who hit me way harder that made me fucking see things into the future.
Last year against Dr. Mike was how tough he was. He took some big shots from Dr. Mike. He's a tough guy, got a big heart, and really wants it.
Not only did he take big shots from Dr. Mike, but something we have to also put in here is that Ethan did that at 185 pounds and lasted all 5 rounds. We went.
I'm gonna be honest. It did feel good to hear my name being chanted. That did feel good. Because I was like, oh shit. Some of these people want me to win? What the hell? I feel like the Alex and Dr. Mike, I don't know. I feel like people overblow that stuff about like who has power and who doesn't. It's like, it's more like dependent on like what you're doing, I think, a lot of the time. I don't know. Every punch felt the same as Dr. Mike. They're hard punches, you know. But you could see even in Alex's position here, right? I've like never done this in my life. In my fucking life have I ever had my hand down here and done this. And I can just say, like, Alex is way more about like the sport of boxing than me for sure. Because I think he just likes to, like, I don't know, play with like different things. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, it's a Philly shell. Yeah, I mean, I've like accidentally or intuitively done it like a few times before, like things like that, like, you know, protecting yourself with your shoulder and shit like that. But I don't know. It's just like not. I think I just need more years of having fun with boxing, you know, rather than training super seriously. I think I need to like kind of fall in love with it a little bit more, because I'm not at the same like level where I'd be like, I'm doing the wrong thing if I'm trying this shit in a fight.
Last year, his gas tank is going to hold up here.
Yeah.
A nice double.
He just jabbed me like 3 times in the head. Oh my god. All right, I want to see that again.
So put in here is that Ethan did that at 185 pounds and lasted all 5 rounds we went last year. His gas tank is going.
I mean, I hit him in the head there.
To hold up here.
Angry old man. I'm gonna hit you in your side gut, if you don't mind. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, triple jab, and all of them landed.
Uppercut. Man. And Alex is throwing here, man.
Yeah.
You've got to manage that gas tank. Nice jab again from Alex.
Yeah, well, I like to see Ian move on his feet a little bit more.
Oh, left hook.
He's stumbling a little bit.
Ian's getting caught with some big shots here early, and the legs are already a little wobbly here, Tony.
Definitely.
No, legs aren't wobbly. They aren't wobbly. Don't say that shit.
Looked like there was off that right hand from Alex.
And now you're seeing Alex showboat a little bit. Look at the feints. Throwing the arms out everywhere.
He looks so comfortable there right now.
Oh, nice jab. And again, he's turning that hook over in the right hand behind it. Tony, look at that shot again.
His eyes rolled into the back of his head there for a second, I'm pretty sure.
And again, you see him setting up that right hand. Nice turn again from Alex on the clinch.
I'm very impressed.
iDubbbz own body weight there, Tony.
He definitely did. I'm very impressed with that.
Yeah, that was not a knockdown. I fucking fell. I shouldn't have fallen. I take that as a loss.
Alex's footwork and his agility right now. Great job.
Popping out that jab. And you're seeing him not only throw that right hand, Tony, but you're seeing him turn it over. Left hook leading into it, really ripping that shot.
High level stuff from Lovely, lead up for the left hook.
Wow.
Every shot Alex is landing is a very powerful one, it looks like.
Ian's walking through him here in this first round. You wonder how long can he keep doing that, but at the same token, Tony, you have to wonder, can Alex keep this pace up?
Exactly, yeah. That's the big thing. But Alex working behind his jab. Lovely now.
Solid jab there from Alex. Oh, and Ian runs right into a right hand.
Lovely counter from Alex.
That's the first round. All Alex Wassabi so far, Charlie.
That was a rough round for me. That was very rough. I was like, I think when I, right there when I was walking back, I was like, oh, not this shit again. Like, ugh. It was kind of good. It ended up being, I think after this, I started to get my flow a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. He was in complete control right there, like a hungry animal about to get a feast.
Deep breath. Let's take a look at our Raid Energy replay. And again, it was the jab that started everything off, Tony.
Yeah, lovely job from Alex. He's throwing them uppercuts there as well.
Boom.
Oh.
Big, stiff jab, and Ian wore it. But you can't do that over 4 rounds. You got to find a way to move that head off center line, come back with something big. Here's Alex's corner.
No, you're doing well with it, okay? I just don't want it to get sloppy. Listen to me. When you're in your exchanges, okay, your head is a little high. I don't want those big shots slow to catch you if you're on. But if you're too up, he might catch you with something stupid, all right? Okay? Keep your focus.
Yeah, the call with being very cautious there. But we're very happy with how Alex is doing in that first round.
He said you gotta keep switched on here. Ian's dangerous. If you keep that head up, he'll catch you. Round number 2. And again, that jab hook has been there all fight. Nice jab there from Ian. And a left hook from Ian.
Yeah, Ian's coming back on that.
And now look at this left hook. This is a different intensity we're seeing from iDubbbz here. And a different level of power on the shots here,
Yeah, those had a lot of meat behind them. He put some...
I felt like I was doing the same thing as the first round, but hey, if they think there's some meat on it, sure.
Extra mustard on a couple of those.
I don't think I've seen that level of skill and power from iDubbbz from the first fight to now. He switched the gear there, Tony.
He definitely did. He threw some high-level punches, and then he come back again.
Now, Alex has got to be aware because those 2 left hooks landed flush.
He's looking a bit more
Alex
comfortable.
Has been hit with something like that in a fight yet.
Right. Yeah, Ian's looking a lot more comfortable in there right now. Just compared to the first round.
Alex goes to that check hook.
Oh, yeah. He landed that. There was an exchange where it was a little bit more 50-50, and then he caught me with something, and he was like, it's on.
Again, he's throwing big shots over. And that's what Alex's coach warned him about is keeping that chin high and exchanging because an overhand right can come through the guard there. But a nice combination once again from Alex Wassabi. 2 minutes left here, round 2. Oh, another left.
Yeah, that was a check hook. He just fucking... That lead hook right in my damn side of my face. It's not very powerful, but it's a point.
Left hook from Alex.
He kind of jumped into that one, Ian did.
Yeah, he said he tried to go 2-3. Didn't necessarily work out for him.
I think I needed to do... And I like this from Gib. I see it a lot from Gib, which is low. And I actually saw it a decent amount from Dad this in this creator clash, is punching low and punching high, like elevation change. Upstairs, downstairs, upstairs, downstairs. And more combinations. Yeah. I don't fucking... I mean, footwork's one thing. I just don't... yeah, I'm just disappointed in my my elevation changes. What did your coach tell you to do after the first round? I do not recall.
Alex again, standing on that back foot. Ian walking forward, stalking him, cutting the ring off. He comes forward. Some shots to the body there from iDubbbz. Tony, if you are iDubbbz here, how do you get the attention of Alex? What do you do to stop that jab from popping out like it is?
He needs to feint a little bit, move his head a little bit, because he's
uppercut out of the clinch.
He's hardly moving his head, so he's a sitting target. If he moves his head, you know, it makes it a lot harder for Alex to be able to land.
Tony, I'm moving my head. Give me a break. I'm moving as much as I can. I'm trying to punch a guy. What do you want me to do?
That job. So move your head, throw some feints, and then throw the punches.
Both guys measuring each other here in the middle of the ring. Charlie, you're seeing both guys start to shake out those shoulders. Fatigue setting in already a little bit.
I'm not too convinced about that. I think Alex Wassabi's still got quite a lot in the tank.
You see him?
No, you just like him. You just think he's a muscly, bronzed man.
On that front foot, Tony. You know he wants
And I breathe out of my mouth.
that shot to come out from Ian so he can counter over the top of it.
Oh, lovely defense.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's just like all of those punches were just so glancing because Alex was doing the little shoulder roll, this little fancy fucking shit. I don't do any of that shit. Maybe I need to.
And the crowd's going to go wild for that pressure, but Alex catching a lot of those on the shoulder and slipping out of the way.
Yeah, then turns him on the ropes. Perfect. Gets back in the center of the ring.
Jab sneaks through there from iDubbbz. And again, Alex with a little bit of possum there as he held the arms up.
Yeah, it's another one of those things. Let me see that. I want to see that shit. Because Wade said he's playing possum. Like, oh, I'm out of the clinch. I'm just waiting to get unclinched. And was like, ah.
Out of the way.
Yeah, then turns him on the ropes. Perfect. Gets back in the center of the ring.
Jab sneaks through there from iDubbbz.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, he had his arms out. He's like, oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is this shit?
And again, Alex with a little bit of possum there as he held the arms out, said, referee, separate us, and then started throwing off the clinch. Very nice work.
Yeah, you see what I mean? Even listen to how Wade is talking about that business. It's like, it's such like an integral part of like an actual competitive boxing match. It's like, doesn't look fair play. Yeah, I mean, it's the way it is. Both fighters have an opportunity to do it. It's just like, how badly do you want to win kind of thing, in my opinion. Because you can be very delicate about the rules. Or you can fucking ride the line. And that's that's how people fucking win.
Nice job again, man. Yeah, that's great work here from Alex Wassabi. Ian again on the front foot, trying to keep that pressure on. Oh, nice right hand to the body there from iDubbbz.
I'm curious what that was all about, because that looked like a bunch of different shots. It looked like I was going low, but I never changed my elevation, and that's a problem. I just punched low, so I'm like up here, and I'm dragging my arm.
Again, man. Yeah, that's great work here from Alex Wassabi. Ian again on the front foot, trying.
I'm gonna fucking slow this speed down. Miss. One. Got him a little bit. Yeah. A couple of very glancing blows. Very glancing. Sad.
Alex trying to get out of that clinch and throw punches. He's known for doing that very well. He's very slippery in there. Looks to the overhand, wasn't quite there. And as you see, Ian's changing levels as he enters range. With the uppercut be a useful tool here for Alex.
Yeah, Ian's got a lot of work to do after this round for the next 2 rounds.
Again, the check hook comes out. Alex bounces on it. He's seen him hurt. He's pouncing on that. Last 7 seconds. Right hand. Alex Wassabi, that lands. And Ian's just going high guard here.
Bad round. I mean, like, the end of it was really bad. I think I could have won that round if it was, if that last 10 seconds didn't happen.
Finish by Alex.
Yeah, he brought that one back, absolutely.
Big finish. Ian's moving to the crowd. He doesn't seem fierce.
He loves it in there. We've heard Alex's corner. Let's take a listen into iDubbbz.
You don't need to go wide. Take a drink. Relax. Relax.
First and last, use your face. You got this, sir. You got this, okay? You can't keep, your left hook is landing. When he squares up, he's just looking for a big left hook. Right? So when he squares up like this, he's just looking for that big left hook.
So what do I do?
Use your feints, try to draw it out, or pressure off that, right? But keep that right hand high. Okay. As long as you keep that right hand high, as soon as he touches it, you can counter. You know how to counter left hook.
It makes sense to me, what he's saying in this moment, because obviously I've been seeing it. But, yeah, just like, I don't know. If I encountered that, I think, more often in, like, sparring, like someone who was consistently hitting me with that punch, I think I'd be a little bit more prepared for it. I think this ends up being an okay round, though.
Yeah, so Ian's corner's telling him to use his feet, keep a right hand high so he doesn't get caught with that left hook, which is good instructions.
Great advice there from the corner. Guys, you have to think Ian's 2 rounds down right now, yeah? And he comes out like a fireball right out of the corner.
He's going turbo mode here, and he's got to. Alex Wassabi's been in control here, and he's got 2 more rounds to work this.
Ian's pushing him back, but he's following around the ring. He needs to put the ring down.
I was going to say, and look at Alex walk right into the power hand. If Ian can find a way, look at that left hook off the shoulder roll jab as well. If Ian can find a way to cut the ring off here, he's going to have a better shot at landing that overhand he keeps throwing behind the head of Alex.
Yeah, definitely, because Alex is moving onto Ian's right hand. So if he can step in as he moves to his left and throw that right hand, there's more chance of it landing. Like there.
And Alex does a great job there, getting out of the corner safe, goes to the clinch, and then even turns it. And Ian's trying to fight his way out. He knows something here. He's like, Alex doesn't want to exchange here, and he's right.
Yeah, he's turning into a dogfight.
He's doing
that frustrated me a lot. A lot.
Great job with that. That's where Ian succeeds in these dogfights. iDubbbz wants to make this a little nasty. Now's the time to do it.
He's definitely got to. And again, this is a professional boxing fight, so he can do that.
And guys, you are seeing Alex's mouth wide open here.
Yeah, maybe he's starting to get a little gassed.
Look at that switch on the left hook, but he gets out of range really recklessly, and Ian chases him again. Alex fires away. It does seem like in this round, Alex is firing more to keep Ian off him than to be offensive, Tony.
Yeah, it definitely does, but as well, he's landing that jab. He's landing that hook. so he's winning the round. But Ian's putting that pressure on. He's not stopping.
Again, we saw his gas tank last year. He's coming forward once again. And on the front foot, Alex with a nice jab, takes a big, deep breath there on his back, though. And again, he feints out that hook. You know what he wants to go to there. Ian does a good job there cutting the ring.
Yeah, but he threw the right hand to the body. He should have threw it to the head, or feel it to the body for his hand to come down, then come over the top of the right hand to the head.
I don't know what you just said, Tony, but I'm going to ignore it.
Alex pops that jab off his back foot again. He goes to the body.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying, Tony.
Yeah, he needs to feel that into the head.
Yeah.
No. Let's learn. Let's listen to what he's saying. I'm sure it's valuable.
What he wants to go to there. Ian does a good job there cutting the ring.
Yeah, but he threw the right hand to the body. He should have threw it to the head.
Through the right hand of the body, should have thrown it to the head. I mean, that's where my hand just really likes to go a lot of the time. I don't know why, man. I don't know why. I wish I knew.
Feel it to the body for his hand to come down, then come over the top of the right hand to the head.
Alex pops that jab off his back foot again. He goes to the body. Yeah. I see what you're saying, Tony.
Yeah, I don't want to hurt the poor guy. So I'm just like I'm just a little tapping him on the body.
Yeah. And the pop has gone from the shots right now from Alex as he's trying to continue to throw them. But Ian's stalking forward, keeping Alex on the ropes. This is where he's got to go to work.
Yeah, he's got him in the corner now. He's got to throw that punches.
There's a nice little left hook.
Yeah, lands that left hand.
That's where I told him. I was like, "You're scared, bitch."
Both laughing. I think they're talking in the ring.
Guys talking a little bit there. Last 40 seconds, round 3. And again, if you're iDubbbz, you got to go to work here, man. You're pressuring Alex. You're doing all the right things, putting him in the right positions. You just got to let it go.
Yeah, putting that ring down. When you get him on the ropes, you've got to go to work. You can't just let him get out like he's just did there.
And you're seeing he's drawing out right hands from Alex.
Yeah, he's got him there.
Get off me right hands. He is feeling that pressure. And even there in the...
I said, fuck you there as well. Or get the fuck off of me. Something like that.
Clinch where Alex was having a lot of success early. Now you see Ian shucking him off and trying to throw punches.
Yeah, he's trying to make it into a dogfight.
My cardio was better. And I didn't realize that until it was like kind of too late. I mean, it wasn't too late though. That was the problem. I just didn't recognize, like, I need to fucking do some shit now. I didn't realize how far behind I was.
You just got to let it go.
Yeah, putting that ring down. When you get him on the ropes, you've got to go to work. You can't just let him get out like he's just did there.
And you're seeing he's drawing out right hands from Alex.
Yeah, he's got him there.
Get off me right hands. He is feeling that pressure.
Right there. Fuck you.
Even there in the clinch where Alex was having a lot of success early. Now you see Ian shucking him off and trying to throw punches.
Yeah, he's trying to make it into a dogfight.
Yeah, you can tell how uncomfortable and how foreign it is to have someone like trying to clinch me, and I'm like, fuck it, it's not the same. It's totally different when someone's trying to not get hit or whatever. So I think I just need to fucking simulate that more.
Last 10 seconds, round number 3.
Definitely won round number 3. Definitely.
Forward, and that's the end of the round, fellas.
But there's only 4 rounds. I swear to God, I didn't know this was going to be an advantage to me. If I'd known, I would have been like, fucking 8 rounds. Let's do 8 rounds, bitch.
I'll say this. A lot closer round in 3 than we had seen in the previous 2. Charlie, what was different there?
Well, I think what happened there is Alex Wassabi maybe starting to get a little winded, so iDubbbz was able to actually take away a lot of ground and push him into the corners. And iDubbbz fighting out of the clinch has been crucial.
Yeah. Our 4th and final round incoming. Let's take a listen in to Alex Wassabi's corner.
Right? He didn't land shit right there, but he was more active. I'm not trying to see no fucking draw. You get what I'm saying? You're way too good to let this be a draw. You're way too good to let this be a draw. You're in shape. Believe in yourself. You got me. You chose to be here. Nobody forced you in here. All right? When you get your openings, catch him with that right hand coming in. Hold your ground in the center with your jab. You get what I'm saying? Let's go. One more round. This guy's done. Got him, Alex. Come on.
I love that.
Phenomenal corner work right there.
Very good corner work there. Getting Alex motivated. Because if Alex loses this round, there's a chance that it could be a draw.
100%. His coach is relaying that message. Listen, the volume, the activity from iDubbbz in round 3 is making this fight closer. And again, he starts it out in round 4.
Alex looking for that hook, but the speed's not there as it was in the earlier rounds.
The pop on his shots were there, but here comes Ian again. Slippery left hook there from Alex landed. And a couple of three-punch combo there, but Ian just stalking forward. Nothing seems to phase this guy. Charlie, what are we seeing here?
You're seeing a man possessed. He doesn't.
It's like pretty infrequent level changes, though. It's disappointing because it's like he knows exactly what to look for, and I'm just kind of going forward, kind of like which Tony Jeffrey was saying, like not a lot of head movement. I think distracting more with punches, but then also going low, I think would have been great. It would have been that slight bit of variation that like made me win a round or two.
Care about taking a couple punches to the face as long as he can get a few of his own in there.
He said, points be damned, rounds down be damned. I'm coming to try to finish this fight in the fourth and final. Alex, big swing and a miss there on the check hook. 2 minutes left, and someone's got to take this fight, Tony. Oh, big shot from Alex.
And again, Ian comes straight back and wins the exchange.
Yeah, if you're Alex here, it's going to have to be... Oh!
Hate it.
Right hand off the clinch. That's a nice shot, man.
Lovely. And again, Ian comes straight back and wins the exchange.
Yeah, if you're Alex here, it's going to have to...
So annoying. The fucking clinch fighting is just so annoying.
Oh! Right hand off the clinch. That's a nice shot, man.
Lovely shot.
Again.
What is this, clinch games? What is this, the dirty clinch games? Where you just fucking, where you hug and you're like, all right, just like decide kind of amongst yourselves when you're both gonna stop. And then kind of also have the idea that someone might tell you to stop or force you to stop. Or maybe jump out of there and hit the other person when it seems like you're gonna get broken up.
Ian just stalks forward, but you wonder now, is that activity, is the volume going...
That almost looked like I hit him in the nards.
To overwhelm the one shot from Alex. The couple shots here and there where Ian's throwing 3 and 4.
Yeah, that's the thing. So Ian's got to really work right now. We've got 1:40 left of this last round.
Right hand, left hook as they turn. You're hearing both corners screaming instructions. They know how important this last minute and a half is. Someone's got to take this fight home, guys. iDubbbz backs Alex into the corner, but then lets him out, Tony.
Yeah, he needs to keep him there. He works hard to get him on the ropes in the corner. He needs to keep him there and go to work.
And again, 4-punch combo, but really nothing left behind that. Both guys feeling the effects, Charlie.
Yeah.
I wasn't feeling shit. I wanted 3 more rounds at least.
We're reaching that point now. Those arms are feeling heavy. We're not seeing that same level of power or speed from Alex Wassabi as we saw earlier, but iDubbbz.
Man, that left hook from iDubbbz just barely grazes by the face. Both guys landing some left hooks there, Tony.
Again, Alex's footwork was great, how he pivoted out and got his back off the ropes. High-level stuff.
Phenomenal footwork there from Alex. And again, shoulder rolls and puts iDubbbz on the rope. Nice 3-4 punch combo there from Alex.
Very good, very good.
Oh, nice corkscrew uppercut. That's a big-time shot from Alex. But iDubbbz, again, back and forth we go. Nice right hand, left hook. iDubbbz says, cool, I just walked through those. And fires off again. But you're right, Alex, I don't know if it's going to get seen to the naked eye how slick he's being in this round.
Yeah, he's been very slick. But as well, what's going through Alex's mind right now, he's hitting with like everything.
Every single shot he has. Every single shot he has. Last 20 seconds here in round number 4. Big looping overhand from Alex. Nice check left hook as iDubbbz comes in. He turns him on the corner. Last 10 seconds. Really can make a difference here if you're Alex Wassabi if you throw some shots. Oh, right hand. iDubbbz comes forward. Alex clinches. And that'll be the end. Round 4 in the books. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your main event of Creator Clash. And now we...
Man, I needed to win the 4th round.
Await our judge's decision, gentlemen. What do we say after that fight? Charlie, take it away.
That was a hard-fought final match of tonight. Both of them looking very strong, honestly. At first, it was all Alex Wassabi, but iDubbbz kind of grit his teeth and buckled down, and he made it close in round 3. Round 4 kind of got away from him, though, I have to imagine, but a great...
You own the event. You could have just demanded another round. I love that.
Great fight. And there's our Fansly slam cam as you see Alex sneaking shots in behind the guard. That uppercut, but watch Alex on the break. Bang! Right hand as they break, Tony. He was being really slick in those exchanges.
He was being very slick, doing some very high-level boxing. I was very impressed what I seen with Alex today.
As we go to the judges' scorecards here, guys, I gotta ask, what do we think, Tony?
I think you've got to give it to Alex. Yeah, he was the busier fighter. No, sorry, he landed the most punches. He was the most slick. His defense was great. So yeah, you've got to give it to Alex.
Charlie, what are you seeing as we see our stats on the screen?
I'm seeing an Alex Wassabi W on this one. I think
CompuBox.
Tony's absolutely right. Not only was he more active and more slick, but just the shots he was landing were significantly more meaningful shots.
Wait, is he saying look at him, look at me? Alright, yeah, you're less fucking, you have less cuts on your face. Big deal. I was hitting you in your ribs, you bitch.
Well, one more time, folks. We go to Akinola with our judge's decision in the main event of Creator Clash number 2.
I love that guy who's taking a photo of us. He's such a sweet guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for our competitors for a great main event there.
I got smaller nipples than Alex Wassabi. I think that means I'm evil.
It's time to go to the scorecard. James O'Connor scored the bout 38-38. Shammy Shipman scored the bout 39-37. And Tito Wilgo scored the bout 39-37 for the winner by majority decision, Alex Wassabi.
Your winner by majority decision, Alex Wassabi, in his first fight on Creator Clash. And now standing with our winner is Chills.
I am here with your winner, Alex Wassabi. Alex, how does it feel winning in front of this massive crowd?
Oh, that's the fight I wanted. Did everybody enjoy that? Yeah! Yeah, I know I got some bumps and bruises. I haven't seen myself in the mirror. He got some bumps and bruises. But we came out and we gave you all a show and we raised some fucking money for charity! Yeah! Let's go!
Now this fight went the distance. What did your corner tell you between rounds?
They said, yo, keep doing what you're doing. You killing it, boy. You too fast. He can't catch you. And then some other
Yeah, he didn't say that. But something like that.
stuff, but I was so in the moment, I don't remember.
So Alex, you are now 2-0 in your boxing career. Tell us, what is next for you?
Oh, let me tell you something. All right, I've been sparring for this camp, right? And there was this guy I was sparring with. I've never sparred with him before, but he told me afterwards on sparring that he's been sparring this other dude for a year, and this guy's getting pretty good. And that guy goes by the name of Guava Juice, formerly known as White Wassabi. Yeah, remember me? You remember me, boy?
Brilliant, brilliant. Call out one of your friends, but make it sound like there's some sort of feud there, and then you can just zip it up.
Now you just had your wedding. You're on your honeymoon. When you get back, get to work. I'll be waiting. Whatever weight, whenever you want. Let's go.
Alex, congratulations. Let's give it up for your winner.
One more thing. Can I hold this for a second? Okay,
Can
you
we hold it together?
Yeah, you go. Hey. All right. I got something that's been weighing on my mind.
Oh my God, Alex. Why do you gotta be so extra?
All fight week. And I gotta let it out.
Keep it to yourself.
This man, right here, iDubbbz. I heard a rumor about
I was so fucking confused. I'm like, just let me go off and die. Just let me go rot in the corner, please.
this boy that...
It was sweet, though. In all honesty, he is a fucking sweet guy. It's just like, you know... Let me put it this way. When I was growing up, like in middle school and high school, I just didn't want to even draw attention to myself. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't want to, like, change my haircut or, like, wear a different colored t-shirt because I didn't want someone to, like, comment on it. So I think that's why this sort of feels like a little bit like, what is this? What is this? I did the thing that's tasked for me to do, and now I'm going to go.
This might be his last fight, and he might retire. I don't want that. Do you want that? No! Well, let me ask you guys a...
No, you don't know me. It is so sweet, though. I can't talk shit. It is.
Question! Can we all agree that this man right here got that dog in him? Can we all agree that this man right here that brought everybody here today, that gave all the fighters a core memory we will never forget, have the spirit of a warrior?
I don't remember him saying that. That's awesome. Giving everyone a core memory, that means a lot. That's fucking awesome.
Well, then there's one thing left to do. Come with me. Come over in this corner. Come here. I'm gonna go up here.
To be honest, I thought that, like, at this point, I was like, what the hell? Like, what is this guy gonna do? Is he gonna bring out a cake or something? Like, is this planned?
Tall. You just hold it right there.
Man, Alex is so extra, man. He is absolutely that guy in movies. You know what I mean? Like, what is that? Anissa, I think you would relate to it because we just watched it together. But the main water guy, the main water character in Elemental, that's Alex Wassabi in a way. You know, part of that, you know, a little bit of that energy. You know what I mean? Yeah, kind of main character, like, I don't know. There's ways to describe it.
Say it with me. One more fight.
It's so much, man. That is so much, man. My stomach was turning in knots right there. I was just like, what the hell? I was just like, It is sweet. It is sweet.
One more fight! Yeah! Okay. Hey, big dog. I gotta ask you something. In front of all these people that you brought here for a good cause, in front of the 100...
Bro, I'm rotting. I'm rotting from the inside.
Beat him up. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Nowadays on cruise control. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. They're just like that.
Man, thank you, Andre, for the raid. This is a kind of bad time, though, because I'm going to fucking be saying some cringe. We're going to be reacting to me saying... chef. Thank you, Andre. Thank you, Raid. All right, let's hear this. Let's get past this as soon as possible.
Well, right now.
Yeah, it is okay for men to cry. I'm not. It's less about that and more about the fact that I needed to talk while I was crying because I was performing in front, not performing, but you know, fucking, we were on a stage.
You got one more fight in your boy?
I absolutely, this is exactly what I mean. He's like, you got one more fight in you, boy? Like it's a movie. And I'm just like, no, especially not in this moment. Why would you think that? Maybe ask me in a few months from now. We are in real life. We are in IRL. This is not movie. I am rotting, sir.
If you insist, Alex.
Yeah, I was meant to be like, okay, you know, he's proposing to me. He just got down on one knee in front of the entire place. What do I have to do? I have to say yes, but I did it in my own little cheeky way.
Let's give it up for your winner, Alex Wassabi.
It was kind of cute that he ate those little worms, though. I do like those worms.
I am here with iDubbbz. iDubbbz, it was an absolutely hell of a fight. What would you like to say to all?
Chills misspoke a little bit there. He meant to say it was or what was he trying to say? This is one hell of a fight, something like that. But I liked it. I liked the way he phrased it.
All your fans and supporters that were rooting for you here today.
I don't know. This shit's hard. Yeah, I really appreciate everyone. You know, I'm not.
Ooh, we can see Chills' note cards behind my neck.
I know I'm not everyone's cup of tea, but I really do appreciate the support, and you know, thank you for coming.
Just barely able to scrape that sentence together. Oh, thank you guys.
Now I know Creator Clash had partnered with 15 charities for this event.
Don't remind me, Chills. Don't fucking remind me. They should have been piping something into Chills' ear like, abandon, abandon. Pay-per-view sales are coming in.
Could you just tell us what these charities mean to you?
Oh.
Yeah, I think I appreciate
I don't remember this part. This doesn't get in any highlights.
all the charities. I think they're doing wonderful jobs in their, you know, respective fields.
What was I saying? In their respective fields.
One that means the most to me is, you know, submitted by my wife, Anissa. The Alzheimer's Association is, they're doing really good work for, you know, people with an extremely debilitating disease. And yeah, that's the one.
That's the one. Nice little sentence evacuation. I love evacuating my sentences when I'm like, oh, this shit ain't going anywhere anyway.
Thank you for everything. You and Anissa, I know how much hard work went into this event. You guys raised...
How awesome would it be if Chills just picked me up and gave me a big smooch on the lips right here? That would have ended Creator Clash in the most positive way.
Raised a ton of money for good causes. Let's just give it up for iDubbbz and Anissa.
Those two had no idea what was gonna come next. Oof, cute. You can take a vacation. Nah! You can go back and your fucking partner can tell you how much you raised for charity. Nah!
Whew. Gentlemen, somebody's cutting onions. I don't know, man. That was super emotional.
Someone's cutting onions. No one's cutting onions. We have feelings and emotions, and that's okay.
I'll just speak for myself when I say it's hard, man. It's hard to recreate these kind of moments.
No, Wade was being sincere and genuine there. I shouldn't give him a hard time for that.
Creator Clash 2 brought us everything that we wanted and more. It brought us a main event we couldn't have imagined. It did what no other event in our space does and give back to charities across the world. And lastly, for me, guys, it made me believe that not only is Alex Wassabi one of the better fighters in our scene, but iDubbbz is an absolute dog. Charlie, what are you saying, man?
Oh, absolutely. That's a man that he just doesn't quit. He ate a ton of punishment last year from Dr. Mike. He goes up against Alex Wassabi this year. He gets absolutely disciplined in a couple rounds as well, but he does not go down. He still did not get knocked down. I was completely wrong with my prediction. I thought this would end by a KO. It didn't. In fact, it didn't even come close. There wasn't a moment where I thought, well, maybe iDubbbz dies here. He held his own. He put up a great fight, and it certainly wasn't easy for Alex.
Wasn't easy, Tony.
Well, so this is basically how it goes. I mean, this would normally happen like a lot sooner, but we had like a lot of post-fight shenanigans, and by this point I was very much fine. But this woman is giving me like a rundown, like, can you see my fingers and shit like that? Let me go through some of these donations. They're all like about $20. Ray1287 says, I'm sorry I pirated, I was broke. Deese has donated $20. Thank you so much. Kalabas donated $50. Anonymous donated $2. Did you get to see George at the event? No, I didn't, but, you know, by that time it was just too difficult. The arena is so fucking big. To get to the area he was at, it would be quite a journey. And I was kind of about to go on.
But Alex got...
Yeah, you guys might want Girly Pop, but you know, if Girly Pop's going to happen, it's going to happen tomorrow or, you know, sometime. We'd have to get a whole new group of people, a whole new group of donators in here.
Done tonight, and what a night of fights. Tell me about it, Tony.
Yeah, I've got so much respect for Ian. He chose to fight Dr. Mike last year. Dr. Mike is a high-level fighter, a great fighter, and then he could afford it.
Ah, look at fucking Ethan and Mika. They're so fucking sweet.
Someone else, but he didn't. He fought Alex Wassabi, who's another top-level fighter. So, yeah, I've got to respect him for that. And then all the hard work that's went into this, all of the, you know, people here are here because of Ian and his missus. They've done a great job, raised a fortune for charity. And I know...
Not a fortune. You can't call it a fortune. Well, I mean, last year we did a fortune, so it's not wrong.
Over the last few weeks, they've been taking a lot of shit online. And
let me see what the counter is now. I don't think it's gone up by too much. Yeah, it's gone up by quite a few more. Now we're at 123,000. Thank you, James. Thank you, Yoko Nika. I don't have much, but I support you and Anissa. Seeing your growth is amazing. Oh, sweet. And thank you, Anonymous, and Topher the Gopher, and Large Ericaton. Thank you, guys. Man, that's awesome.
Been going through a lot. So for this event to turn out the way it has, you know, yeah, I'm very proud to be a part of it. I really am.
It's one of the highlights of my career as a commentator, as someone that's been around the influencer boxing scene. Creator Clash gave me my first shot, Charlie.
And you did a great job.
And I appreciate that. But this thing is so special to me.
Fed Apart donated $10. Says, Creator Clash made my year both years. This is the kind of content, community, and entertainment I wish we could have all year round on YouTube. Thank you, iDubbbz and Nisa. Oh.
For that reason.
Thank you.
No amount of money, no amount of hype, promotion, fake beef, nothing can recreate what we've done here tonight. And I want to take us through it from beginning to end once again, guys. I got to know, Charlie, outside of the main event, because we all know that one was a heartstring tugger, but what was your favorite fight tonight?
Oh, it was absolutely John versus Harley. That fight was...
I knew you were going to say that.
There were mangled corpses flying all over the place there for a minute.
I don't know who those people were. I think they were just asking me for hugs.
And yeah, that fight was absolutely...
Oh, is Sabrina here? Welcome, Sabrina. You doing good, Ian? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm gonna go get a Monster in a second. I drink Monsters. Yeah, it's not a bit. I drink Monsters.
A fiesta. It was crazy.
I have a feeling I know the answer to this one, Tom.
Yeah, you definitely know the answer.
But talk to me about Michelle, man.
Yeah, Michelle, I'm so bloody proud of what she's done with the training and then getting in the ring and fighting. You know, these influencers, they've got millions of followers. They're kind of putting it on the line when they get in there because they could get knocked out. Like Harley, what's happened to him, you know. So, and they don't have to do it. They don't have to do it. They're getting in there, doing this. So every single one of them that fought, they've done amazing.
Yeah, it's true. We don't have to do it. We really do not have to do it. It is a way bigger risk than it is a reward.
Is as well, Healy.
I do have a hammer for the coconut. Like, a hammer was originally in here, but I was like, I'm not using that. That would be too easy. But what am I going to do? Am I going to keep beating on it with this aluminum thing that's not working? I don't think so, guys. I don't think so. Okay, let's completely finish this broadcast so we can say we've
on point?
Watched the whole thing.
Great boxing as well. And then Ethan as well. Another one I was very impressed with his stoppage.
I want to ask you guys, who is the breakout star really quickly from either of you on this night? Charlie, who's that one guy that goes to the next level now?
I really think it's got to be Myth. I think Myth is that breakout fighter. He's now shown in 2 different events that he is an actual high-level fighter. He has a decent understanding of how it all works, and I just really think he's got a good shot.
Well, there it is, guys. Again, an amazing night of fights. I can't believe we've been...
Look, there's a fucking Happy Punch. A Happy Punch employee roaming Creator Clash.
Entertained this long, but it's not over. We have a post-show, guys. We are going to head upstairs to our post-show crew, and again, we'll be right back, because once they're done, they're coming back to it. Let's send it up to our post-show. We'll be right back in a bit to wrap things up.
Man, I haven't seen any of the post-show stuff. Damn, son. Where'd you suck these? How much time left? Well, we've done 13 hours. Damn, that was kind of easy. We're over halfway done. It's always the second half, though, that's the hardest. I'm, like, moderately tired. I feel bad going to bed. Oh, no, you can go to bed. I can definitely figure out how to pass the time and stay awake. In fact, well, I don't want to just... feels wrong, like playing a game, even though that's kind of what I need to stay awake. I mean, who sits here doing a fucking like a just chatting for the whole time, the whole 24 hours? That'd be insane. I'll only switch over here when there's something important. You can watch YouTube videos. I'll fall asleep if I watch YouTube videos. Thank you, Dan. Keep up the great work you're doing, Ian. The people that care see that you care too. Oh, awesome. Dan M. I'm going to get the Habanero Dinner. I will be right back. It is actually kind of cool that it ended up being that I do have a challenge at this point during the night. You know what I mean? It could have gone the other way where nothing happened. I guess I'll watch some videos while I'm eating this delicious treat. This is a guy that I've been watching lately. His channel is called The Bites Between. He gets not a lot of views. Habanero Dinner. These things kill. They're not like jalapenos. They are not. These fucking kill. Oh my god. Okay, we'll get into it and see if I can distract myself. Oh man, these are gonna fuck me up. Holy fuck. Ah. Fuck. I haven't... Oh, I'm having a hard time fucking breathing. Yeah, I'm good. I mean, I do, but I'm trying to sit through it and suck it up. Oh. Someone said it would only last 15 minutes. I thought I was gonna eat like 10. Oh, dude, I'm like at a fucking, like a 9 out of 10. I'm keeping my hands away from my eyes. Oh, I want to fucking suck the shit out of this thing. I'm getting through it. Oh, fuck, I want to suck it so bad. Okay. That's how you know it's fucking affecting me, when I'm leaking out of my nose. Ooh, how much time is left? Should I do another? You guys are tempting me. I'm thinking of doing another. They're golden treats. I'm trying to think about like it is all mental, right? I mean, it's not. It's like very physical. It like very much is a physical reaction. It's in your head. Yep, it's all in your head. No, some of them aren't as spicy. Some of them aren't as spicy as the other ones. You see, somehow that reaction isn't as bad as what it was the first time around. I think I'm powering through it. It hasn't even hit my guy yet. Lol. Alright, I gotta suck this thing. Oh my god. That is like instant relief. Nope, I was about to touch my eye. Oh man. Alright, well thank you, Syntac, for getting us over the ledge. Happy birthday, Grimace. Merry birthday, Grimace. Sorry, guys. I need to say, laughing so hard my tummy hurts. My stomach is starting to hurt right now. Now, it is actually what kind of true what they say about oh fuck, I can't even talk. Throat Chup's sugar content would actually help. You're evil. You're fucking evil. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. Throat Chup is definitely not the, oh, fuck, man. This is, okay, I'm gonna suck. I need to finish this one anyway. A handful of sour Skittles will help. I weirdly feel like that would help right now. I feel like that would confuse my brain and tell me to stop being such a wimp. Toss it, hand. So, get this, guys. In Canada, for some reason, like little things full of gummy treats are like very popular. They're like way more into like gummy treats than An anonymous donated $100 and said another one. No, right now, I'm going to be honest. If I had another one, it would be, I think, a TOS problem. Because right now, I think I'm actually having a hard time keeping down what I already put in there. Make, so I'm going to be honest. You came at a time when I'm getting into my fucking weird phase. It's 5 a.m. here. And we just hit this, like, kind of the final goal that I imagine we're going to hit until probably noon tomorrow. So I think from this point forward, we're just going to be doing a lot of munching and sucking just to stay awake. I got this full Monster brand Monster. I get like some slight reprieve when I like do a little slight suck-in. What's Girly Pop? Girly Pop is, I'll tell you guys because you guys are clearly awake at a fucking, either at a late hour and you're grinding through it with me, or you're from the UK. Or Ireland. We have a lot of Irish lads and lasses in the chat. Oh, including my wife, kind of. You know, I mean, not only half, but Pakistan. Oh, hell yeah. But, oh, Girly Pop, thank you. Y'all might even be going to bed or doing other things later, so I don't mind telling you what Girly Pop is. Girly Pop, actually, maybe we can find out together, because I'm not fully certain what Girly Pop is. Your Girly Pop. This is a shorts video with Vegeta in it. So this should tell me what Girly Pop is.
You're gay. You're gay. You're one of them queers. You're Girly Pop.
I actually recognize that TikTok audio. But yeah, it's basically cute and sweet and Girly Pop, if that makes any sense. Anissa will give me a bit of a Girly Pop makeover or something like that. She's gonna make me Girly Pop. I'm gonna become Girly Pop. Nothing was explained. I have a better explanation. Wow, there's no 30-minute to an hour long commentary videos explaining what Girly Pop is. I guess I need to make that video. It's just a meme at this point. What the hell? There's just a bunch of story or videos about what a girly girl is, but that's not what I'm looking for. Femboy iDubbbz. What of it? Oh, there's been some donations here. Thank you, Miles. Thank you, Bradicus. $20. Keep it up. Don't let the shit birds turn your sunshine into rain. Oh, that's sweet. Let me check what the total is now. Now we're at 126,673. So we could update this number here. Someone wanted me to read their donation from the Humane Society. Hi Ian, flew down from Michigan for both events and sat floor seats both times. They were literally the most fun I've ever had in my life. The energy there was unmatched. Thank you for everything. Well, thank you. That's awesome. Thank you, Nicole. It's actually really cool because later I'm seeing all the comments for the Critical Role donations, like live, but there's a lot of, donations for the other charities that I can kind of go back into later. It's a little bit cumbersome to do it on stream, but I can check it out later. Surprisingly, I'm not tired anymore after eating the habaneros, so I'm good. See, I'm getting fucking recommended Edward Watermelon Hands. That shit's crazy. I actually kind of like this video. I'll watch it. Well, that was fucking gay. Oh, man. Yeah.
You got a better idea than Sid's hands?
Yeah. I don't know. There's,
Edward Chicken Hands.
Yeah. Just such a stupid premise of a video.
Yeah, because he can eat chicken wherever he goes.
Whenever he goes where?
Where the fuck's he going? Whenever he goes to the chicken store.
If he's got chicken on his hands, why is he going to the chicken store?
Because he wants more chicken.
How is this chicken prepared?
Rotisserie, nigga.
Yeah? I was thinking raw would be pretty good.
Okay.
Man, what is this?
No, I got a better idea. How about Edward Fire Hands?
That's fucking retarded, dude.
Yeah, but what about a cigarette hand?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Like, this kind of stuff isn't, it's not suitable for Twitch. My bad. Sometimes I can get carried away because I'm, like, distracted. And we're just like, oh, it's whatever. It's Girly Pop. Aniko donated $50 and said, came to Creator Clash event from Germany and it was so much fun. All the best to you, Ian. Wow. That's probably the furthest location that I've heard someone travel to see Creator Clash. I mean, obviously Australia would be further, but even Fitz and I Did a Thing didn't want to come after they weren't fighting. Former UFC lightweight champion Jens Pulver recently revealed that he wants to either fight at Creator Clash 2 or coach one of the competitors taking part on the fight card. I've never heard of Jens Pulver. UFC Hall of Famer. He's a legend. Well, that's cool. Maybe I'll reach out to Jens Pulver.
Ooh, I would have unplugged the router or like maybe like poured some water on it, and then I would have been like, I don't know why the internet isn't working. What the heck?
God, no, you'd sooner just fucking divorce or get out of there.
Divorce you? Yeah. What, if you apologize for your previous content by playing the ukulele, I'd divorce you?
I think so, yeah. I mean, I think I would hope that you do that.
What? Ian, I'm not gonna divorce you because you sing that you're sorry about your past. You don't like your past.
Threaten divorce. I think you should threaten divorce in that case.
What the fuck? Why'd your wife leave you? I wanted to bust out the ukulele and she just wouldn't let me do it. I had a whole drum set set up.
I was gonna say that is something I am curious about. Do you guys think if I did a ukulele bit in that the recent video about Creator Clash, that wouldn't have been funny, would it? That would have been like, holy shit, what the hell? Because it can kind of like, even it, well, yeah, I think it would have been okay because it would have just been a fake out, instantly.
Well, here's the thing.
You'd be like, just kidding.
We spent the last couple of months calling all the charities and talking to them personally.
That is fucked up.
No. I mean, the charities know. So I mean, they were all cool with it.
And then people would ask you, "Did you get the charity's permission to do this joke?" Seems kind of insensitive.
It seems the toxic pirating train. I'm not gonna lie, that would have been very funny. It would have been. I don't think. I don't know. It's hard to. That's definitely one of those high risk, high rewards. I don't know. Could have worked for you, for sure. The toxic gossip train. Man, I knew we should have done that.
What? Oh yeah.
The toxic pirating train. Somebody brought up a good point. They're like an event manager, I guess, or whatever. Who said that the quality of the event, like how it looks like it's a mega corp event, and it's people are used to like pirating that shit and not like feeling bad, but it is an indie event and people don't, which I get.
It's just another aspect for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely one time I watched 5 minutes of a Misfits fight on Twitter. Okay. So, not like I'm exempt of it. They lost a whole. No, it was a free one though. We were subscribed to DAZN, so to be honest. But it's just convenient. You're like sitting on Twitter. You're like, what the fuck?
Right. We weren't normally watching it, but if it's on Twitter.
Yeah. We were at the vet.
Yeah. Urban 2 donated a elite amount of money. He says, iDubbbz, what an awesome community coming together to get this done. Okay, love you, bye. Thank you. Thank you, Urban. So after talking to the Cherdleys, did they agree to work with y'all again if you want to try for another event of this kind? I mean, I don't think we were specifically asking them because it's not...
We were, yeah.
Oh, we were?
Yeah.
Okay.
All the charities, not for the most part. Well, I mean, some of them didn't say this literally, but they all had this attitude. A few of them said this literally. They have a don't count their chickens until they hatch policy. And that it's understandable and these things happen and it's just the way it is. They were excited to hear that we wanted to bring all of them back on next year, be able to like get some money to them, like try again, you know? Yeah. All the charities have such a great attitude, which I'm very thankful for because that was definitely what I was like feeling the worst about. But yeah, they all were very excited to run it back and try it again. We bring all of them back on. We wouldn't add any new ones.
Man, that'd be so fucking amazing if we were able to do that.
Yeah, I mean, it would be I think it'd be healing for everyone. Right now, the person who's kind of pushing the ship is our partner who works with Real Good Touring. He's very passionate, and he's kind of making up for our tiredness. It's like the best way to describe it is tired.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I think we told ourselves, like, okay, we're just going to put our head down. We're going to, like, stay the course. We're going to listen to the PR team. We're going to listen to the people around us. We're going to trust them. We're going to get through this. And it's going to be fine. And then the event happened, and there was, like, all this shit that happened. Oh, man, it was hard. The event itself was hard. And then after, when we found out, like, the news, it was like, okay, well, we put our head down. We tried everything. We did everything that we could. And this is, like, what happens. Like, it's so hard to be like, okay, let's get back up again. But we have partners that they're ready to kind of take that on for us right now, which is, I think, very important. And we are in the background talking to big platforms. We're talking to companies. Dream Scenario is a big platform, wants advertising rights, and we can sell advertising rights. Not the IP, not like control over the event, but just like them being able to like put whatever advertisers they want on it. That's the dream.
That would be the dream. Yeah, and I guess like the thing to remember as well is like we could wait. We could be patient with it because there is.
It doesn't have to be in April. You know, it can be in the fall, or if you guys could choose when it would be, like what time of year, what time of year would you choose?
I liked April, but at the same time, I guess for me personally, like any time is good. Summer's good. Fall is good. I guess the only time that's kind of off limits is like I would say probably November, December, January. I think every other time is fine.
I will say, like, if we do it again, if we push through, I will be very proud of us. Because that's a major, risk, emotional risk, to be honest.
It would be interesting to kind of put into practice some of the, like, little suggestions. Because, I don't know, it's really hard, right? Like, I don't want to put too much emphasis. Because some people were suggesting, like, you need to make it like a fucking requirement for all these fighters to, post like a certain amount about the event and things like that. And I'm like, I don't know how much more legitimate pay-per-views we would have gotten or how many more pirated streams we would have gotten if we did more of that.
Well, I agree.
And I'm just like, I don't want to put too much effort into something like that. That is like, I feel like really awesome and fundamental to putting together the show. Like, I hate requiring that of people.
I think it can like breed. Well, here's the thing. It's not that people didn't. I think my big, like, obviously there's always room for improvement with like things like promotion, but it was number 2 trending on Twitter when it was happening.
Yeah.
Like 1.3, and just to let people know like how we know what the numbers are for how many people pirated. We had a anti-piracy lawyers that were a team that were monitoring the internet while the live stream was going on and recording and writing down hard data for us. It was crazy. There's some like cases where there was like Discords that had like 30,000 people in them, and like it was 800 unique links, and the low estimate was 1.4 million, and then on the higher end was like 3. It's hard to know. There's like ones that they miss, you know. That's a lot of live viewers. That's a lot of people watching.
Yeah, and basically the theory as well, I don't know how much data we have to, as far as like pirating the first year. As far as we could tell, pirating was so minimal the first year, it like wasn't even on the radar. Because it was just that like unexpected. You know what I mean? Like, it would be as if, picture any like moment live stream from like a random YouTuber or creator, you know, like let's say fucking, I don't know, Anthony Fantano did a big show and spectacle on Moment. You wouldn't be like, all right, how am I gonna watch this show for free? No one's gonna be saying like, well, how am I going to, you know, make this available to pirate? It's like no one's thinking in that way because you're like, I don't even know if this is going to be a thing.
Well, there was like a website that was at the top of the SEO that was like Creator Cup, and it just was like a website that was there for...
To fucking pirate,
pirate
to punish.
Yeah, I mean, it was like literally, I mean, that I would say is like the person who made that obviously was being malicious, but... Which I find very strange. Like, I think it's very weird, the people that are, like, trying to go after, like, charity money, but whatever. I think it's people who really, truly believe that you're, like, pocketing the money or whatever. I'm not sure. But, I read somebody say Twitter isn't everything, and that's true. You're right. Twitter isn't everything. Maybe making it a requirement is... Man, it's so hard. I just want to trust creators to know what they're...
No, well, it's one of those things. It's like the fucking mega corps are the ones that do that shit, and they actually have no idea how effective it is or not, but they just keep it as a policy because they're like, well, we're going to get destroyed if we don't at least have this, you know, bare minimum type thing. But I don't know. For me, it's more like just make sure no one's like fully neglecting it. Because when you think about the amount of promotion that creators did this year for Creator Clash, it was so much more than the first year.
It was
so more than much more.
Yeah. Like
I kind of dropped the ball, like, personally, but it was like super made up for it in all the other fighters, and we also had more fighters. So you'd think that'd be more eyes, but
it's hard. Because you're trying to... It's so nebulous, you know? Like, and that's the other thing, like, I guess why we were so confident in, like, the advertising this year or the promotion was, like, the first year we didn't hire a media person, right? It was me. I was, like, I didn't run the media, the streams this year, or not the streams, the Twitter and Instagram and TikTok. We had someone who's a professional who looks at analytics, and like they were looking at analytics for us, and they made a whole sheet, and it was insane. We had like 20 times the engagement from the first year on everything. Even the announcement trailer got like the impressions were like, it was like something like 5 or 6 times the first trailer. So we were like, okay, well, engagement is way up on all platforms. Videos that were made from creators, it was like night and day, like 10 million views total difference from like advertisement, even with Ian not promoting as much. And to be honest, and I think this might have been like one of the biggest issues, is like, because we were trying to not have the drama that was going on be the centerpiece, or we were trying our best to like not make that like the thing that people are paying attention to. Other creators could post and promote the event, and they weren't getting any of that on their posts. Ian knew like if he put something out, like that would be on the forefront. So we were like, okay, well, we'll just let up on promotion from him and we'll let the other people take it. And like that was probably a mistake, you know, but it's hard to know if that was the right or wrong call. You know, we had to roll the dice on it.
Ender Hunter 87 says, KSI encourages the creators to promote a ton for each of the Misfits cards heavy, and even cards that seem to be meh seem to get traction. Maybe that could just be the weight of his name carries behind it. So the thing
I'm so confused by that. I'm sorry, you can go.
I don't want to dog any of the other creators trying to make a career out of the whole boxing thing, but no one else is like gonna be putting out any like numbers. They've it's gonna be essentially shouting out your wins but never shouting out your losses. You know, they've had events that have not done well, and they're not gonna fucking talk about it, right? Like, I don't blame them. It's a horrible thing to talk about how poorly, maybe the one in Texas went, how poorly the one in Louisiana went. KSI definitely brings in numbers, and a lot of the UK fighters definitely bring in numbers, and they do well, specifically in the OVO arena area. But it's quite the flop in the US. So I don't know, just like the assumption that all the other boxing promotions are doing well because they don't announce their fumbles is not, I don't think, a good way to operate.
What people don't understand, the reason why they can do that, DAZN funds them. So if they only fill 100 seats in the US, and it's a free show where they don't have to like look at the numbers or whatever, like you're not going to hear if that they're not going to announce like we only sold 200 tickets for this arena, right?
I mean, same thing with Kingpin as well. Like, I don't think we know who they're getting funded by, but it's some fucking mega fucking millionaire person. Like, maybe
it's loaded,
and it's just like essentially unlimited money. If they want to like pursue it in that way.
Like I think what people don't understand is like, yes, the event was pirated, but we had like nearly a full arena of like, it was like 18K people in a 20K arena. It was not a flop, right? But we're being honest, we're a charity event. Transparency is important. If we soaked the personal loss and there was no charity involved, to be honest, you guys probably wouldn't have heard about it. That's the way that a good business operates, right? Like, it's optics. And I'm not blaming Misfits for not, like, if Misfits doesn't have a good event, it's smart of them strategically to not talk about it. Especially if you're being funded, why would you talk about it?
Yeah,
but
it's just very competitive as well. It's like all just kind of an obsession with optics in general. Like, I don't know. It was crazy to see the amount of like boxing news, like Twitter accounts, Instagram accounts, just fucking every random boxing account that follows Creator Boxing is just like, this charity boxing event, wasn't able to make anything for charity and lost $250,000 on it, and it's just like, shit, like, you guys have no idea what's going on behind the scenes. Like, it's like, if
the politics in this space are crazy and a lot of people are tight-lipped strategically for a reason.
You can actually see some of it as well just when some of these boxing events are like put on or like going on sale for the first time. There's so much strategy in just getting people to have the impression that tickets are selling well.
Yeah, the old block out every other row strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of block out every other row. There's a lot of like, don't allow anyone to be able to see a seat map. That's a popular one. I think the one KSI has been fighting at the OVO, where like you can see what the seat map looks like, but it's not like interactive to see what's filled and what's not.
Jake Paul actually has talked about, I think it's very interesting. Jake has a very good understanding of the industry. You can tell that he's very young.
I'm going to go pee right quick.
Okay. You can tell that he's very close with Nikisa on the business side and is monitoring things. He's talked about it a little bit before. Legman says, and I do agree with you, Legman, the smaller US Misfits events seem to be more for DAZN sub-retention. Having an event every month, as they were previously, stops cancellations. I do wonder, though, whether the break they've taken is to reevaluate the effectiveness of that and maybe begin to focus more on the UK, EU primarily. So here's the two issues objectively with the model that they have going on. And I'm not saying that they aren't things that they can't like overcome. They're just hurdles. Like we all have personal hurdles. We have our obvious hurdles. But for them, the two big hurdles that they have is there are only so many content creators that want to fight. People get unhealthy, right? Like people hurt themselves, people get sick, people, they stop making content if they're training for too long. You have a very limited supply, and it takes a long time to gestate a new fighter. This poses a problem if you want to churn out content, fights every month. That is a massive hurdle for them. The other hurdle that is in their way is subscription models are very dangerous for the boxing scene, period, for fighters specifically, because most fighters, they don't want a fixed income on their contract, right? It's very expensive to train for these events. You're risking your life, you're risking your health. A lot of fighters are figuring out that they need to ask for percentage pay-per-view sales rather than a fixed promised payment. When you have a subscription-based platform, it doesn't allow fighters to ask for percentage pay-per-view revenue. That is a very difficult thing when you're trying to get value fights. Those are the two issues that DAZN, or the hurdles that DAZN has to look at, is can we pay enough for fighters and still churn a profit and keep everybody happy? Can we create the budget for it on a subscription based model? And do we have a big enough stable that we can churn out these monthly events? Because it is true that having monthly events is good to keep subscription bases up. It's a very difficult position to be in. I don't envy it. Oh God, I'm scared to see Wade's video, to be honest. But yeah, so I mean, just like us, right? We have our issues as well. We have we want a certain amount of quality. We want fighters to feel like they're, at least not losing money. The thing with DAZN or Misfits that they have going for them is that their target audience are people who are okay with paying for subscriptions. They also are with a partner that is good at protecting streams. They have a system in place that's very ready to protect the stream. We don't have the audience that is used to pay-per-views, nor do we have nor do we have a streaming partner that is made and based off of pay-per-view protection. So
we're just freaking free balling it.
I am very curious. I do wonder who they're going to get to replace KSI, because I can't imagine that mentally and emotionally he wants to do this for much longer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. We don't talk to him, so we don't know. But
oh, hey Jay, welcome.
Hi Jay.
It's fucking early.
Oh, I could see Deji I wonder if Deji wants to. I could see that.
Man, I don't think it... I just feel like it doesn't really matter. Like, at a certain point, you just have to be like, it's the utility thing.
Oh, he'll be quitting after Tommy Fury. Oh my god. Okay, so we've been so blah about this. We haven't been paying attention to that shit at all. But is KSI actually fighting Tommy Fury?
I think it was, like, confirmed today or yesterday or something.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to fucking keep doing this shit. It's a lot.
It's a lot. I don't think, like me and Ian's talked about this a few times, like, we used to be like, why the fuck isn't Jake Paul making more content on YouTube while he's doing this? Why isn't KSI doing blah, 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 blah? And then you start doing it yourself and you're like, oh, that's why.
Mm-hmm.
It's so hard to keep that up. Needs to sign Monday.
Thank you, Strawberry Sarah. Peace and love. Kovo donated $20. Anonymous 10. Anonymous 20. Jessica N donated $50. I hope you're doing well, Ian. You have my support. Keep doing what you love. All the best. Thank you.
There is an Edmonton-based charity that we do have in the description. It's very close to my sister's heart. She worked on the board of directors for a while. It's called Paralympic Sports Association, and it does a lot of good things, and they were very excited to be a part of this event. So if you want to give an Edmontonian charity some love, my poor fucking sister. Telling these guys, like, yeah, my sister's gonna get you guys some charity money. I feel like such a shitter. Oh, Rajor. Morning, friends. I've baptized myself in 3 Great Lakes of Combine. 3 Great Lakes to combine their powers in support of the cause. That is blessed.
That makes me so happy.
Aww.
Yeah,
That's
fucking Reg.
KSI initially wanted to end his boxing career with Jake Paul, but due to contract concerns, they would not fight. I think that it's bad timing for Jake to fight. It's great timing for KSI to fight Jake right now, but it's bad timing for Jake to fight KSI. I'm scared to watch the Wade Creator Clash 2 video. Can somebody just give us a little synopsis, please? I don't know. Do you want to watch it, Ian?
Wait, what video?
Wade put out a Creator Clash 2 video.
Oh, man. I'll look at it.
This just gives me anxiety. I hate it makes us so sick, you guys. Like, it's like this instant drop in your stomach and you don't want to eat. Ooh, West Edmonton. Wade Plem. He's actually someone we didn't talk about this with. Maybe I did. I can't remember. I talked to Wade a lot. Wade's a very nice guy. I don't know. I share a lot with him. He knows things before most people do.
My stomach was hurting, and now my bowels are hurting. I think you need to take over for a second.
Are you gonna shit it yourself?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to.
Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm annoying. I talk a lot. I'm very passionate about the back end of stuff like this. Ian, because he's been training so hard and having to focus on the stress of just the optics on, line and how people see things, I've it's become my weird super passion I'm very involved in the politics. I have a lot of opinions and I try to keep them to myself because I think, one, who the fuck am I? Obviously, I think promoters love running their mouths. Like, I'm not the only one. People have said to me before on Twitter, they're like, why the fuck do you talk so much? I'm like, bro, Misfits does the same thing. Their promoter, if you go to fucking, bro fired his commentator publicly and then put out a WWE gif. I'm tame compared to that. The fucking Showtime promoters giving hot takes every 5 seconds. Shaperka, that's probably true. It made me feel better. Our boxing guy, he's like very involved. He works for Jake Paul's promotion now as well, actually, which I'm very happy for him. He's doing really well. But he always messages me privately and he's like, this is because you're a woman, not because you're wrong. I'm like, thank you so much. And it's so crazy hearing that from a boxing guy. Our boxing partner is probably the rarest boxing guy that's ever existed. He's very smart and well spoken. Mams Taylor holds out Twitter Spaces just to argue. Damn, I gotta get on that. What's the next money-making plan? Do you mean for Creator Clash, or do you mean for just life? Thanks, Shapurka. I think a free stream, but before every fight, there's a new really cute video from creators, partly directed towards pirates, candidly explained. It should actually just be Jay staring menacingly into the camera as it slowly zooms in. Before every single fight, and it just says at the bottom, I know you're pirating this. I think good old shame will work. No, I'm just kidding. I think making it free, to be honest, like, we are pitching it to people. The problem is, so here's the other issue that just event planning in general, what you run into. We need to plan things a year out because we need people training a year out for this to be done responsibly. But companies, they do things quarterly, and they look at their budget quarterly, annually and then quarterly, but a lot of them don't want to spend until like a certain time. So getting companies to like be like, yeah, we'll give you money before it's like, you know, maybe a quarter out, it's pretty difficult. It's not that it can't be done, it can, and we're working on it. It's just slow, and it's hard to get people to commit. I will say, though, Raid Energy, the one who did the main sponsor this last, like, CC2, nicest people, nicest company, very understanding, very easy to work with. They loved Ian, just like, they were like, oh, can you just film some stuff in the merch and doing a shaker thing? They made like a little like video package. No, not Raid Shadow Legends. It was Raid Energy, new energy drink. They used our event to springboard their product, but very sweet. And I really enjoyed working with that company. Very grassroots as well. Just like so easy to work with. So damn, corporations being rigid and ineffective, unheard of. This specific business, and to be honest, it makes sense. It's very grassroots, and it's creator centric, and it they work with they do a lot of merch stuff actually for a lot of content creators. They've always been very cool. So not big enough to be an asshole yet. We'll see what happens in a couple of years. I feel like it's inevitable, right? If the company gets big enough, they just turn into an asshole. Not the person personally, but just I feel like that's how it goes. Raid Energy sold at the Amelie. No, we're not allowed to bring. So Amelie this was another big thing that we ran into. It's like you're walking down a hallway, and there's all these doors that you think you can go into, and then you like, you know, jiggle the door handle, and you're like, oh, I can't go in there. We had like some pretty big sponsors that we thought we could go with, but Amelie there's certain companies that own advertising rights. Like, for example, Amelie is a Pepsi building, I think it's a Pepsi building. So any company that is like a rival or considered a rival, the Amelie, the Pepsi company, doesn't allow Amelie to advertise it. You can't have it in the building. You can't like have it be part of the broadcast. So and that's just how big arenas work. It's actually why we might consider going back to the university arena, the Youngling, because they're less strict about what you can and can't advertise. But there's a lot of, you go down one path and you just get like handcuffed. Like another really good example of a way that we got handcuffed is we wanted to have active fundraising link through Tiltify for all of the charities. That it was just one. It was just a collective bar, kind of like what Ian's struggling with right now. But that's not possible. You can't have like a full collective bar that shows, you know, all 12 charities total, like what's being raised. Because we wanted to have a graphic on stream, but we couldn't do it. We had to have just the individual links. So it's crazy. There's just all these things that you know, walk into and you have to like problem solve on the fly. It's kind of interesting because for a long time we were like, okay, we need to make sure that like we're not spending any money and that we'll like be okay, and we don't know how long like these careers are going to last. And then something really weird happened one year where we looked at how much we spent together combined, And we considered ourselves being pretty frivolous that year too, with like, Uber Eats, and I think we traveled a few times, and we realized that like our spending wasn't bad at all, and we realized that like it was time to move out of that and start trying to like do things with the money. And that's kind of when we started things like Creator Clash.
Right.
And like it was like a switch turn where we were like, what's the point of having this money in the bank? We should use that to do something.
Yeah, it was literally nothing. It was like...
But like, why? What happened? What happened? Because we went from like not, I don't know. That's kind of crazy, to be honest. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Well, for me, I can at least speak for myself, I think. It was a little bit of an epiphany of I was hearing these things kind of around. I think I was hearing the word about like, around like, I don't know, $70,000 to $100,000 a year as an income as being like a comfortable thing, and I think it got my gears turning, and I was like, oh shit, like I'm earning at a minimum that amount, and that is true. I'm like looking at my credit card bills and how much I'm spending over the year, and I'm like, I'm living a very comfortable life with like not a whole lot of worries in general, and I would want this for everyone, and it's not even that like unreasonable. And extrapolating out like from 30 years old onward to end of life, it's like, oh shit, like I don't need to be holding on to like what would be the point of having 10 million in the bank? What would be the point of that? So I never do any work ever again in the future. It's also just being scared of like living life, I guess, as well, and like figuring things out. Like you shouldn't be that scared of figuring things out. I mean, maybe in modern day America you should, but
you definitely should in modern day America. But I think for me and you, I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I felt like we weren't. My dad always, I think it's my dad's fault, because he always ingrained it in my head. He's like, once you can take care of yourself, you take care of other people. You take care of other people.
That's great.
And that was very like adamantly, there's something called zakat in the Muslim faith where, you give like a percentage of your income to charities like every year. My dad used to fucking make us go into our bank account and pull out like a percentage and like give it. And he was like, you're fine. Like, this is fine. You should do this. And I think that kind of like really instilled it in me, where I feel like, because I think we had a choice. We really were at a fork in the road where we could have kept going the way that we were going and hoarded wealth truly, and like, put ourselves in that bubble of like, we never have to worry or think about the realities of the average American, right? That was a choice we could have made. Or we can, still live like comfortably the way that everyone deserves to live, which I agree is like between a 70K and 100K income, which is, I think, very doable. If billionaires and people who are hoarding money don't exist, but whatever.
Well, it also becomes even easier if other situations aren't bad. This is like 70 to 100K in America.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty crazy considering.
Yeah.
Like,
and it's, I just think if we didn't try to do this, we would definitely feel guilt later on down the road, and empty. I think it's emptiness. I think that's the fate of it, and disconnect. You disconnect yourself from people and community. Like, you're not. You can definitely. There's some people who do get lucky enough to have to make the choice of, do I want to separate myself from people, or do I want to try and do something? I do think that's a choice people make. Very lucky people. There's not very many people in the world that obviously can make that choice. Oh, I find it odd how much you speak on his behalf when he's right there. Yeah, that is true. I don't know. How do you feel about that, Ian?
I fucking like it because I'm distracted a lot of the time. I don't know. I'll fucking speak on your behalf.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. Depends on what the topic is, I think.
do you feel like I speak too much for you? Like in this,
I don't think so. You know me better than like I think it's a weird accusation. Well, I shouldn't say it's weird. The reason Anissa does it is because typically, whatever the topic is, she's filling in the blank. Because I don't say it for myself. I think a lot of the times, you know, my head's in a different space. I want to talk about a particular topic that interests me, and oftentimes it's not what, you know, Anissa is going to be speaking to.
You also don't like to speak well of yourself, or you're not kind to yourself. You've never been kind to yourself, and you'll never share. Like if you're in a room with a bunch of people and people are talking about like what they accomplish or what they've done, you'll never ever speak up about that.
I also don't, it's like a new thing that I'm sharing a little bit more about like personal experiences and like my life and little stories. Like, and I think sometimes you can notice it on streams and I don't know, like other people's podcasts and stuff. I don't like coming across as like long-winded or annoying. Like I don't want to be annoying and I don't want to be like rambly and like not make a point. So oftentimes I will prefer someone like Anissa to speak because she's much more practiced at like I think you get to the point more. I don't think you know, walk around it and like just fucking. This is actually a perfect example of it right now. It's like I knew it's because you're in you talk long enough that you start talking to yourself while talking. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's it.
Yeah, and it makes me so sad because I can see it happening in your brain because you're saying good things, but then I think you just start talking to yourself and then
that's exactly it. That's so crazy.
You have so many, I mean, obviously I love you, I'm married to you, but you are an extremely interesting person. You're very tough, and I think because I ask a lot of questions about Ian, you know, even when we're just, I'm very curious where he's at or what he's thinking or how, you know, what his plan is, to the point where I do understand, I guess, you very well, and I am passionate about helping you get to where you want to be because you want to be somewhere. You have a lot of ambition and you have a lot of goals, and you're very, like I was telling people when you were gone that like when you start researching something, you get very excited about it and you can really delve into it and you make interesting arguments and similar to like how you get with WoW basically. And I think that that's where your strengths lie. Like I think that if you went back into making videos, you know, if you found a way to do that, I think you'd really enjoy it. And I think people would really enjoy it. And it's just about finding the scent trail for you to kind of start sniffing on.
Yeah. A Death Thane says, you're the lead researcher on him with a laughy face. And I think to that point, like, it's really easy to, like, for me, I've very much, for a long part, like, a lot of my life, I've been very, like, out of touch with my feelings and, like, what I want to do and shit like that. I mean, I'll, like, hone in on something just because I'll have the very just basic concept of, like, you need to set a goal for yourself, but not really thinking any deeper than that about it. Like, you know, what makes me happy or, like, you know, but I think, you know, Anissa being a lead researcher is, like, that is helpful. That's actually just a partner who's, like, looking out for you and, you know, trying to help you better your life, because you can always, you know, do better in one way or another, especially if you start off really fucking damaged and confused. You know, it's a constant challenge. I think it would be very hard to do a lot of the things that I'm doing without your help, just as a, just as a partner, never mind anything like, business related, just getting through the day. And I never thought that I would be at that point, because early on it was very much like, I want a girlfriend to frickin' hang out with on the weekends. Other than that, anything else is like needy or clingy. You know what I mean? But now I feel like I've gotten to the point where I'm like, I actually wouldn't view like needy or clingy behaviors as that at all. That is literally like love. Obviously, it can happen, but yeah, I think we're really at a good place. I can't imagine, aside from like the, shitty financial outcome for Creator Clash 2, like everything's fucking sweet. And it feels like the goal for the future is very clear to me. Like no amount of me regrets like moving away from the edgy community. Edgy is such like a fucking cringe way of saying that. The toxic shitty community. And trying to do something new, even if it's slower, even if it's like less popular, it's still such a relief and such a better life to live.
Yeah, I really feel that way as well.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that you made the right choice even when you're in it. Like I would say we're in it right now, and
Yeah.
I feel that way.
Yeah.
So.
It's crazy, even just like fan interactions as well, I'll have some of those now, and when I get fan interactions now, they're actually just like so much more
So sweet.
Yeah, I don't know, like different. Feels different. Because there's actually just like I think less of like nervous energy in general. It's kind of just like, oh, there's a this person has been like vulnerable online, and done some things. I think people just generally think like, oh, this is like a safe place to be or a safe person to interact with. So it's awesome. In the same way that black people have to educate, non-black people on black issues, like, everyone has their specialty. I have my expertise. Being, a white man growing up in Southern California, I have my niche. It might be a lot rarer that there are things that, I obviously need to like inform Anissa of. She's played contact sports and been around a lot of like gross dudes and had some awful experiences. So I would actually say in that regard, I think Anissa has like opened my eyes to how fucking like toxic men can be, because I think that's something that a lot of the like incels like get wrong. Because they sort of tell themselves that, well, I haven't had any like opportunities to be around women, or I'm like a good boy and I do everything nice and right. They have no idea that men around them are just being shitty all the time, and why would anyone like necessarily differentiate you? Like, why would you die on the hill for other men when they're being so shitty?
Yeah, it's so interesting because Ian, a lot of the friends that Ian had growing up, especially in elementary and junior high, ended up coming out later on in life. And
I had nothing but boyfriends in elementary and middle school and a little bit high school.
You're very attracted to men who just weren't falling into a lot of the toxic masculine traps. A lot of men that felt safe. Even your friends that you had through high school are super safe. Like they're men that I would trust with my life. I would definitely hand my drink to all of your like high school friends, and I think because you had people around you that weren't participating in that culture, I think it genuinely shocked you.
Mm-hmm.
Especially me coming from the sports world, which is the complete opposite. You know, explaining things like, man, it's so crazy. You didn't have male friends that were talking about like boobas, like you didn't have friends that like were objectifying, which is like it's crazy, right? Like,
yeah.
Like what Ian spent his time doing in high school was junior high was watching the Lizzie McGuire movie with his friends. And the Chamber of Secrets
with Sebastian Montenegro.
Yeah, Sebastian, and it you know, that's a very sweet experience. But I think you didn't see how some, especially like with pressure, right? Like a lot of male groups, there's a lot of pressure to act a certain way, and you're watching the pressure. You're actually watching it happen online. Like Andrew Tate's whole dynamic is like, you aren't an asshole to women, pussy.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you, a pussy? What are you, gay because you're nice to women? Like, and that is the dynamic. Like, that's a traditional, especially in the sports world, like male dynamic. And you weren't. So a lot of that was genuinely, I think, shocking to you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
It is. It's unfortunate, you know, like. It's crazy because, like, growing up when I was making these friends who weren't shitty, I was just like, oh, yeah, I found someone that I vibe with. But it was, like, so not the case. It was so crazy how, I mean, I did vibe with them, but it was crazy to find out later, like, why that was the case.
Yeah, you weren't interested. You were raised by a single mother. You had certain things that made you feel comfortable and safe. You didn't have that dynamic kind of.
I remember there being a lot of hitting, and I fucking hated it. And that was like a reason why I made friends with people like Anthony and Sebastian, is because I was like, there was a lot of hitting, like punching.
Yeah.
And I fucking hated that so much. I felt so unsafe. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that feeling unsafe.
Yeah.
It's so interesting. Ian hates punching. Yeah, it's ironic.
Well, it's just the bullying thing, right? Like, it's the peer pressure and all that sort of shit. Like, if I'm hanging out with that's why, I mean, Max is never gonna fucking, like, Max Mofo as an example, is never gonna fucking, like, lay hands on me. Like, he's never even gotten close to doing anything, like, I don't know, like violating or anything bad. Like, he might seem like a wild guy who drinks or whatever, but never have I had that like negative, toxic experience with someone like Max or George. I don't like that's the sort of thing that definitely makes me feel safe. It's like, oh yeah, I'll definitely do some dumb shit with them, like strap on some shot collars, you know, do all sorts of jackassy type things, but it's all. That's why I wouldn't do well in a scenario like Jackass, is because I don't like that dynamic of like, we're gonna prank and punk each other. We didn't do that, you know. I never liked that dynamic because it was kind of just like, oh yeah, choose what you want to do, like what you want to be a part of. And Jackass, they would fucking like be assholes. That's pretty good. There you go. Right now I'm a little bit fresh faced because I'm going to get girly popped right now. And I'm on, 38 hours, or about, 30-ish hours of being awake. Welcome, Fika fam. For anyone just joining us, what we decided to do is, even though we're not currently at 150K, we decided to put our efforts toward girly pop. Ooh, that feels so good. I love that texture. Also, worth noting, everyone, that this is an example of a good bonding experience that allows for growth and relatability to your partner. I've never put on makeup, had to do nearly as much of the amount of like makeup that, Anissa has done for events. I roll out of bed, I'm like, I'm a dude. I'm just a dude. No one cares about my appearance. That's not what I'm valued for. And me getting this Girly Pop routine means that I'm gonna have to also take it off
That's true.
before I go to bed,
And
because
that's-
I'm gonna be going to bed right after this.
That's a bad feeling.
So now I have this whole other thing I gotta do. And you know, you can whine and you can complain about it. Or you can be like, oh, this is like a small sample of what my partner, you know, usually grapples with. So that, you know, you understand your partner's situation a little bit better. And you aren't as judgmental. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl, and just like that, I'm on a roll. Oh, you know what I look like? An NPC from Elder Scrolls. What are you doing here? What are you doing in my village?
Can you,
Get away from me. Stop that at once. Yeah, as if I'm interested. Put it to pull back.
It's nice because you don't have the double line.
The name is Nathaniel Krugman. I mean Nicole Krugman.
Nathaniel Krugman.
I mean Gelvin Todrick.
Gelvin Todrick.
The name's Gelvin Todrick. And I'm sick of your fucking nonsense.
Sorry.
My name's Gelvin Todrick and I'm sick of your nonsense.
Do you-
Quit picking on my wife.
Do you think you want, like,
I do like the change in the lips though.
Yeah. Yeah,
I feel like it sharpened things up.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like I'm I definitely feel like more like I'm a 3D modeled character now.
Okay, let me
That's
see.
crazy.
Can you open your mouth? Open your mouth.
Ah.
Yeah.
Gelvin Todrick is madly in love. There's a man Gelvin is
Pining after.
pining after. Gelvin opines as well.
I love that.
Gelvin likes Creole dishes.
I love that putting makeup on you has made you turn into like this chivalrous, masculine character. It's like you have no female in your body at all. You're just, it doesn't matter. You just fucking put makeup on you and you're like, I'm British now and I love men. That's what happens when you put makeup on me.
Oh.
It's very interesting.
You know what it reminds me of?
Huh. Okay, look into that.
Reminds me of Glenn Howerton on Always Sunny in Philadelphia. They end up like wearing all these wigs and getting like white powdered face paint stuff and acting like British people.
We love a glossy girly. True. Back up a bit just so we can get like, there we go. Man, crazy. Okay, what eye makeup do you?
My name is Gelvin Todrick and I love American traditional tattooery.
You turn into Gaston.
My name is Gaston Corkwallop Codscock Tattooery. Why is everyone spamming Hassan Abi emote? Is that what he does when
we
he
hit
gets slay?
150K! Yes!
Girly Pop for the
Girly
win!
Pop! We
Wait,
did
how
it!
do you know that?
That's what Raptor said.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, let me be the decider of that. 154!
Whoa!
Hell yeah. I think we missed some. Let me just take a little peeksy poo. Anonymous, Shuri, Susie,
Wow, lots of 20s coming
Squirrel
in.
Bug, Ray's playing, Two Separate Gorillas, Goth Bimbo Next Door, Corn Distaler, Sagan. All right, so the other donations actually must have come to the other charities that aren't Critical Role, which is great. That makes it a lot easier.
Don't touch. Okay, do you want natural, summery, fun makeup, just cute, or do you want bold?
It already feels bold to me.
Well, the lip is a statement. So do you want?
Well, I was gonna say, I guess it's because of the brow, right?
Well, you have a filled brow, and the lip is a statement. Everybody's saying bold. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Everyone's saying bold.
Hold this. I'll be right back.
Gelvin is upset. Gelvin wanted to have a summer fun look.
If things go bad, it's going to be now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it's...
Can you take one of these close-up meme kind of photos? Oh my god.
Yeah, this is where it might go bad, because I've never done deep set eyes before, and I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do this, because I've never watched... Blitz, out! I've never really actually watched Jeffree Star's Jeffree Star doing his makeup. Let me look at you.
Oh, Hassan is helping spread awareness about the charities and donated. Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Hassan.
Thank you, Hassan.
Bless you. Bless your Abi soul. Okay, if we...
$155K total now.
Holy
Nice.
shit.
All right. It was the right choice to go Girly Pop.
I agree. Okay, so... Did we make it?
What? Oh, we just hit the 24-hour mark. Woo! All right, let's see what the tally is. $156. I mean, no, not that. $156,000. 931 cents. Not $931.69. 156-931-69. Keep your asses peeled.
And we're gonna obviously finish this, so...
Yeah, we gotta keep going Girly Pop until I fall asleep.
Do you want me to try and snatch your nose a bit more?
Yeah, snatch my nose.
Okay, I'll try to snatch your nose.
I want it to be shining. I want it to be reflective. And I want it to be like a little golden point in the middle of my face.
I don't know if I can do that, but I'll try.
Create a golden point, child. I want it to look like one of those blue-collar workers from America ran over my face with a tractor.
There's an evil stepmother vibes.
What products does Gelvin use?
Gelvin uses...
Fenty Beauty.
That's true. There is some Fenty Beauty in here. Some Glossier. My favorite right now is Ilia foundation. I use Fenty concealer.
And Grabenheimer paste.
No, that's
Liechtenstein remnants.
that's Kosas, which is
Oh. Oh,
Let me,
there's some shine to that.
let me get
It looks like I have a fucking... Someone just put a nose on me. I feel like a Legend of Zelda character.
Let me get the side so I can snatch it properly. Oh, careful.
Man, it's really coming together. I feel very out of... I know it's just because this fucking thing's on here.
Yeah.
Balance, out of order. Rule of thirds type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, rule of thirds.
I don't feel like I could smile.
You can smile. Okay, come here.
I mean, I'm liking it.
Yeah, wait, just look at me.
Check don't know, they said.
Oh.
162.
Whoa! What?
Humane Society's bumped up a bit.
Holy.
7,000 from Hassan.
Hassan!
Yeah, that's lit. That was 23 minutes ago.
Oh, sorry. We were like mad.
Yeah, he knows.
Hassan, thank you so much. Holy.
Hell yeah. Oh, I'm sweating, man.
Yeah, sorry. Alana Pearce with the 5K. Alana, thank you so much.
Wow. Our favorite communist. Not Alanah. Hassan.
Thank you so
Alana's
much.
our favorite game journalist.
Man, this is crazy. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you guys have really, like, I don't know, made this final hour very worth it.
Yes. Extremely worth it.
I knew it was going to be kind of a bold goal to get to the 250,000, but I'm super impressed that we
Extremely happy with
got
what we've,
as far as we did, because that's going to make a huge difference. We had so many charities this year that it felt very overwhelming to try to raise money for all of them.
Yeah.
Without the
It means a lot that the love is being shared. Okay, you can take the...
Oh, the song?
Yeah.
Oh man, the reveal. Oh, that is freaking rad. Oh yeah, I'm here to ruin someone's whole year. Oh yeah, I kind of liked it when it was fucking
back.
When it was back. Yeah, it looks fucking kind of nasty.
Let me actually do one last thing of powder, and then I'll let you.
No, too big a forehead. It needs to go forward. Oh, no, I need to go full David Bowie, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that looks so good. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here so you can... Oh my god, you look so good!
Hell yeah, I'm slaying.
What the hell, Ian?
Kelvin Todrick is thankful for your duties. Got a super itchy nose. I look like a Deborah? You think so? Do I look like a Deborah now? Do I look like a Deborah now? Or do I look like a Debbie? Or do I look like a... I don't know, what's a cool ass name? Do I look like a Deborah Bowie? Alright, let me look at this Tiltify. Man, that's amazing. $162,121.69. So the totals at this current juncture in time, just so you guys are aware, we have $14,000 for the Humane Society, $6,200 for the Sarcoma Foundation of America, $11,000 for NAMI, $5,600 for American Kidney Fund, $5,700 for National Multiple Sclerosis Society, $4,500 for the Healing Horse Therapy Center, $5,600 for the American Heart Association, $10,900 for the Alzheimer's Association, and $96,000 for the Critical Role Foundation. Thank you guys for pushing this over the edge. Small donations and big ones alike, they were all very helpful in getting to where we needed to be. I'll probably go through, once I get some sleep, I'll go back and go through the individual donations on Tiltify and figure out, who donated what kind of thing. Not, for any particular reason other than just so we didn't miss out on acknowledging anyone. And just to see all the different notes, because I know a lot of you guys wrote notes in your donations, but only the notes showed up for the Critical Role donations from the mini feed. A final thank you to Yorkie Bar, Strezulo. Hey Ian, really glad to see you and Anissa doing well, and you growing up both as a person and as a content creator. Keep it up. Thank you very much, Strezulo. Squid the Kid for $25, Milk for $5, and Naked Omegler. Yes, we are now 20 minutes past clock out. We had to add some extra time. I am probably going to get a couple of lit pictures before I go to bed. It's actually kind of interesting. I don't really notice my face lines right here normally without makeup, but now I feel like they're super pronounced because of the makeup. Isn't that interesting how that happens? Look at that. Makeup creases. Yeah, I'll do a little fucking photo shoot. Powder is set in the lines. Put more makeup to hide those. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, I'm very tired. Gelvin Todrick Fansley, absolutely. Sometimes I feel like my face looks worse with makeup on. Yeah, it's hard, man. It's a tough battle. It's a lot of work. Oh, you know what we should do? Just here, I'm gonna take a look and see if there's anyone that we should raid in particular. Now that we're ending the night, I know that Mika was streaming not too long ago. Yeah, let's just fucking raid Hassan. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He just got started, right? So let's. Oh, thank you, Froggy Tonic. We appreciate you. Froggy Tonic's the editor extraordinaire and the cameraman extraordinaire for Creator Clash. Hassan donated 10K in total, 7K to the Humane Society, and 3K to Alzheimer's Association. That is fucking awesome. Hell yeah! Thank you to my my usual viewers and everyone from the iDubbbz Discord. We appreciate you, and to everyone else's community, family, Hassan's community, and Keffels, and everyone else who showed up. Sorry, my brain's a little bit fuzzy right now. Thank you, everyone. You're awesome. We're gonna put all of the charities up on the clips up on YouTube and the full broadcast, but that's gonna take a week or a couple of weeks because we gotta render everything out, remove all the claimed songs, de-interlace the footage, and a bunch of other shit. So, thank ya. Bye.